That's it.
Wow,
Show.
what a game.
Isaac just needs to get the super, that's it.
It is, and he got it.
Yeah. Are you kidding me? Oh, we got DP.
Didn't get the hit. Wait for it, this dude. Tempest NYC.
Chicorin sweeps it up.
Welcome to Evo Japan.
What's good, everybody? Welcome to Evo Japan 2025, and once again, we back at it with day 2. Myself, Ridge, along with the illustrious commentary team of El Colt and Hell Pockets. How you doing, Colt?
Oh, I'm fantastic. You know me. The voice is loud, the accent is thick, and the hype is boiling under the skin. We are here from Japan, Pockets.
Bro, like, we were talking about it all day yesterday. Can't believe we're back in the hot seat here in the land where it all began for the fighting game community. Dude, it's been amazing so far. It's only day 2. Last night we had a banger of a top 8 for COTW, an SWC qualifier, an EWC qualifier, but we're not done with SNK yet because we've got the other game that's still in the hot seat, KOF 15's top 8 on the docket.
Yeah, and you know, it's funny that we were talking about it a little bit yesterday, right, where some people are getting so, like, tunnel-visioned on Fatal Fury, while they're, like, some of the top players in KOF 15.
That's
and
right.
KOF 15 has such a high prize pot behind it as well at SWC, so I'm definitely looking forward to seeing these players sharpen their skills and really hone in on their KOF skills.
Yeah, we're seeing it in real time, too, because I had a peep at that bracket, and there's definitely a number of names in there that I saw lose early in COTW's brackets, and they were probably like, oh, man, well, go get top 8 in KOF 15 and get that 500K, baby.
Yeah, exactly. So a lot of these players are going to be vying for that, right, and looking to become the best version of themselves. And we're going to be seeing a whole lot of dope stuff today when it comes to KOF and fighting games beyond that, right? After the KOF top 8, we're also going to have Grand Blue versus top 8 and closing out the day with Guilty Gear Strive and most likely some Tekken and Street Fighter sprinkled in between everything else as well.
Yeah, man, we do a little bit of everything here, you know?
Yeah, it's going to be all kinds of flavors here today on Evo Japan 2025. As you say, it's a historic moment for the KOF community.
Yeah.
Since for the first time there are big bucks in the
thick
line.
bucks.
Yeah, the big bucks.
Thicker than your accent with the bucks.
El dinero, la pasta is right here for these guys.
talking
So
about.
there's a lot of hunger here, and a lot of them already classified, but not all. And some of these guys are legends right here. We have Lassis, we have M-Dash, we have, of course, EG. So there is a lot of stuff happening in today's top 8. You have to stay on point all the way with us because this is only the start. Like, it's the start of day number 2, and we are already here to rumble.
Yes, indeed, baby. Yeah, so we're just letting everybody kind of get in, filter in right now while we just kind of welcome in for Evo Japan Day 2, right? Obviously, we're at the whim of the Japanese broadcast when it comes to getting the players on stage, starting the matches and whatnot. So we're just all chilling here while we wait for the top 8, the illustrious top 8 to begin. It's going to be a great one for sure. You already mentioned mad SNK legends in this top 8, as we've come to expect, right? One of the great things about KOF has always been one of the most global games in the fighting game community, right?
Yes.
Definitely has representation from honestly, it's been one of the games that I think has had the 8 players in top 8 from 8 different countries, more than pretty much any other fighting game in history.
Like, especially at Evo Vegas, you're going to get that nice, like, blend of, like, you know, Western, Eastern, you're going to get Middle East, you're going to get parts of UK that you didn't know got down like that. They're all over the place. They get crazy. Like, then, of course, you're going to get, you know, Central America, Latin America. You know, it's
literally, it's one of the most global games.
It's definitely one of the most global games, as you said. But when it's out here in the East, man, like, it's a different beast entirely. How many KOF brackets have we done at Evo Japan? Or these guys are just like, dude, there's a name that we never hear about, like just crushing people like Shanghai, people like M-Dash.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to hear, actually, before we get everything popping off, from Justin Wong and IFC Yipes. Take it away, fellas.
What's up, everybody? This is Justin Wong, and we are here at Evo Japan 2025 at Tokyo Big Sight, and I'm here with my boy, IFC Yipes. How are you doing today?
Well, I'm having a blast. You know, it's day 2. I'm just going to rub it in your face that I actually got some merch, and you can't stop it, so it is what it is. How you doing?
Listen, I I've been busy doing this all day. I feel like you've been enjoying yourself, experiencing Japan a lot, which I appreciate. And day one was so insane. Lots of pool matches. We're going to do lots of top 8 today. Zhao winning Fatal Fury, Seattle Wolves. But tell me, what is your experience and what have you been doing for Evo Japan 2025?
Well, this is the first time that I'm here for Evo in Japan. So most things that I've been doing is just really much acting like a casual, really. I've been walking around, checking all the booths. I'm been copping a couple of stuff. One of my favorite picks this weekend was copping a Vic Trick stick. So I'm about to go get the laser embroidered. But other than that, seeing the arcade side of things is still here. I've seen like a whole bunch of machines when it comes to Third Strike, which I think was pretty sick. And what else? And what?
You really think that guy's better than me?
No, but he looked like he was having more fun in that moment. That's all I'm trying to say. But one of my biggest highlights, though, I will say, is the wall of Majin Obama's posters. Ridiculous. So that's actually been my highlight so far. But all in all, just enjoying the event. It's been great.
And I think day 2 is going to be crazy. We're obviously going to see a lot of matches for top 8 for King of Fighters, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, Guilty Gear Strive, Tekken 8, and Street Fighter 6 will make it the top 8 for tomorrow. But Yipes, you have anything to tell us? One more thing?
But yeah, check it out. For anybody that missed day 1, you can check out the best of moments right here at Evo Events on the YouTube channel, of course. But please stick around. It's going to be a lot more going on. I hope you guys got a lot of beverages. I know it's late in a lot of places around the world, so just kick it with us and relax.
Lots of fighting game actions, and let's take it back to the casters.
Oh, yes. And again, we are in the middle of the intros for our top 8. When it comes to KOF 15, it's going to be a great one. You can see Mo coming to the stage now, representing Falcons as well. So many companies as well, so many organizations picking up on the KOF 15 players, right? That's another glorious thing that has come out of all of the high prize spots. And ET also on Falcon, one of my favorite SNK players of all time as well.
Yo, so I was talking on Twitter a couple days ago, and I was like, hey, these orgs picked up a lot of these guys for Steel TW, and I was like imploring them, like, look, guys, you've also got some nasty KOF players. You need to send them where those games is at, too. Yeah. Because they're going to show up. They're going to be in top 8. There's money behind it. And, yeah, like, it's been running for 3 years already, 3-4 years, but the game is still hot. Yeah. And you're going to get exposure.
I am so happy to see Lassie finally being sponsored by an organization, such a legend, such a guy for the people, a man who plays for the boys, and now he's part of this. Also, of course, Madamuda II is here, one of those names that is here to prove himself as one of the best in the business. It is just a fantastic day to be a KOF fan.
Can we get him named El Hijo de Madamuda? Can we get that? El Hijo de Madamuda?
So,
the son of Madamuda?
I'm not a guy, also, like I said earlier, keep an eye on this guy. Morimochi has had various performances in KOF 15 with teams that not quite flying under the radar, but are not meta.
And you want to
definitely plays his style.
Teams?
Yeah. I'm actually very interested to see him play. And even he's like, damn, can't believe I'm up here.
And of course, one of the titans of this land score, the sensei himself, all rocking.
2 top 8s, baby.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Such a fantastic guy. Also, incredible run last year on the SWC. So, it's just a fantastic, and M-Dash, man, the killer.
2 notable absences from top 8. Obviously, Xiaohai, who openly dropped out last night because he wanted to focus on Steel TW, and I guess, thank the Lord, he did.
The job was done. The mission was accomplished.
That man knew exactly what the eye was on the prize, like, accomplished the goal. Hats off to him. But also, SWC 2023 champion Lagia did not make it into the top 8 for KOF 15. So this is going to be like potentially new Evo Japan 2025 champion for KOF 15, and possibly, depending on how the season goes, new SWC champion as well.
Yeah, this could be a road of victory, as you are saying. After all, in this new year, as we come closer to those SWC finals, we are going to see the characters, the main characters of that story, as they are trying to grab that $500,000, baby, big money.
And ain't nothing to sneeze at. I know 1.5 is a lot, it's nice, but like unless you've held that in your hand, you should not be scoffing at 500K.
100%, you know what I mean? And it's a reward of time already invested, right? Obviously, Fatal Fury had just come out, and a lot of people are putting their focus on it. But these players have been grinding King of Fighters for a very long time. Like I said, the first time I was ever at Evo Japan, it was me and you, Pockets, commentating some KOF.
Some 14,
so yeah,
baby.
we've seen a lot of these players grind year after year, iteration after iteration. So it's beautiful to see them rewarded with high prize spots as well, and all of those skills going to be able to translate to high results.
I think so too, man. Like, you're going to see a lot of just like legacy skill, not only at Evo Japan, but all sorts of tournaments featuring this game. And I think the people that are coming in because of COTW are going to appreciate that, because there's technically a lot of legacy skill in COTW, but there's so many new players we're not seeing it, so they're not going to see it so much. Here, you really get that exposure to OG SNK play, because the guys who were playing back in the 90s, back in the early 2000s, are playing it now, and they're still doing damage.
Yeah, these are careers that have been forged ever since 1994.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
man. There are people who can say, I am a main Kyo since 1994. That's how it is. These, as you say, as people that have been honing their skills for so long. These are traditions. These are almost religions in some places of the world. And now they can cash out.
There's that player that shows up and the wife beater looking all dusty. And it's like, oh, that's a champion, though, bro.
Yeah, exactly. That's the comfort zone right there.
That's the comfort zone. He's sitting on the floor, man. Yeah,
if they don't show up in the tank top, they ain't gonna cook you. That's
exactly right. You know, I'm not trying to mess up the nice sweater here.
Oh man, that's 100% true. And it's one of the cool things about where we're at with fighting games as a whole, right? Like, these franchises are getting decades deep in. You know what I mean? And some of the players that are still playing them started when they first dropped. So it's wild to see that, and getting to see the generations clash, whether it be new players, whether it be these players getting old and having kids and raising them to play fighting games, right?
That's happening a lot.
Man.
Like fathers teaching kids, and those kids are winning tournaments in so many places around the world. Like that, it's a phenomenon that it's growing, and now I think it's that moment where the SNK familia, the SNK roster of characters will have that spotlight that Guilty Gear had some years ago.
Yeah, absolutely.
With Strive, now with City of the Wolves, it feels that it can be that main stage for fighting games happening right now. And of course, KOF is a fantastic way to jump into this universe too. Yeah. So it's a great moment to be alive as a fighting game player.
100%. I think, like, you nailed it when it comes to what Fatal Fury is going to be for the SNK community in relation to what Strive did for the Guilty Gear community. 100%. Like, there's so many people flocking to Fatal Fury right now, and obviously once you're kind of in the SNK ecosystem, you're going to find out other things about the other SNK games just because you're around Fatal Fury. And KOF has always been one of my favorite games to watch and play because of the high-paced action and the different. I like the fact that there's 3 characters. I know that's kind of held some people back, and that's why they're like, oh, Fatal Fury, I just got to focus on one character and learn that. But must believe that's always been one of my favorite parts about KOF, is having the 3 variations and being able to switch them out and whatnot, and really try to hone in on your opponent and counter them via the different abilities that you have from your character selection.
Most certainly, man. And like, I just want to give hats off to Evo, the brand, and just in general, because at Evo Vegas, we're going to have all 3 games there. We got COTW, we got KO 15, and we're going to have Samurai Showdown.
Wow.
So it's just like, dude, it's a great time to not only be a fighting game fan, but an SNK fan. And if you're getting picked up by an org, you got 3 chances to win big money.
Yeah.
A lot of money.
There's just so many instances in the fighting game community too where it feels like, you know what I mean, like, you gotta do it for the love of the game. That's how we all start. That's how this community started. It's like, there was no huge prize pots, there was no $1 million checks, right? It was all for the love of the game. So I love the fact that SNK didn't just focus on Fatal Fury, right? They're like, we're gonna reward KOF and Sam Show. I think that's really the one that caught everybody by surprise.
My doors off right
yeah,
there.
They're like,
wow.
no, we got high prize spots. We're gonna reward the players that have committed and stuck with Sam Show when it doesn't have the spotlight that some of the other games have. The players that are doing it for the love of the game, this is your chance to get rewarded for that. I think that's a beautiful thing.
And those are still great games. Like, Sam Show's still a great game. And people, once you get exposed to that, people are going to be like, oh, yeah, this is pretty sick. And, you know, they got the rollback update, so now it is cool to play that online. And it's still very fun. So I think that a lot of people should, if they have to wait to see a tournament to get invested in it, once they do, I say give it a shot. Go in, man.
Because it's a game that it always have rewarded, like, the fundamentals, right? People are saying, no, like, there are so many new mechanics, the stuff that I don't like that it's a little bit cheap. They can approach, and the offensive is always there. But you want to play footsies, you want to play fundamentals, man, you have to play Samsho. Like,
He's
grind
preaching.
yourself. Embrace death.
He's preaching because
Yeah.
like everybody, so many fighting game players want to pride themselves on footsies and like, no, I'm honest, neutral-based player, right? Well, if you're a real honest, neutral-based player, then go play some Shamsho and let me see you take some
Exactly,
bodies. You know what I mean?
And now you can cash out from that. Like,
Exactly.
You're gonna get the bragging rights,
Yeah.
and you're gonna get some big bucks.
Like, if you don't want to do it for the love of the game or whatever, all right, you don't have to anymore. Now we got a real reason if you want to do it that way. So, yeah, I'm hoping to see some players really show out in Samsho as well. And I don't know, Mother Base, if we have the bracket on deck, I'm not even sure if they can hear us, but we obviously saw the top 8 people that are going to be in KOF 15, excuse me, but I'm not sure who's in winners and who's in losers. So hopefully we get a bracket graphic in a little
So
bit.
I can tell you that the top part of the bracket is we're going to start, maybe if we start from the winner side,
Yeah.
we're going to see ET against Lasses. And that is a big match because Lasses has been, ET has been somewhat of a demon, a bracket demon for Lasses for some time. So he has the chance today to defend, and there it is, like as you were asking for. Thank you, Eye in the Sky, for giving us this. Like, this is the story that we are going to be preaching now.
Yeah, and then we got Mulk versus Shonen, which I'm actually interested in seeing because they have played a lot in the past, but I haven't seen them play in 15 in quite a while. They have a very similar style from the last I've seen them play, but that was like 14. Then on the loser side, we got M-Dash versus Score. They play together all the time.
Yeah. The
It's gotta
classic battle right there.
Classic barn burner. Mori Mochi versus Matamuda II. That's probably going to be the X factor here.
Okay.
Cannot call that one way or the other.
Interesting. And yeah, obviously we'll see how the winner of that goes on to potentially plague the rest of the bracket, right? But yeah, of course, Lassity, ET, MOK, and Shonen all in the top, vying to try to make this the shortest route possible into that grand finals to avoid some of these killers down in the lower side of things, because we know once you get into the losers bracket, there's no more second chances, there's no more safety nets. You got to get the dub or go home.
People get emotional too, man. It's like, okay, am I feeling good about myself? Am I feeling too good about myself? Is my comfort a little misplaced? Start doing some crazy stuff, you know.
And after that presentation, like the one they had, you don't want to be that player that jumps in for the presentation and have to go home immediately after, right?
Yeah.
So
Someone's got to do it, though.
you have to grasp that glory. You have to play with hunger.
Are you
with
trying to win, or are you
desire.
just happy to be here?
Yeah, man. Of course it is. So as you were saying, like, you could be right about that. Morimoti versus Matamuda. Oh my!
El
dyslexia is
hijo
gonna
de
kill me.
Matamuda.
Yeah, there.
It's definitely a mouthful.
There will be a dark horse in that match. That's the big question.
I would say that's probably just like the one that's going to be the wildest, because I don't have much data on Morimochi playing anyone outside of the principal Japanese KOF community.
Yeah,
so
it's going to be very interesting to see him finally step into the big stage, into the world stage. As we can see, some of the people already playing here. More than 14,000 gamers came. And look at this. They are already dishing it out because there were more than 6,000 players for Street Fighter. We are still finding who is going to be the top of that land. But now we have to await for these main characters of the KOF scene as we progress among the history of this top 8.
I'm so glad you said Morimochi, because I was going to get hit by the mix, the Morimoti. I was going to say the same thing, but I was like, oh yeah, it's like Fenrich,
right?
exactly. As soon as you said Morimochi, I was like, oh, it's like Fenrich, that's right. Yeah. So thank you for that one, Pockets.
we still call him Finriddy. I was like, man, no one's correcting us either.
So I was like, thank you, Pockets, for that one as soon as I heard it. But yeah, man, as you mentioned, right, we got KOF today. Of course, Grand Blue's going to be following that, and we're going to end the night with Guilty Gear Strive. All top 8s all day. And if we got time between those top 8s as they get set up and whatnot, we'll probably show you Tekken and Street Fighter as well, because those games are going to be concluding tomorrow for the top 8 as well. So yeah, all kinds of fighting game action all throughout the weekend for Evo Japan. It's been an amazing time already. You see we got some lovely sticks on the table as well. The stick selection here, not only for the ones that are on sale, but just for the ones that they've been showing off for the history, right?
Yeah.
The big PlayStation arcade system. Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, so it's just been dope to see how Evo Japan has grown to include so many things. That's such a celebration for the fighting game community, rather than just a tournament like it used to be, right? So it's really sick to see everybody come out. And obviously the Japanese community has responded in kind as well, showing out more than they ever have.
Yeah, I think it's been wild that, like, you look at Evo Vegas and how big that's gotten. There's so many different things happening there. It is still a great fighting game tournament, but it's also, like, so much more.
Yeah.
I'm seeing, like, seeds of that happening here. Like, we saw that last night with, like, Sal G rolling up and just chilling on the couch with us, you know? Like, that kind of stuff only happens at Evo, right?
Yeah, legitimately always happens at Evo.
And it's not also not only the Japanese community, but close to 30% of the fall people coming to play here has been international. So a lot of people came to Japan for this event, and that also shows you how big is the potential of the brand, because I have been seeing a lot of people all around the place from all over the world, people from Middle East, people from Latin America, people, of course, from the United States and Europe. So it has been a fantastic melting pot of fighting game love here, as we are already seeing E.T. and
awesome.
Lassie taking place on their thrones to fight.
I actually can't, before we get started, I can't understand enough how you'll probably get not only a bunch of different locals here that you don't see outside of Japan, but you're going to get a lot of international players who don't go to the U.S. either at Evo Japan. So that's also a very important factor here.
Yeah, that's one of the things you talked about, right? It was like, well, at Evo Vegas, we get a lot of representation from, like, Central Latin America, in addition to a lot of the Asian participants that come here. But, like, for Evo Japan, we get to see, like, the depths of the Korean scene, the Taiwan scene, the Chinese scene, the Japanese scene. So, yeah, it's just real sick to see how in-depth it goes and how deep their player base is.
And that kind of reminds me of, like, the old days, like, you know, when you go to different regional battles, and, like, you might know your Justins and your Yipes and your Pyro Lees and whatnot, but sometimes you just take a trip to the West Coast, you end up at the local arcade, and there's just some dude in there named, like, EMP Beefstick. You're just bodying everybody, right?
One of my favorite stories regarding that specifically is Flash Metroid coming and losing the tape bot in Marvel 3. And I was just like, I can't blame you, Flash. Like, if you never played tape bot before, you just gonna get got, bro. You know?
Yes.
That's just how it be. But, of course, big shout out to Flash. Big shout out to tape as well, you know what I mean?
The local landmine, baby.
Yeah, but the local landmine is the perfect way to put it, 100%. And, yeah, like, KOF in general, SNK Series has, like, I feel like a plethora of those local landmines, right? Where players might not be traveling super heavily for one reason or another, but man, these dudes will give the top players of their regions problems. And if you have, you know, the unfortunate situation of running into them, you best be prepared, and it's going to be hard to do that.
I think there was actually a time we commentated that in 14 where Shanghai ran into what's his name? SR.
Yeah.
And SR was putting it on him.
Yeah.
And people would say, who the hell is this SR guy? I'm like, he's the best Nelson player in Japan.
I forgot about that.
Dude,
that was a classic.
A sick one, dude.
That was sick indeed.
And you can also see a little bit more of that highlight of how each region have that specific flavor around them, right? Of course, there are players who will always highlight their styles, but you can see that overall style of the Japanese players, of the Korean players, of the Chinese players, sometimes the Latin American players, even though in this time they couldn't get it to top 8. You can see that being represented, as you say, in a home turf where many of them who were never able to travel will show up with those skills and that style.
Yeah, and hopefully with some of these big orgs like Falcon picking up, right? We see T1 picking up ZJZ as well. Hopefully we get to see them more in the West than we're used to. But it looks like it's time to get started with our top 8 of KOF 15. Lasted versus ET, winner semifinals. Let's get it.
Get it popping, man. And Lasted been running the point making coon for as long as time immemorial, with the Sherman in the second and the Ash in the back.
It's always a classic to see Lasted going out with the Sleepy Boy.
And ET running out to the
it's going to be a heavy punch. It's not that
certainly new for me.
There is no bar. He has been running there lately, specifically against Lasted, because he liked the matchup against Merekun. We saw this, I don't remember if we saw this last year at Evo. That Athena has been doing some stuff, but seems that is more than ready. Look at that charge. It doesn't matter. You are rolling. The light pillar is their pockets.
I'm thinking probably because you don't have to worry about the pillow pressure as much when you can also throw out your own cycle ball pressure from full screen, get the life lead, and as you see, just be super annoying. You get to play Fireball DP games all day.
Yeah, it looks like ET is trying to make sure he fills the screen with projectiles before Maintaku can, right?
And he's got that big down.
Oh, again! Same mistake. We're going to have the extension, not enough to kill. Staying on the same side, no cross-up.
You saw a moment ago that big down heavy punch from her. Like, it's better than Ralph's almost.
Down to the wire.
Two character spaces.
Look at that, how the light pillar perfectly saving, and those always positive frames. Sadly, he get into the trap.
nuffing the fireball pressure as well as building some meter for Shermie going into the secondary. Not a bad move from Lassen's side.
Bim, bim. You have to love it. You have to love it. Yeah. the new idol. Imagine training that girl 6 hours a day. Like, you have to love it, man.
Oh man, I don't know if you gotta love it. Yeah, you know what?
Just
You're
trying
right.
to get that money, man.
You do need to love it, honestly.
I love winning.
Look at that confirm over there. Oh, this man with the reaction. Sadly, there is a little bit of a drop.
Yeah,
but
you can't roll out of that. You can't roll out of that.
Give me that soul.
That was ambitious.
He could have blocked it, but he'd take a high-low there, and the high-low from, or actually take a left-right because he'd be mid-screen.
And right now, Lassie rocking, who is many say is the best Shermie in the world. Oh, against the corner with the pressure. Great challenge over there.
What a challenge from Lassie there. Misses the grab ball before. Big counter hit. This is going to be big damage. He's got 2.5 bars. I'd say spin it.
Yeah, invest. It's time to invest. This is not only real estate, but maybe more. And the moves latcher.
That's fine. That's fine.
I need Shermie to do that to my back. My back has been hurting.
Hey man, these beds out here ain't no joke.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
It has been down to the wire all of the rounds.
All the rounds have been down to the wire. You know what? I would say Lassen probably been keeping up with KO15 the most out of everybody in the current CLCW era. But at the same time, man, he's got such a powerful team that is also high potential to be unstable.
Ooh, nice. Of course, Ash is going to need a lot of money here. That was a little bit of a bait. ET bites, and Lassie was more than ready in this classic of Korea against Taiwan. And of course, if we're going to talk about classic, you have to talk about the girls of the colors, the Chilean Titanic menace, Isla.
Man, Isla is just like the most quintessential anchor in this game, man. Like, started out pre-release, the strongest character in the game. They nerfed her a little bit on the way in, and then within a year, she was already back to her old position.
I saw a little bit of a misinput, not double taquito over there by ET, but the pressure is on.
Shaking off that rust, baby.
This is gonna be some good damage, but not enough to kill. He spends everything.
2 bars, though, 2.5 bars. If he touches her, it's gonna be Sun School out.
No. Wow. Oh, he was able to tech. Let's see. He has perfect positioning. Lassie trying to go for something. No CD counter hit, so no extension. Oh,
He's
still
almost
alive.
got 3 bars. What? Okay.
The chip damage? The chip damage could be a factor. Oh, he's gonna make the hit. Lassie's going for the empty hop. One more already. Gonna stay positive over there. Another one.
I don't hate that. I don't hate it.
Oh.
It went the perfect response. I don't want to say he lasted, but not a lot of people just throw RC in that position. So.
Yeah, I love ET's positioning at the end right there, right? Really, like, that was one of the only things he really found an option to do, or excuse me, Lassen's positioning at the end. That's why ET was like, I'm going to do it, bro. Like, it's one of the only things that's actually going to reach where you're at.
Trigger on his ass.
Yeah.
Great stuff. This is how you have to start the top 8 on Evo Japan. Simply fantastic gameplay pockets as we see yet again the idol against the sleepy boy.
I want to say it's a scary ending for ET right there because I feel like just even with Aten up in the front, he's trying to survive the last matchup. Towards the end there, he was definitely feeling like things were falling off the rails. So probably going to try to slow it down a little bit here.
Yeah, so far it's working perfectly. Welcome to the turtle style, my boy. Not landing with a mix of great reflector over there. Also the Psycho Sordo. Everything is working perfectly right here for ET, showing us that this is the right matchup against such a powerful and dangerous Mason Kun as the last has.
And it's strange that last is like, hey, no owner switch, no character switch. I want to win this matchup with Mason Kun, and it's just not happening, bro.
It felt like when they faced off in the last game, the point battle wasn't that convincing, right? Now, this one was real bad. So I understand Lassen trying the Mason Kun, but if we go forward, I don't think it's a good idea.
Ooh. And now this could be hell for the beautiful fashion designer of France.
Oh, really?
She's that fast?
That's so sad, dude.
Do the perfect reaction, and the frames betray you. That's what happened to Laffy right there.
I mean, wow, that was an accident. I think he probably thought maybe a backdash. Wow. Is he running away with it?
Oh my God, this girl.
You know, I'm gonna say it right now. Aten is not top of the tiers, but she can feel like it when she gets going.
And let's see, right now we have a lot of money for last 4 bars. Of course, you will have to spend a lot to take out the 2 characters. ET has to help him. And we are going to see that one. We will be witnesses of something terrible, something beautiful.
God, he's so close to making something happen here with 4.5 bars, almost 5, but she's just always out of range.
Look at that. Ding, ding.
There it is. But man, so much work to do now.
We gotta see the movie.
I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible, improbable, but not impossible.
Hard as hell, that's for sure, but
He's still
not
got to kill
impossible.
this character, and he's probably not going to with this string.
1, 2, let's see the slaps. Are you gonna spend the 2 bars? Only one. Oh,
I didn't think he was spending either there.
so ready.
Yeah, see, he didn't kill the character with the string.
Oh, that's the lap. That's the lap showing.
That's crazy. He did all that, couldn't even kill her.
Yeah, that is wild for sure. Impressive execution on display from Lasted regardless, though.
It's not impossible. Improbable, but it's not
Oh,
wow.
that's a big gift. That's a big gift, and Lasted is gonna capitalize out of it as much as he can. We're gonna go for the level 1. The extension is here. Not a lot of damage, but 50%. It's almost even pocket.
I don't like these jumps, though.
Wow.
Man, these jumps are getting them killed.
One last hope. Is he going to make it?
Yeah.
Checkmate. Checkmate over
Look at him. He's like, ooh,
Yeah,
that was
I
sweet.
He's feeling it, of course. That big smile of ET, always part of his roster. And yet again, the demon, you know, that it has been so hard for Lasted to face ET lately for 2 years more or less. But still, he is a champ. He has the heart of a champ, and not out of the tournament, only going to the loser
Going to the
bracket.
loser side. And, you know, honestly, man, like we were talking about earlier about how players have been playing forever, and they're still playing. They're in this position. Like, Lasted was in top 8 at the first time that KOF was at Evo as a main game. He was in KOF 13 top 8 as a part of Cafe Id. So, you want to talk history.
Cafe Id, that's
Cafe
a
Id,
throwback
baby.
right there.
I still have
Oh,
that T-shirt.
snap.
It's almost destroyed, but I still have that T-shirt.
That's right, that's right. Got to frame that bad boy soon, preserve it.
Dude, that was a moment in time. ET obviously having his moment in time in Evo 2014 and KOF 13 hasn't been erased from the top 8 position ever since.
Yeah.
He's always in the picture.
Legit, man. Yeah, it's just a testament to his consistency right there. And you can see that, and you mentioned it early, right? Was willing to experiment with certain things that might give him trouble. That's why we saw the Athena come out and really shut down the Mensenku. That was incredible. And we saw how much the Athena did in the second match as well, doing much more than just shutting down the point character.
Yeah, the start it was very, very, very close. It seems that ET was getting the hang of it. What was his plan to execute against it? But in the end, it was the right strategy. And this is one of the many good things of the big roster and the big options of character selections that KOF delivers to you, right? Like, you can really play this chess each time you start, not only with the characters, also with the order, which is big part of the strategic game that KOF players love.
And the psychology there is like, you know, there was 2 psychologies there. You have the character loyalist / character specialist, which is Lasted, who never deviates from his team, but he might switch the game plan up. Versus ET, who plays everybody, and he also switches the game play up. So, I mean, both have proven historically to work out in the end. I've seen the Lasted make incredible adjustments, but I've also seen him get bodied by the limitations. Versus ET, who probably made the adjustment a little too early, probably switched off a character too early, and lost something in the transition.
I like that. That's a great point to bring up, honestly. When you're that type of player where you might be like willing to experiment with the whole roster and whatnot, there's going to be things that slip through the cracks on the characters you invest in early because you're just kind of moving on too quickly, right? While other players that spend more time, they're going to find out certain things and really able to apply nuanced answers to matchups that they see going forward.
Oh, certainly.
Yeah, man, like it's part of the formula that delivers this colorful and always tasty, always tangy, spicy kind of game that KOF is. I didn't have a breakfast, people. So I think it's showing.
I was going to say, you're getting me hungry again, bro. I was like, I had the sushi, but I don't know. The curry's calling me.
But to be honest, it's part of how this game has been, or this series has been so popular all around the world. It's the game of la gente común. Like, people has been feeling attachment to these characters because they have the chance to experiment around them. And it has delivered us, as you say, character specialist of the caliber of Lasted, who will never deviate of plan. Like, he knows that he has an answer for everything. And on the other side of things is those players who really want to take the most advantage they can, choosing Isla. Yeah,
Yeah, the Isla, like you said, one of the most powerful anchors that you guys were really talking about. Is that a character we're going to see more in this top 8
yes,
as well?
I think so,
yeah, completely, yeah.
The way he said yes, I don't even worry. You don't even got to question that.
Everybody,
like 100% we're going to see more.
Yeah, you like what you see from Hoku tomorrow, then you're going to see a lot of that from Isla.
Gotcha. Yeah, you can see. And man, I always do like seeing the Ash though. The Ash is always one of the swaggiest characters.
Yeah,
in
well,
KOF,
you need hands, bro. You need
exactly.
hands.
Yeah,
Like,
that's why. Like even with that kill coming up just short, like it was still a very impressive display of execution right there. So
Yeah, he didn't
always want
drop
to
it.
highlight.
That was
Yeah,
the
exactly.
important part. He didn't drop it.
Exactly. I always want to highlight that because again, we talked about it how like a lot of modern fighting games don't have the like big execution thing that you can see right where a lot of people are able to show it off, and right there Lagia most definitely did. So that was cool to see.
Yeah, man, that Lassie is a fantastic. I have never only
Excuse me,
once.
Lassie, I said Lagia. That's right.
Only once I have seen him lost and drop that combo in a high stage. Only once.
Wow.
Like he
Was
is
that
a
in
beast.
Mexico?
Yeah. No. It was in Vegas last year.
Oh, really? At Evo
okay,
Vegas?
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Wow.
He dropped it once.
I remember him dropping it in the KOF Challenge. He was about to win Grand Finals, and there was a very historic.
Oh, that's right.
He had the most anguished look on his face, like you know that gif of that kid dropping to his knees, going
Yeah.
He was doing that, bro. I was like, oh.
Shout out to Tijuana, by the way. Shout out to the KOF Challenge.
KOF Challenge, man.
He went full primal. He was
just like,
I can't even process anymore. I'm just
my
sad.
parade.
Oh, man. So, yeah, we're going to get the other half of winter semifinals now, as well as going to be MOK versus Shonen. Very excited to watch this one as well go at it. I'm not as familiar with these two as I am like the Legends, Lasset, and ET, so I want to see what they bring to the table. I'm sure you guys have seen them in KOF 15 before, but this is honestly one of my first exposures to them.
That's what's awesome about this tournament this year is that, like, the guys who stuck with it for the entirety of the run, getting highlighted quite a bit, and also parlaying that into, as you see, sponsorships, you know? Mulk recently getting picked up, I believe, by Falcons.
Yes.
Yeah, man, like, that's crazy.
Huge sponsor.
Love that for him.
And he deserved that all the way. Like during the last 2 years, he has been always a main character for Evos, for SWC. He has always proven to be one of the top players in Japan. And now back again, MOK delivering the possibility of another victory, still staying on the winner's side of the bracket. And look at that trophy right there. Putting it in between the players to make them hungry, man.
I love it too because like we saw in a lot of the highlights from Evo Japan wins last year, right? Where like you're then free as the player as soon as you get that grand finals victory to go and grab the trophy. Like I really love.
I like the windmill.
Yeah, exactly. Like give me that. It's mine. It's mine. I earned this. I love seeing stuff like that. But here we go. Shonen versus MOK winner semifinals. Other half. Let's get it.
Yeah, so we're going to see like two high octane teams here. Shiro, Benimaru, and Isla versus Shune, Isla, and Kukri. A lot of mobility, a lot of damage from both these teams.
MOK always with that Kukri on the back is going to be very interesting. But of course, we will have to go across many characters first. And right now, Shonen with this Yashiro delivering the damage that this young gangster can deliver. Ooh, let it rip, and the damage is done.
Oh man, possibly a little rusty right now. Okay, got the hit in the corner. This is possibly going to lead to a reset. No, goes for the hard knockdown. What's up for breakfast? Jumps back. Oh, big mistake. Ow. He's got a bar. He could kill.
1-2. Just like no OTG, but you have to check your lampos, man.
You got to be careful sometimes. I like the enter there. He definitely put it in a pixel range. But oh boy, that could have been bad if he had picked the wrong follow-up after that. Wow.
Yeah. He's going crazy right now, feeling it. MOK really feeling all the offensive sensations. And Shonen tries to fight it back with the Benimaru Kaido, the Swiss knife of this game. He has an answer for everything.
I'm going to tell you right now, there's a reason why that down air looks familiar, because it's basically Hoku, and it's also 4 frames.
So we saw that plenty last
That's
night.
what I'm saying, man. Those 2 players been here for a second.
And right now, as we were telling you, Rich, Isla is going to be here all day long.
Yeah, y'all were not playing like you saw both teams here.
Well, now, Benimaru is going to be here as well. I expect to see a lot of him. They gave him some tremendous buffs in the most recent patch. Not sure why, because it was already ridiculous.
He was very good already, indeed. And let's see the cross-up, the always classic reverse B.
The jump B, man, it's designed for that. And you can also just pick people up, because if you land on the front side, they're probably not going to respond to it immediately.
Now Shonen with his own Isla trying to bring this back.
He said, thank you.
But Mock has been feeling on the offensive seat all this time. He has been in control of the whole match. Let's see, finally, this is what Shonen needed. No, what a drop! That's so sad, Pocket.
Hitbox just wasn't tall enough, I'm afraid. And now, yeah, like Shonen losing a lot of momentum from that drop. You gotta be able to recover from that mentally, you know? Like, I'm sure
you have to shake it up.
Damage, but you're still at advantage there.
Yeah, you have to shake it up. Of course, it was a losing chance of current resources. But
still got a hard bar and a half there, though. You can make a lot of stuff happen.
He's trying, that's for sure.
Whoa, no!
Just jump. 1, 2, 3. MOK delivering, showing that he is the man in control right now. That was a very convincing game number 1.
Yeah, Mock just daring him to do something right there in the last couple of seconds. He says, okay, I'm just going to neutral jump, and you're going to throw out a shatter strike? Really, bro? Okay, I'm just going to do it again. That just shows me you got no idea what to do next.
Yeah,
not to sound harsh, that's just probably what's going through his head.
I bet you can see that on display right there.
You don't have to be mad, bro.
You know, like we've had a weird timeline with commentators getting in trouble for being mean to people. So.
It's a good point.
Not trying to.
It's a good point.
Not trying to be cool or anything.
I think Hellbox is a little too harsh on Shonen that day.
We're gonna see it though. We're gonna see if Shonen can dig deep for some answers. Right here, being down 1-0 to MOK. The winner semifinals. Winner goes on to face ET. Let's get it.
That big jump A from Yashiro. Great character, a lot of great buttons, big buttons, a lot of damage too.
And the super armor being used, the guard point always there for Yashiro.
Yeah,
but now you will have to deal with the mixer.
I like Shonen respecting that close B. It is +1 on block. You do not want to swing afterwards.
As you were saying, he's pressing buttons when it's not his turn, and he's paying for it. Getting punished yet again, MOK on a complete rush. And the hire for Falcon, like these boys on Falcon, they know what they are doing, man.
Oh yeah, no,
it's a good draft.
He's definitely been in this position before, so he's going to run the game plan until Shonen shows him a reason why he has to deviate. And with Shune, that could have been Curtin nonetheless.
I like the idea. Sadly, the execution was a little bit far away.
So there's a gap in that string, and Shonen sniffed it out. Unfortunately, just didn't have the meter to do anything about it.
Now, Benimaru, the handsome man, can he do something? Last time, he was a little bit lackluster, but finally, getting the Raijin Ken against the corners. EX Raijin Ken, yet again, trying to maintain the momentum. Oh, slap out of the air. This is gonna hurt. There is bar pockets.
I want to say that Shonen had some options after the EX Raijin Ken touch. He just didn't follow up on it.
I think
it's been a while since I've seen this matchup, though, so who knows?
You're completely right, but okay, he's dropping the dunk with the thunder. There we go.
40 seconds on the clock, too. Not going to get all the life back, but a good enough amount that it's pretty much a fresh round.
97%. Do you agree?
Yeah, I like it.
Let's see.
Take a couple hits.
Being precise with the numbers.
Get a little reckless.
Ooh. This is what you need. This is what you need.
Mess around and find out.
He's starting to gain rhythm pockets.
Oh, that crumple on the EX Raijin Ken. This is going to be pretty good damage in the corner, and you hold all that momentum. What is that roll, brother?
No, what inside?
I don't know about that one, big fella.
Oh, you're going to pay with blood, that mistake. And of course, not only the damage, but the positioning is perfect over here for MOK. A little bit of a challenge over there trying to get away. Their EX Raijin Ken is not going to find anything but net.
Still a good move just to throw out to see what they're going to do about it. Raijin Ken in general doesn't get punished on whip very often. So an EX Raijin Ken, which has so much behind it because of its status, probably the best button to throw out.
But he's going to win it.
Yeah.
He's going to take it. And even if the resources are not there, the money is the bars are there to be spent.
The Raijin Ken threat is just constantly that, because if you can hit out of the air, there is a follow-up, I believe. So most players do not want to play around with a Benimaru who has that available.
But you have to get ready, Rich, because this is the signature character for MOK. Kukri is fantastic in his hands, and you are going to see the sand flowing just as it's happening right now. Completely unleash of the powers of the desert.
Yeah, it's hard to start this momentum sometimes, so you have to throw out a big bet once in a while.
100%. I do love Kukri, actually, so I'm looking forward to this display if MOK can get rid of this Benimaru.
Oh, yeah, no, you saw him in 14, so you know
exactly. Kukri's one of my favorites. Ever since he's been introduced to the series, I've been a big fan.
Yeah, he's basically the same now, except they gave him like a little makeshift DP.
Sick. We got Isla in the back, though. You guys talked about it, one of the most potent anchors, if not the most potent anchor. It's got to be scary.
Maybe character, not only anchor.
Oh,
like,
man.
she is great in every position. Of course, anchor is maybe the best for her, and Mock, MOK will have to do a lot of jobs now.
And Mock definitely has been in this matchup. Plenty of times he's playing it perfectly. You want to come in the air, you got to deal with this overhead. You got to deal with the tilt-a-whirl. Okay, he blocked it, but you didn't do nothing about it because it's safe on block.
Nice ED to get out of there. The clones are not going to hit, jumping it right in time.
He's trying not to take those sand cones for pressure.
Isla from Shonen suddenly feeling like La Chica de Humo, being untouchable. And finally, when I say that, the commentator's curse landed. Sorry.
Right, yeah, the check on the Hob, that was so good.
You're gonna hit. Might be too far away. Too far away.
And man,
even he was like, damn.
Yeah, exactly. He was like, oh, I almost
felt it. He felt
died.
it. Look at that big smile
I can
from
smell the
MOK.
paint fumes on that one still.
Shout out for Shonen, still alive in the tournament, going to the loser side of the bracket. We're gonna see more of him in just a few minutes. But MOK is going to stay alive. He's going to move forward and fight the invader from Taiwan, ET.
Yes, ET versus Moke. That's going to be our winners finals here for KOF 15. Tremendous winner semis on display already. Both of those players had great showings, right? And they just got to compose themselves and losers. And who knows, they might be back in that grand finals before we know it.
It's anybody's game still, except for the people who are possibly about to be eliminated down in the loser's side. And this is where things get real.
Man, and I can't believe like a losers round 1 match is M-Dash versus Score. That's so wild to me, bro. Like,
it's Evo Japan, man.
We talked about it, right? The competition out here is elite levels, and that's what's going to happen. So I believe we're going to be going to that match next. And, of course, on the other side, Mori Mochi versus Manamuda II. That's also going to be a winner determining to face Lacid. And then, of course, Shonen's going to be in that losers round 2, facing the winner of M-Dash and Score. So, yeah, man, the hot action, the elite level of KOF is not going to stop anytime soon.
Big name after big name happening here, and as you say, as we're going to start La Fiesta, the party at the loser side of the bracket. No one wants to leave, but these guys will have to play for survival now, not only for enjoyment, not only for the glory, but for survival.
Legitimately, right? Yeah, this is your second chance. This is your safety net at this point, being in the losers bracket. So they got to make the most happen right now. And we're going to see a lot of the time, we've seen players start in round 1 losers, right, and able to kind of start getting that momentum and build up a snowball to go all the way through from the loser side, starting in top 8 and getting into that grand final. So obviously, that's going to be a big aim for the players right here in round 1.
Yes, and that's something that happens, I won't say a lot, but like when it does happen, it's almost like a boulder rolling downhill because this game's already a war of attrition. And if someone gets hot and like that adrenaline is just not wearing off, man, sometimes that can take you pretty far.
We've seen the opposite ends of momentum come into a clash at the losers finals, right? Like somebody started in losers round 1, blazing through everybody, and then the dude that lost in winners finals is just like having to deal with this mountainous snowball. And they're like, bro, like I can't get myself together in time to really take this momentum away from you. And that's definitely a real possibility.
When the gears are hit, oh look at that! This is the ball momentum just pixels away. Sadly unable to hit, and he knows. Look at that reaction, man! Like that's honesty. That's truthness in the face of a man.
I feel like he was even like, I'm not even sure this is going to work if I super here. Like, I might be killing myself.
Oh, man. Yeah, it felt like right? It was a big relief on multiple ends right there for sure.
Oh, no, it hit. Nice.
That's one of the things, too. I don't know if it's like because of the game it is or what it is, but I feel like KOF players are always very expressive, and I feel like it's part of it being such a high-paced game and you having to have such quick processing speed as a player, right? You end up in a lot of those situations where you're like, thank God I survived.
Yeah, no.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's so hard to be so familiar with everything that there's these situations where you're like, whoo. Thank goodness.
Like you get past like one of these characters, like, you know, just like there's over 60 characters in this game. And so you get hit by something that you don't recognize at least once or twice, you're like, you start second guessing everything.
Yeah, and you grind and you believe that you are an expert, that nothing will surprise you anymore, but you keep fighting those kind of situations. And well, talking about a situation that we know, but they don't like at all, this is of course M-Dash against Score. 2 legends on their own, but still only one will be able to walk away.
Yeah, man, like Score at SWC finals last year had an incredible run from the LCQ, and then again in top 8. Like, dude, this guy, absolute beast, or top 32, excuse me.
Yes,
it was
indeed
ridiculous. Continuing that momentum into 2024, had a great showing at Evo 2024, at Evo Japan 2024, and now here he is, picked up for Steel TW, still doing damage in KOF 15, in top 8s for both. And this guy, like, I dare not guess his age, but I want to say he's getting up there.
Yeah, I'm sure, right? But we've seen, like, the age has not held back a lot of these players in fighting games. And we've seen, I believe, GamerBee, even one of the oldest players to be sponsored now, in the upper 40s.
Yes,
so,
sir.
yeah, like, it's super sick to see these players and their skills just honestly continue to get better as they get older.
And I just realized that Score is running mature in the secondary. Hey, you better watch this.
Yeah, very interesting. Some people say that she's one of the worst characters in the game, but he's going to prove us wrong.
I hope so, man, because like people were scratching their heads on the character for quite a bit.
Let's see.
They like Vice though.
As we are watching the always classic match of Orochi Yashiro against the regular criminal, the regular gangsta.
Both of them having pretty good buttons, because not just because they're clearly similar, but just because they just are good buttons in general. But I would say that regular Yashiro probably a little better at what Orochi Yashiro wants to do, especially against jumpers. That down C from Orochi Yashiro will actually get him in trouble more often than not.
We're going to spend the bar, of course. We are getting some back checks right here.
Is that a, no,
it's not going to be enough.
But we
Trying
get
to
that
go
hard knockdown nonetheless.
on the same side, the always ambiguous hit from the Yashiros are going to get. Where are you going? Come to my hands, kid.
It's just going to come right at me like that. All right, thank you.
Great stuff over here by Reject's own Score. As we see Benny yet again. We're going to see a lot of Benny Maru in this bracket. Be sure of that, people. If you are a fan of the old beautiful man, he will be here all day. What a nice confirm over there.
The drill, it's a high percentage button, man. 98% success rate.
Such a good stuff. And now, are you getting excited, Pocket? This is the beautiful
I
women.
see it.
Mature is here.
This is a study session right now.
Class.
Stand CDs, not bad. That's scary because he has a fireball that is about as big as hers, so like faking it's probably not in her favor.
He was trying to bite for something.
2 for 2 on the drill.
So far, M-Dash is going nuts right here, not allowing Score to play. Mature trying to prove that the meta is right. Of course, Score is not going to allow that. Yet again, what a good challenge over there. Not allowing Score to do anything. We're going to drop the thunder. And only the super Jirai kick to finish. Mature came and went.
Hey, it just, you know,
it is what it is.
Continuing the tradition.
Yeah, not breaking anything.
They built on that meter though, so he didn't spend any meter on it.
a lot of pasta over here for Hydern if you want to spill some. But Emda, she's on a rush.
Oh no.
He's speed running this man.
What?
I'm pressing buttons on the wake up. That's very dangerous.
3 for 3 on the drill.
Oh man. Pocket with the statistics. Finally a little bit of fight back from Score. This will be a lot of damage.
This is rough.
Welcome to the vortex.
Yeah,
vortex?
That's the right answer right there. Because you're gonna make me guess left, right. I'm not guessing nothing, brother.
Yeah, super Jirai kick. EX to finish.
Like we are DP in one way or the other. Autocorrect.
Immediately going for the character select.
Okay. Chizuru is back in the building.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. Such a defensive and controlling character over there.
Was Sylvie on his team before? We didn't get down to the end.
Yes. No Isla here.
Man, that Mature really put a dent in that team, didn't she?
Yeah, ooh, a deficit, you would say.
I put a deficit there. He didn't have no meter left. Made you come out your pockets.
She came and went just like that as the wind.
All right, so I think M-Dash probably, obviously wants to win this match in the first opening round here. But I think Score probably just going to let Orochi Yashiro do what he do.
No, Orochi Yashiro was doing his job last time. Like, he won the match. But it was Benny Maru who simply rained on his parade completely. As little by little we can see M-Dash regaining that rhythm. You are going to have to deal with the pressure against the corner on the left side of the stage.
And here we see like the real differences between the characters where like M-Dash is waiting for a mistake to capitalize on. He's going to get way more damage than Orochi Yashiro is going to get. But Orochi Yashiro can actually make mistakes happen.
Okay, what's going to be the wake up? Are you blocking left or right? Let's see.
There it is.
Who is blocking Pocket?
Get off me. Yeah.
Come and grab just like that.
Sometimes you just got to go for it.
That you know, Score is not shaky. No. Right now, he believes in himself. He went for that command grab in a fantastic way.
Don't see him miss it very often.
And that with a lot of resources for this Benny Maru, this is going to be enough. Yeah, Lightning is here. Super Jirai kick. the bread and butter for Benny Maru.
Love that he spent 2 bars on that too, because I was thinking like a lot of KO players, they like to be a little conservative. They say don't spend too much meter if I don't have to. Like, nah, get the guy out of there.
No es avaro. He is not codo. He's going to spend the money in order to win. You have to invest to move the economy. M- knows it, and now he's against the corner, against the sister. Chizuru is bringing the guardian, is bringing the powers of the guardian of the mirror. Ooh, what a nice offensive series.
You know, this character, it's just one of those characters you can't really nerf them unless you radically change how they operate. Because at the end of the day, she's sending out a clone or herself at you as a projectile.
Always very annoying to deal with.
She has always been that kind of character that really can shut you down, and Score is doing right now here with the beautiful,
nice,
the original Onesan of the KOF roster.
You gotta watch the shadows on the ground. Like, is she coming at me or what?
Let's see. Controlling everything. Good patience over here by Score. He knows that M- is the one who needs to bring the offensive, and he's waiting for him.
I like it.
Noticing the clone, reacting to it.
And the clock is also a factor here, because if he's already got her down past 50%, if he holds on, I was going to say if he holds on to the bar, the Sylvie's going to come in with 2 bars with a life support Chizuru who really just needs to touch her once.
Yeah.
And then we're into the hydrant battle.
We will see. Of course, M- doesn't want to spend all of his resources here. But look, yet again, Score understands the situation. He's going to stay back. He's not going to do anything risky.
It's scary to approach this because, you know, she can not only put a lot of damage on you, but she can take away your resources.
Exactly. And one bad move, like he's fishing right now, because you can feel him sending out the line, waiting for something, waiting for a mistake. What a great roll! That was elegant.
So like, a lot of people think like, why did he go after her? It's because he was actually sending the clone out to do the pressure while he still had free movement.
Ooh, a lot of money to spend.
Yeah.
Start technology. Look at that damage.
Yeah.
It's out.
So I was saying, like, a lot of people are probably going to ask themselves, why did he give up on that punish? It was because he actually sent the clone out to apply the pressure while the character still got to move freely. So he actually would have gotten punished probably swinging at her from behind.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah, like I haven't played too much KOF 15 myself, but Chizuru has been the character that when I see looks like the nightmare, like that character I wouldn't want to fight the most.
No, it's definitely aggravating because she's got some good buttons on top of that too. You know, like the far D,
the CD,
the stand CD. I don't want to admit, but the slide's pretty good.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't have to deal with her at 14. I was like, I don't know what this character be doing.
But look at that right now. M- she's coming wild. He didn't like what happened. He's being pushed by Rage. Score is going to get the bar, going to spending it immediately. I do agree.
And immediately slows it down.
That's why you bring Orochi Yashiro, man.
Yeah, man. Take the wind out of the sails.
Ooh,
I still like his ram dash.
Wow. A little bit of extra confidence, pressing buttons. M- letting it rip.
Stagger pressure.
Oh, not working. Maybe on some cheap damage? No.
I like it. That
the
far
always classic.
It's a great button. It's a great button, man, for both characters.
25 years of that button, still giving lessons. He's still working.
But what does he do in this case? I mean, the far B probably works out here too, but you got to guess if you're hitting the clone or the actual body, and you got to make sure that he's not activating the hitbox on that in the meantime. Oh.
And sometimes these, for me in this stage, you know, you have to, when fighting Chizuru, you always have to be looking at the shadows, right?
Yeah,
but in the center of the stage, the shadows
they get obscured by the logo. Yeah.
I'm not saying.
Big opportunity for him, Dash.
I am not whining. I am just saying. The punish is here, controlling Chizuru as he could not do. Finally getting out of there with the jumping B, sorry, but still unable to.
At that.
What a confirm over there. Score, always a monster. You can never count it out, Pocket.
It's just hard to really nail her down. Even if you put her in the corner, you saw M-Dash abandon the pressure.
That's dangerous, punish.
That's unfortunate because, you know, you don't want to give her an inch, but sometimes you got to, like, you know, force the issue.
Try it, yeah. Let's see, trying to bait if they press any button, but this time M- was more than ready. Of course, this is a match that they know so well. So when you are fighting this player that knows all of your mistakes, all of your bad habits, you have to think of an edge in order to go forward. 4 for 4.
Yeah. 4 for 4. I want to say right now also, M- might be a little rusty because he's dropping the easy stuff.
yet again, Hell Buckets being very demanding of his players.
Oh, man. My God. Oh, come on. There we go. Like we're good. He had 2 low Bs, did nothing with it. He got a low B, it's the idle kick, did nothing with it. And he got the round, but
he landed on time.
still somehow used the resources.
Yeah, Benny with 1 bar, of course, the score has a higher.
They're going to cuss me out online, I swear.
Let's see. Oh, nice. On the center of the stage, coming on the hop. The unblockable, of course, not unblockable, but it's so hard.
You can hold up on that, but it's scary against him because he can just not do it.
Oh! The Reagan was a bait. Shout outs to my Yu Yu Hakusho fans.
2 bars for Sylvie. Didn't get to do much last time because she was up against the Chizuru, but this could be a different story. She actually gets the party here.
Let's see. And now against the corner. Score right. Remember him that right now is on match point.
Yeah,
Both of them are. What a hit.
Is he going to do the meeting?
I think it's going to be enough.
Actually, yeah, sure. First fight makes do a lot of damage.
Bring the power
right here.
Love.
I don't know, man. Yeah.
That's it. Sylvie, one of the biggest damage dealers on the game. Great anchor. And M-Dash is going to move forward. He stays alive in this top 8 for KOF at Evo Japan 2025.
Yeah, vanquishing score, man. I think you mentioned Pockets. Score looked like, he had been splitting his time a lot. And there's some things that were left by the wayside. So, of course, we're going to see him as sharp as ever, I'm sure, in future tournaments. But right now, when you're splitting your time a little bit,
it happens.
It happens.
Yeah,
it happens 100%. Wow. Yeah, M-Dash looking as lethal as ever, man. This dude
is on point.
Yeah, super consistent for, as long as I've been following the SNK scene, he's been a monster, and it looks no different today at Evo Japan.
I'm expecting him to get even sharper as the day goes on because we've seen that happen plenty of times in tournament. But the path gets no easier. I think after this he has to go up against Shonen.
Yes, yeah, Shonen was on the top half, yeah.
So that's definitely a matchup that could go either way. And then on the bottom side of that we've got Manamuda the second versus Morimochi, who
man.
if you like that Athena play from ET, that Morimochi play is about to be like, whoop.
Yes, indeed. Of course, Evo Japan wouldn't be possible without our partner PlayStation. As you can see, Combo the competition will combo the rewards. There is a combo competition right now presented by PlayStation Tournament.
That's so cool, man.
Where, you'll be able to sign up on your PS5 right now. You can win cash prizes as well as other things in addition. So big ups to PlayStation, making not only Evo Japan happen, but a lot of the Evos around the world. They are a huge part of making these tournaments come to life. So big ups to PlayStation as always.
Thank you very much. Of course, as you saw, have you counted how many PS5s are out?
It's ridiculous.
Man, it's insane that you come in and suddenly see a lot of those towers over there. It's fantastic. Thank you very much.
It's crazy because like we in the American circuit, like we know who brings them out, right?
Yeah.
It's game generation, but over here you get them straight from the source. The pure mineral.
They're fresh, pristine,
uncut PS5. 100% right there. That's funny. But yeah, they also have what's really cool here in Japan as well that I don't think we get to really show off on stream, but there's these power banks that we don't have in America as well.
So sick.
Yeah, and they put them on the table, and then they could run the extensions all along the table to put all the setups on. It's really interesting. Just one of the cool features out here in Japan. But of course, as you can see in the bracket with our updated standings, it's going to be ET versus Moke in winners finals. And losers, as you mentioned, Hell Pocket's going to be Shonen now going up against M-Dash while we await the winner of Morimochi and Manamuda the second to see who faces Lasted.
Oh boy.
What a road we have ahead. Legends and of course a dark horse can make something happen here. So don't go anywhere. Bring the people over here at the Evo stream because we are having a fantastic time. There are still a lot of fighting games to be played this weekend. And if you are seeing this live, we love you, man. That's passion. Those are our stream warriors right there.
I want to even bring up the fact that we've got other games, we got Virtua Fighter here.
Yeah.
We had Third Strike Co-op Cup.
Yes. We haven't gotten to really talk about the B-Tribe and the Go-Bob Cup, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, there's Virtua Fighter 5 team tournament, Third Strike team tournament, legendary. They've been going on for years and years, right? So yeah, getting those and incorporating those in Evo Japan as well has only made the event even bigger than it was before.
Absolutely.
A tradition being followed now on Evo. And the setup right there is just fantastic, man. They have these blankets over them, making it as edgy as possible. You should play Third Strike.
Yeah, 100%, man. Definitely always love seeing the third strike head show out specifically. But now we are going to get into that last match of losers round 1. Let's get Morimochi in the building right now.
All right, man. So like this is Morimochi's, I want to say his first top 8 at Evo.
Wow. Most likely, yes.
Yeah. Like I mean, people can correct me on that, but like this guy, he's been in plenty of top 8s for KOF 15 since the game came out, but it was mostly online tournaments. It's been local tournaments, but this is like his first introduction to the big time, as far as I know.
Super sick. Excited to see how he does on the big stage, right? There's always, that's one of the interesting things to me about fighting game players, right? Some are just like built for the stage. Some embrace it. We see Noah all the time, right? He talks about that. Some other players have gotten to need to get used to it a little bit, right? Had to come out of their comfort zone. Obviously, a lot of us are at our peak when we're at home in our boxers and our couch, right? And being very comfortable. But there's some players that really embrace this stage and like live up to that atmosphere, that electricity in the building. And we're going to get a chance to see how Morimochi kind of phases, or how he phases this situation.
Is one, if not the most important quality for to be an Evo champ or a constant killer in the FGC, is being able to play on the stage as you feel in your couch.
100%,
right? Like
yes.
You have to embrace that situation, because if not, it's gonna eat you alive and you will never prove
you're gonna have a bad time.
true metal. Yeah. Like get used to the nerves, get used to the roar of the crowd.
So the few times I played on stage, I think that I had the X factor of being a humongous guy, and they make you sit down next to the dude. And it's just like, damn, do I really want to like there's been some guys that I beat that I'm like, I shouldn't have beat you. Why are you like playing nervous? And they're just like, I don't want to talk about it.
Intimidation role?
Hey, man, you got to use every advantage to your, whatever's there.
Are you saying you have proficiency buckets?
All I'm saying is that sometimes I wear my heart on my sleeve, and that might lead to some not loud noises.
I'm trying to think of like the perks that give you like proficiency and intimidation. I can't remember. It's been so long since I played D&D. Oh my goodness, I need to get back to it. But yeah,
getting nerd. We are nerding here, people.
Yeah, 100%. Me and Cole actually talked about that last Evo Japan.
Yeah.
The D&D games. But looks like we're about to be ready for our last match of a round 1 losers top 8. Again, Manamuda the second versus Morimochi. Looks like we're just pulled the trigger a little bit too quickly. We're going to get to the main menu, but
the button check mix-up always getting us ever since 2000.
What did you do to this?
2005.
Ever since there was consoles, right? Ever since there's been console tournaments, the button check mix has been destroying commentators.
Oh, man. You know what I'm actually happy for this year for commentators is that there's been a lot more opportunities for younger commentators to fill airtime.
I love that.
Those guys have been doing it for like, I've been hearing people say like, dude, I had to fill airtime for an hour. I'm like, first time,
welcome to the exactly. Welcome to the life, buddy. Get used to it.
That's the real test.
Yeah.
When you see the production guys making this, it's one of those days.
Yeah.
It's one of those days.
That is definitely one of the things about commentary, right? Is that like when you've been doing it a lot and whatnot, it's always the top 8s are the easiest ones. Because they're great matches. You know the game. You know the players.
They are doing the job.
Yeah, you just always have something to talk about. When it's like pools and there's technical difficulties, that is when you're tested as a commentator.
Yeah, that's where you get your medal. That's where you get your scars. Over here.
Yes, exactly. As the war-torn, the battle scars, that is
you're
where
just sitting there. Like, can somebody tell me what's going on? Like, the production's like, we don't got eyes on that.
Production's like, we're trying to figure out what's going on. So how are we supposed to tell you what's going on?
Just sit tight and fill airtime.
And you are over here praying like commercial break. Please, commercial break.
Dude, I want to tell the story about the first time we did. Oh, my God.
Dude, yeah. Me and Pockets, the Evo Japan, literally our very first Evo Japan shift, like there was a big problem with the KOF 14 setups. I can't even remember what they were, but yes, literally, I think for an hour and a half,
we were just sitting there.
It was us. We eventually had to talk about our first time in Japan because, like, we were just stretching, bro.
You just Mondo's just looking at us like, these guys, like, just shut up.
Yeah, Mondo, bro.
And you just have to turn the switch, go into the podcast mode. Like,
he said, I'll turn this stream off.
I'm gonna say it now, chat. It's not us. It's not us. Like, it's not that we want to be there saying things.
Of course not.
We have to.
Trust me, for those people watching at home, nobody ever wants the tournament to be delayed. No. Production, commentators, players, nobody wants that. It's just the reality happens sometimes. But looks like the delay is over now. Losers round 1, the final match. Manamuda the second versus Morimochi. Let's get it.
So I was telling you that Morimochi has a particular taste and character lineup. So you're going to get first-hand exposure to it with Hinako, Nakoruru, and Sylvie. Used to have Atena on there. Couldn't make a switch. If he does, he'll go down a game. But right now, this is the game plan.
Oh, the prodigy of sumo right here. Oh, what a chop over there. The prediction is perfect by Madamuda the second as he approaches Morimochi, trying to do as much damage as possible, trying to go for the sweep. Great stuff over there.
Big bodies, man.
Yeah, man, like all of these two have very dangerous hands. You don't want to get grabbed.
Oh,
jumping. Reactions podcast.
Yeah, I was telling Sarah yesterday, man, in KOF, like you see a lot of people that are dealing with grapplers by just going airborne, you know? It's kind of the safe space. Yes, Clark does have the hop A to anywhere juggle, death cradle, but it's better than eating the sap.
You spend it? No, he doesn't want to. Wake up grab. Yeah, that's the meta. Has been ever since this game came out. He, Morimochi making the wise call, and
pretty good.
Going to make
you almost had the punish, didn't believe though.
Hinako fans rejoice. She's winning.
They gave her some buff too. Oh my God!
All the way over there. Great button. Great D over there. But
and that's scary because it looks like an advancing mid, but it's actually an invulnerable grab. Shout outs to El Rosa for teaching me that over the course of 3 hours.
A painful teaching.
Yeah, that was a long session. A lot of fun though.
Now Nakoruru, who has also become way more regular in the competitive scene. The buffs were very nice. She's still not on the top, but it's a fair
don't never do what they did for her in 14. Nah, never gonna happen.
That was a good time, I won't lie.
Shout outs to Bert Josh.
Yeah, 100%.
Look at the damage. Of course, the Mamahaha extension. Maximum possible damage.
Oh, is that meaty? Yeah, you can't think about that.
Oh, what a roll! A little bit of resources on the floor.
He's like, I got the best DP in the game. What are you swinging at?
Only level 1. No. Delicious. That was a tiger knee dash. I love it.
And this Nakoruru just running away with it. We got Shermie up here with 2 bars, almost 3. She can put a lot of damage on this girl right now.
You will have to save some resources because, of course, there is Sylvie waiting for you down there. Now, against the corner, let's see. Oh, he rolls out of there.
Might be difficult to get the cross-up on her because she does have a smaller hurt box. And the cross-up from Shermie is good, but she's really hoping that she hits that really big extended hurt box in case the Nakoruru throws out something crouching like that. And
he sends a message. Yeah,
he's daring.
Come for me. Come here. I am winning. I am going to match it. Look at that.
Is he trolling him?
Yeah, he is. Well, I cannot be sure.
Meter, so.
I want it to be true. Like, I want the salt.
You turned the turbo on or something?
Let's see. Okay. Nice CD over there. No counter hit. But
so
he's fishing
back up full screen. Just crouch A.
Oh!
Here's your crouch A for you.
Yeah. You wanted this?
I would have liked 2 bars on that because now you got to possibly hit it. Ooh.
Okay. Keep it leave. That's good.
Yeah, that's fine. I respect that, but sometimes you just got to get rid of the character.
I agree.
It gets so scary.
How many situations that have we seen?
Too many.
Yeah. Oh, big slap.
Ooh,
activation.
Nice challenge.
He believed too much.
Yeah, it's not 14 when you get that instant activation, or it's actually a mix.
Now the patience is from Madamuda, the second, as he stays alive.
He's going to have me mispronouncing second from now on.
yeah. Oh, my God. It never really registered until you said that right now.
Dude, it's going to get me.
Okay, let's see.
All right, nice low D right there. One of the best low Ds in the game. Nice down C, one of the best down in the game. And the best jump C in the game.
Wow. In the end, he made a bet. He's going to be a high roller and he's going to take it. Morimochi.
Yeah, man, these Sylvies, dude, like, her buttons are designed to do very specific things like that, like cross-ups, like anti-airs. And so when they hit, they lead to very advantageous situations.
Oh,
and there it is again. I don't think Madamuda has sniffed that out yet, but that's going to be her response for every time that Clark gets up close like that.
A little bit of extra barrel resource obtained. Trying to stay there. Fishing right now, Morimochi. Nice, the full screen damage.
That said, don't wake daddy. We got daddy at home.
Yeah. Like, she is playing for hype and he's gonna get it.
And Madamuda just impatient, man.
Almost perfect game, sorry.
Yeah, no, I mean, that was perfect play from Morimochi.
You just love to see him. Yet again, the big, bring the thunder side. Look at that.
Go for it.
Oh, wow. He's so frustrated, man.
Yeah.
Madamuda is definitely annoyed with having to fight these characters right now.
Yeah. I mean, that's what Morimochi does to you, man.
Yep.
Also think about, like, you're in the Evo
And it only
stage.
gets, and this is like type B. There's a type A version of this team.
No, what a catch over there.
Yeah.
Spend everything, of course, with the EX. I like it. Give it all.
Wow.
It's nasty, brother.
He's playing hot.
Bro. This is the dude you do not want to play in bracket. You know what I mean? Like,
Local and
yeah, exactly. Like, I'm cool. Like, I know how to fight the top tiers. This unique stuff, I don't know.
Oh, man.
And like, look at that. He's like a hunter, like waiting patiently for those little mistakes, making him happen, and forcing as much damage as he can with low bar. Like, this is the perfect round or the perfect second game for Morimochi.
Oh,
Finally.
I didn't believe, though. That's gotta hurt.
Yeah, man, like Madamuda finally, he's gonna get the hit, spend everything that you know.
I don't know, man.
What's going on, Puck? Well, he believes, of course, but now you're gonna pay for it.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh, so smart. No, that was dominance. Absolute dominance. The hierarchy has been established here.
oh my God.
Morimochi, a monster.
Oh.
Yeah, I got PTSD from the Fenrich jump
yeah,
yesterday,
yeah,
right?
I
Like,
know.
yeah, like the back hop in the corner like that, and just again shutting down the falling button. That was incredible stuff from Morimochi. Like, I do not want, if I'm a player, I do not want to play him.
Yeah,
Straight up. Like, you know what I mean? I'm used to the top tiers. I'm used to these characters that gotta fight a lot. This stuff right here, somebody has been putting this much time into these funky characters. Nah, son, this is gonna be a nightmare.
It's been 4 years, and I finally got to learn this match.
Yeah, exactly. Like, oh, nah. Not like that.
That's the kind of game it is, man. There's like 70 characters in the game, and they all do damage. I'm sorry.
Sadly for Madamuda, the second, that is his goodbye, his ticket back home from the tournament. A great display, a great show over here, but Morimochi is simply too much of a beast, man. A strange beast. You were telling us, man, like you warned us about this. Like, there is,
you did.
this specialist is around here. He's gonna be very dangerous.
And
Watch it out. And it is.
Every event I've ever seen him in, I've never seen him walk away without taking a head. So
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Already a body in a bag here in top 8 for Morimochi. He's got a chance to put even more. I believe, what is he? He's going up against Score, I think?
going to get the score after this, yeah. And then,
no, sorry. Score was already in losers, right?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so we'll see who he gets when we get back to the bracket. But yeah, man, I wouldn't want to face him no matter who I am in the bracket, honestly.
There's tremendous adjustments that need to be made either way. So.
Imagine you are his opponent, and right now you're thinking, do I know the matchup? Do I know how to fight Hinaku? I'm in danger.
we gotta play Lacet.
Oh my goodness,
And
bruh.
he just showed that he can take out
He took out his
Shirley without a
boy,
problem.
2 Koreans in one night, man. Whew.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That could definitely be in the cards for Morimochi right now. Wow, man. Of course, ET going to be up against Moke in that winners finals as well. As I believe we're going to be going to Shonen versus M-Dash next. This is going to be a barn burner as well.
and there they are.
They're already heated up, man. I know these guys have been chomping at the bit because, again, a lot of these guys play each other all the time, but it's different right now.
Yes,
it's in front of everybody. It's for that trophy in the middle.
Nah, man.
I think it's for an SWC spot.
We'll double check. We'll double check.
I gotta double check on that. If anybody can let me know. But like, yeah, man. Like, even if it's not, like,
This wants to be an Evo
This
champ.
is pretty
It
new.
doesn't matter.
Yeah, Evo is still prestigious as hell on its own right. And for Shonen and for Morimochi, this is about as good as it gets as for now.
Yes, absolutely, man. Looking forward to seeing this as well. It's where we start getting into the nitty-gritty, the losers quarterfinals, right? We're going to start seeing those momentum clashes from the players that won in round 1 losers, and then, of course, the players that fell into the losers bracket in the first place.
As we go for this rush of the glory from the rising sun, this is what these players are willing to get. Another chance for these 2 killers to stay alive, to recompose themselves, to fix the mistakes.
Yes, according to Liquipedia, this is a SNK World Championship qualifier for KOF 15. Shouts to Incross as always.
Incross the god, bro.
Much love.
Yeah, man, we used N-Cross for a lot of the data we gathered for SWC 2023 last year.
Yeah,
he was
doing the homework for sure.
That dude is a monster, 100%. Yeah, he's a big SNK fan. Like, he's a monster for like every game in the community, but he has a real, his heart is in the SNK world, so I love seeing it.
Thanks for your hard work, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks for so much. Sorry for so little.
No, I'm full disclosure. We paid his ass. So.
Oh, yeah. He deserves to definitely be paid. I love hearing that.
The goons made sure he got paid. So.
Hell yeah.
Oh, give me that.
Good looking out. Game goons in the building. Gibby, Meta Abe, Hell Pockets, always holding it down. I'm excited to get into this one, though, man. We shall see both of these players. Some of the titans of KOF 15. I want to see who's going to be moving on to that loser semis, inch it ever closer to perhaps qualifying for the SNK World Championships, which I believe is scheduled at the end of the year. That's what it is.
Sometime at the end of the year.
That's what we heard.
We don't know when, we don't know where, but it's happening.
We know that it's in the States.
Yes, we do know it's in the States.
Okay, they said it's in the States?
They did mention that,
But that could mean Hawaii.
Actually,
that'd be fire. That'd be fire right there.
I got to make a phone call right now.
Oh, man. But yeah,
I actually brought something up to mind. There was, during that SCS, the Chinese championship that happened last year.
Oh, yeah.
And Oda appeared there. Oda-san appeared, dropped an announcement about SWC finals. Something about classic games. We can talk about that later.
Okay. Yeah, we want to hear more about that.
I'm just wondering, are we done with the announcements yet?
We will rise our wishes later.
Ooh.
All right,
but right now,
losers quarterfinal, Shonen versus M-Dash. Let's get into it.
All right, we got a Yashiro mirror here, as expected.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of that already today.
Yeah, the Yashiro opener is so good in 14 right now in this day and age.
I mean, this was definitely 2022 for sure.
Like, he has everything that you need. Like, great low bar, great damage for low bar.
Yes.
Great normal.
Yes.
Setups, and of course the ability to destroy your opponent if you open them up. That's Yashiro. El Yachiro, as we say in Mexico. And now, like,
you gotta be aggressive, man. You can't just let him do it to you.
Yeah, he has to. You have to come out and swing. But the problem is, of course, M-Dash is going to be ready for it. It doesn't matter because Shonen wants to be the main character of this story.
Benimaru definitely a character that can swing with pretty much anybody. That Yaido kick is going to punish a lot of moves that normally can't be punished, not because of speed, but because of distance.
Completely right. Let's see. 1-2, not unable to confirm. The EX Raijin Ken as an anti-air, trying to stop anything yet again. La copia. Serving it with two tortillas because he was able to land it. What a drop.
He committed to that. Oh, this is going to hurt.
I didn't know that they were giving gifts here in the Golden Week.
Yeah, I like it. Hard knockdown. Hit him with the hammer.
Yeah. And now look at, it doesn't matter. Like,
house money.
Yashiro made the job. Like, so much damage. He got barred back. Benimaru is on a land. A good one hit confirm can kill this.
Yeah. With one more. Oh, okay. Now a good start for Shonen right here in the third round.
He's telling me, "Shut up, Musket Man. I'm still alive."
Still got enough meter to touch. Oh, that's it.
Yeah. And that's what a big mistake over there. It's going to be so painful for Shonen.
Yeah, that might end up having some repercussions for the rest of the game because not just because, match to match, mental stuff stacks up like that. Yeah, if you drop something like that in the middle of the first match, you're second guessing that for the rest of the game.
I hope he's able to shake it up because so far his Isla is doing something. What a great check over there. Don't approach me, woman. Then we're going to drop the Sanda.
I wasn't blocking that.
For sure, man.
Oh my God.
He dropped it sadly. The call was perfectly there for M-Dash, and now he's going to pay the price for not taking out the Queen of Pisco. Shoutouts to Chile.
Doesn't do a ton of damage, but does enough just to be scary. Obviously, the setups are what's really the problem here. And that big down C, and the big far C. I just say let it rip, see how he responds to it. Tip him out, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, so sick, man. So sick. We're going for the anchor battle right now, right? Like Isla against Sylvie.
Definitely like this for Isla here, man. But at the same time,
look at the dinero. The bar is there for Sylvia. He's gonna dash all the way.
Was ill-advised.
M-Dash always a killer. He's not gonna miss this chance. With the climax, he's gonna.
I want to clarify that while I like it for Isla, I don't like that decision for Isla.
No, you are completely right, man. M-Dash proving that he is the menace here. so close.
Just capitalizing on every mistake that Shonen's committing right now. And
Oh, look at that. Like, run it back. Just mashing that button. I want to feel it
well,
back.
like I say, these guys do this all the time. They're probably just like, bro, like, don't waste my time with like going back to character select. I know what you're doing.
Shonen Benimaru was on point. He needs a little bit more of work from his Yashiro that he's right now delivering.
Using that 6B for the range there. I like it.
No,
That's right.
round point, fantastic.
Stay in your corner.
That's why he wanted to play, man. Like, he was feeling it. Like, even if he... No!
Yeah.
No! They got all...
What a series of decisions.
The shadow of the wolf is around us.
Wow. They're... I like down C on Yashiro, but in these situations, like...
Are you really going to run it back?
It can be like that. The down C is really good
Are
like
you really going to steal this? Oh my God, he's thinking about it.
The wheels fell off pretty early in this round. So.
Shonen is living in the past pockets, and of course, Emdash is going to take the chance.
That is... You know what? I'm not even surprised.
Man, it has to feel terrible. Come on,
Oh, yeah,
Pockets.
no, I'm sure
Punish
it does
him,
feel terrible.
punish him.
I'm not... I'll try not to do it.
Trying to get you in trouble,
That's like that. Like, this is what you get for dropping a combo.
The air lightning
How
slap
dare
over
you.
there. Only one hit away, but no,
it
he pressed
can
the
be
button.
like that, though. It can be like that when you're playing against somebody like M-Dash, where you drop the combo, and yeah, you get what you deserve.
Most definitely deserve that.
Yeah.
It's painful, that's for sure. Now in the Benny mirror, which one has most style reach? Fashion check. What?
fashion
Benny?
check?
I like the blue.
Yeah.
The white and black is classic, but I like the blue right here. With the
Standard
black
Benny
vest.
right now is, yeah, I do
We agree, we agree.
Yeah, most definitely.
Okay, the
But
right
Benny in
outside of
general,
that.
I can't stand this character, so. You know, God bless all y'all that play him, but don't play him against me.
Oh, he's gonna cook.
There you go.
Yeah.
He has the damage. 1, 2, the Shitangeri, of course. The full course.
Get off me. Oh, Ashibarai Taiku.
What a catch. Knowing the perfect range. That's an
That's high
specialist.
level. That's high level.
Yeah, absolutely. The 2B low profiles and the hops and the jumps is so important in KOF.
Oh, and he's just gonna run and check your ankle.
Yeah, man, I told you, like, once you drop a combo like that, you start saying this things.
That was
a lot
hot.
of meter there.
Nice. Shonen still have a battle fighting him. Gonna get an extra bar.
And I gotta hold my breath here because Shonen's he was in control, and it's up to him to maintain control.
Another drop from M-Dash. Very unlikely, but still able to have those flash-like reactions. Shonen is gonna take it, spending everything to take Benny out. Now Isla will have to face Sylvie with almost 3 bars.
And the only saving grace here is that he does have a bar to like throw out the super whip, so like he should be able to play this pretty clean. Oh, I thought he had that.
But what are the bars if you don't let them play? Like, Shonen knows it, and he will go full force forward. Ooh, that was dangerous.
All right, got the life lead here. Doesn't have to do a ton. Just get some.
Oh, he called it.
I don't know if he wants to engage her. She has 3 bars right now.
Oh, that's gonna be it.
That should be it. Yes.
Yes, great stuff over there.
Very, very close sets so far. Again, feel like one of our first game 3 sets, honestly.
Potentially, yeah. I think this might be the one.
And look at
yeah.
that smile. Like, Shonen suddenly shook all of those mistakes.
Yeah,
we are back into game number 1.
It's actually wild because I'm thinking like the same thing, but at the same time I'm also thinking like he's like, man, finally survived that one.
Yeah. I was able to take it. But of course, M-Dash, he is one of the best in the business, and he is not gonna let that bother him too much.
Do not like these wake-up rolls.
Dangerous as always.
Yeah, like, I mean, rolling is great in this game, but like if you just telegraph that a little too much.
Nice. Being punished for a little bit of extra aggression. Waking up with buttons. Oh, no respect right now.
Challenge that, baby. Right, you see Shonen right now, even though at the life deficit, trying to just, that's right, he was just trying to wait for that opportunity.
Sadly, no resources to capitalize much out of it, but a lot of damage without any kind of bar. M-Dash is on a situation, a war of attrition on that left side of the stage.
And I was loving how Shonen was playing that for a second, forcing M-Dash to hold the corner. He would have to jump out, got a little aggressive there, ate a DP for his trouble, got the round anyway.
A momentum shift, Pockets.
I need him to like possibly recognize when he's in control though, because like there's been a couple of times where he's in great positioning.
And I think he's incredibly close, very different to how game number 1 started.
It should be interesting here because we're both even basically in resources. What are you talking about?
And then, of course, using the guard break in order to move out of there. Magnificent stop over there by Emdash, the specialist, but still, the punish was so-so.
I think he just wanted the corner carry, and he just wanted to hold the resources for when he got the corner.
Ooh,
I mean, the real story here is Shonen is a little shaky.
To be honest, like right now he's like a phenoidal graph.
Peaks and valleys.
We're going for the valleys to the zeniths. That's for sure.
I need more peak.
I
need more peak, man.
Let's see. Right now with his last chance, his last hope, but Emdash is not allowing anything, bringing those checks. Dangerous ones, of course, with the super Jure kick, not allowing any kind of game, but some respect needed to be paid.
Not a bad decision there. Oh, big damage here. Okay, what are you going to do with that, though? Use all the resources.
I do agree, spend everything. Get Benny out of the way, work the miracle one character at a time, and he's gonna do it.
It's possible.
We had something similar last time.
Decent life coming back for 36 seconds on the clock. No resources, though. So he's got to play this extremely clean.
Humble Isla. Honest Isla. That doesn't exist.
But still. Remember, she's got a DP, so cannot just fly all over the place.
Spending immediately in order to get that extra damage, and then again pressure. No, he got it, and he's gonna get it up.
Wow, it can happen.
Oh my God, are you gonna beat these legends?
Whoa, that's it! What a DP! No! What are you doing?
Why, Shonen? You don't have to make us suffer like this.
Oh my God, I'm lightheaded.
Oh.
Somehow, some way, this set continues, bro.
My hearts are shaking. My hearts are shaking.
M-Dash with all those resources just needs one touch and she's dead. Or Sylvie might go down with one touch.
The double jump. Why are you doing that so close to the character?
Activation over the cross. Too high.
Yeah.
Punish.
Combo.
That's safe. It's safe. Don't press the button.
Let's see, so close.
Oh, no, what's he gonna do with it? What's he gonna do with it?
He's gonna kill.
That's it. That's it.
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about. M-Dash. Yeah.
The Senoidal grab pocket.
Oh, yeah, he's feeling it. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah. He just had the pincher. You just had the pincher.
And Shonen, look, head down in the desk, knows how close he was to getting further in the bracket and how short he came up. That was a heartbreaker for him, but what a clutch out from M-Dash.
Like Icarus, my boy. Like Icarus flying too close to the sun.
Look at him, bro. Like, he still has not moved.
What
That
a heartbreaker.
He had, that punish was a sure.
Yeah.
Woo.
It was done. Like, he had the match 100%.
God. Oh, boy.
M-Dash.
And that's why I'm not beating the players, man.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Like, it definitely takes a lot out of you know what I mean? And these players lay out their heart, their soul, everything on the line in the battle of the tournament like this. You know, he's got himself together. He's composed. He understands. And a very, very great showing from Shonen for sure.
Let's make some noise. Great stuff.
Great showing from Shonen.
Incredible performance right there for sure.
Loving the fact that he's in the top 8 position right now. And honestly, I mean, I hope we get to see him more. Like, I know a number of players are getting picked up, and I hope they leverage that as an opportunity to go to many places that they don't normally get to go to to compete. So hopefully we get to see him in an international situation sometime in the future. But if not, man, what a showing.
Yeah, absolutely. Big ups to
It was
Shonen.
a treat for sure.
Yeah.
Like, it was delicious. Big fans now. Like, he got our hearts, that's for sure.
100%. And for that sequence at the end, that conversion, is that only able to convert if you get a counter hit as the air-to-air, or
Yes,
can you do it
the
even now?
CDs now is one of the patches of the
gotcha.
last, since November, since the last one, as it was in 13. If you get a CD in counter hit, you can juggle out of it.
Gotcha,
Well,
man.
so what they actually did was, because that's always been a thing in KOF, what they did was make it easier for that to happen, because you would get like a counter hit in the air and they would just drop like a lead balloon.
Oh, so now they made it float a little bit.
So in 13, that's how it was. You would be able to get
Gotcha.
counter hit juggles off of that a lot easier.
Professor Pockets make me not let me look like a fool.
That was just
refined
wild.
explanation.
That was actually a big deal when they did that, because we were like, this is coming, this is happening, and then they dropped the re-release for KOF 13, which was like, oh, we see what you're doing here. You're trying to bridge the gap.
A little bit of a callback right there.
Very smart stuff. I like when companies do that, though. Utilize kind of their old games when they get like a refresher and they put in mechanics from said old game to the new game, and it really definitely kind of just homogenizes the experience a little bit.
Exactly. Really you want to be able to take advantage of everybody playing your series at the same time, so why not make the transition easy, right?
Yeah, most definitely. So, man, oh man. man, what a set that was. And again, it's just loser side of top 8, right? Like, I mean, bloodbath matches. That's only one half of losers quarterfinals. The other half is going to be coming up soon as well. So you can see our players taking the stage right now.
There it is.
Lasted and Morimochi is the next match. Was again, with that display of Morimochi in that first game, with Pocket's telling us the lore, right? How this dude has a funky character roster in his pocket. We saw it on full display. Definitely frustrated Manamuda the second. It's definitely kind of forcing his way in and blocking a lot with his face and just surrendering his life as a resource to try to get in. And unfortunately, he couldn't make those W's happen. So I want to see if Lasted kind of gets tilted as well, right? If he's going to be able to really compose himself. He's a legend in his own right. If that patience will come through up against somebody like Morimochi, or if he can kind of annoy him as much as he did his previous opponent.
I'm kind of nervous for Lasted, actually.
Okay.
Because ET ran what is actually Morimochi's flagship character, Atena, up front.
That's right.
Okay.
So that was definitely something that if Lasted had to play anybody else in this tournament, it couldn't be Morimochi.
It's going to be very interesting how the always eternal specialist Lasted is going to face that menace. And of course, if Athena is going to come out, but is Hinako going to always show up?
I mean, I don't know, because like Morimochi has that team. He has a Kua, he has a Yuri, and he has an Atena, and who knows what else, right?
Because you were talking about that was the B team, right?
Yeah,
From what his character selection
yeah.
was. So we haven't even seen like the primary annoyance, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, for sure.
The one I remember was like, boy, you just can't get in.
Yeah, oh man. And that might be the strat he goes with here. I mean, I guess it kind of depends what Lasted is going to bring to the table as well. We shall see.
Yeah, man, this could. I still feel like it could go either way, because Lasted has a character in Maiten-kun that if he's fighting against Hinako, which I'm kind of seeing on the screen over there, he should be able to control that space.
Okay.
While she does have the full screen stomp that would basically act as an invisible projectile, the pillow should still be an active threat.
Yeah, at least going for a trade right there. And of course, the EX pillow travels so fast.
Yeah.
So it's going to be an effect right there. Lasted, of course, he is a man who studies this game so much, fully dedicated to play KOF. Like, I'm sure he will have some kind of solution in his mind, but of course, the mystery that Morimochi is won't be easy solved.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Lasted actually has played Morimochi in the past, because usually the regional tournaments that are online are open to like Korea and China and whatnot, but I'm not sure that they've ever met in brackets, so this could be a first for everybody.
Yeah. Bringing the
Eat
energy,
it up, bro.
yes indeed.
Trying to get the heart of the crowd right here.
Love seeing it, love seeing the showmanship.
Hopefully everybody at home is like giving all their support to both players.
Let's see those names on the chat. Who do you believe it's going to take it to stay alive here on the Evo Japan 2025 KOF 15 bracket? There we go.
And there it is, the Kula, the Athena, and the Whip.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Spicy.
That is, don't touch me.
Yeah, for real.
Whip fans rejoice. One of the best in the business is right here.
So Kula famously had a tremendous season 2 in this game. Wow. And hasn't really been seen since.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
So she lost advantage on her low B, which used to be probably the best low B in the game.
By far.
You basically just low profile everything. Not
right
really
there.
so much anymore.
But it's still here.
It's still pretty good.
Yeah.
And so far, Lasted with 2 terrible calls in mid at perfect punishes from Morimochi. Against the corner, he's trying to find some escape, trying to find some way to establish his own gameplay. But Morimochi right now he's looking like a complete fortress, not allowing anything to happen.
Oh, that was a brilliant decision from Lasted. What a call out.
Yeah, bro, the dash of super.
They did too little too late, unfortunately, but yeah, that put the fear in them a little bit.
Yeah,
Saw Morimochi kind of hesitate a little bit.
Very inconvenient advanced strike over there, but it worked. And if it worked, don't change it.
Oh, baby.
Spend the bar, come on, no.
He wants to reset, put him in the corner. Oh, that couldn't have worked out better for Lasted.
When face is on your side, you can do that kind of stuff. The beautiful designer.
And once
all the
again,
way
that
from
jump
France.
CD counter coming into play. They float forever up in the air. You got all the time in the day.
What a call.
To make that work out for you. And here we go. This is what I remember Morimochi for. The Athena play. All over the place, like a hornet.
Look at that CD, perfect stuff for Lassie. Not unable to land on
Can't
time.
touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
No, the Psycho Sordo. Right now the wall is being built, but Lassie is able to take it in against the corner right now.
Trying to get away.
Morimochi is gonna get a lot of damage right here. Maintaining the resources. Pressure is on those CDs.
Got out of there. I like it. Still got a bar and a half.
Some of the best CDs in the game right here from Chermi.
Oh, most certainly. That jump CD is tremendous, really big. And her low attacks going underneath a lot of mid. That's fine, but I'm sure he was hoping he whiffed that.
He reads the read.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like, you're trying to catch me with the Psycho Sword, I'm going to be faster. And fantastic stuff over here with Lassie. He's Chermi.
So this is rough. The whip. I'm not sure a lot of people have this matchup on deck.
It's very hard, man. Always the ambiguous girl of the hard discipline win. So many fans of her out there, but not easy
And
to
she's
learn.
just like legitimately good here, man. Like that forward, the left right.
Look at that.
Game.
Perfect
Super
fight.
dangerous. Great range. Safe pressure. Good damage.
Now, of course, if Lassie gets the opening, he has the prophetic 4 bars for the Ash mains.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can capitalize out of it. We have the throw.
One
Okay,
touch
the
and
setup.
activation. There it is.
Same side. And no mix-up.
Oh, he didn't activate. He's going for the raw damage. Okay, I like it.
Why now?
I think he should have did it. Yeah. He's on an anchor battle. He's got that much of a life lead. It wouldn't even take a full cycle to beat her.
Okay, let's see.
And letting her live actually might be detrimental because his flash kick pushes him so far forward, she can bait that out. That's almost caught.
Yeah, let it just in time. Oh, no.
Control.
Wow.
Lassie raising his fist. He's feeling it.
I don't think any of us saw that.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. The leftover flame.
Oh, my Lord.
Sneaking on the screen.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, I'm a big fan of that boy. Like, one of my favorite international players for KOF. Lassie, always traveling, always with a smile.
And that was an incredible turnaround from
Yeah,
the
man.
opening match. But at the end of it, we saw that Lassie asserting dominance with the advanced strike kind of made Morimochi a little gun shy.
Chermi, the team player right there. Like, she did so much work.
Yeah.
Ash was there to close the deal. Now let's see if Medekun is able to deliver something, because right now he's being fully controlled.
Yeah, cool, not with a lot of damage, but she does have a lot of corner carry.
Look at that. A little bit of a prediction. The shattering strike is not going to land. He's going to get the punish, but not much. In order to deliver much damage, my dear Hell Packet.
Plus on block. Wow, he jumped out of that anyway? And now you see, yeah,
Medekun
Morimochi's just trying to get away.
Like right now, this is what Lassie needed. Last time Morimochi was able to control the Sleepy Boy by a lot.
Didn't capitalize on the counter there. No EX. Morimochi looking to bait Meiji-kun possibly into a little unfavorable lunge punch.
That throw was risky, but able to get the hit. 12 seconds on the clock. Not much life is going to come back.
It's interesting psychology here because Cool can't do anything from that range. Okay. And Lassie can just throw a fireball here. I'm not sure why he's not.
Yeah, he hasn't
Like
been trying to.
she's gonna
building meter.
You got slow.
Oh, I thought she was gonna jump, so he's trying the anti-air fireballs, but he's just gonna chill out and build the meter. He's gonna sacrifice the Mensipun.
Like, she's gotta reflect, but you got a slow pillow and.
Yeah, I don't know. Either way.
Maybe he has the trust that Chermi will finish the job easily, getting a lot of resources. Right there was Lassie's priority. Maybe.
But that's what we talked about, Ryan. It can be real scary.
Oh, there it is. There it is. All right. And the regeneration for the 54 seconds is going to be almost a full, maybe full Chermi right there.
I wonder what he was working at.
99%.
That's one of those things where, like, if I had a podcast, I'd bring him on and say, hey, so what were you working at here?
Yeah.
He's probably say, I was just doing stuff.
You have a podcast.
I know if I had a podcast, yeah. In the past, I did. Maybe I should start one up again. Just like interview the pros after they lose. So what's going on here? Walk me through this.
The walk to Hell Pocket, we'll call it like that.
the walk of shame.
But look at that. Like we are seeing silly things as right now Morimochi's Athena finally rises up to the challenge, completely destroying Chermi and facing now Ash. And this is a match that Ash doesn't like very much.
Yeah, no, Ash does not enjoy this because he's got, well, so he's actually doing with 3 characters that could reflect all of his projectiles. And this is why that's the A team.
And now they always classic, spending the bars, only 1.
Look at that damage, man.
Yeah, man, Morimochi playing fantastically. The close C over there to keep the beautiful man away. He's going to activate right here. He's feeling it.
I like it.
Yeah, here we go.
Get her out of here. You're not working with a lot of life at the end of this string, but you do want to give yourself a chance.
La danza mortal over here by Ash. The damage is, of course, there. It will be so close to kill. I don't know if it will have it. Not without the EX.
Nah.
But the chip damage, yeah. Checkmate.
That's fine. That's fine. She could have rolled and probably got punished for it, so great decision on Lass's part here, but still 50% life against a character that doesn't really do anything here.
It's going to be hard work, that's for sure. And Morimochi only needs this kind of confirm. We are going to see the climax for sure. Yeah, there we go.
Web swing.
Legit, though. Legit. Oh, my goodness. Morimochi, what a bounce back from game one, tying up the set. And yeah, making Lasted work for every inch he gets.
And it makes you think what you were asking, Pocket. Like letting Kula leave, was that the factor?
And I'm wondering, it wasn't so much just letting her live and how he played the end of that. It was more like the psychology behind it. It kind of felt like he was okay just losing that round.
You gave him time to think, to collect himself.
I feel like that gave Morimochi a little boost of confidence as well.
Definitely.
Like just winning that point character war and him kind of surrendering it. It's like, okay, well, I'm that dude, I guess. Right? That's how I would feel.
Definitely pumping my chest out a little bit there.
Let's see. Oh, nice pillar over there. The always classic. It will be super weird to catch him not charging that move. It's cool.
Definitely a different point battle this time. This Nathan-kun extremely aggressive, and the timing is not comfortable for Morimochi to do any reflex here. All working out perfectly for Lasted.
The air-to-air over there from Lasted finishing the job. Now Athena, the idol, will have to deliver a full show, but Lasted is not gonna allow it. Now against the corner pocket.
Look at that aggression there. Shades of Unicorn.
Psychoboru, Psychosodo. Maximum possible damage out there.
Get off!
Right back at you. You're back into your room, lady. You're grounded.
Yeah, man. Wow, he swung at that.
Control the prediction.
You gotta remember, man, Nathan-kun's got one of the biggest stance CDs in the game.
Look at Lasted.
The full jump.
43 seconds on the clock. The regeneration, look at that, Pockets. 85, 87% maybe.
Oh, man, I like Whip to take a character down here, maybe even two, but I don't know, all three?
Yeah, that's a tall order, brother.
Morimochi definitely got his work cut out for him here, and you can't even, and he's got the perfect reversal for that. She's trying to play left-right, I've got the pillar.
I was going to say that Legends are reading this way, but I don't know if they have enough ink right now. Morimochi will have to maybe write it in blood if he wants to survive.
Not even trying to do the cross-up here. Oh, and he's second-guessing that timing, too. Almost got if he had two bars, that would have been activation.
Now against the corner, maybe. No! Lasted has to fight his way out. Fantastic stuff. Not enough, but the damage is done. That right.
Yeah, you see right now, that's it. Oh, my.
Wow, the Mentun-kun OCV from Lasted.
Able to face that one of the best Athenas in the business. And look at him, he's so happy.
Yeah.
That smile, man, that smile is gold.
100%, man.
Definitely him being like, I don't know how this is going to go, but we got to go all out here. Showing some part of the hand that I wasn't expecting to see until possibly losers finals. But
man, it is so funny, too, just like comparing that to the last game because he surrendered the Mentun-kun.
Yeah.
He was just like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah,
I'll do the rest with my team.
Let it go.
And then in the last game, he OCVs with the character. Like, what?
Like the boy is telling him, like, come on, coach, put me in. I can do it.
Believe in me just as much as I believe in you. Oh, man.
No, you're right, man. Like, he was, like, playing it like it didn't matter. And then, like, in the third game, he was just like,
that was the MVP.
Turn it up, bro. Like, okay. You had that the whole time. And, hey, maybe sometimes takes a little bit more time to get started up.
Some intel might have been gathered a bit that he noticed and was like, all right, I think if I play the Mentun-kun in this certain style, it's going to really frustrate him. And, frustrating your opponent early, especially in KOF, it gets out of control, man. Because you get a big blowout in the first character lead. The second character comes in, doesn't go your way the right way immediately. You just get out of control like we saw there.
Yeah, man.
It's a game that demands so much, man. Like, you have to be on point so much time. Like changing your style constantly because of the change of characters. So it's a game that it's really taxing to your mind, and sooner or later you can have a crack. And these players are going to completely tear down that crack into a whole fissure.
Yes, indeed. I love the way you put it right there. But yeah. So that is going to be losers round 2 in the books as well. We're on to our top 4 here at KOF 15, inching closer to not only crowning an Evo champion, but also an SWC qualifier. As you can see, ET versus Moke in winners finals. That should be our next match, but I don't know, Japan might run it a little bit differently. I can't remember if we go to winners finals after this or loser semis, but we'll find out very shortly. And then M-Dash versus Lasted as well in the loser semis. I mean, yeah, 4 Titans left. I can't wait to see who claims the spot.
They're just blazing through it right now, too, man. Like, this is probably the fastest KOF top 8 that ever worked. And hats off to these guys for that. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's running incredibly fast and incredibly entertaining, right?
Yeah,
there
absolutely.
have been super close matches. None of them has been easy for them to get here. Are you not entertained people? This is the good stuff.
Cool characters as well, right? Not just like recycles of
not just Isla Hyder and Yashiro.
Yeah, exactly.
We're having the mix over here, so
Yeah, you know, you're going to see a lot of variety, especially at Evo Japan, because they know the meta, they've played in the meta, but they know that you got to be creative to get away from that here, because everyone knows the same matchups here. Maybe in a more international stage, like at Evo Vegas, you go with the meta because some of these guys just don't play that way.
Yeah, exactly, right? It's the thing that's maybe giving you more stability, right? Playing like the really strong characters, you're going to have to go through a pools, the massive amounts of people and whatnot.
You have to play safe. You have to play safe.
Yeah, but in a situation like this where you mentioned where you might be playing a lot of these players that you see online a lot and whatnot, it's a little bit more localized. Having something unique like that people aren't used to fighting against goes a very long way, as we've seen.
And I would say the current season for KOF 15 absolutely highlights that, because in spite of all what's meta and what's top tier, this is probably the most balanced that the game's ever been.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
so
That's awesome.
These teams are legit.
It has been going from that Vanessa Terry situation into a very, well, then a little bit of Cronin in that mix. Yeah,
Cronin's back in the mix now.
That's nice.
We have now a game that it feels very nice to enjoy. Not like super broken top tiers. Like,
there's a lot of room for creative character expression and unique expression for yourself.
They made sure to highlight that with the last couple of patches. Like, they had a patch where they did not update everybody. They just updated people they thought needed strengths improved. They just left everybody else alone. And then they're like, okay, let's shake it up a little bit, but let's not just completely ruin these strong
yes,
They didn't change.
That's beautiful.
In fact, I am surprised that we haven't seen any K-dashes here.
No K-dashes, no geeses.
K-dash is a fantastic character. Of course, you need a lot of execution to bring the most potential out of it, but not today, sadly.
Yeah, unfortunate, but we shall see. A lot of the characters we're getting have been very entertaining, though, as KOF always produces incredible entertaining matches and characters. So all these players on full display as well, right? Bringing their games, bringing their skills to this top 8. Only 4 left, and yeah, we've been blazing through it, man. It has been an incredible top 8 already so far. If you're just joining us, you're arrived for top 4 of KOF 15, but also there's going to be Grand Blue top 8 later, Guilty Gear Strive top 8 later, with most likely some Tekken and Street Fighter sprinkled in the mix as well. So yeah, it's been a great weekend of Evo, and it's only going to continue from here.
Content, baby. We are full of it right now.
A lot of there. We are going to be here until you are up there till you're done.
Yeah, exactly. And even beyond that, right? Because as our broadcast ends here, I want to remind everybody that we do have Wooly and MTL Reggie that are doing watch parties pretty much as soon as we go offline here back in the States. So, yeah, this has been almost a 24-hour broadcast if you include the watch party as well. So, yeah, we're not stopping here at Evo Japan, and we're going to kick things off with winners finals coming up next. ET versus Smoke, Falcons battle.
Yeah, man, the team kill over here. But, of course, these guys are not going to see each other as teammates right here. They are rivals. They are opponents, because only one of them can move into the grand finals on the winner side. Look at that smile, man.
And they're used to that, man, because these guys been not necessarily against grand finals, against each other in grand finals, but against each other quite a bit. These guys constantly in the top 8 position. Definitely 2 household names of KOF.
Like, most of the time, when one has to go on to win a tournament, they got to beat the other at some point, right? Whether it be winners finals, first round of top 8, grand finals, these 2 are going to come to a head. As we see now, ET versus Smoke. Let's get it.
And he pulled out the cart.
That's what I'm talking about.
Very interesting. I do believe that this is not like the best kind of matchup for Clark, but ET is feeling it himself. And now la mano cochina.
Hey, man, if he can disrupt anything like Clark is supposed to do, then that's the job done.
Let's see, he's staying on the same side, trying to maintain the momentum. Ooh, the big fist.
Can't forget that Clark has some of the biggest buttons in the game, as well as some of the fastest.
Wow.
And the most plus on block.
Let's see, great stuff over there, the back jump. to maintain their time. Blocks are here for ET. The defensive gameplay, fantastic from the Taiwan representative.
I don't know how he knew that was coming, but hey, good reactions.
I do just love to see it, man. When defense is one of the highlights in your match, you know you're looking at good fighting games.
Right, yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely.
I can't believe he anti-aired with that forward B.
And right now,
Okay, the Clark running away with that, playing with house money right now. That's exactly what he wants. He wants to get a DDT. One more touch, and she's probably not going to get that life back.
What a jump over there. There was the prediction for ET, but the button wasn't able to reach. Now MOK has everything in his side. Wow! No respect!
Just do it, man. It's house money. Oh, what's the worst thing that can happen? We're going to the secondary battle.
Yeah. Like, this is big money being made, as you say. High roller, ET. Wow!
He
Big
is full
mistake.
flow state with Clark right now.
He's going for it.
He's just going.
Clark doing a great job in the end, taking more than 70% away from his life. With the regeneration, we are going back into the 55%, but that's great stuff for the ET opener.
So here's the scary thing about that. You have to forget that Clark around now, because you're like, he's not going to play that way with high.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, exactly, right?
He's going to be mad conservative. Everything's going to be pinpointed. Now that he's up a character,
Yeah.
he's like, okay, let's get stupid again.
Yeah, that's a great point, right? You kind of fall into the trap of being like, okay, they're going to be reckless, so I have to play to counter the recklessness. And there, right, immediately just switches it up with the high turn.
And now Hydern is going to be so much trouble here for Muck. No, of course not, because Muck is running that offensive game, pushing forward against the corner. Great backdash. That was risky as hell,
Yeah, it was risky.
but able to
Could've got
survive.
What a block! You do have to block that on the other side. It is a real cross-up.
Oh, see, the opener, ET, relentless right now, going from coast to coast. The always positive charging strike is going to hit and keeping him on the offensive.
Yeah, right now, wow, had to sit there and let it happen.
The moon is rising right here.
This is winner's final, so I believe it's 3 out of 5. So.
I would assume so, yes.
Okay, so we definitely have another chance to figure out what ET's doing here. I think it's just a simple ebb and flow situation. Mulk was not looking too bad there for several of those rounds. Just couldn't keep up with the secondary battle, and that's quite potentially, I won't say the most important round, because obviously the anchor round is the most important round, but that's where things can tend to lose momentum.
Yeah, and it really felt like the Clark doing so much work really put him behind the 8-ball when it came to that secondary battle, right? So I think that caught him off guard a lot, especially with the way ET was flowing. So he's really got to put, I think, a stop to the momentum that Clark can build.
Well, he's not doing it right now.
That was nice. That was nice. That's exactly what he did in the last game, too, to call him out.
Oh, stop!
Okay.
Disgusting!
Okay.
Mock, this is what I want to see from MOK. This Shune has been incredible all tournament, and now he's finally able to show
I
it.
was about to say, he's not doing the new stuff, man. Where's the new stuff at? There it is.
Really cool.
You love to see it.
Yeah,
You
so that's
hate
something
when it happens.
that's something that they gave to Shune in the current patch. I believe basically they want him resetting off everything now.
That's awesome. Yeah. I love character archetypes like that, so that's really cool.
Big mobility, everything he has, and now he also has some extra damage that we are going to see right here. Ooh, frame
early on the
perfect.
OS.
What a roll over there, man.
That's an OS that, unfortunately, the way that move works, it still animates when it's not active anymore.
Give me your soul, boy. I need the young blood.
I mean, he should be feeling pretty good right now because he's playing with house money with 1.5 bars. The high turn has to get a little frisky here.
Do you have a still one opening?
He just blocked. That's fine.
And then the perfect punch, right? Getting a little bit of extra resources over
that was
there.
smart. That was
with
very
the,
smart.
With the La Mano del Diablo.
He knew he wasn't going to play. He wasn't going to DP him there, so he's like, whatever, come and get me.
Isla
Like that guy in Hancock. What took you so long?
making a statement over there.
Ow. He's going to spend it? EX.
Yeah, I like it. Yes, perfectly.
Feel like it never ends. Isla
Yeah,
doing what she needed to do.
That corner damage is real.
Let's see. Is she a squid or is she a kid? Nobody knows. She looks like them.
No, definitely.
But right now, ET is going to deliver the damage. He needs to bring things up. The rhythm, the momentum was there, of course. And remember, this is 3 out of 5, right? Winner's final.
This is 3 out of 5, but right now it's looking like it could potentially go down to the anchor battle after ET gets one more touch. No, it does not activate.
Ooh.
And if it goes down to the anchor battle, I mean, Mulk has the best crew 3 in the world.
That's for sure.
Indeed.
But
And he's
it's
keeping the bars for him, like making sure that if you are gonna fight Kukri, he's gonna be well loaded.
perfect. This is perfect.
I was gonna say even that last combo made this round so much more worth it, but now Mo, he has an opportunity and does so exactly. Actually closes it out.
The chonker.
Yeah, which is on life support with the Isla as well. Very impressive.
1-1. You love to see it, little by little.
I don't want to show you my kukri just yet.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, that's another great point, though. Yeah, right. Like, he gets to hold on to some intel, right? You don't get to be exposed to it as much. You don't get to play against it. Definitely something that could kind of slip his mind later on.
And again, a character like Kukri, but you need that experience.
Exactly.
And ET sticking with the point Clark. I mean, it is 3 out of 5, so like, you got one more chance to
Clark
potentially.
has been doing fantastic.
He's been doing fantastic. On and off. On and off, I would say.
Yeah, first game he was very dominant. Second game he got mixed by Shune.
Yeah, and I think that might happen again.
Oh, let's see.
Ooh, he's
What
like,
a
no,
roll.
get me out of here.
A little bit of one extra mix over there by MOK allows Falcon ET to go forward, and we are going to DDT that boy.
Man, he just ran up a little B. He said it ran up close B. It's plus on block. He's like, yeah, why not, right? Close B is plus on block. Far B is plus on block. He's like, why wouldn't I just not hit light kick all day?
You have to be always optimistic, Pockets. Positive all the way to the frames. That was a great opener by MOK, but he's going back into his room all the way to the corner, and Mr. Steel is working.
That throw was like a corner cherry on its own.
Ooh, empty hop, but he drops it, no.
Are you kidding me?
Okay, whatever.
That's so unfair. I mean, she didn't have anything else other than Farsi, and it's slow, but like, wow.
Like you can complain about Isla, right? But
No,
there are some stuff.
I'll take it back. Never mind.
Let's see. So far, I told you, man. Clark is not the problem.
Clark is not the. Oh wow.
Oh, yeah, that was
What
big
a
for
Hail
Mo,
Mary.
honestly. Yeah, the Hail Mary comes through big. Finally, grants the reprieve, puts Clark away.
And yeah, he hung on to the Clark, and Clark was playing with house money the whole time. Went deep in the secondary, and now here comes Hyder to clean up.
Wow.
Whoa.
What was he looking at?
So this is what I was talking about, like Hokuto tomorrow, where she takes to the air, but she ain't necessarily coming at you.
Yeah.
Changing the rhythm of the jump. Then again, that was a little bit exotic, I'm gonna say.
I would say timing on that, definitely. Like, probably both thought gonna hit a button at this moment. One was just faster.
Back into the Kukri. Let's see the big X chop, the cross chop doing it, the Regan.
Yeah, you see right there that close C that hits twice. That's one of his best tools, because like
what is happening?
there is
The shadow of the world is here.
there is definitely what a catch. What a catch on that teleport.
Yeah, that for sure. Breaking away. Great
Can't cross him with the, oh my God.
Predictions over here by ET.
It's not over yet, but I think this is last gasp for Ever right now. He needs to finish him off.
He was able to block it that time, but now he was mashing. And ET is going to place himself on match point.
Man, he's thinking hard about that one.
I run away with it, he's saying.
He's like, oof.
It feels like if ET gets good going early with Clark, like it's so tough to take his Hyder down, right? Because then he can just park and play defensively with Hyder because he has such a significant advantage already. Very tough to get on the character when you could just play like that.
And I want to say right now, both of those guys have been in that situation where like the point character starts cooking, secondary cleans up. Don't even get to the third character.
Yeah,
they've been back and forth on that. So if Mark pulls it off this time, we definitely got a real seesaw match.
And now MOK thinking what's going to be the right order.
If he puts Isla on point and Shune in secondary, that's not entirely insane.
Yeah.
Shune with 4 bars, that means 2 invul reversals that he has that does a lot of damage.
There it is.
That is exactly
Also has
what he
a lot
does.
of access to meter-based movement options that are unique to him. Double air dash.
I was going to say, up against Hyder, and that feels pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Like, in a sense where, like, we talked about how you can just park defensively. You're not going to be able to do that as simply up against Shune.
And in the end is the attempt of getting rid of Clark.
And you want a character that can take to the air to avoid command grabs. You got a double jumper right here.
Yeah, indeed.
Like, is more about getting rid of Clark as soon as possible. But ET saying, no, good change of strategy, man. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I am in the mix.
Is still a mount monster right there.
I am cooking here.
Oh my God! And he recovers fast enough to punish that.
Oh, let him cook.
Dude, this Clark from ET. It's been in a different world. My goodness.
Master Chef.
Sometimes you just ain't ready for it, though.
Insane calls here by E.T. Predicting the future, looking like an oracle himself.
I just want to say it's not like he could hear me.
He's keeping
I said
on.
that.
I know.
He's keeping on it.
Clark got some of the best up-close buttons in the game.
Oh my God.
My German release style.
Get me out. Oh my Lord.
You are getting back in, boy.
Back in the corner. Post B again. Nope. Break up throw. What you gonna do with it though?
Oh, no,
I like it.
That was nice. Got a long way to go, but this is a start.
Reset. Yeah, baby.
Oh, now we are
Hard knockdown. Oh no, reset. Okay, I like it. Hold the pressure.
Mike taking it. He's gonna make it. He's gonna make it happen.
Yeah,
We
that was
just-
clean to Hezzy right there. Caught him reaching.
With just
Yeah.
the
Put that
sliver
away.
of life. This is the caliber of the player that we are looking at.
And this is a great adjustment from Mulk.
Never surrender.
Oh, he had the punish there. Got
Where
a
is-
hard knockdown mid-screen. What's up next? Meaty jump CD.
Oh, don't jump CDs, man. Oh, but the cross chop, the always ambiguous. He's going to hit pockets.
It's hard to outrange Hydern, and he gets to do so much from a range that Shune can't really swing at.
And this is the situation Rich was telling us about.
Wow, he just
Not
raw
too long
teleport
ago.
behind him, get the full punish.
Longing for it. Now he has the corner. Let's see.
Kukri actually might carry here.
The positioning is right there. A lot of resources spent to keep Hydern blocking,
He's
trying
an
to
expensive
break
dude.
the guard, but in the end, ET becomes an elegant man and gets out of there. Now it's going to bring it back.
What a
Give me your
jump.
soul. That bar is tasty, and we're back into the mix. Good teleport to get out.
Got him on the cross up. Cross under, rather.
Another one. Oh, that was dangerous. Landing into the roll.
He's got to calm down here, man. Kukri cannot afford to take one more touch here.
Oh,
man.
Just walk at
scary.
you. Trying to go for the overhead. He's not going to hit.
Got to
One,
spend it.
two.
Didn't have it.
Never surrender. That's what MOK is telling right
He's
now.
ran out of-
Ooh, that
wow,
was close.
perfect spacing for that sweep anti-air.
Great.
And Mulk go down to losers, man.
ET, the invader,
Dude.
is trying to take Japan's tournament right here, right now.
Put him on the skates, roller skates at that point, bro.
incredible showing once again from ET. What we come to expect from the legend himself, now taking that spot. Winner's side, grand finals, not only for himself, but from the Falcons org as well. The little team kill process right there. But that's good for them. They're happy about that,
Oh,
right?
yeah, they're like,
Guaranteed two players in top three.
Like the draft.
Pretty good look, I think.
The
There's
draft
the
guy,
riches.
the draft guy is, I told you.
Yeah,
These
yeah.
are good picks.
Yeah, exactly. The dude that was like, this is
Yeah.
the people we need to pick up. Yeah, he feeling
Yeah.
himself
Hey,
right now
Falcons,
for sure.
where's my race?
Yeah. Great scouting department over on Falcons side, 100%. As we see ET take his spot in grand finals. Now we're going to head on over to the loser semis. See who's actually going to get a chance to take them down themselves.
Fan favorite Lassie is right there, waiting to fight M Dash.
Oh,
man,
man.
legend after legend right here.
Legitimately, bro. That's one of the wild one in the books here
This is
coming
what
up
the
soon.
top eights be like, though, man. You just fight everybody who could have been in the grand final situation in any other tournament.
Exactly, right? All of these players are more than capable of winning major tournaments for KOF. So that's
Yes.
why it's so sick getting these high-level competitive tournaments like this where, I mean, every match is a potential grand finals. That is the
Yeah.
quality we're getting. So all these players are fighting tooth and nail to not only become Evo champion, but also qualify into the SNK World Championships as well.
Absolutely, man. Oh, boy. The SNK World Championships coming up sometime later this year, towards the end. I just want to know, man. Just let me know.
Let me
Where
know.
are we going?
Yeah.
Where are we going, baby?
Indeed, and like you mentioned, right, it feels like the announcements, they're scheming. They're in the shadows.
So when they
they're
drop
coming out
those-
somewhere.
When they dropped the extra announcements about the payouts, I was like, wow, that was pretty well timed.
Yeah.
And then it started going, boom, Brussels Challenge, boom, Combo Breaker, Samurai Showdown's in the mix. I'm like, oh boy, what in the...
Yeah,
I
lately-
can't make enough videos about this.
And lately, like the whole team around SNK has been doing banger after banger, surprise after surprise, unexpected things over unexpected things. So you really don't know what's going to happen with the SNK World
don't.
Championship. It's going to be a big surprise. It feels like they are really preparing something to show the world that these games are here to stay.
I would say whatever it's going to be, I imagine SWC Finals is probably going to be tremendous just as a sight to behold.
That's what I'm getting at, too, is like considering how they've handled everything really in this new age of SNK, I have to imagine the final championship is going to be a spectacle.
Yeah, man,
like it's not just going to be about the elite competition.
It's building into that.
Exactly. Like it's going to be a spectacle on top of everything else. So very much looking forward to whatever SNK is cooking up for that World Championship. And of course, we're still cooking here in our top 8, and we got our loser semis on deck. It's going to be a great one here as well.
Wild, man. Lasted versus M-Dash. Two guys that definitely no stranger to each other, champions in their own right. M-Dash runner-up at SWC Finals last year. Lasted in the mix for that as well.
Oh, man.
And just constantly butting heads with each other. I think Lasted prefers to play offline, though. At least against the top
for sure.
Man,
Of course, M-Dash is a monster trying to defend his home turf. It's always that special edge, right? Like, you have to prove yourself in your region, in your country.
Yeah, these guys have been playing each other since the 13 era, because I remember they had a Korea versus Japan 13 exhibition out here, and he was on the Korean team. And I think that's when M rose to prominence in 13.
That's so sick, though.
Yeah,
I mean, that means they've been fighting over the course of
Great
3
years.
iterations of the game.
Years.
Oh, my goodness.
Because M is like a 2K player, and he was like, I'm going to try 13 now. He will start watching people.
Oh, man, that's so cool, man.
Lassid is asking for the energy of the crowd. The hand is going to be shaken. There we go. Big hug. A Lassid classic.
Oh, yeah, no, you know, he wants to hug everybody before he suffocates them.
Jolly fella.
Yeah.
That's the like one of the golden rules of fighting games, though. Like, the bigger jerk you are in game, the nicer you are as a real person.
Yeah.
And the bigger jerk you are in real life, the nicer you are in game. Like, that's just how it is.
Sometimes.
What do you got a counter argument?
No, I'm not.
Name some names, bro. You want to get help pocket in trouble? Name some names, Cole.
I'm good.
Name some names, bro.
I'm not willing to go there. Okay, Punk.
Who?
Punk.
Punk? Oh, Punk? No. What do you mean?
Like, he's nice in game?
Yeah, I mean, like, you know.
He's good.
He doesn't play, like, weird in game. Like I feel like he doesn't play crazy in game.
No.
He plays super, like, fundamental,
Like,
neutral
okay.
base, like Maso.
Now I get what you say when you say nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what I mean? They're not jerks. They're not trying to hit you with stuff to just piss you off
The
in
BS.
game. Yeah. 100%. But like the people that are really nice in person,
they are weird.
They are scumbags in game.
Weird.
Yes,
I get it.
100%.
We're talking about Reynolds, okay?
Yeah, 100%. Reynolds, fantastic human, real jerk of a fighting game player. Real jerk.
Let's see, yet again,
we're getting the Kula for
Kula
M-Dash.
to try to stop Lassid. That it didn't work the last time, only for the first round.
I wonder if that was because he was scoping out what Moti Mochi was doing, and he was like, let's give it a shot.
Like he saw something, but a big mistake over there with the frozen crow bite. And we are going to get the hit, the full offensive right here, right now. Going for the kick, maintaining the pressure, making the mistake happen. And of course, the OTG is there. The switch is not working, Pocket.
Yeah, Lassid's cooking right now. He had that completely in the bag, did not let up once. And I think, like, M-Dash must have got one solid hit on him, but couldn't convert anything off of that, and that was it.
Okay, the slash is there.
You want to talk house money, bro? Holy crap.
Like, but you suddenly feel like M-Dash is trying to find a way to enter, to start his offensive.
And throws ain't bad, but they don't mount up too much.
Oh! Getting the big hit.
All right, get the wall splat from the CNCD.
On the same side?
All
Yes.
that momentum gone.
He has to roll away from there. And
All
finally,
this damage has been from throws.
you're right.
Dude. I mean, they're working, but it's like, that just shows you that he is not necessarily 100% comfortable with the approach. Or maybe he is.
Okay, again,
Maybe that is the game plan.
perfectly hiked on those kicks. Oh, we're going to see the wild bounce. And capitalizing out of it, Lassid yet again.
Overhead, no meter
with his main ankle doing so much damage.
And if this was the first round, this would be great for M-Dash, but he's just barely getting rid of the point character. Yeah.
Sheesh.
And I know that hurts because he's like, man, I don't want to spend any meter to get rid of the point character. And now I got to deal with this 2-bar Shermie, who's going to flatten me, probably for free.
Great break over there. Let's see. Also, M-Dash on trying to catch up not only in health but also in resources. He will have to be very refined in his gameplay right here. Little by little.
Bryson trying to play this slow right now, but he's taking a lot of hits he doesn't have to. And that's just because
Big
Shermie,
mistake.
you got to be close.
I think Lassie fell into the style of gameplay that M-Dash was just looking for, and he tried something crazy, gonna get punished for it.
So the axle kick is definitely something that you should feel comfortable throwing out once in a while, but against Benny Maru, who's got such a good low B, just to kind of respond to things with, yeah, that's a dangerous maneuver.
What a change of momentum. All that hard work from Maiden Kun got a little bit wasted right here. Now Ash will have to close the deal, and not like that.
That's unfortunate, man. Can't blame that on the input delay.
Okay.
Wow! I've never seen that happen.
Only the two first hits hit? Maybe?
Yeah, that was weird. I mean, still okay. If he finishes off this Benny Maru fairly soon, he's going to get a lot of life back. But you can see that's against M-Dash's interest, and he's just rolling back and forth in the corner.
No! Lassie, what's happening? And of course,
remember, this is not 3 out of 5. This is 2 out of 3.
Yeah,
that's right.
And Lassie is going to capitalize out of it. So M-Dash is going to capitalize out of it as much as he can. A lot of time wasted too. Only 40% of that.
Wild, dude. He came away with that with 4 bars still. That's crazy.
Yeah, at the very least, right after.
Here we go.
Enough resource capable.
Yeah, that might be it.
I was going to say, this character can TOD with this much meter, right?
Yeah.
Both likely,
my goodness, bro.
There are routes.
Yeah, we shall see. Last's execution has been looking super clean.
La danza mortal.
I don't want to say nothing, man. When you talk during this, it's
I feel you.
1, 2.
No! Why? No! Oh, my goodness. What a tech throw, though. Lasted still maintaining some composure.
Drama right here on the Evo stage. The throw is there. What is the setup? A little bit of a chew, a kiss.
What a madman to be playing this character for 4 years.
For real.
Okay, let's see what the approach. Of course, Sylvie will only need 1 touch to kill. Oh, what a challenge!
Okay.
Slap him out of here.
Yeah, man.
That was
Lasted.
almost the sickest whiff punish, too. Like, just barely recovered from the soul bot in time to not get punished by that.
So important, the mental state that after dropping that combo, many people would have crumbled there.
Yeah, exactly.
But he was able to pick that up. That's experience, that's character.
I was so impressed that he was able to take that throw, like, very quickly, the one that happened after the drop combo. Because, like, in situations like that, I feel like you're reeling so hard.
Normally,
that a scramble throw,
yeah,
you ain't gonna take a scramble throw, but he did. That was extremely impressive. But yeah, Robert Garcia, for real?
No.
Nah, no way.
You trying to holla at Salvatore Ganache?
This is taking Kula out of there. Let's see what's the opener now.
The Kula pick was odd. He's been doing great work with Yashido.
This is
Benny Maru had to do double duty, and then the Sylvie just couldn't pull up the rear there, so we got the Isla in.
also how risky, in this 2 out of 3 game to go and experiment something with Kula. That was a big bet. In the end, it was not part of the result. because the Benny Maru did so much work there.
But the Benny Maru had to do so much work there. He couldn't just chill. He was sitting there getting rid of the full health point character, and then he almost got rid of the second. He got to roll a full health secondary character, almost, and then like you want your point character doing that kind of work, even if he doesn't win the round.
You want to at least diminish the health.
Yeah.
Okay, nice anti-air over there, trying to protect any hop. The ward point is perfectly executed by M-Dash.
Always charging.
Yeah, man. You will never catch him out of that.
Wow, that was a lot of Daramis right there.
Good checks over here by Lassie, but it was not Kula, and it seems it's not going to be
might just be Lassie.
Yeah. No, what? You're
not getting no health back from these JDs, man. What the heck?
He's not risking anything, but those back rolls are so dangerous.
Whoa!
Yeah. Desperation.
Yeah, exactly. A bit of a Hail Mary attempt to get a big advantage.
You can see like the patience being chipped little by little. And that's what made it consume, man.
Yeah, also one of the most frustrating characters to fight for me.
This kid and Guile,
Yeah,
they
very
exactly.
difficult.
Yeah.
Ooh, let's go. Get off me.
Okay, nice. The super Jura kick. Perfect head to make those kicks safe. Always the good execution from Lassie.
That was clean from M-Dash right there. What spacing.
Going for the bread and butter for the
Yo.
damage.
That was buffering. He was on that dial-up.
He dial-up videos trying to load up real quick.
You can see immediately those inputs from this target, the pillar. It's going to be enough.
Not quite.
Yeah,
Oh, because
I agree.
I
Get
mess
the
with that,
point
yeah.
out of here.
100%.
I got KOF brain. I was like, he's not going to spend an extra ball.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, that's what we've seen all day today, really. There's a lot of players holding on to the meter, but
yeah. Was pressing buttons there because the jumping A is going to hit, and now he's against the corner. 5 out of 5 buckets.
It's actually 6 out of 5. He dropped one earlier on, but hey, 98% success ratio.
Okay. The pressure is on.
And look at how much damage he put on her already.
Yeah, legitimately. I mean, Shermie is not in a healthy scenario now. Oh my gosh, the Germans.
I would actually put some meter on that just so he can even it up, but I guess he's confident that he might get another touch, but maybe not, man.
She's out.
It doesn't look like you're going to get that.
Didn't want to spend it. Didn't want to spend it. And that's what I'm talking about. He didn't want to spend it. Oh, he had it.
He believed just a little bit too much. Lassid is not
Hold on a second.
what he needed.
Far B, baby.
You already know those Benny Maru B buttons.
Privilege buttons.
Potent.
Yeah,
Privilege. Oh, what a color. I don't think I've ever seen this color before.
It's hard.
It's blended in with the background. Hold on a second.
She shot it.
Wow.
Ash is a Knicks fan? I didn't know Ash was a Knicks fan, bro.
Bandwagon, bro.
Yeah, Ash got the Jalen Brunson jersey in the closet. Okay.
The slaps are trying to find something.
Wow. Okay, finally found the mark with that.
No, Lassid has. Look at that. Like, he knows that the mistakes were made, but it doesn't matter. He's not living in the past. He's here. He's now.
I wonder if he's feeling. I mean, he can't be happy about not having the resources here against a 2-bar Isla.
Wow. I don't know what side. That hit the front, right? I didn't say cross up.
Yeah.
Wow.
Everything is working on Lassid's way right now, but of course, M-Dash can bring everything around.
What?
He has the
Hit the
resources.
extended hurt box.
That air-to-air was nuts.
So there's something that they did earlier on in the game's lifespan where they basically put a hurt box in front of jump CDs.
Okay.
So you get by somebody from a mile away. All right, M-Dash up against it right now, man. All that money, but nothing to spend it on.
Another one.
Oh, I don't know about that. He's trying to get out, but you might want to guard catch.
Oh, I want to roll.
That was supposed to be stand C guaranteed.
It's big. You got to make something happen here if you're M-Dash.
No! Why bother?
Cero miedo.
No fear indeed.
Oh, my God, Lassid.
Letting it rip all the way into losers finals. Well done from Lassid.
Sick stuff right now, man. He will move to the top 3 of this tournament.
Yes,
all the way from Korea.
And M-Dash, former Evo Japan champion, out before top 3, man.
Yeah. Great performance at 4th for sure, but you always expect like defending champions or former champions to be in that grand final scenario, right? You just always expect that. So, yeah, great stuff from Lassid right there. Going to be able to move on to face MOK Moke in that losers finals for a chance at ET, of course, on grands.
Oh, man, this is about to be an absolute banger, dude, because M-Dash going down means that we could potentially have a brand new champion.
Full new,
Yeah. Moke hasn't won.
Yeah.
ET has won.
And Lassid hasn't.
And Lassid hasn't won. So 2 out of 3 chances to potentially get a new champion for Evo Japan 2025. And I love that.
That would be hype. Yeah. A new crown to be delivered, a new legend to be written.
Yeah,
that's what we want to see.
Yeah.
Very much so, bro.
That's why we are here for, man.
Exactly, yeah. Now we've got into the top 3 territory, right? Oh, man. And again, not only is the prestige of being the Evo champion, the Evo Japan champion on the line, but also you will qualify into the SNK World Championships with a $500 prize pot for the first place champion of KOF there as well. And just in general, it's going to be a hell of a show. Like we talked about it. We're expecting a spectacle from that SNK World Championship.
After last night, man, I don't know. Like, it could be anything.
That's
right?
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So I'm very, very excited to see the future of what SNK has to hold, of course, not only for Fatal Fury, but for KOF, for Sam Show, and just in general, the whole ecosystem of games they're producing.
And whatever is coming, man, like, because
exactly.
there is a lot happening around there in those closed doors. There is people saying that they are coming, that characters are coming out for Zero the Wolf each 2 months. Like, imagine that, a new character each 2 months.
I did that interview
that's a promise
at the showcase.
This big.
Not only that, but they did that interview at the showcase, and they're talking to me about, like, yeah, we want to put every character back in this game. And I'm like, what are you talking about, bro?
I remember that at the showcase. They're like, all right, so what do you guys want, who want to come back?
Just give me a name.
We're kind of trying to bring back everybody. And we're like, huh? What? Excuse me? Like, developers don't do that. Like, they don't just be like, hey, and we're going to bring back everybody. So that is a wild claim to make, and I hope we get to see the future. But yes, indeed, Moke and Lassid going to be in that losers finals. Moke and Lassid in losers finals, of course, and ET waiting in Grand's winner's side. It's going to be a great one here as Lassett, he's really found his momentum, right? Obviously, he dropped down early on up against ET, looking for that revenge match. He's only one win away. Actually, yeah, both of these players, right, fell to ET.
Yeah.
Those are the only two left.
Yes.
So whoever wins is going to get their revenge opportunity. It's going to be a great one that I want to see. And yeah, Lassett able to take down Morimochi in the process. M-Dash now, and now he's got one more to go. Another Japanese contingent member as well, representing Korea. This is a wild run he's on.
And I want to apologize. I think someone did actually qualify for SWC by now because all three of these guys are in already.
Yes.
Okay,
So
gotcha.
I think it's either M-Dash or
Shorin?
possibly. Not entirely sure. We're going to have to, because like, yeah, man, Shonen and Morimochi being gone at the same time, I'm like,
Wow, yeah, it's
who gets it?
most likely the chat, the hive mind over there in the chat will know by now.
Hey, Incross, what's up? You know?
Yeah, right.
Of course. Can you give us our homework, please?
Yeah, man.
Oh, man. But yes, indeed. No breaks here. We straight going through this top 8. Yeah, they are blazing through it, honestly, man. It's going to be losers finals now.
Dude, we were talking about, like, filling airtime. We haven't had that problem at all today.
Yeah, we have been privileged in this top 8 for sure. Like,
It
we're
has
just going to
been-
talk about matches, and we've just been going into it.
It has been flowing perfectly, beautifully. Shout outs to all the production team on both sides, like
Yeah,
in
exactly,
the
yeah.
English, in the Japanese side, and of course our magnificent tournament organizers who are running these brackets. So many, imagine 6,000 players in one of those brackets, man. Oh.
That's ridiculous. Definitely Godspeed to all of the staff on the floor, most definitely. As we get into our losers finals round, it's gonna be Falcon Smoke, MOK, going up against
Lassett.
Someone.
Someone sponsor this man.
Yeah, for real. I'm surprised. That's what I was trying to think of. I was like, does he have a sponsor? I doubt he's going to remain unsponsored for very long, honestly, especially after this performance.
I feel like Lassett definitely is focusing on KOF 15, so I do think he deserves a sponsor for that as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
But he kind of goes wherever he wants right now. Like, he's never missing anything.
That's fair enough, right? Hey, you can do it without a sponsor, more power to you, my man, and that's what Lassett has been doing. So and we're going to get into it now. Losers finals, Falcon Smoke going up against Lassett, Japan versus Korea. Whoever wins this is going to get their opportunity at revenge on ET in grand finals. But who will that be? Let's find out now.
Oh, man, your rival battle, the students of the final students of Tung Fu Ru?
Yeah, the lore being spilled over here.
Dude, there's a possibility that these guys could be in Fatal Fury.
Yeah, legitimately, like, I would not be surprised.
The cross will be there. Is there. All set up. Psycho, look at the pressure. 1, 2, 3, 4. Count them well. Count. Because right now, Lassett is feeling himself. He's really backing up that momentum that he got in the two last matches.
I'm liking the ferocity here from the Maiden-kun. Because, I mean, honestly, you have to do it. Because if Shune gets started here, you're going to start gambling on reversals. And he can make those out really easily.
You're completely right. So far, Lassett is being
I like
tested. You are not going to harass me, he says. The light pillar is there to stop everything.
The fact that he dashed in on him in the corner, I mean, I think he was asking for it.
Yeah,
Like, that's definitely a backdash situation.
like he tested Lassett right there and paid for it.
All right, not a lot of life gone from the Maiden-kun here. This is looking really good for Lassett coming out the gate. With that Isla with 3 bars.
That's how he ended the last set, right, was the OCV on the Menton-kun. I feel like that's the last time we saw him, so.
Guys, pumped full of gas right now.
He's feeling that momentum.
Whip cancel into the pillar.
Very interesting. Now we're going for level 1.
Man, you want to talk about house money? He's already in the lead again.
Yeah, right, on the
Yes.
point character still. Wow.
Yeah, he could probably still win this round, too, going to the anchor battle. And Mo could be like 1-0 in the blink of an eye.
Also, Mock looks like he doesn't want to do anything. Nice. The short cup. Empty short cup in order to deliver something. No chip damage. Finally,
there it is.
He's gonna find with that block string perfectly executed by MOK. Now it's turn for Shermie, who wasn't on her better time last game. Let's see if she can really bring that beauty up.
She's got a little bit of an easier job here because she just needs to get 1 grab, spend maybe 2 bars to make it happen for the KO, but got to get off defense first, and her defense ain't the strongest.
Yeah, man. For sure. Oh, even there, you escape the corner at least, but not for long. Trying the counter.
He went for the anti-air, but it's not going to work, and of course MOK is going to spend everything he has in order to take the lead in this game.
The reset.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
a
mauling,
menace.
bro. Suffocating pressure.
That immediate overhead is such a menace.
Still alive, but
Magic
even
pistol.
the cheap damage could do it. Can you become a legend? Yes! Lassid is going to try it.
And if you didn't know any better, you'd almost think this is a point battle again, but
German
Jeez.
That's the thing, right? Of course, that's good for Lassid getting the Menton out, but I mean, that's so much work that's been done.
And Mock's probably just like, all right, we're down to Kukri. We got 2 bars here. Don't got to spend too many resources to get rid of the Shermie, hopefully.
Very smart over there, feeling that grab.
Yeah. Oh!
But the miss of the range, the footsies were not put, the spacing was not there.
Mock's usually aggressive on that situation, in that position, so he thought the grab was a good answer for him advancing on him.
My man bringing out all the Ash colors.
Yeah, everything, man.
Yeah, now we
Pick
got
a lane, brother.
the Grade 5 Ash, okay.
This is why it's sponsored by Mints.
Oh, man, the Trident Cup?
I'm not going to say
Double
brand.
mint? Oh, yeah, excuse me, sorry. the double.
That was a bait. Now let's see. In the perfect position, just jump out of there. Magnificent stuff by Mock on the defense side. No activation, not yet. Oh, he's gonna eat the clones.
Activate. 1 bar for Sun Squat.
I think it's
Yeah, it's gotta do it. It's gotta do it.
Yeah, let's see.
And that should do it for the round.
Lassid.
I mean,
Come on,
it's pretty close. I feel pretty comfortable about it.
If he gets the
Yeah, it's gone.
Okay.
Lassid cleans
Oh,
that
yeah,
one out.
if he was looking at maybe 70%, I'm like, yeah, we gotta be careful.
Yeah, for sure. But that one definitely didn't take as much of the time as we've seen in the past, for sure. Good stuff from
And
Lassid to
again,
clutch it out.
MOK pressing those buttons badly, like run it back.
Now,
Like,
this is so Mock definitely a character loyalist. He's gonna go with the squad that he feels comfortable with, and he's gonna make the adjustments where he feels like he needs to.
that dash downwards was so dangerous. I think if he was pressing the 2A, it will be able to open up Lassid, but now the turns have changed completely. The momentum shift is here.
These Hakuta Maru players, man, I'm telling you.
Yeah, right, yeah. The crouch A's, the crouch C's as well has come through for Shune.
Oh, yeah. Try to stop me from jumping.
That way, let's see. 1, 2. Still very dangerous. Maiden could always can deliver you hell. What a prediction over there using the EX kicks.
Yeah, don't just give him the corner like that. You may not escape, brother, unless you spin bar.
Legitimately, man. The smothering pressure yet again. Oh, bait it out.
It's little by little. Look at the bar. Look at the bar gauge. It was so close.
And Lassid didn't even do anything to set that
Overhead,
up.
yeah. He's still there, still with the danger. A little bit of a pause.
Oh, you gotta be careful throwing out that blue hand there, because he could definitely pillar through that. He's already charging down.
Oh, that was
in the air. Gotta be careful. Yeah, I smelled it too.
Yeah, bro. I can't believe he hasn't let it rip yet.
Oh! I mean, you mind.
My man actually hit the pool.
Already committed, bro. Like, he pulled the clock where he's like,
Yeah.
It took everything, but then he's ready for that pillar. Stopping everything.
wow.
Sadly, the read was there, but the execution just a little bit far away. Isla is gonna take it. Mock is back into it.
I respect it too. Spinning 2 bars there just to get her out of there. HP meter is the name of the game.
Absolutely.
And Lassid
Two
needs
jumpers.
Shermie to work.
Oh my goodness.
Lassid has been playing 2 games with 2 characters, basically.
Yeah, honestly, Shermie gotta do some heavy lifting in this instance.
Yeah,
here
can't
we
jump
go.
like that, man. Need to be a little more tricky than that.
Oh, there you go.
Change the
Change the
trajectory.
Yeah, Moki was spamming the jump at the beginning of this round, so Lassid's gonna start being ready for it, even in Ansia there. They didn't get a big conversion.
Oh, that was so weird.
He didn't recover in time to bust step, but that was scary.
Finally, Shermie delivers the victory that Lassid needed. Now it's only against Kukri. There are almost 3 bars for MOK.
And the Kukri needs more meter, man. That's just the long and short of it.
And how humble do you think Lassid is gonna work with this Shermie? She needs to provide resources for Ash after all.
I mean, I don't think. I mean, if it goes that way, she's probably going to flatten him in a moment.
Yeah, honestly, right. Like, Lassid will maybe hold back some meter on these non-optimal hits, but if he gets a good starter, I think he's just gonna dump it, right?
He's gonna let it rip.
I mean, you're in a live lead, and it's on Moke to make something happen here. So Shermie just can just play like that. Oh, I don't know.
Okay, we got a chance now for Moke. Oh, but not a big
That
one.
was big. That was big, but Mock it up, pick it up. Trying to find the entrance. He needs to take out 2 characters with this lifeline into a miracle.
Wow, he swung at that.
Yeah, the crouch C.
Look at the pressure.
Just get me
He
out of
jumps
there.
out of there. A little bit of desperation over there. He's going to give away the character, but still, Ash with almost 3 bars, this is a good position
It's a
for
good
Lasser.
position, yeah, and he's got all that health. And I mean, the aggression on most part is playing off for him, so a solid touch could be a problem for Ash here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's why he's trying to work this out.
I love it.
Yeah, what an answer.
Magnificent challenge that he has been loving. He has been studying
Uh-oh.
the situations, and this is gonna be big.
2 bars? That's it.
Oh my goodness, Mo is gonna come back off this with the Kukri?
Oh,
Put some more life support.
Was
The
it enough?
OTG.
Oh, what that hit!
It's here. Got the super.
No,
Not
I
gonna
got the
hit.
wrong one. He was cooking it too long.
And he knows. He knows.
He was cooking it too long.
Oh no.
He raced away with it. What a mistake.
You gotta
over there
take
by
that bad boy
Lasser.
out the oven sometime, man.
No. Well done. We can't send that to the customers, bro. Oh no.
He said, it's wrong, you donkey.
Yeah, for real. It's the opposite. You burnt this boy, bro.
And so important how Lasser will have to shake that feeling right here. Because you cannot allow Mog to feel the momentum. You cannot allow him to get the...
I mean, I gotta admit, I didn't think it was gonna take that long to come out.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you on that one.
I think everyone here is shook.
And I think Lassie was just kind of a little bit overconfident going into that anchor battle,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
He had such a lead in resources and life. He kind of played a little bit more timid, and it just allowed Moke's aggression to take full advantage.
There you go, the
That's how it
classic.
happens sometimes, man.
The classic Maiden Kun game is here. He has forgotten about the past. Looks like he is believing right now. And this is my moment. I have to go against ET.
And one touch from ET, one touch from Shune right here, though. Could totally shift the momentum. We're going mid-screen, so there could be a left, right, high-low. There it is, goes to the left side.
Oh, a little bit of a pass. Lassit was more than ready. Good defense check over there.
Oh,
The Korean
fast
Tiger
world.
is going to simply take it like that.
Tossing a little mustard on it.
Yeah, the Desert Eagle pillow.
Not the Deagle.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice. Catching the roll.
All right, Matt, spend a little bit of resources here just to get rid of the main thing. Good, I say do it. You got that touch, get him out of here.
Yeah. He still has an EX.
Especially
go for an overhead. No!
Yes, Lassit simply believing in himself, never surrendering. Oh, that's
okay.
it, that's it, yeah.
Swinging wild there.
Yeah, right. He's like, I got the advantage. I'm just going to keep doing the pillar until you block it, honestly.
All right, now what does Sherman got for the 2 bars? Almost, actually 2.5. Countering it. Oh, he was ready.
A little bit far away.
That could do it. Don't quote me on that.
Oh, no, all right. That's nice damage nonetheless.
I definitely need to stop saying that.
Still, though, he's going to put him on life support and almost pulled the plug on that one, but not quite.
Now, just one call is what Lassit need. Of course, MOK, he wants to open up, and he's knocking, but it doesn't matter. German suplex.
Put her in the back, dude.
But, hey, this is exactly where we found ourselves last time, right? Lassit having a giant lead when it comes to the character advantage, but that Kukri did massive work.
The instinct right there to just put the 2B and kick Kukri, allowing Lassit to stop MOK and his momentum and just spend everything. You want to damage the man of the sand.
The Germans. I love her
The
suplex.
man of the sand, yeah, man. And I like this Kukri with 4 bars. If he touches you, you're melting. There it is.
There you go.
Not going to get as much damage because he started from a low B, but hey, you're in the corner, and you're about to take a ton of pressure.
Wow, what a challenge.
Or you can do that. Wow. She just walked out of there.
Indeed. A little bit of a surprise, and now we're spinning meter to try to really maintain this pressure, but it's not resulting in much right now. And he's
get
spending a
guard
lot of meter to do it.
Could get guard broken here, which is, I would say in the anchor situation, probably worth it, but in the secondary, oh my lord.
For how many resources being spent, yeah. It's real
Another
tough
one.
now.
Let's see how he wake up with buttons, and it's going to work.
That one just took the oxygen out of his lungs. Man. He was
100%.
like, he's going, air grab me?
Yeah. Last now, though, we saw that this kind of backfired a little bit, this giant lead that he had in that last match, right? He can't find himself playing too timid or too passive.
And this is the problem with playing Ash on anchor when you ain't got no meters. Like, he's not terrible, but you really miss not having sound school outs in the back. Wow, he's good up on that string.
Goodness, bro.
Mog is on a roll right now. What's happening?
You're going to see a replay of that game, too.
Nah.
Let's see 1-2.
Oh,
Lassit said, stop bothering me.
Do something about it.
Oh,
Got him.
No, and again!
Yeah, using the air move,
Okay, what
grips him by the dome
but
piece.
the
It's
option-
anybody's
no
game
answer.
right now.
Oh, the chip! No, sit down, boy, sit down!
Oh, yeah. Stood up, bro.
Stood up.
I think out of relief more than anything else.
Taking it out of
But
it.
yeah, he just put in one more up. He knows this is 3 out of 5 territory here.
Remember, this is this losers finals.
Indeed. Oh, man, both of these players, look at them, feeling the emotions, feeling the energy and the electricity of this losers finals, trying to get their revenge match against ET.
I feel like the guts are aging rapidly at this point, man.
Yeah.
And the resilience that they have, you have to have in these kind of matches, man. They are so taxing for these players.
I mean, well, you're already in a 2 out of 3 situation. It's pretty grueling, but you're in the 3 out of 5, and there's pressure on the line, and you're just like, well,
You
I
have
got
to do
one
it.
more chance to make this happen.
This is why they are the cream of the crop buckets.
Wow, just totally bypassed that jump.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Lassett finding gas in the tank to just go ham in the point battle.
And in a complete relentless offensive, never letting this man to play. He's on installing the game
Yeah,
for
I like it. I like it.
maximum range. I like it, yeah.
That was I won't say a weird read on the Lassett part, but it definitely left them open to that.
Oh, and Mock is
One
fighting
more.
this back all the
Cut
way
this
down to the wire every single time.
Yeah.
He has to spend it, yeah. That was the right call. Take a lesson, boys. If you are in that situation, you spend the meter.
I think Lassett saw that third touch situation coming in. He's like, look, as long as I'm airborne, he's not going to be able to run his reset game on me, and it worked out perfectly for him.
That shoulder was the right call, but Mock was more than ready. MOK, proving that he can mix perfectly in between offensive and defensive styles.
Oof. I see the use right now, like, not super great at opening up a character like Maiden. And so, Moke unable to really approach the way that he would want to with this character. Watch his jump seat.
That's it.
And he gave
what
up
a
on
mistake!
it.
No! MOK suffering, and now we're going to stay positive, keeping the damage on with the advanced strike. And just harassment right here with those pillows.
Not much you can do about
Spacing on
that
the
there, yeah.
Benson Kun.
Bro!
And as soon as you took to the skies, nuh-uh.
House money all over the floor, man.
Yeah, legitimately making it rain with the house money at this point.
He let that happen, MOK, allowing these sleepy boys to survive. And then right now, the beast has awoken.
And Kruger right now just, well, it got a lot of meter, but at the same time, it's just like, you can't get a touch. It might as well not even matter.
For real.
Finally, yeah, get out of here.
You got to do that 2 more times.
Exactly, man. It's going to be tough. I mean, he's gotten real good hits once he's gotten to that Ash, but you got to go through all of streaming to do so now. And you know you want to do it quick and with little resources spent, and that's not the way to start it.
You are completely right. Yes, this is the signature character for MOK, but
He's getting
still,
stirred up.
it's so much work. It's so hard. Oh, what a good situation, but unable to capitalize out of it. My dear health pocket.
He swung in the middle of that string. This is going to be really big. Well, he's going to give up on it. He could have got really big damage on it. Too high for a confirm there.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. He chased it down. Didn't believe, though.
Right, that great roll over there. Let's see, trying
It's
to change.
somehow-
But the challenge, he's gonna bring it and keeping it cheap.
All on just crazy decisions.
Yeah. Honestly, super convincing round from MOK. Last didn't even take a lot of time off the clock there, so you can see the resource on the health regenning back up.
And this is just Mark playing the player right now. Because like, can you keep up with my speed? This isn't necessarily
He got
Cooper
into the corner.
gameplay. This is Mark
It doesn't
gameplay.
matter.
Yeah.
He got inside and said, I'm gonna fight my way out. That was the plan all the way along.
Can you keep up with my 50 miles per hour button presses?
And of course, right
More
here,
like 100 miles per hour?
Lassie is working. He just
He's trying to slow
wants
it down.
one hit.
Trying to slow it down.
Wow,
That's
jump in.
That's a wrap.
Spend the bar. It's gonna
No
be
drama.
this time.
No drama.
I like that as well. Mocha adjusting his button timing on the jump in too. We've seen him get multiple jump ins and then just hit too high for a proper conversion. That
Insane.
time definitely made sure he put all the way into the kill.
Oh, my
These,
Lord, dude.
these players, man, what a character. And they're having so much fun.
What a treat it's been to just watch like 2 back-to-back top 8s where players were playing the player like
Yes,
that. Man.
absolutely, right? That is the juice of fighting games.
Oh,
when you
baby.
can like legitimately call out your opponent's decisions, not much gets us more hyped than that.
When it's more than a feeling than a knowledge, right? That you,
Yes,
you're
exactly.
calling
Yeah,
them.
yeah. That's a great way to put it.
Ooh. And Lassen right now gone from one game away from snatching it away to now possibly losing it all. Because this Kukri is starting to heat up.
Oh yeah, it's so dangerous when Shune starts. It doesn't matter, Pockets, I'm feeling you. People know what you are trying to say.
No, I meant what I said. I'm just saying also the Shune doing its job.
To finally keep
not using any meter.
Maiden-kun out of the way, because the last time he was really being teach a lesson. And right now, well, they're using the resources to stay safe, to stay out of there. Love that option for Mock.
Yeah, right now I think Mock's just like, look, you can take the Shune.
Oh, the pillar was
I don't mind it. Let's get a couple more touches. Oh, he swung at that.
Oh, the launch punch? Okay, 25 seconds on the clock. We're going to have 55-60% Shune, the Maiden-kun here.
Maiden-kun, he's feeling all right, though, man. I think he liked the way that went. And the adjustment has to come on Mock right now.
And he has been doing a number on Isla, that's for sure.
Oh, the empty jump low. Jeez.
That was dirty.
We're pulling deep out of the purse.
Enough to kill, yes.
When you're getting those off with the hyper hop lows.
Yeah, for real.
That's that 5 a.m. set.
Yeah.
It's like first to 50, and they just started hitting.
2 bars, half. Oh, that was so nice from Mock.
That's why it's scary to go for down C with Shermie like that, because that jump D from Isla is designed to pull up those kind of maneuvers.
Okay, what are you going to do against the corner? That's the option right here, MOK being tested on his defense.
And this is great for Shermie because she can't go because it rolls out. Okay.
Elegance. Oh, but he believed too much, Bucket.
I don't know, man. That DP's not really even that good against standing players like that, so you probably would have got at least traded if he had stuck something out.
Deja vu.
Oh, the down C.
He learned the lesson.
Did he know?
He learned the lesson, Buckets, and he's going to take the round.
I guess he thought, like, hey, you're going to jump, you're going to get anti-air. If you dash it on me, you're going to get a combo.
The belief, yeah, straight up.
2 bars for the Ash on the end. And I got a flash kick for you also.
Wow, that hit very far away.
That extended hurt box. All right, 2 bars, though. He could, I don't want to say what he can do, but it's possible.
They got the setup, both of them roll, but the jumping is perfect for MOK.
He's jumped in on so many fireballs from Ash.
And I think that's just because Mocha's just playing at such a speed right now that Lassen, when he gets down to Ash especially, just unable to keep up with.
Yeah.
Okay, see, another setup. It is enough to kill.
The throws and the fire.
Oh, that's it.
As long as it's the proper conversion, it should be in.
Yes. No, Lassie is going out. MOK, the last Japanese guardian of this land, is going to stay alive. He will fight ET. Lassie will have to go home with a very respectable 3rd place. What a legend.
Man, that was just the exact epitome of what I was talking about, where Ash, if he can set up his game plan, it's great.
Yeah.
But there's so much lag time after he's throwing out tools that it's just like, yeah, why wouldn't I just start swinging on you?
Yeah, 100%. And like honestly, in that last match, I kind of had some confidence in Lassen's Ash because he was behind. And it felt like whenever he went into that anchor battle ahead, he played too timid and passive and ended up getting taken advantage of. When he was behind with Ash, that's when we saw the comeback. So he got a little bit more aggressive. He found the hits, found the conversions. But yeah, man, that was just great from Moog, really playing at a high pace, never letting him get comfortable with anything in the neutral on Ash.
And in the end, it was also the first time that we saw MOK Islas popping off. Like she was controlled every other game. 4 games getting her controlled, and in the end, in the 5th one, Isla comes out, proves that MOK has a menace in that girl. And I have to tell you, man, this is going to be a salty run back right here, because ET is waiting for him, and Mock is wishing that victory.
And I think that Kukri also coming alive towards the end of that probably just had last thing like, man, I got to fight 3 whole characters, man.
Yeah, legit, man. Incredible stuff. And as you mentioned, right, the lone Japanese contingent remaining, MOK Moog, he has survived, trying to take the title home for the homeland themselves, going up against ET, the invader from Taiwan, correct? Yes,
Taiwan,
exactly. ET from Taiwan, obviously a legend in his own right, looking to put another Evo title in his accolades, but obviously MOK standing in his way.
Man, this would be Moog's first time winning Evo, so we could have a new champion here.
That'd be sick. Especially to do it at Evo Japan, when he's the last Japanese player left. That would be awesome for sure.
But it's going to be so hard, man. Those are 2 complete sets, 3 out of 5 against ET, who is a machine, who is like a a wide, how do you say, banda
The
ancha.
wily veteran.
No, but the way he has to download, like that data he's able to take in,
Yes.
it's going to be so hard. I just love it, man.
100%. And before we get into this grand finals, of course, want to thank one of the partners that makes all of this possible, PlayStation and PlayStation tournaments. You can see you can combo the competition while they combo you some rewards. Again, we got a combo contest going on right now. You can win cash plus exclusive items when you enter PlayStation tournaments, signing up on the PS5 itself. That's been a super sick thing about the PlayStation ecosystem, is that now you can sign up for PlayStation tournaments directly on the console, directly in the game that you are actually signing the tournament up for. So yeah, it's been a joy to partner with PlayStation and hopefully continue to do so for many, many years. But yes, man, grand finals now on the horizon. ET versus MOK. Justin Wong's ready to watch it. We're all ready to watch it.
Everybody's here
Ooh,
to
look at
for
the
it,
trophy,
except
bro.
the players.
There it is, dude.
Ooh, the trophy shot. I like that.
Look at that, such a shine.
I like that.
How much shelf space does ET even got left at this point?
For
man?
real though, bro. Like,
Well, with that money right now on the circuit, bro, like he can buy a new house.
I was gonna say, yeah, you gotta build a whole new room, a trophy room, bro. That would be hard, bro.
No, that
Look
dude's
at
got
that.
a million of them.
Of course, we are going to have a special presentation for these two last warriors. They deserve it. They have earned this place.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, like, just in general, it's funny, like, hearing players talk about that. Like, they actually, a lot of the times, you know, when it's not the gigantic prize pots, obviously, when it's life-changing money, that is definitely the number one priority. But when it's not life-changing money, that award itself, that physical, tangible award, means as much to them as anything else they win from the tournament, right?
It's,
You heard people
it's like the physical representation of their effort, of their grinding, of all those hours, right?
Yes, 100%. So definitely looking forward to seeing who takes home the title, especially with Moog having that chance to become his first-time Evo champion in Japan, representing the country as well, and doing it to take down a legend in ET as well. That would be another layer to this that would be amazing for him and really just propel the momentum going forward for this whole SNK World Championship season.
Yeah, no, this would be tremendous for him. And ET, his play style can be oppressive, but can also be unstable. And I think Moog, his key to victory here is just stay solid, man.
Find a crack. Find a crack.
You may not have to force the situation. It might appear on its own.
And to Moog's credit, right, he's been one of the players that has been tried and true with his team.
Yeah.
He's like, I'll make some game plan adjustments, but my characters are staying the same. I have confidence in the way I play. And even if I'm down, like I think he was down 2-1 to last it in this losers finals.
Yeah.
He was able to bring it back, right? He just makes those clutch adjustments when he needs them the most. And obviously, this is that time to bring out those adjustments right now up against ET. He's going to get his revenge set, as we saw in winners finals. He's able to defeat Moog 3-1. So he's got some intel to figure out, but he's definitely going to have that chance to do it now.
Yeah, completely. And once again, we have to say it. Shout outs to the headhunter from Falcons, because that's good job. That's a good draft right there.
Good call, buddy.
Pat yourself on the back for that one, most definitely, man.
I am saying this because I am so excited about looking at these players. So many new sign-ups from esports, big teams into our community. It's always fantastic to see there is a drive, there is a pathway into professionalism. So I just love to see it.
Yeah, man, it's definitely been a great just evolution of SNK titles, right? Including with Fatal Fury coming out, KOF, Sam Show, all of this getting renewed life as well. It's going to be a great year for SNK series.
Man.
Oh, my man's taking a picture from us right there. Yeah, I saw that. But yeah, it's going to be a great time for sure. We're going to have our grand finals in imminent moments for sure. And yeah, so what are y'all thinking? Who y'all think is going to take it home?
It's tough to say, man. Like, these guys clash quite a bit, but I think ET's got the edge right now. Not just because he's on the winner's side, but just in like,
general,
the history, right?
Yeah.
Moog,
But it's a KOF tournament, bro. Like, the percentage of resets in these tournaments is very high. So I do believe Moog has the edge. He, of course, has all this momentum. We saw him reinvent himself and take up on a Lassie that was playing incredibly hard. He started losing. He was able to turn things around.
Absolutely.
So I do think It's too close to call.
It does feel one of those moments for Moke that he could break through a glass ceiling, right? Like wherever he has plateaued at before, a win here breaks him through that mold and really gets him in the upper echelon, right? He'll become an Evo champion himself, and that does tremendous things for your confidence going forward throughout your entire fighting game career.
Yeah, like he's been scratching at the door for like years at this point. Like, and he looks young, but he's probably up there with me in terms of
word.
age. Yeah,
I would have guessed he was like 23, bro. I would have guessed he was like 23.
He was like 42. I was like, what the hell, man?
Only a fistful of people have that quality to say they are Evo champs, right?
Yes, exactly.
And you know he has the hunger for that.
So he might as well be 26 at this point.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, when you're in a situation like this, it's a brand new world for him, and it's going to be interesting to see if he can bring it home. Hoping he does. But of course, ET, one of my favorite players of all time. I'm just hoping for the Cinderella story for the Japan representative to bring it home in his homeland. But of course, ET is never going to make that easy, as we've seen time and time again, no matter what the tournament is.
Well, it is his crown. Last year, he won this tournament here, beating Shanghai, so he definitely is the guy to go through.
The reigning defending champion, ET. Oh, we're getting the dap up. The handshake is there.
There it is.
Again, the Falcons teammates as well, as you pointed out, Colt.
Yeah, man.
It's going to be a great time here. They got to be happy about this in this grand finals. Ooh. And indeed, if ET is able to take home this one, he already is the reigning defending Evo Japan champion. He could go back-to-back. Moke looking to stop that and bring it home for Japan.
Let's go.
Who will be our champion? Let's find out now.
And put the Clark back on deck too, man. I love it.
And immediately proves why, man, going for the chop and then the offensive. Normally it's Shune who wants to be hopping and jumping around, but here Mr. Steel is showing that the military discipline can take this Chinese boy into the corner.
Love that anti-air right there. Don't let him jump in on you like that. Get thrown in the corner though. Really difficult to deal with. Oh, didn't want to spin any meter on the tackle. Might not hit anyway. Oh man, Frankensteiner out of the corner.
For the Lord, he said.
Let's get so much meter for that.
Trying to do something. What a call out over there.
Would that not have been enough to kill possibly? No, but it doesn't matter.
He makes him even spend the bar. That's a round, a completely dominant round from Falcon's own ET. Now Isla will have to pick up the slack.
The ET Clark may look like the most impressive character we've seen in the top 8. Like, that's how much he's doing work on this character.
Yeah, and it's funny because, like, he actually is known for that character in previous KLF, but he's been kind of like off of the character throughout the majority of 15. This is probably the first time I've seen him use this character this much.
Oh, and look at that. The dash under the command grab, bro.
With the magic pixel, are you going to do it?
Even here, there's so much work being done by this life support Clark.
Spending everything.
Oh, come on, you ain't going nowhere.
Yep, the cycle's complete. He's cooked.
The love
my God.
All of the kit. All of the kit showing every move right here. Checking the back. The girl is alive, but it doesn't matter. That much is done.
Just check. There it is.
That is insane right now. I forgot he ends that with a burning hammer as well. Clark, my goodness, dropping her on her dome piece.
Hey man, like everybody who's played this game online and ranked, they've been in that sequence before.
Yeah,
it's not nice.
Yeah, we have been there.
Yeah.
I feel the pain.
I was gonna say you have to laugh to hide the tears, right? That's one of those for sure.
And the fear, right? How much he inspires into you. Like you have to get away, but you are not allowed. And now it's Hydern pushing against the corner. Mock will have to survive this barrage of offensive. Great way to use the defensive resources, but still so much work ahead.
Yeah, a lot of work to be done. 2 characters to go through, and the Hydern is kind of cooking right now.
Indeed, right.
Look at that, what a jump in. Beautiful perfection. The prediction is here, the Reagan into the hand. You're down. That's the rhythm of a champ.
Showing out in game 1, man. What a message to send to start the set.
Hey, man, like, I have all the confidence in the world for Mulk, but I also know what ET can do when he gets in his bag.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That is 100% the way to describe it right now. This boy is deep in his Birkin.
It's insane, man. And Mulk again trying to pick up the pace immediately, going back into the fight. But ET is not allowing that. He's going check by check, prediction by prediction. He is bringing the complete asylum into. Oh, look at that!
Lord,
You know what's going to be the
You're not
demoralizer
gonna
is that
stay.
Monk's going to start jumping out of that sequence. He's going to get air thrown, and that's it.
Yep.
You're not gonna escape the chapu.
Look, even this round, right? Oh, he finally finds the command grab. He hadn't even been using a lot of ground grabs. He had just been annoying him with normals. Incredible switch up from ET, the burning hammer finish.
Chef Steel is cooking.
Can't roll through that, man. It grabs on both sides. It grabs from pretty good distance
That's
away.
OD.
Like, yeah,
That's
it's
OD.
ridiculous, right?
Okay, a little bit of pause over here.
And it's got guard point on it from beginning to end.
Yeah, I know about that with the Clark all day.
Yeah, you got to make some big bets against that.
And right now, little by little, Monk is trying to bring it back. But you are gonna stay in the corner, girl.
No more standing pressure.
Oh no, you're not pressing buttons on me, are you?
Wow. Finally finds an anti-air. That's going to grant some reprieve, but for how long, bro? You can see ET's feeling himself so hard, bro.
Most certainly.
You're back into it.
Oh,
at least
my.
far away. Just pixels.
Just pixels, man. Or he might hit him too early, but at the same time, it doesn't matter. The damage is done, and he forced Isla to spend some resources.
Yeah, even then, right, that's still a big dub.
Yeah.
Taking your resource down, spending enough time to keep her around 50%.
Oh, wow. That's confidence being shown in gameplay.
Oh, my
He ran
God.
all that way.
He's got a lot of hustle.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
And
He
he-
lights out. Give me the bar. Delicious.
Damn, this might go 3-0. Not gonna lie.
The way the momentum is getting out of hand right now, I don't blame you for thinking that, Pockets.
I mean, I want to sell the game, but I'm just all just like, dude, ET is on one right now.
Yeah, he's just looking phenomenal. Like, honestly, some of the best I've ever seen him play.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. But finally, MOK fighting back. This is his signature character. After all, he has to prove himself, but no.
He's
That
just
pressure's
right.
not, his pressure's not working. It's not working, man.
He's just right every time.
Oh my
God!
He doesn't care.
Brother!
He's so
Please.
ready.
I heard the Halloween movie theme in my head when I seen that. Like, what in the dog? Sweet. Yeah.
He's right behind me,
Yeah,
isn't
legit.
Let's see that bad strike over there. In the air.
okay.
To
Finally got rid of
okay,
it.
okay.
And believe it or not, it's an even match.
Yeah, absolutely right. Kukri not having
It's
too much
pretty
power,
close.
but besides that, definitely we've seen so much work from Mox Kukri.
We haven't seen a lot of ET's Isla this tournament, at least not in this top 8. Oh, the cross too far, too up in order to confirm. But still, look at the offensive.
okay.
A little bit of overextension. This is big.
I like the vertical jump there. Get out of the sand pressure.
Yeah,
Press the button.
Yes.
Mox, never surrender. Let's go.
Caught him trying to press a button out of that.
Hey, there we
You
go.
believe it?
Like you said, best Kukri in the world.
Best
Yeah, man.
Super in the world. Stay solid at the end of that, despite the fact that ET literally had his number.
Yeah.
El calcetín volteado, reset OCB.
Man,
So,
bro.
I called up the phone company, changed it up on you.
For real.
Let's see. And now, of course, MOK is going to feel that momentum. That inertia is in him. But no, Clark is saying, nah, bro.
And neither one of them deterred to like even go back to character select, man. I love it.
I was gonna say, you can feel the confidence exuding from both players, honestly, right now.
And you just love it. That when great players like this are feeling like that, is when you write history.
Yes, 100%. That is when the best matches happen.
Jeez. Looking for that grab, I guarantee you. He's taking this guy.
Oh, wow, the big hand.
Oh!
That's going to be it.
Going for a reset probably because he's mid-screen. No, he's going for a hard knockdown. Got the corner. Okay, I like it. But what are you going to do with it?
Oh my
Caught him reaching. Wasn't ready with the forward B, though.
Big boot.
The sweep and taps the dome to finish tooth and nail in that round.
He has to pay a lot in blood, but finally MOK is able to take out Clark.
That's a very seldom used technique from Shune players also. So he's deep in it.
Yeah, man. You talked about it, though. Mo, this is his squad, right?
Yeah.
He knows it like the back of his hand.
What a reach, man. ET knowing the perfect spacing to hit. Oh, this is refined KOF. But
Yeah, this is definitely what we're looking at the end of the game's lifespan and possibly even beyond, man.
Yeah.
I don't know how you evolve beyond this, but this is pretty much close to perfect.
I want to be there to see it, that's for sure.
Great block.
Going for the
Good block.
another great block.
Yeah, he couldn't punish that because he waited a little too long.
Oh, it's super nonetheless, though.
The position. He's going to have the screen for him. Now what the option? He rolled into it.
Yeah, that
Just
cross-up
gave,
is-
but for what? For what?
that post super jump is crazy like that.
From the pan into the fire, man.
He's trying to find anything significant here, and he can't even jump back against him.
Oh my God, keep jumping into it.
Not going to get a lot of damage here, but he's going to get a hard knockdown, hopefully. If he spins the meter, no goes for a reset.
Yeah, indeed. He actually caught ET. He's taming him a little bit.
Bad job!
He's giving gifts. He's giving gifts, and of course, Monk is going to take them.
And that's just autopilot, because it's like, what was he showing you that felt like you needed to jump there?
Yeah, the flow state, I think, right? He's kind of surrendering himself to it a little bit too much in that instance. Need a bit more conscious decision-making.
They always classic. You have to block it.
Oh, but 4 bars for the Cougar. If he touches you, it's going to hurt.
Oh, yeah.
And he's going to get corner carry.
Both players on the edge. They are really finding that upper echelon, that zone needed to be a champion right here, right now.
Cougar needs to find something solid on the ground. He's not going to be able to challenge any of that pressure once it starts up.
Oh, what a catch, what a catch.
Far away.
That was ridiculous. What a conversion.
Best in the game, baby.
Oh, man, I wouldn't even feel comfortable jumping anymore.
Exactly, bro. You can see him, but he's not doing it. He's
reach,
trying to
bro.
run.
I think it's enough. Are you going to spend the bar right here? Yes, it's enough.
These Hokus, bro.
Yeah, legit, bro. Sniping at the max range of these light normals. And now we got 1 game away for ET to become back-to-back Evo Japan KOF 15 champion.
And what you're seeing there is like some OG hitboxes too, because like the animation's definitely not touching the guy.
Yeah, for real.
Monk is willing to take out Clark in this situation. He was able to do it last time. Now he wants the best dividends, and it's working so far.
I'm noticing that Monk comes to the game and he really turns it up in the second game, but I'm not sure he's not going to be able to do that here because the Clark is so good at disrupting everything.
Yup.
And Shune don't got no reversals. Oh!
Big mistake.
Like, Moke just has to make hard read decisions, honestly.
And pressing the buttons first.
It's all, I won't say honest gameplay, but it's definitely all stand-up.
Yeah.
He's pressing the buttons first every time, and that can give ET a chance. Let's see.
He was hoping he would answer here with that possibly, but man, it just didn't happen that way.
Oh,
God,
so much
wow.
Yeah, you can't do that, man. That's basically Seaburn Knuckle, and like from that distance, it might be all right, but if it doesn't activate, you just get left swinging like that.
Good block over there. There was a chance. Another opening. Back into neutral. Come over here, boy.
Wow. Recognize he's going to be close enough to get the throw. Oh, my goodness. The processing speed.
Well, not only that, he just like decided to roll back like that. And when you're rolling, like, he's going to stab you. He's just going to grab.
Checking the ankles immediately. ET with one of the best buttons that Class had. Not enough.
That's
no,
I'm scared
sorry.
super, bro.
Like, get this character off the screen, bro.
But it's the right call.
No,
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah.
Oh,
Can't even
all the way
overjump it,
over
dude.
there, man.
Gotta do a double jump just to get past this dude.
Those are big limbs pockets.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Why couldn't he give that to Leona, they said? I don't know.
Throw.
She got to grow a couple inches taller.
Okay, let's see.
Nice block. What are you going to do with it? There we go. Get him out.
Oh, what a whip.
Get the ground bounce. Corner damage. Reset.
Yes, going for the reset.
Oh, no. It wasn't ready.
Yeah, man, Monk. He's able to pick himself up every single time.
And like I said, he loses the match, comes back, but then he gives the opponent the chance to adjust, and ET's been meeting him to the challenge every time. I wouldn't be surprised if he turns this into an anchor battle, and it could go either way.
Absolutely. Honestly, it's what I'm expecting.
Look at the
With all
pressure,
that
man.
meter on his side especially, yeah.
Look at the pressure.
Oh, and there it is, the 2B.
Those catches, bro.
Like, how is that hitting?
Finally, Monk is using the flash to get out there. Now
my Lord!
he gets a gift, and he's going to take the most out of it. 50% is out.
Yeah, he didn't have much meter.
Trying to bait out a DP somewhere.
Oh, delicious.
Got past the anti-air, punished outright.
Here we go.
Almost even in bars.
35 seconds. He's going to get a decent amount back for health, but
Tournament point for ET.
Oh,
Evo
man.
point.
Back-to-back Evo Japan point.
one solid touch could actually spell the entire
that's
story
big.
here. And there it is.
Look at that. This is going to deliver at least 60%.
Oh, man, Monk has got to be having his heart in his throat right now.
Going for the reset.
I
Oh,
wanna
that's it.
vomit.
That's it. We have a back-to-back, 2-time champion of Evo Japan. His name is ET. Wow.
Amazing stuff again from ET. I mean, has to remain one of the most consistent SNK players in the world for, I mean, what, like more than a decade at this point, probably.
Yeah.
And we
Over
can
a
see
decade.
again right here, bringing home back-to-back Evo Japan championships in KOF 15. he's got to be at the top if anybody is considered the best at this game.
And this man too, man, Mock, what a run, what a race. Sadly not enough to become a champion, but still, he has the attitude, raise that trophy. Bring it to the top, there you go.
And now E.T., a total 3-time Evo champion as well after going back-to-back this year. Incredible stuff. I mean, yeah, the way he's racking up accolades, he's going down. I mean, he already is one of the greatest fighting game players of all time, but the results, the history is starting to back that up.
Yeah, no, this guy's definitely writing his own story in front of our eyes right now, and it's not even over yet.
No,
it's just the beginning of the year.
Long way to go, baby.
It's just the beginning of the year.
Got a long way to go. A lot more championships are going to be up for grabs here in 2025.
If you wanted to have a good year in KOF and SNK games, it's 2025.
Yeah.
And this is how you started.
Yes,
oh
indeed.
boy, dude, this is wild, dude. Like, so a lot of people wanted Moke to win, but I said earlier on, I was like, dude, I think ET he's on another level right now.
He's a monster,
because
man.
the way he was playing reminded me of the way Shanghai was playing at Evo last year.
Yeah, bro.
And I was like, dude, no one's touching this
the
guy.
supreme confidence, right?
Yeah.
Like, just and the processing speed as well. Like the way they're able to recognize moments that quickly, make the optimal decision. Like when players are playing like that, how do you beat them? Like no matter what the game.
And even checking the mistake, the few mistakes that he did, never bothered him again.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
he was living in the moment. Great stuff. That's the attitude of a champion.
Yes,
And
yes,
that's how
yes.
you win 2 Evos in a row, man.
Two Evos, Japan's in a row, and Evo Vegas, because
Yeah,
he's a
man.
KOF 14 champion there.
Wow, bro. Wow.
What a year for ET, man.
Yeah.
That is.
Yeah, and that's something I always like talking about in competition, having that short-term memory, right? You can't let the mistakes linger. You can't let the things that might bother you, hinder you, or anything like that. And yet the composure of ET has continued to impress me throughout all of these years.
You have to be water, man. You have to flow.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Clean each time. Let it pass. Don't think in the past. Yeah.
And enough can't be said because like he's had the peaks and valleys career. Like I remember famously in 2023, like he was not looking that hot in 15, and he qualified for SWC, but it was close.
Yep.
And he did not win SWC. It was out pretty early, and then after that it was just kind of like a switch flipped. Comes back the next year, wins Evo Japan.
Yeah,
And I'm like,
man,
wow,
yeah.
where did this come from?
Absolutely. I remember that. I remember because he was such a dominant force in KOF 14, winning Evo Vegas. I was expecting him to come into this game just blazing hot. And yeah, it took him a little bit to really find his footing. And I was like, damn, I'm surprised ET is not getting better results right now. And then, yeah, as you mentioned, right, then here are the results now. Back-to-back Evo Japan champion. Love to see him cooking in this game. And love to see him performing whatever he chooses to.
Absolutely, man. And like again, it's just beginning because he was cooking in CLTW yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely.
And there's more opportunities for that as well. This guy's doing double duty. So is Moke. So is a lot of these guys who are in this picture. And I just can't wait for the next one, man. Well, we got Brussels Challenge, got Combo Breaker, we got CEO.
Exactly. We don't even have to wait a long time for the next one. That's the thing. Brussels Challenge is next weekend. The weekend after that, Combo Breaker.
We are eating fine, man. There is a lot of food right now for these games, for all of the FGC, and you just have to enjoy it, to absorb it, to take it. Yes, it's taxing. Yes, there is a lot of effort there from everyone in the community, but still, it's what we are here for. It's what we live for.
We wouldn't have it any other way.
No,
right?
No,
Exactly. We wouldn't have it any other way.
No
matter whether it drains us or not, this is what we love to do. This is what we want to be happening. So beautiful stuff right now. Of course, we're chilling right now till the award ceremony gets popping off. We're, of course, going to hand the medals out to our famous top 8 players here. And, of course, celebrate ET again being back-to-back Evo Japan champion.
But if we want to celebrate someone, it's you.
Yeah,
you right there, who stood with us all this time. If you are on Europe, on America, on South America, thank you very much for being part of this phenomenon live. You did not wait, you were here. You were here.
Yes, exactly, man. Yeah, it's been a great time here. And again, if you're just joining us, you just caught towards the end and you don't know what the schedule is for today, there's also Grand Blue versus top 8. There's also Guilty Gear Strive top 8. I think we're sprinkling in Street Fighter and Tekken where we can, but I'm not sure, honestly. I think we might be going into Grand Blue pretty quickly after this. We'll find out. We'll find out soon, of course. But yeah, right now we're getting the top 8 players all gathered onto the stage, celebrate their amazing performance here. As you talked about, Pockets, like we are seeing peak KOF 15 right now, right? A lot of these players are really looking as polished as they've ever have. The game is in a great spot balance-wise as well. There's a lot of great unique character expression that we saw on display here today.
Absolutely.
And just in general, these players are at the top of their game and in a game where they're getting enough years under their belt now to where they're optimizing in the system itself as well.
Yeah.
And I think, sorry, Bucks, I'm going to say something.
Go ahead.
And I think the game is exactly what you are saying. It's in a great spot. Like, many people is thinking, hey, should I move fully into KOF or should I return into the game? Yes, you should. Like, the international circuit is here. The community is starting to wake up yet again. Come back into the game. There are a lot of regionals, a lot of online tournaments, week after week, all over the world. Come back, jump into KOF, because right now is the best moment.
Yeah, literally the best time to do it.
Like, I'm not being exaggerated.
I'm chilling. The game is super healthy, and it's a great game, and it's always on sale.
Yeah, that's another great point for sure. Also, always on sale. Pick it up, most definitely, man. And yeah, it's been a great tournament. KOF is always one of my favorite games at Evo because we get the big competition, we get the international showouts. As we talked about at the beginning, right? One of the most global games in terms of how many different countries take this game super seriously. And we always get to see a variety of countries in top 8, and they're always putting on a show. So it's been super sick to follow KOF since getting into the FGC, and I love that. It's really peaking right now, honestly.
It is, man. Like, I for real, we got that update with Mature and Vice, and that was really nice from, sorry, didn't mean to rhyme there, but that was really nice of SNK to put that in the game and really breathe some new life into it going into the COTW era, now including it in the SWC run along Samurai Showdown. There's many reasons to continue to compete at this game at the highest level, and you saw most of it right there. Like, these guys still take this game mad seriously.
And I love when we get enough years under our belt in the game to where we're really seeing like people pushing it the farthest it can go.
And there they are. You can see them.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Over there at the main stage. These are the names that we have been calling for.
Yes, indeed, bro.
And I see these guys like at least like 5 times a year, man. And I'm just like, every time, never gets any more bone chilling, you know?
Yeah, 100%, man. Always impressive. Always bringing elite levels of competition. Mind-blowing gameplay, legitimately. Oh,
Oda-san. So cool, man.
That's another dope thing about it being in Evo Japan as well, right? We've got a whole lot of developers, animators for Fatal Fury was here yesterday as well, presenting the awards, artists, yeah. Super sick to see the Japan-developed games and getting a lot of that personnel into the mix at Evo Japan as well.
And it's also they're going to tell us who qualified.
Oh, so that's the thing. Remember last year, instead when the qualification spots were taken, they would put that spot into a different tournament.
Right.
Rather than, so I don't know if that's what they're doing this year or giving it to somebody that ended up like later on. I don't know. I should say finishing lower. So yeah, that's something we still have to clarify, honestly, when it comes to the SNK spot.
He did that last night too, but he's got that dude. Thank God you're here, brother. Really.
That's super cool.
It's just giving it to Morimochi right now.
Morimochi in the building, showing out with a super unique team. Really, really fun to watch.
Who was completely destroying the bracket.
Yeah, definitely.
He's definitely a guy that if you play him patiently, he's going to make you pay for it. Shonen, what a very, I would say, memorable display, not because of the way it ended, but just in general, what a run. What he worked for.
Yeah, absolutely. It really showed out right there. Had a heartbreaking L, but nonetheless had an amazing performance.
M-Dash over there, receiving that 4th place, of course.
And Last, it's so close this year, man.
So close.
Was almost in the picture.
Always in great spirits. Always great vibes, though, from Lasted.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you can see holding the medal up. As proud as he can be. And, of course, right there, MOK. Man, so close as well. Showed out. Best kukuri in the world.
And here we go, man. E.T., the man at the top of the mountain, and he ain't leaving anytime soon.
Yeah, man, leaving on that zenith. The man that many of these and many of us will be looking forward to beat. Now, the 2 times back-to-back Evo champion, Evo Japan champion.
Evo Japan champion. And
hitting the kompai with the medals as well. A little cheer from Lasted and E.T.
There they are. Top 8. Oh, look at that.
Oh, it's the Rock cosplayer. Hell yeah.
She looks so good.
Yeah. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Rock cosplay is crazy,
I really want her to flip her hair. Like that's what I need. Dang.
And yo, they keep bringing these characters to life legit.
Nah, that's wild, dude. Oh, that stick.
Oh,
yes.
that stick.
Oh,
yeah,
see that.
of course. Hey, I heard you're pretty good at KOF. Wanna jump into my game?
I mean, E.T. didn't make top 8 of COTW yesterday, but at the same time, it's like, you know, just a matter of time.
Lasted with the third place stick as well. As you can see,
all clutching
taking
bronze.
home the W. Yes, indeed. We actually have some of those sticks in front of us as
here.
well. I was
Yeah.
like, oh, okay, that's what those are.
That's the bronze stick.
Yeah. You got that stick, of course, as well. Now for the second place stick, MOK Moke. An incredible performance. That Kukuri cooked every chance it got. Got so close to defending the homeland and taking home the full title. But of course, that privilege, that earned privilege, goes to ET, going back to back. Let's get this man his first place stick. He's got the trophy as well. Like you said, Pockets, he's got to be running out of room in his house to fit all the hardware he's collected from the W's.
Bro's definitely dropping this on the way to customs tomorrow.
Yeah, 100%, bro.
There is, man, ocean gold right there for our champion, ET. Delivered by no one than Rock Howard himself. Wow.
Yeah, Rock Howard in the building, dude.
Our champion will take home 1 million yen.
1 million, what?
Oh, 1 million.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice as well. Yeah, again, nice little check for ET as well, even here at Evo Japan. Yeah, oh, we got the big check. Let's go.
Let's go. Hey.
Big check.
1 million gem.
Yes,
Nice.
indeed. That is a big prize pot taken home already. ET was like, this is going to be the first of many bags that I'm looking to collect this year. Let me tell you what.
Yeah, it is, man.
Call the accountant because he's going to be in trouble.
Yeah, exactly. When need this man round the clock.
If he shows up to Brussels, if he shows up to CB, he might be coming away with a little bit more.
You know what I'm saying? You don't know, bro. So I want to see as well. That's always an interesting thing going forward as well for the players that have qualified, what they're going to be looking to answer from here, right? How often they're going to be like trying to come up with something in the lab and save it for nationals versus how much they're going to be going out to tournaments, trying to sharpen their skills that way. Very interested in seeing the remaining journey leading up to the SNK World Championships for ET and all of these players.
Yeah, man, there he is. The champion, no other. The one at the top.
Top of the mountain, man.
Oh, we're going to have some words?
Oh, yes.
What is that? Shanghai, where'd you go?
The pose first. They're like, yo, you got to pose first. They're like, both. Pose and talk. Perfect.
So let me whack and go, yeah.
很高兴又能来参加 EVO JP 2025。首先，这次要感谢我的赞助商法控给我的支持，让我不必再担心，可以专心的专注比赛。也很感谢我的家人跟我的女朋友一路的支持，真的很感谢他们。就真的很开心，又能再一次的拿下冠军。然后在日本真的要拿冠军真的不容易，而且连续第2次，所以真的是蛮开心的。也谢谢我的战队朋友的支持，我也会继续努力的往下一个目标前进，继续打更好的成绩，努力给大家。然后最后还是谢谢克拉克一路的支持。
Thank you to Clark.
陪伴
I think you're right, yeah.
继续好好的发挥这个角色，谢谢大家，谢谢。
Awesome.
Congratulations.
Yeah, baby. Yes, indeed. ET. Back-to-back 3-time total Evo champion now. Ridiculous. That, I mean, being an Evo champion alone really puts you in an exclusive club. Being a multi-time Evo champion, even more exclusive, man. ET.
Back-to-back?
Yeah, back-to-back. That's I think, even more exclusive. Yeah, I don't remember many people doing that either. Maybe, you know, Justin Wong, of course, in the MVC2 era. But besides that, there's not many that have ever gone back-to-back at Evos.
Yeah, man, defending the crown.
There he is, rise it high as the sky, because that's no other than Falcons ET, this year KOF Evo Japan 2025 champion.
Amazing stuff, man. Always one of my favorite players to watch. Love that he's really found his stride in KOF 15 as well, after we talked about some early struggles. Those are long gone in the past.
He's
no longer
cooking up.
Yeah.
He's cooking up.
Oh, we have
we don't know yet. We don't know anything.
Don't
we're just saying we're not going to any breaks or anything. Like, yeah, we're going to be kicking it here for
We
a
haven't
little
had
bit.
one break since we sat down. We're not going to start now, okay?
But it was super. It
Never
flowed
gonna stop.
perfectly, man. Like it has run
Yeah.
so nicely this year. Congratulations to the Evo team. Really, it has been a blast being here. My first time in Japan. I can't believe this dream.
Oh, that's right. I forgot
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
your first time in Japan.
I
First
can't
time
believe this
seeing.
dream is
Yep.
still alive. Thank you very much in general. And you have to save money, people, because the event is fantastic. It's so big,
Yeah.
filled with so many different flavor. Like the cosplayers are fantastic. Everybody is so nice. So many players of so many. And today I was seeing some uni also being played as a side event.
Oh,
So
yeah.
many different tournaments happening. It's a great experience as a fighting game player.
Yeah, we had massive side tournaments, right? Marvel 3, all kinds of cool
Oh,
stuff,
yeah,
of
yeah,
course.
yeah.
So, yeah, definitely, if you can, make the trip to Japan. And if you're looking to visit Japan from other parts of the country, or excuse me, other parts of the world, this is the time to do it, right?
Yeah.
Evo Japan,
Yes,
celebrate
yes.
your love of fighting games while exploring the country of Japan, the beautiful country. Well, that was an amazing top 8 of KOF 15. Colt, good stuff, baby. Good
It's
stuff
always a
as
pleasure,
always,
man.
Pockets. You already know my G. Always have a pleasure holding it
Pleasure
down
here.
with you. We're going to take a quick break and be back with more action. Don't go anywhere.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring.
arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
Man. Welcome back, everybody, to Evo Japan 2025 and that venue for Evo France. I can't wait till we get a full look at it when it's decked out with the Evo layout, because it already looks, just from that preview, right, all the glass windows on the sides of it, already looking elite levels of just aesthetics over at Evo France. So make sure you pick up your tickets now. I believe they're on sale. It's going to be in October, if I'm not mistaken. I think October 10th through the 12th.
That's
so
right.
Please go to Evo France in Nice as well, in France as well. That's like the south of France towards the beach area. So it's a beautiful area in addition to everything else.
Beach.
Yeah, bro.
Love the beaches.
Pristine.
Oh, man. Speaking of love.
We have some
Pristine,
talking about
bruh.
Nice and becoming nice. We have some good first strike.
Yes, indeed. Oh, this is
this is
one of Justin's team. Oh, this is Justin right here on the Shenlong team. You're right. I see it over here on the side, going up against Oto Toy for the team that I can't pronounce.
Nakuru nice.
I didn't think both of you were going to try to pronounce it after. I thought we were going to move on to Justin, doing Justin things with crouch medium kick, hit confirms in the super and all that.
Yeah, man. Right now, oh, look at that opening now.
I don't know how familiar some of the people are at home watching Third Strike, but crouch medium kick in the super with Chun-Li is extremely easy. I just want everybody to know that.
Definitely
don't ever think that's impressive.
That's the bazooka gun. That's the bazooka move right there, man.
It's a very easy hit confirm. I know we're like, oh my God, single normal in the super, but no, it is one of the easier things to do, especially in Third Strike.
Yeah, most certainly. But that doesn't take anything away from Justin being an incredible player in his own right.
Absolutely.
That's not easy.
See, that's the juice right there when you get stuff like that. Parry, back fierce. Oh, we're gonna bait that out. Oh, excuse me, that was the install.
Hulking up.
I forgot Makoto got that.
Yeah, full rage.
Justin Wong.
Not able to block, and Justin Wong is gonna move forward there.
That was anchor battle too. Yeah, that was anchor battle. That was for the set, team v team. Justin Wong able to bring it home for the squad.
Let's talk a little bit that this is a big tradition in Japan.
Absolutely.
The squad team for Third Strike is big over here.
Yeah, absolutely. Co-op Cup, a lot of the time, I mean, up until this year, was its own event pretty much,
exactly,
right?
yes.
That's how big it was and how much attention it garnered. People from all over the world traveled here to Japan to compete in Third Strike in that team tournament format, and we're lucky enough to have it as part of Evo Japan this year. Another huge attraction for the tournament. In addition to that, the B-Tribe Virtual Fighter 5 tournament, team tournament as well. So it's dope to see those two, like, big traditional fighting game tournaments of Japan to join Evo Japan as well.
Yeah, we gave some Canon Awards out to some of the OG organizers of those events yesterday, or people that begat the scene here that created those kind of events. So, like, it's definitely, like, a ton of, like, just DNA from FGC from back then and the FGC now here in Japan. And, like, dude, I love it, dude, because, like, it reminds me of why I got into this.
Because this community does not forget its roots, man. Like, after all, we come from the streets, we come from the arcades, and this is a way to also respect that and embrace in this new ecosystem, as Pocket is saying, that we have now.
Yeah, man. We've seen some more California events now, man.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, it definitely, it's funny because, like, we say that, and it might sound like it's joking to y'all, but, like, California don't got no more events no more, dog.
No more events,
like, we actually don't got no more events anymore.
It's
so, like,
wild.
I mean, shout outs to Slashback, shout outs to Brett and Slashback in NorCal. He's trying to do some things, to get the California events going.
And we got Risk.
Absolutely,
Kizzy holding it down with Risk.
Shout outs to Kizzy with the Risk ask as well, you know, that's what's dope, though, about the California tournaments and where they're going is that, like, we're legitimately seeing the players that came up, and we're like, damn, now it's our time, right? It's our responsibility. We're the ones getting older now. We know we have the skill set to put this stuff together, so let's do it. That's definitely dope.
I'm living in a similar nightmare right now because Mexico City has not many
man,
tournaments either. So, yeah. It's weird, right?
Yeah, most definitely. These are hot spots. These are hotbeds for the FGC, too. So, yeah, hopefully that changes.
And it's nice being here, but let's be real, like, Japan FGC is going through it also.
Yeah,
absolutely. A lot of their venues are just
disappearing,
man,
bro.
You know?
Yeah, 100%. So it's been, there's peaks and valleys with
peaks
it all,
and valleys.
right?
I don't want to bum everybody out.
100%.
We're definitely doing something, but things are changing.
But we talk about that, but then this is also the biggest Evo Japan of all time, right? Yeah. But, but it looks like we got a special little video coming at you, or maybe a future live presentation with Markman at the Victrix booth.
Ooh. What's up, guys? This is Markman, live from Evo Japan 2025. We're at the Victrix booth here, and we're going to talk to our friends over here. Of course, we have the award-winning, you want to hold it up? The award-winning Pro KO. Won the award at the Evo Awards, but I wanted to talk to you guys here to see what you guys are doing, how the event is going for you. So please introduce yourself.
Hey, I'm Connor. I'm with Victrix. I'm actually an engineer at Victrix. I live in Japan, so I always come out to the events. I run the laser engraving, which we've done many today, over 150 engravings so far. Our fans really love that. So we've got the Pro KO this year, which is a hot item. Obviously, I think everyone knows that the Pro KO, you can take off the faceplate and do a lot of mods. And so we've got some cool stuff like this here. Like with our guys over at Punk Workshop, we work together to get some cool switch and button combination here. So low travel, and then of course the laser engraving here. All kinds of engravings that you can do, and everyone loves these. So
I got to ask you, so for the laser engraving, is there like a particular thing that people want to get? Are they getting their names, their gamer tags, or are there certain characters or like IP that you see that's being thrown on there?
Yeah, so actually a lot of Evo logos, like a lot. They love the logo, so that's a lot. And then gamer tags, of course. And then, favorite cute little characters or like their company name, like company they work for, all kinds of stuff. Very personal stuff, yeah.
I like to see that kind of stuff. I notice, again, a lot of people are coming here. They're bringing you're allowing them to bring their own graphics if they plan it in advance and it fits the right format, right?
Yes, that's right. And we have a form that they fill out, so there's all...
Back to us. Yes, indeed. It's all right, like we talked about, right? Sometimes technical difficulties may happen. It's all right. We're here. We're still live. We're still prepared to bring y'all all kinds of cool content and whatnot. Like you said, the Victrix engraving booth has been going wild over there. And, of course, we also got Street Fighter 6, who is making its way pretty deep into the tournament now with, as you said, Pugera going up against Yanai as well. Yanai is also a very strong player out here in Japan.
Let's see, because right now,
my God, 3 Kinshasas in a row, bro. Give me the plus frames.
Go, let him rip. And he has everything to kill right now with the critical art. It's going to be more than enough.
Absolutely love that.
That is a 1-0 for Janai.
Yeah, and that's the thing, unfortunately for Bagheera, he actually only had 1 bar before the end of that combo. And DJ, one of the few characters in the game that cannot respond to a DI with his level 1 super. It's not actually invincible, so he's just going to get duffed regardless. And it looks like Bagheera has decided to abandon the DJ entirely and bring out the Churi.
You have to ride that bike, man. By the way, the bike is insane. It's right here on the venue.
Yeah, 100%. And I believe it's all 2 out of 3 for a very long time in the tournament. Maybe not until top 8.
Yeah, 6,000, man. You have to filtrate that amount, that's for sure.
But that's why I'm saying Pugera already switching right here, right? Like, he doesn't have the luxury of another game to experiment or anything like that. He's got to put all of his chips on the table now.
A lot on the line, too, right? This is the qualifier spot, I believe.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. This is the first actual event of the TBT season for Capcom Cup 2026.
That's a lot on the line indeed. What a nice check, yes, and you are now against the corner. Janai will have to fight his way out of there. No! What a gift!
Yeah, that was a great walk forward and then getting the landing frame punish from Yanai on the Bison. Super sick stuff, but Pugera not going to go quietly into the night, willing to bust out.
Been seeing a lot of games where you're getting landing frame punish since this whole weekend.
Absolutely, man. It's a huge thing in fighting games, honestly, nowadays.
Yeah.
Challenge over there with level 1, no respect at all.
Oh my goodness.
The bottom, the medium kick.
Yeah,
always there.
Great spacing, honestly, for Yanai. Just peppering the normals on. Ooh, that was a little scary.
Yeah.
Oh, wasn't ready for him to reach with a light. Oh, but nonetheless, nice. He actually delayed the drive rush cancel button a little bit to blow up the fuzzy defense timing. Very well done from Pugera right there against Yanai.
Let's see, 1 bar for Pugera, almost 2. That could mean an activation very, very soon.
That boy just sniped him with the crouch medium kick. And wow, actually that beats the jump out attempt. Really well scouted from Pugera. Oh my goodness, he's trying to take her dome off.
Let's see, because right now you're against the corner. The overhead this time it's hit.
He just went back to the well, bro. He's like, I know there's water down here.
Okay, 1 throw. You have to check for the bomb, and another one. You have to make it double. That's gonna be match point for Yanai.
The timing from Yanai. Yeah, we actually talked about it. In the other side of the corner, we saw like a reversal light from Pugera, and Yanai wasn't ready to whip punish that. That time he knew that's what Pugera was looking for and found the timing perfectly. Very nice adjustment.
The OG Pink will get out of the way.
Oh,
and just immediately going for the level 3. Interesting. Normally, every jury is trying to save for that level 2, but here right now, Pugera wants the damage.
Is that what you see? Where do you see that at?
In Mexico?
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, they don't do that anywhere else, dog.
Really?
Yeah,
okay.
no. The feng shui is definitely like a region-exclusive thing. Like, there's players that will use it, but rarely ever do they, like, focus their game plan around it.
The big damage.
Yeah. Always the damage. The level 1s are important as well.
Yeah.
But feng shui is strong. I think it's underutilized by most regions. Wow. But yeah, nah, he's going to be able to kill off that. Oh no, Pugera, you were so close to bringing this one back, but instead to the loser's bracket you go, fam.
You have to save for the picture.
Yeah, exactly. If he would have done the feng shui, he might have found himself in that position. Honestly. Yeah, but like there's certain regions that use the feng shui quite a bit, and there's a player, he's sponsored by a organization named Vicious. I can't remember his name right now. I believe he's from Saudi Arabia, but he also uses a lot of feng shui. And I love seeing that from the juries. But yeah, I feel like it's very still underutilized in a lot of regions in the world. But hopefully we get to see more of it.
I hope so, because it's super hype.
When
they go in,
it's quite good, honestly.
You remember those good old days of Street Fighter 4?
Oh boy.
Oh, let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about that.
Why not?
I don't like Street Fighter 4.
Oh, wow. There we go. Hey,
I like this game, though.
Okay.
I like this game, though.
All right, so we got, man, I didn't even get a chance to read the name.
Yeah, my man got thrown out. But yeah, I think this is very early on here, in this team set right now. I think like maybe 1 or 2 matches have happened. So we're going to get them back on board, and we'll see who's participating. Of course, as you guys mentioned before, this is Co-op Cup, one of the legendary Third Strike tournaments in Japan. Has been the establishment for years and years. Yeah, and it's been really cool just to have this as part of Evo Japan, just like B-Tribe or Virtua Fighter 5. But yeah, I'm interested to see if we recognize any of these names on this team tournament situation here. Let's see, we got DDP, Diamond Dallas Page, He-Chan. I feel like I've seen that name before. Right now, Diver, Aaron, Mime. This actually team on the right was it all aboard the Pork Chop Express? Okay. They actually have not dropped a member yet.
Hey, I'm about it, dude. Putting the yang up front.
What do y'all? How do y'all feel about pork chop?
I am a big fan.
Not my favorite kind of chop.
Yeah, same. I'm not a big pork chop guy, honestly. Like, they're good and everything, but I'm not a huge fan.
I will have to take you guys to have some pork chop tortas with cheese in Mexico.
Oh,
that makes you a believer.
Yeah, I bet, honestly. Like, yeah, I forgot, like, I had, like, some pork belly taco thing in Mexico once with, like, the Mexican cheese, and it was actually, like, mind-blowing.
That does sound pretty wild,
Yeah, it was very mind-blowing.
So, like, I finally got, like, a couple of local spots that finally stopped tripping off of me ordering cabeza and stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they used to say, like, oh, you're not going to like this.
Yeah.
It's like, it's the head. And I'm like, oh, let me get the lingua. I was like, nah, you don't want the tongue. I'm like, no, I do want it, right?
Yeah.
That shit's good,
Damn,
bro.
So you going on the cabeza, bro?
Cabeza.
You? Nah, you too? Damn. Yeah, my dad, I'm half Mexican, and my dad eats that shit, but I can't.
Yeah,
my bad, by the way, on that curse. Sorry.
It's so tender, and it's juicy, and I'm like, dude, you've been hiding this from the gringos for years.
If I'm going to suggest something of that end, go for tripa.
Oh, yeah. I'm more open to that than the cabeza, to be honest.
Tripa, very well fried, very little chopped. Oh, that's delicious.
Yes.
That's the perfect taco to end the day.
Oh, yeah, I've definitely had that before. That's good stuff. I can get behind that 100%. So I can get behind my man Yang right here. I'm a big fan of Yang.
That's why he's running through that team, brother.
Yeah. 3 men down. And,
more to go.
And the pork chops are playing hot.
I'm sure the homies over at Jazzy Circuit will probably tell us who these people are, honestly.
Yeah, I'm sure. You know, I mean, we're not as familiar with the current landscape of Third Strike and whatnot. But again, if you're going to be anywhere playing Third Strike this weekend, this is the place to be, right? Co-op Cup, one of the most legendary tournaments. Ooh, we got a Buki representation from Irabu, I believe it is.
Irabu versus, I guess the player playing Ying is SFA Might.
No, I think it's Diver. I think it's the little highlight. You see the highlight around their names? That's what I'm
really
assuming.
Subtle, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm assuming.
It's fantastic that we have already seen 3 matches in a row of Third Strike and no Ken or Chun-Li. Like, I am feeling it.
That's what it gets at right now, though, because like it's it's kind of like 15. Where like it's lived long enough, although obviously lived a lot longer than 15. To the point where like character specialists, people are just used to certain matchup. They've developed like a mindset around it.
Absolutely, yeah. There's strategies that get developed over time, right?
And what's important back in like '99 may not be important in 2025.
That's a good point.
Now this is trying to do something. Gonna get chipped.
Yeah.
Diver is proving to be quite the wall to be climbed.
And he didn't get chipped, but that's probably because he tried to parry one of the hits to not get chipped out. You know what I mean? So he probably got hit trying to parry there.
All that being said, it could also just be like these are all just people playing with character loyalty.
Yeah, absolutely.
Playing with your heart. This is definitely the kind of event where you do that.
Yeah, definitely.
Great command grab over there. The damage is piling up. Great parry. Stayed out of the air.
Can't really get anything offensive started significantly.
Yeah, that's what I like. Fix the hair, get the victory.
Yeah, that was super sick right there. You could tell like Ibuki really tried to overwhelm them with a bunch of different looks, and Homeboy just had the answer for everything.
And
that
when
was
you have
clean.
your team behind you, and the momentum is there, the vibes are there. You love to see it.
100%. I've heard many players echo the sentiment that they feel more pressure at team tournaments than they do solo tournaments, right?
Well,
they're not just playing for themselves.
You don't want to be the weakest link.
Yeah.
You got those guys behind you, and who knows what they're thinking.
Yeah. Yeah, who knows who you brought to the team tournament? You may have brought some a-holes. You know what I'm saying?
I know guys that'll be like, yeah, we just got together at this tournament when we got here.
Ooh, that's true, too. Yeah, just like makeshift teams. And we got my man DDP playing some Dudley. Please show out with the Dudley. This is one of my favorite fighting game characters across any fighting game right here. Third Strike Dudley.
And he's showing it so far.
Pretty good in this game.
Oh, this man parried the Rose. Come on, dog.
Oh, no, against the corner. Let's see.
That's not involvable.
Gets checked, man.
I didn't know that's how it worked. Nice, the sweep. He didn't get the kill off of it, though. Okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, my man Dudley, bro. I love this character. This is actually the first character I ever looked up like anything for in fighting games.
Yeah?
It's Third Strike Dudley. Yeah, like anybody like combos, strategies, anything. It was this dude. And Kokujin was the guy I studied, of course.
Kokujin, yeah.
Of course.
Look at that uppercut. I just love when he said 1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
so much style, man.
One of the most quoted characters in fighting game history.
Ooh.
Yeah, actually. Right now, though, what a bust out. Oh no, the attacking the legs. Come on,
the shimmy crouching medium.
Hikasawa.
Again, wasn't ready.
One good hit will mean a lot right here.
Got one more slice. Okay.
Oh my God.
He's good.
Getting that near chip territory now, especially after that air-to-air, and he's going to get him with that last hit of Rekka. Oh, no.
That was a required red parry situation. He just wasn't ready for it. So he said, whatever. Take the chip damage.
Overhead super link. Let's go.
Very ready.
Air target combo. Love it. Back door in the corner. What's going to do? Shimmy. Yeah.
Okay, let's see get punished. We're fine. We're good.
You're trying to media that instant overhead for the low bit. Because he can link off of that if he needs it.
Yeah.
He's relentless, not allowing anything to happen here.
Come on, bro. Man, that did bad damage.
That could not have been what he wanted.
Oh, no. He didn't finish the combo.
That sweep was not wanted, I guarantee you.
Wow! He got caught being thirsty with the heavy punch. You saw the startup of it. Yeah, it takes a little bit there, and you can see Yang already high enough to dodge it, and just the dive kick was quick enough to stuff it when it was coming out.
It's in the
quick
name,
enough
right?
to stuff it, hit it at the right angle so they can combo afterwards.
That hurts. Oh, and then Street Fighter 6.
Yo, add 3 numbers because we are on the 6th one, and look at that. Manon is here delivering damage, getting the Bling Bling 3 medals.
Yeah, Johnny, if I'm not mistaken, one of the premier Manon players out here in Japan. Going up against John Takeuchi, who a lot of people are familiar with. And Johnny is actually up 1-0 here. Obviously, John Takeuchi has the round advantage in game 2, but nonetheless, Johnny has already shown on display with 4 medals as well. It's going to get real dangerous real fast. Perfect parry.
He's dead.
Oh, man. And he tried to parry. That's actually going to burn him out. But he does catch Johnny being a little bit overzealous on the drive rush pressure.
That's it.
Oh, no.
The best thing you can do when you are on burnout, you have to go into the offensive. But he's going to get checked.
That was sick. That was sick. I love the fact that Johnny just didn't keep going with the stand medium punch. That's a really good strat against people in burnout. But he knew that John had meter to bust out, right? So he wanted to bait that out before committing to anything else.
And right now, on match point with 5 medals, 3 bars, that potential, if you have ever seen it.
Yes, indeed. Johnny here again. Oh my goodness. Sneaks it in.
Look at that.
Yikes. So much life. One more is dead. I'm surprised he didn't scheme on that when he landed for another command grab. That's a very popular strat from Manon players. Air to air, I love that.
Stayed out of the air, of course. Nice. He's going to confirm, of course. He got.
We're going to see SR.
Going to play, going for the tornado, the setup. Nice.
Yep.
Against the corner.
Oh my God, John Takeuchi. It's going to be enough, brother.
Yeah. Game number 3, the leash. That was a fantastic way to turn around things.
Man, the Isar, bro. That's the thing, right? You can feel so good about a match, but if that Isar comes out, it changes the landscape entirely.
The win condition was there, like 5 medals, 3 bars, but unable to find the hit or in that case the grab.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And Johnny, he bet on wake up parry to try to absorb some of the tornado, right? But John's meaty situation, he actually pushed him away from the tornado. So he got a beautiful throw punish instead. Johnny is very expensive. That's one of the problems with Manon, right? Is that she's a very expensive drive rush character. Comes to spinning that drive meter. See, very low now. Has to play a bit more timid as she builds it back up.
Hack maintenance, man.
Yeah.
Okay, the check. Look at the check. Great.
Bro, that bleed is like -3. Like, it's, or, you know, I think it's -1 actually. I can't remember at the moment, but yeah, it's not plus unless it's in burnout. But he's using it like it's in burnout regardless.
Good break over there, not allowing any momentum to grab. We got the 3rd medal over here. And anything would do it, even more in the burnout situation.
There, check there. The crouch medium kick. It's one of the farthest ranging crouch medium kicks in the game. She just doesn't get a drive rush cancel reward off of it like a lot of the other characters. And the stand medium punch is...
Now John Takeuchi fighting for his life. This is match point.
Oh, I'm stupid. Why did I think it wasn't plus? So yeah, stand medium punch is +2. I don't know why. Oh, actually, wait. I wouldn't have known the difference. Is that on hit or block?
Okay, the kick. Now we have the tornado. What is the setup? This is the same situation again.
I'm tripping.
Oh. Great parry over there. Staying alive, and this could hurt a lot.
So yeah, -1. -1 is what the stand medium punch is. Yeah. Oh yeah, still doing it though. Still fishing for it, John. Definitely blows up that drive rush cancel though with the DPOS. Very smart, and then the anti-air heavy mixer was there as well. Johnny, he's got CA available now. He's got to get closer. He wants to use it, and then jump. It's baited out. John here. Oh my goodness, he ripped the sweep. Yeah. Baited out the DI. Oh no, and Johnny just got caught going for something a little bit too heavy. Takeuchi able to challenge with the light. He put full belief behind that one.
Oh, the slap. We are going down to the ground. 5 medals already. Yet again, the winning condition is back into the ground.
Oh,
yeah,
that's gonna hurt. Beautiful start right there again. Johnny just playing around that -1 stand medium punch, doing it back to back and letting it hit, walking back, baiting a button out from John. Very smart manipulation.
Let's see, right anti-air. The condition is there with a perfect
straight up
Johnny
right there.
Yeah, he delayed that target combo right there. Like usually, like the Monopoly will just let the first hit rock. He drops the stick, but not for long. It's okay. You scared the hell out of me with that.
First bounce.
Screaming like that.
I thought
you scared the hell out of me right now. Well, was that okay, Mother Base? Well, that was our little stint of sprinkling action of Street Fighter 6 and Third Strike. There might be some more when we get back, but I know they're getting ready for Grand Blue as well. It was a pleasure holding it down with y'all, Cold and Pockets, as
a pleasure, man.
So we will be right back with more action here at Evo Japan. Do not go anywhere.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
One more time. One more time.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Evolution.
You already know what time it is, baby. It is the celebration of fighting games, and we are so overjoyed to be here. There are so many people here. The venue is huge. Oh my God! He juggles Nitro. He closes out the first set, and there it is. Punk gets his retribution. This is the spectacle of fighting games.
What's up, guys, and welcome back to Evo Japan Day 2. I mean, Evo Vegas, we just saw that video. It was so sick. You guys want to make sure you don't miss it and get your tickets before June 9th. But after all that, again, we are here in beautiful land of Japan, ready for some top 8 Grand Blue. Before we get into that, I am joined by none other Viram and Giuna.
Yes, it's my first block. You know, I'm just here for the top 8. So how's it, Viram? You've been watching and commentating the matches. Give me and the viewers as well, like what's been going on so far this weekend?
It's been a really, really crazy Evo Japan here. Lots of players that one would expect as, you know, locks for top 8 didn't actually make it. Meanwhile, we've had players that have been known to be incredibly strong, managing to make it all the way, even on winner's side. We've got players like Zangief Dream, who came from Slashback fairly recently. Had a 9th place finish there, but is on winner's side of top 8 this time around. We have Kasusagi on the ferry, looking absolutely incredibly strong. We have Hinoki, who's been having a bit of a character crisis.
That's my mentor right there. That's my coach right there, right?
Yep, settling on the Sandal Font this time around, as well as got one more player on the winner's side, Shio, a real genius
OG
when it comes
player
to this
too.
game. Yep.
Zangief Dream too. I know that name. That is a Tatsukai Tuesday regular, right? So training here in Tokyo at the weeklies, doing very, very well. Name Zangief Dream, but playing Kagostra for some reason. I don't know. I don't understand what that is right there. But yeah, I think I was watching. Shout out to Paragon, by the way. I was watching that stream, getting all the updates. But I think we had 2 players from China almost qualified, but we've got one. I think Vasaraga down there.
Yes. A1 Roque, I believe, managed to qualify with the Vasaraga, taking out, I believe, Fukunaga in losers.
That's your ARC World Tour champion, right?
Yep,
from
2023. Yep. And then we also have Tororo, of course. One of the titans of the game, a paragon of consistency on the loser side, which I think a lot of people weren't expecting. And then alongside that, we have Kosame, who has had an incredible losers run. Lost round 1 to a Bubs player called Tetsu, and has made an 11-set run all the way to top 8 so far. And then our final competitor, name is eluding me. I'm gonna be cheeky and check my phone.
Get it. Yep. I mean, that's a pro right here. But so Kosami said an 11-win run.
Yes.
What's the record? It's like Bonchan holds the record right now.
Did he lose? It was like Evo Vegas too, right?
It was at Vegas. It was a long time. It was Street Fighter like 4.
I think it was Street Fighter 4. I think he had lost the
like,
second round or the first round.
It was like 13 or something. So I don't know. We still have a chance here. Kosami can still take the whole thing, and that'd be insane. But
and then our final player, of course, Debagame.
Oh, okay.
So
there you go.
The only duplicate character in this top 8, Vasaraga of all characters.
I've been the #1. I can't say hater. Unenjoyer. I do not like this character. They always tell me he's weak. He's so weak, right? He's weak, but 2 in top 8 right here. One of the most stacked tournaments in the world right now.
Yeah, it's really interesting seeing the perception of Vasaraga across different regions because North America, for instance, thinks the character's quite strong. Japan thinks he's weak, and then Europe's kind of somewhere in the middle where we think he's a bit of a mid-tier, upper mid-tier character. So
the best thing too is that they'll tell you he's weak, and you say, "What are you doing against him?" Like, I don't know.
Yeah, just
do that. It's like, do what? I don't know.
Respect the armor and kind of go from there. But yeah, we've got a super exciting top 8 lined up. I'm not sure if we're going to be starting with the winners or the losers side of things, but we will be
probably winners, right?
Yeah.
I think it's usually winners.
So not only are there big names, but some of the characters are crazy. So right now, you talk about the meta of current Granblue. It's like, Versusia army everywhere. Like, I know Grimnir, everyone. There's like 0 Grimnirs, right?
No
all top 24 right there.
No Beatrix.
No Beatrix. Yeah. So the characters on the tier list that are up there, I think we have maybe just one. I think Fukunaga's running Versusia.
Yeah, but he fell at 9th.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's just...
Is there no Versusia up here?
No Versusia in top 8 either. So it's pretty much, in terms of like the top 5 characters, you've just got Totoro with the Percival. And yeah, from there, you've got, as we mentioned before, Cagliostro, Sandalphon, Ferry.
Did the Grandmaker, he fell at 9th
no,
too.
He fell at 9th
as well. Yeah. Wow, there's a Luane too. Luane on the winner's side as well.
This is the future a lot of us base Granblue players didn't want to see. We didn't want to see a good Luane. Luane is
I was going to say, I need an explanation as to why that character...
Luane is like the resident joke character of the game.
Okay.
He has a lot of kind of weird gimmicks that you have to kind of learn. He's very knowledge-checky character. But in Rising, they decided to make him a lot more fundamentally sound. A lot of his like core tools are stronger, and he really benefits from a lot of the new aspects to Rising, particularly the ultimate skills. They give him new ways to use his meter beyond his supers, which was, again, kind of gimmicky. You had to guess on a lot of things, but now he has just very strong, stable ways to just play the game.
He is he has a random factor, so he has items where he can regenerate health. So he's very, very annoying to fight. He'll chip you down, run away, eat, regenerate health, chip you down, run away.
Gotcha. It's so like Elena healing in Street Fighter 4.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Just frustrates you into making a mistake. But anyway, players up on the stage here. What's going on? That's my boy Shun, by the way. Shout out to him. He had his first job history, Evo Japan history, in 2019 in Fukuoka. So he'd never been part of the FGC before. And since then, he's been Vegas, here in Tokyo
like an
every
actor,
year.
Right?
Yeah, an actor, musician, bilingual.
He has the voice for it. I can hear it when he speaks.
Radio star as well.
Yeah, I remember him all the way back from Evo Japan 2025 and just the whole bilingual hosting. Like, I couldn't imagine doing that. That is to do it with so much charisma and energy as well is just absolutely incredible.
Ryan Hart does a really good job of doing that as well. And he's here somewhere as well.
Yeah, I believe on the booth just next to ours.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Ryan Hart's been doing a lot of work
walking around. So we also got to talk about, too, before the match starts, this is, of course, Evo Japan. It's also part of the AWT.
Yes.
The Arceus World Tour. So this is the first Platinum event? Is it the first event overall?
The first event overall, I believe, and the first Platinum event.
And it's a Platinum event. So the winner is going to qualify for the Arc World Tour Finals when that happens here later.
And it just finished. The finals just finished like 2 months ago.
Yeah. And that's the beauty of tours, right?
Yeah,
it never ends, right? There's no break for these players. So it's like finals finish. Got to think about the next season right now.
Yeah, and there's been a bit of a kind of restructuring with the format of the Arc World Tour this time. Not only do the Platinum players auto-qualify, but they get points on top of that, and those points are important, because before, if you auto-qualified, didn't really matter what you did from there, but you want to keep getting points on top of that so that you get seeded better going into Arc World Tour.
That never works, though. So a lot of times what happens, right, is they'll get seeded against the LCQ, because the LCQ, they're like, that's the weak player, but then some B shows up, and it's like, come on, man.
Shout outs to Strive, Red Ditto, making all the way through LCQ,
yeah, like that,
winning
right?
the entire
like that,
tour.
right? So the person who was in the lead thought, oh, I got an easy win right there. It's like, Red Ditto, there you go, hold it. But yes. So doing a little bit of intros right now. The top 8. So also, I know, we had Aaron was the Evo champ before, but I don't think any of the Western players did too well here. I think Koji Coco was the highest.
Yeah,
I think they got top 16. There were 2 American players in top 16, right?
Yeah, so Koji Coco and Vermilion, both Evo 2024 finalists, managed to make 17th, I believe. They both got eliminated at the start of top 24. There was also one European player, Pixie, another Lwayne player from Italy, also managed to make top 24. But aside from that, it's been almost all Japan. Of course, we have the one Chinese player in A1 Roke as well. But yeah,
I saw Pixie and Koji had to fight each other.
Yep.
A little bracket rigging, reminds me of SBO days of like, hey, let's have the 2 foreigners like eliminate each other before top 8. But hey, who knows, man? Psycho.
And I love how excited the crowd is.
That is the chant they're trying to do. Evo Japan is the strongest cycle right there. Yeah, this is, for all you guys at home, this is the same venue we did it 2 years ago, right? But we're in a different hall, so much bigger, right? Much more spacious. A lot cooler today than it was yesterday.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
Well, we also have 3 fans for us today.
Shout out to that. Feels good.
Shout out to the fans.
Yes.
To the fans here and the fans at home, all watching.
I'm sure time zone is crazy, but we got an intro video. Check this out. We've got Worth. We'll be giving you live commentary like the YouTube video. This is footage from this weekend.
Yeah.
No, this is AWT, huh? Ooh. I think I just said the AWT tour right here.
I love how anime this is.
Yeah, we're talking to Tasty Steve before. Steve is a Tekken player, so he's talking about hype. He's for like Clive. He's like, Clive can like shoot fire and lightning and everything. I'm like, why don't you play this game? Like, why aren't you over here on Grand Blue, dude?
Every character in this game does that.
This is anime right here. That's your boy right there, Percy. How'd you do, by the way? Do you have any?
I didn't enter this weekend.
Damn.
Normally I do, but this time I decided I'm going to sit with the commentary and just have a good time, relax.
But here we go. Yes, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. This is the 2nd year since the game's been out, huh?
Yeah.
Time flies, right?
Yeah. And our 2nd Evo Japan as well, of course. Worth noting, we didn't really bring it up before, but both of the finalists, the grand finalists from last year, Gamera and Rookies, neither of them even made top 24.
Yeah, I heard Gamera made in pools, right? Kasosage here.
I mean, how are you guys feeling about the brackets? What's your predictions?
Ooh, it's tough to predict. It's gone in a kind of unpredictable manner, but I think if there's someone to gamble on, it probably is Kasosage at the moment. He's dropped 1 game so far in bracket, and he's just been looking absolutely on a tear.
I just think it's so insane. There's someone named Zangief Dream, but he's not playing Zangief in Street Fighter. He is playing Grand Blue.
He's playing Grand Blue.
And he's not playing a big character.
Yeah, he's not playing a grappler at all.
No.
He's got Mudash Gaming. Is he sponsored by Mudash Gaming? I don't know. But that's Kato Junichi. That's the most famous Japanese streamer.
Okay.
He made an esports team. You know, you see it in America too. Sometimes a big person will just make their own team.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, so I think he's on that team right here.
Hinoki, another long-time veteran of the game.
I thought you were about to grab the trophy.
That's weird, right?
Already.
It's like game over, right? It's like, it's mine, I take it. It's like Hinokino, huh? Running Sandy, single-handedly moving this character up in the tier list while I'm bringing him down. And there's Shio. Shio first put
Beelzebub in this game.
Bubs. Yeah, that was like years in vanilla, right? The first Bubs player still out here doing work. This is the OG Basaraga. The only Basaraga here in Japan for a long time. Maybe still, I don't even know. There it is.
Yep. With the placard, the acrylic stand with Basaraga.
Shout out to Mike Ross, by the way. That's Mike Ross's character, Basaraga.
One of the resident big bodies of the game. Focus a lot on the armor.
Gotcha. Okay, I thought that was another trophy. He was just like, I just want you to know I have this trophy and I'm gonna win the next one.
He just bought that. We bought it right before from the booth, right?
I mean, to be fair, he is a champion in the previous game. He won Rage, I believe, in one of the...
That was one of the biggest cash prize tournaments in Japan. So he won with this character that people think is weak. They think it's a weak character, especially vanilla.
Yeah.
But he single-handedly was beating everybody. And then this is Tororo, your champion in losers, but...
Arc World Tour champion, has never won an Evo, has come second in almost all of them, came third at last year's Evo Japan, trying to take it this time.
Yes, he qualified on losers, and even the match to qualify for losers, he was about to lose. It was kind of his opponent choked it up, the champion factor, So that's also a sign he might be able to do it. Then we got China, let's go. A1 Roque. Yes, I net play this game out here. I get matched with Chinese players all the time. So I was always like, is there a scene out there? There's a couple dudes, but they are out here doing work.
Yeah, even like I tried to keep my eye on as many global scenes as possible, but China has definitely been kind of an enigma even for me. I haven't seen too much of them, but you know, they really showed up today. They really showed up this weekend.
So there we go. That is your top 8. We are gamers here. We are definitely the anime crowd. We're a bunch of nerds on stage, but
everyone
that's what
has
we
like
like.
a hoodie or cardigan on with a little nice t-shirt, some sweats.
We are not. We're not in the Street Fighter 6 esports level yet, where everybody's all jerseyed up. They got the makeup artists and everything. But yes, we are back here. So there's not only AWT, but Evo Japan has cash prizes. It's another really big thing for Japan. I know in America, you know, all these tournaments, we've been doing entry fee all the time. No events out here have cash prizes. So Evo Japan is the one that's trying to shift kind of the landscape. So I think it's $1,000,000 yen. It's about like 10K, with the exchange rate a little bit less, but just the fact you're able to win any money out here is a big deal. So it's a lot on the line for these players right now.
And they also win, I believe, these 3-6, right? For gold, bronze,
I thought
silver.
they were for us. We were getting the players. I was trying to think which one I would take home, but.
Okay, but here's the top 8 bracket. We can see who's the winners, as you mentioned before. I'm a little scared to say the names because I don't want to mess it up, but it's Shio,
Kinobo, and then
Dream.
Zangief Dream, Kasusagi, and then in losers, we've got Tororo, A1 Roque, Debagame, and Kosame.
And you said it was Hino Kinobo that you thought was probably going to take it?
Kasusagi, I think.
Kasusagi, okay.
So Hino is that's the newest character just came out named Sanfon. So he's like a fan favorite character in the game. So this fighting is based off a mobile game.
Yeah.
There's one of the most. Is he '1? Do you think?
He is.
So
he's consistently been #1 most popular character.
In the popularity contest. So he just got released as the newest character in the game. He stinks. I don't think he's good.
Really? I feel like if he's a popular character, they have to make him top tier.
That's what I thought too. So I think they focus on making him accessible.
Yeah.
So he's
accessible.
He's very kind of like easy, like super average, but this guy Hinokino keeps winning. So like slowly he's moving up.
Up the tier list.
Yes,
okay.
I don't know how he does it, but I can't win this character.
It's a case of like, I think he very much speaks to the skill of the player. He's a very fundamentally well-rounded
That's why
character.
I can't win with him. I got no skills, right? I need the character to carry me, right? I need the character to do the work for me, but...
But as far as the meta of how this game goes, I was asking around, like, how does the neutral get played in this game? And everyone tells me that, the dash, right?
Yes,
and then, like, you're positive after that, you're plus frame. So I'm wondering, so in my mind, I see it as a very offensive, volatile game because why wouldn't you just throw the dash out there? It takes no resources, right?
Yep. You will, I'm pretty sure once the first match starts, you will see it in about 5 seconds.
Okay.
It'll be like, the shoulder
Immediately,
attack, yeah.
round start.
So the way it works is both characters have the tool, right?
Yeah.
And it doesn't go full screen as a set distance. So it's basically, you think of like a footsie tool that has a set range. So you can walk back here, make it with punish.
And then you with punish it, okay.
So the game doesn't have the aerial, even though it's an anime game, it doesn't have aerial movement or air dashing. It's a ground-based game. So this term gets run on a lot. I always disagree with like anime Street Fighter, but this game is kind of like anime Street Fighter.
I was going to say that. I was told that I would understand watching this game quite a bit because it's very similar to how Street Fighter is played, just with a mechanic like that. And are there swords in this as well? So it's like Street Fighter
there are
with
too many
weapons.
swords.
I love a sword character.
I'd say that the previous version of the game, base game, was
Way
closer
more,
to
yeah.
the anime Street Fighter kind of archetype. Mainly because dash light didn't exist, so it was a lot of just using your long pokes to control that mid-range and playing those footsies. But yeah, so there are a lot of swords, a lot of big weapons, but they all have the extended hurt boxes, so you can whiff punish them from basically any range. And yeah, the game is very heavy on whiff punishing and kind of yielding a lot of big reward.
I do like a good whiff punish with heavy buttons.
Yes. The best thing about this game too is that, you know, I play a lot of fighting games. It's not a very demanding fighting game to get into, right? It's very easy to pick up and get started. Like, just doing that is a good way to get started, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Understanding whiff punishes and everything. It's not high execution, but once you get this high level, right, you think you're good, and then you fight a really good player, and like you just can't touch it. You're like, what the heck is going on? So
yeah, I think it's also a relatively easy game to maintain. As you said, not very high execution. So once you get to grips with your character, whoever you want to play, you can just kind of, you know, play a solid game plan and get decently far with that. But as we said, as we get to the higher level, really understanding those matchups at a more kind of minute level is really what's going to kind of take a player to the top. And I think that's the case with basically any fighting game.
And it's free, so this is the craziest part. It's free if you guys want to try it out. If you like it, if you watch like today, you're like, that looked kind of cool. I like this character. It's got a free version. Sometimes they have the full cast unlocked too. Normally it's what, 4 characters?
So over Golden Week, they were doing a thing with the free edition where the full base roster was unlocked.
Amazing.
That's no longer the case. Over the next week, I think it's Gran. Gran is always part of the
free-to-play Gran.
That's like what the game is named after.
Yeah, free-to-play Gran.
And then it's a couple of the most popular characters. I think it's
Steve, I see you, man.
Vera, and Anila. Just 3 very popular characters at the moment that they've also decided to add to the free rotation.
So it's cool that normally they take the winners of these tournaments and make those characters the free play for the week.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
okay,
so
do they get skins in this game? Kind of like what?
They have like battle pass skins you have to unlock and everything.
Okay.
But what's cool though is you said you like swords, so this game is unique as in not only do you have costumes, you have different weapons. So like Soul Calibur, so you get skins for your weapons and everything. So.
And some of the weapons have different sound effects. Jita, for instance, one of the pro-tag characters, she has frying pan. It makes frying pan noises. Yeah.
It got banned, didn't it? Did they ban that?
In some regions, yeah.
So it makes a different noise. It makes like, you know, a cartoon sound like bonk.
Yeah.
So it makes hit confirming easier. So when you hit, it's like bonk. So you press that button. So I had to ban it in some places, I guess. But
I think that's nonsense. I don't think it makes a difference. I think it's just fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like if there's a skin that makes your hurt box or hitbox look different,
that's
then
Street Fighter 4. Yeah,
exactly.
Blanca out of here,
that
man.
should get changed. That should get banned. But frying pan, I think that's pretty sick to see that in tournament. You just hear a bonk while you're watching.
You'll see. I saw the Luane was playing with the beer bottles earlier.
Bottles,
so
Beer
like,
bottles?
Percy's got a baseball bat, right?
Yep.
So
that's really cool.
We'll see some stuff, but.
Is there a character you'd say that does like a lot of 50-50s versus, so in the games where you rely on a lot of fundamentals, right, there's always the character archetype where you're just like, I want to skip the neutral and I want to mix you up as much as I possibly can, and those are the characters that a lot of people complain about. And I think we're talking about a character like that earlier, right? But they got changed when it moved into this game.
So there's a couple different characters. Ferry in this game, particularly in the base game, what she would do, she'd be this kind of long-range Dalsum-esque zoner, but then she gets the hit on you, gets the knockdown, sets up this little creature called Gigi, and from there she sets up high-low, unreactable 50-50.
What's important to point out in this game, though, it has a guard button. So left-right mix-ups don't really exist. A good player will just hold the guard button and avoid that. So the mix-ups are high-low.
So there's obviously guard break, right? Isn't that...
There's a guard break mechanic, but you can dodge it on reaction if you're young. It's called the unk check, right? If you're like unk check, I'm 40, I get hit every time. It's this game's version, I guess, like DI, except it's way harder to react than DI. I don't know how these kids do it.
They just get ready for it.
I don't know how.
Are we going to see it a lot in top 8? Do you think that's a mechanic that gets used a lot?
It's used more often because it's also a combo tool.
Yeah,
you can convert basically any hit off of it. So we'll see that quite a lot mid-screen to get extra damage and push combos in the mid-screen.
I don't think I'm not even trying to be funny. I've got hundreds of hours in this game. I don't think I've ever reacted to one, ever, unless I am locked in. Like that's all I'm looking for. Like on stream, I'm like, if he does it, I'm gonna dodge. I'll get hit by everything else, but on reaction, I'll dodge. So
I've managed to react to it before, but I just turned 30, so
so you lost all your abilities.
It's over for you, man.
Yep.
Your joints are starting to ache in the morning.
There's a story of Kinati. So he, Kinati, right?
Yes.
Percival player. So he went to, I think, Combo Breaker last year or the first year of Rising, and he was doing this guard break, this raging strike against American players, and they were all dodging it. He was like, "What is going on?" So like they don't dodge it out here, and he asked the players, they're like, "Yeah, we just reacted to that." So he's an older player too. He's like, he brought back that news to Japan because these guys are all older here, right?
Yeah.
He's like, "Be careful, they can react to raging strike in America."
America's got it.
Yeah, these kids, man, they're too good.
Yeah, most of the players I think in this top 8 are among the older players, 30 plus. But I think Zangief Dream is the one exception. I think he's in his early 20s. He's one of the young bloods.
I was gonna say, are these all like legacy players? Have they all come from like the older Grand Blues?
So the thing is that Grand Blue came out in 2020, early 2020. But even when Grand Blue came out, since it's a new IP, they're legacy players from other titles. So Samsho, actually a lot of Samsho players picked up the game as well. Smaller titles like Dengeki, like DFC, Arcana Heart, like the random, like small.
I haven't heard about Arcana Heart.
Stuff like
it's
that.
It's been like 10 years.
Yeah. So people that used to play a game, they're looking for a new title. They kind of hopped on Grand Blue, and so they very experienced players are playing here in Japan.
Got it. I'd be really interested to see how a Street Fighter player would do in Grand Blue. Has there been any crossover like that yet? Like maybe in the beginning when Grand Blue dropped?
Yeah, in the beginning, everyone played. I don't know if Kazunoko doesn't count as a Grand Blue player. He's an everything,
he's everything
player. But yeah, like Kazunoko was doing a lot of work in vanilla and everything, but. The thing about Japan, though, I'm sure you experience it now. If you play Street Fighter out here, you don't need to play anything else, right?
Yeah,
it's so
true.
big.
But I'm sure the other players like Dibble Dabble. I mean, you could also be like Xiao Hai, right? Where you're just like, I'm just going to be good at everything that I touch, and I can even DQ myself from winning this potential tournament because I want to focus on winning the other one.
That's what's scary when you play a game like this. Is like a player like Xiao Hai could train for like a weekend and be like, uh-oh, like, oh no.
I heard there was some money in this tournament here this weekend.
He's going to destroy me. No. Oh no. And we got the OK sign, the OK sign.
There goes the thumbs up, the traditional thumbs up.
Shout out to Evo Japan. This has been first to 3 the entire time.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah. So
I think that's actually kind of an exception. I think Grand Blue has been one of the only games where it's been full first to 3.
Yes, here we go. Our first match here, top 8. On the winner's side, Shio with the boys. So you're going to see the Wayne. That's the Joe character. And this right here, Hino, this is Sandy, the most popular character. This is the guy I watch all his videos on YouTube to steal tech. He has no tech. It's just all skill. Just all skill. There's no gimmicks to steal. These are the least fun characters to fight in the game. You're going to find out really quick, Sherry, I think.
I'm going to see who does the dash first.
So what's interesting about him, he'll be dashing backwards. So he runs away. He's going to run backwards, throw out his teammates, his assists.
Believe in victory.
All right, Hino, show me something.
Right, starting with a dash heavy level option.
Okay, I see the assist. Okay.
You see the assist, the robot assist. He's got all sorts of tools. There we go, the booty. Yeah, what's special about Sandy right here, he says that little like fire aura around him. He's got 4 different elements. His default element, and then he's got fire, water, and earth. They each unlock different abilities. Oh, sorry, and wind. So 5, including light.
So you're saying this would be Tasty C's character?
Yes,
because he likes elements.
This character, go!
All right, now this is one of the supers for Loane, the human pyramid attack. You just got to block out of all of these hits.
Good.
And there's all the blocks. Get the counter hit as well. Hinoki taking the first round.
So Loane can put you into like a mini game, right? That's one of the mini games where you can't stop him. You just have to block your way out. You can change his timings. The other one, I hope we don't see. I hope we don't see it.
Obviously, super punishable, super, right?
Not really.
No.
Not really, no. You'd think it would be, but once he gets out of it, it's actually difficult to punish him. All right, there's a dash line coming out from Hinoki. Goes into the fire stance. And when you're in the stance, you can do that follow-up from the lariat move that Sandalphon has, which allows him to plus on block.
That's probably his strongest single move, right? Nice. Using on the skill, trying to build the Catalina robot.
Yeah. Going to confirm into the ultimate awesome source. Going to keep the combo going.
Side to side. Combo did not get him. Still plus frame. Another throw. You tech my grab. Run up again. Yep. And there we go, right? So you see him eating randomly.
Yeah, the food will generate a
Heal
random item
himself.
as we mentioned before. It gives either health or meter.
Yeah, and both of
Got
those
it.
are very, very, very important. This game, a new mechanic they added to this version of the game is ultimate skill. So you'll see a character turn blue randomly.
Yeah.
Those are super powerful moves that cost 50 meter. So Luane being able to eat a lot and use his ultimate wheel is very, very powerful.
So is there also just defend in this game? Is that what
Yeah.
the just? Okay.
Yeah, you gain a little bit of meter.
Yeah.
It's not as influential as something like a City of the Wolves or Guilty Gear, just defense, but it still comes in handy.
So 50 meter, we're going to see the wheels come out again.
Ooh, El Fugitivo, the JU, getting the overhead. This will be solid damage in the corner. Not quite enough to get the round.
Jump back U to bait it throw. Nice interrupt on the ultimate skill right here. So got to waste some meter, but still in a bad spot.
Yeah.
Another thing, Jerry, there is chip damage in this game. You can die to chip, and moves do a lot of chips. So when you're low on health like this,
Yeah.
it's quite scary. You have to make something happen. You can't play passive here.
This is a difficult comeback for Hinoki to make, but he does have the pull.
can do it, he can do it.
One more hit, and then the SPA.
This is the other super. No.
No.
Yeah. Punish the throw attempt. That's going to be the first game going to Shio.
So talking about how that super is not really punishable, right?
Yeah.
There's almost like no reason not to do it for him there.
Exactly.
It's just like, let me do it.
I
He
feel like
tried
why
throwing-
wouldn't you
yeah.
do it?
Yeah.
That's how he's been.
In those defensive situations, if he has the 100 meter, he's just going to spend it.
Yeah. So it's like
It's cheap.
it is cheap. Yeah. So the thing is, it doesn't like guarantee a win, but it puts the pressure now on the opponent. It's like you have to survive this mix-up.
Got it.
Right.
Is it similar to kind of like Rose's orbs, where it's just like it's not necessarily invincible? You don't necessarily get hit by it, but
Yep.
it is a mix-up that you have to hold.
You have to just hold that. Yes. Just do it. It's. I want to win neutral right now. I just want to take my turn. I'm doing it. The other one, did they use it?
Not really.
Not anymore.
Not
I guess
really.
because this super got buffed, so it uses more. But in the old version, the other one, it took like 15 seconds. The game changed, like the map. It became like Mario Party for like 15 seconds. It was really messed up. And you couldn't do anything. You just had to survive kind of thing.
I see. Okay, I feel like I need to see that, but maybe I won't get a chance to.
Yeah, I think it's relatively unlikely that we'll see that.
The
The big reason is because they swapped out invul works between the supers, because on Wake Up now, of course, Luane's HPA is the one that's invul,
That's
and
invul, it's not.
Iggy lost the Wake Up
Thank
invul.
God. Very hard knockdown. Oh no, okay, going for the extension, getting fire mode. Right. Still saving it. See, I gotta take notes. See, whenever I'm in fire mode, I always go for the guard break right away, but Hinokino here is just holding on to it. He wants to keep that projectile, I guess. Nice, jump you.
Nice, just to jump you. Goes for the VC, doesn't want to hold the plus frame depth. The DP coming out from Hinoki, almost enough.
Got chips. Yep, one more will do it. Luane knows that he's going in. Yeah. Build a little bit of health, and chip is gone just like that. That's so cheap.
Yeah.
That's so cheap.
That's the
Ultimate
crucial
wheel.
thing we forgot to mention. You only get chip point if you take enough damage at 1 HP.
Yeah. Oh, he had the right idea. So he tried countering the guard camps right there a little bit too early.
Yeah, finally getting the KO. Just that extra life that he kept getting
That was
from
like
the
3
meat.
times. Yeah, he got down to like 1 pixel like 3 times. Just eat, run away. Yes, Hinokina here. First round in game 2. Very, very aggressive style. Normally, you know, Sandy doesn't play this aggressively, but against Luane, he forces aggression out of him. You have to stop him from getting set up. Dodge on the wheel, that doesn't work from there though.
Yeah. And that's one of the most powerful things about Luane in this version of the game. The ultimate bro wheel. So little counterplay at that range.
You just have to hold it, right? Just hold it, take the chip, give him his turn. If you dodge, he's there to punish. And still like that, even, how does it come out?
And he got the food back as well to heal.
Yes.
Oh, nice confirm off of the far light. Very solid damage. Gonna go into the ethereal prison, get the bounce as well.
Sandy combos are so cool, man.
Yep.
Run up, delay, 5L, trying to get a throw tech. Nice. 2M just out of range, unlucky. Trying to bait out the counter. Does not bite. Good reaction right now. No!
Oh, the count hit. That's going to be the round as a result.
What was he doing? What do you think he was pressing right there?
I think maybe trying to press a 2L or a 2M, just a little bit too slow, and got clipped.
Hey.
The boys.
The boys. Jay, this is like if Dan Hibiki was, I'm not saying top tier, but like high mid tier.
Like a genuinely viable
He's
threat.
supposed to be the joke character. Why is he so good?
And something that you see that Shio does quite often is when he sends out the double bros, he also goes for the parry right afterwards to prevent the opponent from trying to take that turn and interrupt.
Goes low, gives up his turn right there, Hino. reacting, going in and parry, dodge on reaction. No punish after that from that range, no.
Right, converts with the 214U. Very nice. Pick up, including the H fireball. Once again, refreshing the fire. Really liking the fire mode.
Yeah,
is Hinoki.
only fire mode so far. Yes.
Nice.
Out of
Very,
range on the guard cancel here.
very good option to go for the H fireball there to get past the Brave counter attempt.
Chill blinking, he's not phased. But yeah, it's only fire. And he's been going fire consistently, right? So something cool is like players have, it's not really a character that you swap modes. It's kind of like you have your favorite modes. Some players play wind only, which is crazy. I can't do it. Some people want to play light only, but he's going only fire. I play water. I only do
When
water.
do you get the chance to swap your element?
You'll see him. He has to do it. It's a little bit slow, right? You can't just press a button and instantly do it. So you kind of have to find a little bit of space. You'll see. He'll turn, the wings will change color.
Yeah, usually he'll do it after a knockdown.
Yeah.
Every character in this game has what's called a unique skill, and Sandalphon's unique skill is to engage with one of the wings, the fire, water, wind, or earth.
So he can cancel, like he can do a special move that'll go into it, or he can just do it in neutral, right? So here, he just went fire, right? You see how it was slow? So the opponents that are good, they'll react to that and take their turn. They'll punish you, or they'll take your turn. So, but yeah, the fire mode gives him a stronger fireball. Makes sense, right? His projectile is stronger. He's got a little bit better mid-screen conversion, and it unlocks that one move, but that's universal.
Yep. Once again.
The downside, though, is he takes more damage. For some reason.
Yeah, that's the case with every single one of the wings. He takes more damage when in one of the modes.
And in this game, damage is very, very high because of, you know, if you run out of brave points, it's what, 20% plus 10%.
Yeah.
It just adds up. You just get blown up at the end. Guard cancel.
Yeah, the little diamonds at the top of the screen, those are the brave points they're used for various things. Raging strike, to convert combos, and guard break.
Nice.
Lovely back that shimmy right there. That's going to be a lot of damage.
He's
Had
got,
that extra 25, yeah, that's going to be
yeah.
it. And those are the Raging Strike, Raging Chain conversions to pick up the round.
I love that. I love... That's the Tokido shimmy. When you backdash the shimmy, that you dash in, dash back, that's the Season 1 Tokido.
You see it a lot in this game because the walk back speeds relative to the throw ranges are not great, so it's better to just kind of backdash to avoid that.
Hey. There it is, as that counter event again. He's call the boys counter eat. That seems to be his flowchart. It's working out pretty well.
Since the ultimate awesome source going to extend with the double once again, the triple. Keeps him in the corner.
Boys, counter. Catalina E just going crazy out here.
Yeah, it's such a strong flowchart of pressure. It's very difficult to contest. Shio still hasn't even taken any damage this round.
E back away, trying to bait these DBs, but not coming out. Reversal to you from Hino. He knew the bait was coming. The boys, too. Yeah, but then ship. So something else, too. In this game, you can tech throws, but you can also late tech throws. Or you can tech with an attack button. So sometimes you'll see him tech a grab and fall down. When that happens, you take damage, and there's more recovery. So you can go for throws. It's like if you tech it late, that's still, you know, my win. Slide and a punish.
Yeah, 67 not very safe to do at that range. Going to convert once again into the 2-1-4U.
Doesn't have a power up, so he might get it here if he wants.
Yeah.
Fire again.
He'll count it on the Brave counter this time. Gets the hard knockdown. Great challenge.
It. Get out of here. Right, it's late tech again. The throw game. That time he eats it. Okay.
Yeah, most of the HPA. It is worth noting that Luane can actually die in this transformation state. Hinoki just choosing not to contest at all.
Oh, that's the home check. That's what we just talked about. I definitely got hit. I 100% got hit there.
This is kind of scary, but yeah, gets the throw once again. Hinoki now up 2-1. One more game is all he needs to make his way into the winners finals.
The hand is shaking in the coffee, right? A lot on the line, as we talked about before, right? This is not just a Tatagai Tuesday. This is Evo Japan. There's a qualification spot, there's points, there's money, there's this arcade stick.
Yep. Over almost 500 entrants here for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. One of the biggest tournaments, I think the biggest tournament since Evo Vegas last year for the game. So huge deal for the players to get through this, and also probably the hardest tournament to date.
And this is a new title too, right? So unless Totoro wins, we're gonna have a new champion, right? So someone else can be seen as the top.
Well, even then, Totoro's never won an Evo.
Okay, claim that one too, yeah.
That's right, it was Arc World Tours when he became a champion, right?
second place Evo, Arc World Tour. He's probably the player here in top 8 with the most results, but he is in losers. But he can claw his way out for sure.
Ooh, Shio switching to the Grimnir this time.
Where's Zane? What happened? Where's the downplay?
So this character is seen as an incredibly strong character. We were mentioning before, you asked about if there are any other 50-50 mix-up characters. This is another one of them.
Yes. This is the technical set play character, and really funny when he first came out in this game, people were saying bottom one. They're like, bottom one, bottom one. He's too slow, he can't do anything. But as the tech developed, as they got better, now people are saying top one. Yeah. I think they're both overreacting a little bit, but he's very, very scary.
I'm probably going to convert into the SBA, yeah.
See, as we hype him up, he's getting destroyed in the corner.
Iron so fair. That's it though. Shio could make this comeback. Oh, the rising JU.
Sandy, very vanilla character, but that jump U is definitely one of the more unique buttons in the game. Super far-reaching jump normal that even if you try to anti-air it, if you're too late, you just get blown up. Tornado, the seals are out.
Yeah. And with those seals on the screen, Grimnir is able to, when he's close to them, he can get these kind of special wind dashes that allow him to move around the screen, much more akin to an anime character.
Yeah. So Hino's doing a good job of kind of protecting, like keeping Shio from getting access to them. Yeah. But we got him, so now he can start flying around. See?
Right, trading to use fireballs.
Seal again.
Gets a low, there we go. Gonna be close enough to get the seal, but goes for the JH, doesn't get the hit afterwards.
That's what happens when you switch characters, like in tournament, right? He's not warmed up. Dropping key B&B right now. He's still in a good spot, but massive drop. Both players only down to 1 BP as well, so they're taking that damage penalty.
Yep. 20% extra damage. Shio once again near his seals.
Wow!
Beautiful anti-air with a close medium. Shio now out to BP. He's going to be taking a ton of damage, but another throw will be enough. He's willing to get it.
This is tense, 100 meter. Both players' ultimate skills on deck.
As well as the ability to reaction, skybound up, and nice with punish with far medium, goes into 2-1-4U.
Yeah, that's twice in that round. Shio with the backdash to call it the 6XL, and then with punish. So far it's working. But he's locked in, right? So no more low lane. He's going to have to take 2 games right now with Grimnir. Okay, seals are out. Wind mode, okay, so we're seeing a different mode right now.
Oh, that's a huge hit right there. And
Wind mode
takes the most damage. 25% extra damage
into
while
the setup.
it wins.
Looks like he messed up his own setup. It's still in a really good spot.
Yeah. Wow.
YOLO, just do it, yeah. I mean, we have, you know, the follow-up available. It's not that bad. Able to connect.
Plus frames on the fireball, pushes all the way out. I like the idea to go for the U fireball from Hinoki right there. Doesn't want Shio to set up those 4 seals for free.
Nice again. The Tokido dash in, dash out, and Shio, hold on. The Grimnir pick 2-2.
Yep. Making really good use of the far medium with all buttons. Usually the normal that we associate with Grimnir is the far heavy, the big kind of 1-2 hit. But no, he's making use of the far medium instead and playing this mid-range beautifully.
This is stressful going from Luane to Grimnir as an opponent. It's like, yeah.
Oh, we're getting the classic.
She's tiny.
Hinoki, yeah.
She's tiny, yes. That's Narmaya. We talked about Sandy was the most popular like male character. Narmaya's probably the most popular female character.
Yeah.
This is the big sis, even though she's tiny.
Yeah, she is another stance character. She has 2 different stances that change all of her specials. So she has a stance kind of focused on kind of mid-range control and one that's focused on close-range aggression. And this is the character that Hinoki started off with in this game, all the way back in base game, has had this at top level for a long time, has had many good results with the character. So now bringing her back at the final hour here in winner semis.
We have another Narmaya too in top 8, right?
We had Koya before, wasn't able to make it to top 8, was in winner's side of top 24, ended up falling, I believe, at 9th or 13th.
Bodies everywhere, but here we go. This is a game 5. Both players 1 game away from going to the winners finals, guaranteeing themselves top 3 into the money, into the arcade sticks.
Yep.
Yeah, we saw in the last match, even though Shio won, we saw some rust, right? There were some big drops right there. Some mix-ups did not connect.
Oh, yeah, there's the TK Crescent Moon. Gets the crumple with the U-Setsuna as well. And now here comes the pressure.
Match right out of there. That is Grimnir's weakness, right? He's not too strong on defense, but if you have the guts like that, if you know when to press buttons, try to mix, nothing comes out. Another grab, 2 late tech, so a lot of damage here. Kino with 100.
Seals trying to air-to-air. The side switch and gets the throw.
Guard cancel again, 2 BPs. There it is, right? So see, there's that guard button. When you see them standing there just in their guard stance, they know that the 50-50 is coming, so they preemptively hold that button.
Ooh, thought that was going to be a punish there and didn't get it. This is going to be huge for Hinoki. Might be enough for the KO. Yeah, going to extend this all the way.
VP.
Into the U-Setsuna again. There we go.
One. Optimal stuff. Yeah, we saw that a lot earlier, too. A lot of players had a chance to kill. They did not optimize their damage. So leaving them alive with that one little pixel, you know, that's enough to make the comeback. So good awareness from Hino. And now, match point. Interrupted, yeah. Gets knocked down, able to set the seals.
Nice throw in the clash.
I always guess wrong on that.
Yeah.
I always lose clashes.
Throw now the fastest option in the game. Frame 4, even faster than the jabs.
Nice setup, fake. Just go for another grab.
Ooh, okay. Oh,
yes.
Walks right out of range of that DP. The absolute confidence right there. Once again, now last round here in our first set.
Double match point. Yeah, right. So Grimmir's got his mix-ups, right? 50-50. Sometimes you want to deal, you just want to DP. One step ahead, you're backing away.
Yeah.
Seals are out.
And even without the 50-50, he's just pinning this character down, dealing with his incredible mobility and fireball can be really difficult at times.
Stands cancel here.
Yep. Us off the Crescent Moon once again. From the stack
oh,
with the +2
why can you do that? Jump back, dive, able to get the punish on the whip 2M. Ultimate skill.
Use fireball once again, the pressure with the lights. Side swap with the moon slip again.
Nice, that timing connects, right? The fire round to the ultimate skill. All right, we're going to set up more seals here in the corner.
Carrying Hinoki all the way to the corner. What? Trying to get a bit greedy with the seal right in this face.
What?
Oh, and that's going to convert. No, the fireball not lasting long enough. But the upward dash, and that is going to be it. Shio are taking it 3-2 to advance to winners finals.
Yeah, so the up steal, we saw the throw come out, right? The throw bait right there, just flying out, gets a counter. When he's dashing around, not only is it movement, but it is an active hitbox right there, for some reason.
An active hitbox that can convert very well into the rest of Grimnir's kit. Just an incredibly strong character. I'm really surprised that we hadn't seen any up until now, but Shio-san demonstrating the power of Grimnir right at the end right there.
Just watching it, I felt like it was so oppressive. It's just like, what could he have done outside of just DPing? Like, is there another reversal invincible that he could have done? Maybe a super? Because he was just holding the pressure the whole time.
That's what you have to do, right? So you saw there are a lot of guard cancels happening in the match, but the players are good enough where you know the guard cancel's coming, so you just kind of block it.
Got it.
Yeah, big change in this version of the game is the guard cancel used to be plus on block. Yeah. Now it's slightly minus. So if you are able to block a guard cancel, you can continue taking your turn, continue on the offense.
Yes. But slightly minus, but still safe. That's a big thing. A lot of other games, if you call it a guard cancel, you get a punish for it, right? Even Street Fighter, drive reversal, call it out, you got to punish, counter it, everything. This game, you just kind of take your turn back.
Yeah, yeah. Good stuff on Shio. Like, the character switch and everything worked out for him.
Yes.
Yeah, you saw, too, I mean, we talked about how earlier it was like, it's kind of like anime Street Fighter, except for that character. The guy that's flying all over the place, like teleporting everything. It's like,
assist.
Yeah. That was the first dude too, but congrats. So Shio, he was not Bub's player too. He played someone else before. Was he Bub's originally?
He was Bub's in base game. He's jumped between a lot of different characters in Rising. He's incredibly proficient, like top level, with so many different characters in the cast. It makes you wonder, it's really interesting that he ended up settling on Luane, but Luane is the character that he's had the most success with.
And then he goes here to Grimnir, right? That's another cool thing about the game. It's not only easy to pick up if you're a new player, but if you're an experienced player, to learn new characters and have a lot, be able to pick them out in tournaments is really nice.
Yeah, I feel like that's just like fighting games across the board, right? Just having multiple characters in your repertoire, it helps with the matchups, especially in a situation like this where you did win the first match, kind of off the 50-50s, off the pressure, but your opponent starts figuring out how to defend against you, start poking back appropriately, then you switch up who your other 50-50 character is going to be.
I'm surprised Hino switched. That's I don't know why he went to. I wonder if that was like a pride decision or something, but like maybe he won 2 games and he's like, I'm going to Narmai at the end. It didn't pay off, but he's still in it. Just dropping down the losers.
Yep.
Zengu Dreamer, I got to cheer for Tatakai Tuesday here.
Yeah, Ferry versus Cagliostro.
Ferry is. We just had a patch, what was that, like 2 months ago? I forget. But basically the patch toned down the game. They did a lot of nerfs, except for this character. So she got buffed, another character got buffed as well. But since that patch, she's been public enemy #1, at least on social media. It's whatever happens when you have a zoner that's also very, very strong.
Yeah.
So she's very buff.
Yeah, and they buffed her they buffed her predominantly by buffing her normals. They improved the frame data on a lot of her normals, so she can play that kind of long-range zoning game even better. And that is, naturally very frustrating to deal with. So, a lot of players very kind of irritated at having to fight this character at top level, but.
She's the Dowsum of this character.
Yeah.
We'll say. She's got
Which
the long
I absolutely
range,
hate playing against.
But like you'll see too, Dowsum, his stand fierce is like a very slow, like double kind of punch. Her buttons are lightning quick. She's just flailing around all over. So like trying to whiff punish her, is very, very difficult.
So what the goal versus her in the matchup would be to like get
Rush
in maybe
down
with the
as soon as you can. Yes.
So as far as her defensive options, does she not have great defensive options then? Like, as Dhalsim, she does have a DP. Okay.
Yeah. She lost her meterless DP in this game, though. So every character has a 50 meter DP that they can use. Some characters have meterless ones. Back in base game, Ferry had a meterless DP as well, but they since removed it in Rising.
She also, though, like, if they're on top of her, then, she struggles. But her stand light, it's not a zoning tool. It's just kind of an area right in front of you. You're going to see him just mashing on it. It's kind of like you cannot get near me in front of me.
Yeah.
So like even if you get close enough, if you're in that range, she'll just push you out.
Mashing.
She'll just get out of my range again.
Yep.
She's also a character that really likes the addition of the Brave Counter, the Guard Cancel mechanic, because she does it and she instantly puts the opponent into her ideal range after successfully Guard Canceling. So you'll generally see Ferries use it very liberally to get back into that neutral range where they're dominating.
Yeah, it's funny, too, because this game is Rising. It's different from Vanilla. So one of the big changes for this game is they wanted to make it more offense, more rush-down focus. So originally, Ferry was suffering.
Yeah.
The zoning characters, they didn't fit in this new archetype is what everyone thought. So that's what happened is they buffed them, and now she fits very well. Very, very well. She's also one of the more technical characters, so she does have those 50-50s you're asking about earlier.
You're a zoner with 50-50s.
Yes.
How fun.
She is one of the highest demand characters in the game, I would say. She takes a lot of kind of finesse to play well. You don't see a ton of different Ferry players running around. I mean, it's similar to Dhalsim, right? There's not a ton of Dhalsims overall, but the ones who are good are very good.
Yeah. She's also paying for her crimes, though. So when the Vanilla came out, when the first version came out in 2020, it only had like 8 characters on release, and she was by far #1. She was so cheap. So they punished her for years, right? They let her play again. They're like, all right, you're back. You can come back now.
Yeah, and I still vividly remember Mochi winning various tournaments back in base game with the Ferry.
Yes. He won like 100K. He won He was like the most winning Japanese player in this game using Ferry. But here we go, second part of the winner side here in top 8.
Man, she has a dragon.
Yes, she is
That's a sick character.
alchemist.
Yeah, Cagliostro definitely another quite popular character. She is the founder of alchemy in the lore, so she has a lot of alchemic powers. She uses all sorts of different elemental abilities.
More elements, okay.
Yeah, very, very tricky character. She's not, like we saw in the last match, we saw Sandy, who's a Shoto, very kind of simple. Both these characters are more unique. Cagliostro is going to be setting up traps, teleporting all over the place.
Like so, yeah. And you can use attacks, ground attacks, to get rid of the traps that are laid on the ground. So use aerial attacks to get rid of the ones that she sets in the air as well.
But that opens up the mind game where now if like you get your opponent's going to try and beat your trap, you just whiff punish them for trying to clear that out.
Yep. There's an ultimate version of the trap, ready to spot dodge on the clash.
Interrupt. Yeah, we talked about weird weapon skins earlier. Ferry's using a electric eel.
Yeah.
That's her whip. She's fighting with an electric eel right now. Drill bait out the throw tech. Another bait on the throw tech. I think that's a sign, huh? 2 techs early on.
Yeah, realizing, Kasasagi realizing you can get the combo off of that drill, goes for a bait instead. Very, very nice. Intercepting the approach. Gonna go for the FBA to close it out.
Need to mention that. I mean, I guess Dhalsim kind of has that now with the floating fireball, but she not only is a zoner, but she has tools out there where she can convert pokes into combos like that.
Amazing.
She is very strong. Jump.
Yeah, so even though Cagliostro herself has her share of zoning tools, when it comes to the zoning game, she's the one that wants to get in versus Ferry to apply her offense. Nice use of the H teleport right there.
Yeah, I was watching the qualifying match, and Zangief Dream was doing setup we've never seen before. Very, very mobile character once it gets started. But you have to get started against Ferry. That's the hard part.
Yeah.
Get those traps set up in the corner.
And again, Kasasagi doing such a good job clipping Zangief Dream when he's on top of GG. Great bait on the TP!
Spends immune on the convert. Not a ton of damage, but again, just pushing them away, getting set up, withering them down.
Yep.
GG's out. Look at that. That's so impressive.
Yeah, you've really got
tilt.
really got to nail those timings in terms of how you approach it. It can be tough against Ferry, especially if you don't have a ton of experience, but Zangief Dream is an absolute grinder of this game, so I'm sure he's ran into a share of Ferries, but has he run into the one at the level of Kasasagi? That is the question.
Hardest thing to it, whenever you fight against his owners, is not tilting, right?
Yes.
It's like, all right, I got destroyed. I could not get in that round. I got destroyed, but you have to just brush it off. I'll get in this round. GG's out. So GG right there. You throw it out as a projectile. It acts like a time bomb after that, preventing the opponent from approaching.
Right, good timing on the roll.
Oh, punish! Okay, trap, conversion, yes.
All the way into the corner. Gonna get the wall bounce as well. Maximize his damage as far as possible, and this is what you want against Ferry. But there's the far light, as you mentioned before.
It's so good.
The nice use of the U-trap again. We saw Zangief Dream try to go for that offense. Kasasagi ready in a lot of these situations, but gets the opening finally with the 2L.
Yeah, run up, teleport in the face, trying to bait out a throw tech or something, but even on block, it's still my turn. Good round here from Zangief Dream, but that's what you want to happen against Ferry, right? Get that one hit, get her to the corner, do not let her out, and that's how you can win. But getting that one hit is the hard part, of course. Jump, call it the back dash. Okay, here we go again.
Yep, big counter hit right there.
Doesn't have 50 meters, do not have to worry about DP yet.
Oh, missing the 2H, but that's okay, still able to convert. There's DP coming out from Kasasagi. Still stuck in the corner, but now Ferry has some space to operate, some breathing room.
Guard cancel, doesn't get a punish right there, and that's the worst feeling too. The stray whip's connecting.
Kasasagi actually not opting for the side switch there from the light whip.
Hiding behind the ultimate trap, but again, like most characters, you put out that trap, it's like a stop sign, right? They can't get in, but Ferry does not care.
Yeah.
I can still just stay outside and attack you. It's not a big deal.
Has the resources to get KO here, I believe.
Yeah, you got another
one
25
more
here.
Yeah, there you go. Good answer back from Zangief Dream. 1-1 now.
I feel like he was able to find his openings. Like the first round was from the jumping, right? And he got the punish, took her all the way to the corner. And just the second one, he was able to get like the pokes with a dash into the light.
Yes.
And as a counter, again, pushed her into the corner. Was just able to keep the offense on.
Yep, it's like, you just have to pray. It's like, I hope the jump works, right?
Yeah.
Like, you have to guess, like, I'm going to jump. You're taking a guess every time. Like, I have to jump because she's going to attack on the ground, or I'm going to dash on the ground because she's going to try and anti-air.
Now, one of the big benefits of Cagliostro is that she has a plethora of aerial options, like that teleport. She can stall herself in the air in multiple ways, so she has a very strong air game comparative to most characters in this game. And that can make it a bit difficult for Ferry to anti-air her.
Nice block on that overhead. I got hit. Okay, guard cancel is one.
No bite on the throw bait attempt this time from Zangief Dream. Nice with punish as well.
So if you notice, you see Ferry's icon on the left. She's glowing red, so she's taking extra damage now. Well, not anymore. She's a super, but one of the things about when you use the guard cancels in this game, you sacrifice those BP at the top. After a while, you start taking more damage, and it really adds up.
And right there, we saw a 50-50 setup going for the jump light overheads. Zangief Dream in a bit of a precarious situation right now.
Ooh.
Yeah.
There's that fire I talked about. That's that button, that stop sign. Just get away.
A little bit too overzealous with the 214H. Maybe trying to preemptively counter poke with it, but to no avail, unfortunately. Nice use of the M-Spear, but what an anti-air with jab right there.
That's actually how Zangief Dream got here, right? So using the air teleport early, I forget the Versusia player, but kept trying to 2H anti-air, it's too slow.
Yeah.
Just jab, interrupt it, take your turn. Overhead into GG, into combo.
Right, there's the DP coming out from Zangief Dream, gets the side switch as well. Oh, huge catch with the traps.
I didn't know that was a catch, but it worked out. We take those.
Yep, side walk back. Get that corner control. Oh, that was so cheeky right there. Stealing the corner back. Never ready for something like that.
Yeah, he got counter hit, so maybe trying to tech a grab or something, but no. That close H was there. That big zoom in on the counter hit in Zangief Dream right now. This is that rubber round. Who's going to go up 2-1 in the set?
Ooh. Nice anti-air once again with the close medium. Empty jump throw.
Micro step back. Yeah, with punish with the 5L. Tried to dash under. Had the right idea. It's so hard to judge that GG arc though. Just dash right into it instead.
Yep, hard
you're
knockdown
cornered.
off of the 2-on-4U.
Nice. Good patience, good awareness.
Superb patience, and that is truly the sign that Katsuzaki is a top-level ferry. A lot of ferries would have simply tried to press, would have gone for an immediate mix-up attempt right there, but Katsuzaki, the patience, the awareness.
Knew that teleport was coming too, even. God, nothing goes for grab late tech. Now you're in chip territory, you're done, You're not avoiding chip in that situation. 2-1 here.
That last, was that a fireball? Was that considered a fireball though?
So
the little rat on the ground.
GG. That's the ultimate version of GG. It runs up to the opponent, and as soon as it reaches them, it starts attacking. Instead of compared to the other versions, which have a delay, that one activates immediately upon reaching the opponent, and it deals a lot of chip damage.
Yeah, because it was a lot of chips. So I was just like, was that a projectile chip? Because that's really cheap.
Yeah, so it lasts a long time too. So not only does it do chip damage, but you're locked down. So that allows Fairy to move up, back away if she needs to, or if she's close enough, 50-50. Just jump instant overhead or just stand there and go low. All right, he locked in 2-1.
Gamer leaning in.
Yeah, you got the gamer pose. There's no changes left here. I mean, I don't think Zeng's dream would change either way.
Yeah.
We're fun again. But yeah, a lot of risk. You have to take risks if you're going against Fairy, but you're seeing a lot of like lariat attempts, the Beyblade coming out, but just always out of range.
Oh, the double BC already, losing 2 VP.
This hurts.
This hurts a lot.
This
Converting. Gonna get the wall bounce? Yes, just about. Ooh! The air throw, not an option you see all too often. And there we go, the UGG once again. Had to block down Wake Up, and Katsuzaki now at set point.
That air throw was so good, it's very high, so maybe close end might have whiffed right there. Just go for the guaranteed option, air grab. Dominating round. Definitely, that hurts if you're Zangief.
Yeah.
You thought you had an answer before, but instead Katsuzaga's got an answer for you. Run up grab, no escape.
Katsuzaki's just doing a really good job kind of punctuating these moments of aggression, running in, getting these throws against Zangief Dream, really controlling the pace of the set.
Just like that, right? Nothing happened, and you're already down 40%.
Yeah.
This is zoner life, right? No combos, no nothing. You haven't even approached.
Just been whittled away by errant pokes, conversions, small 1-2s into...
Good read on the BC. She keeps setting up all these traps. Normally, like, Kaguya sets the traps, she's in a good spot. Against Fairy, doesn't matter at all.
Yeah, Fairy has that massive 2M to just get rid of both of them from across the screen. There's the 2-3-6U to pierce through the projectile and...
Punish into GG.
And that's
enough, yep. One, we got another one if I need it. There we go, 3-1. Katsuzaki dominating performance. Over Tatsuka Tuesday champion, but my goat's still in it. He's still in it.
Still alive in the bracket, but Katsuzaki stamping his way into top 3, looking, as you said, incredibly dominating in that final round, especially. Just had everything on lock, knew exactly how Zangief Dream wanted to approach, how he wanted to defend, just had all the answers.
So now we're going to see a Fairy against a Luane / Grimnir, huh? In the winners finals?
I was going to say, I feel like that matchup is going to be pretty interesting because one is a very offensive character that wants to put you in the corner, right? Whereas the zoner, she's going to give him a difficult time in the neutral. I mean, she just dominated in the neutral.
I don't think so. Like, you wouldn't pick Luane against Fairy, would you?
Probably not.
Yeah,
because
right.
Luane wants to play the runaway game, try and get space, but that's perfect for Fairy.
So we might see the Grimnir pick from the start, just trying to rush down and get going. But of course, you know, I think Katsuzaki, someone earlier I was watching the stream, said like 88% win ratio and ranked or something, like just
something
a monster, just a net play monster. So it's not like, I don't know this match. It's like, pick whoever you want. I don't care, right? I'm ready. I got Fairy. I got everything I need, so.
Yeah, I mean, that last game, Fairy was just like the damage that she was getting off of just mid-screen. And, you know, you get annoyed by the pokes here and there. But even in the very last sequence, it was a combo from mid-screen. And then she, you know, confirmed and then killed him off of that last poke.
That's modern gaming, man. Modern fighting games, huh? When did they start giving zoners DPs? When they start giving like mix-ups and combo tools, man? I don't know, but yeah, Fairy is one of the terrors right now. But even so, she's not even considered. She's considered a monster, but she's not like top 3.
She's considered very good. You may see some people put her like top 10, top 15, but she's not in the absolute top echelon of characters right now. But we'll be soon moving on to the loser side of things. Tororo versus A1 Roque, Percival versus Vasaraga. And then on the other side, once again, Vasaraga Derigame versus Kosame with the Lancelot.
Yes, so Tororo, I guess, even though he's in luchas, as we said, in terms of just results, he's the player here with the most results.
Yeah.
So if you go on whatever the projected bracket or whatever, he's projected to win, but he's got his work cut out for him right here.
That he does. I mean, Totoro has he's lost to Vasaraga's in bracket before, I believe.
Who hasn't?
Exactly, exactly.
He's this character.
He's lost to Debagame relatively early in Rising. He lost to Debagame in can't quite remember what bracket it was, but it was one of the earlier Japanese brackets. And even if he manages to beat A1 Roque here, he has to fight Zangief Dream, who's the one who knocked him to losers in the first place in a very dominant 3-0 fashion as well.
Destroyed him, yeah.
Yeah.
I think this is really cool. I mean, we're commentating now, but also just watching this top 8 so far, you're seeing so much, not just different characters, but the way the characters play, right?
Yeah.
So, Shay, I think it's your first time watching a game, but you're seeing all these different, like, very different play styles and stuff. That's what makes this game so cool. The cast is what? It's like 30 plus now or something?
35, I think, right now. It's going to be 36 for the next one. Galleon, who's probably going to see a trailer for her, maybe.
I hope so. That's why we're here. I mean, but that's what's so cool about this game is like not only the art style and like the characters themselves, but the play styles are all very, very unique. And it doesn't take a lot of work to get going. So it's like, you know, this character looks cool, this play style looks cool. You can just pick them up, try them out. So let me shill the game. All you guys at home, it's free. Give it a shot. Give it a shot. We need more players.
We love the shilling, yes.
We need more players.
I mean, even if you buy the game, it's a great value purchase. There's a ton of, as we said, there's a ton of characters. There's a ton of content to just play. There's a big story mode. You've got Grand Brews, which is like a kind of Fall Guys-esque party mode in the game. There's a ton of things to do and see in the game. So it's a very good value for money purchase.
How's the story mode in this game? I'm assuming since it's, you know, anime-based, the lore of this is actually really...
It's very... So the mobile game it's based on was like one of the most popular mobile games in the world. So it has like... It was like 8 years? Oh my God. And I think in 2016. It had like 4 or 5 years of lore before the fighting game came out. So the fighting game just adds on to that previous lore and stuff, introducing new characters and everything. So the game sold really well. Not just because fighting game players, but because people love this IP and the characters and stuff. So... It's great. It's cool. We're going to see Versusia. So Versusia, I don't think she's in top 8.
No.
But that's one of the new characters that added specifically for this game.
Yeah.
Instead of just taking from the mobile game. But that's cool.
Versusia, was that the character that he had brought out on the...
No, that's this character right here. That's Basaraga. But another big body character. You're going to see Basaraga on... He takes up the whole screen.
Yeah.
Right?
Would that make him a grappler? Is he a grappler?
He has a command grab, but he's not a grappler.
Okay.
His archetype, he's a tank, a fortress.
Yeah.
He's got armor.
His whole thing is that he has a skill that gives him 2 hits of armor on a lot of his attacks. So his whole game plan is to like get a knockdown, get that skill up called Soul Forge, and just kind of bully his way in using his armor.
He's like Abigail.
Yeah.
So he got the command grab, but it's the other stuff that make him scary as well.
That means he's a character I'm going to hate.
Yes. welcome.
Armor characters, command grab, threat.
Yes. Welcome.
And in this version of the game especially, his ultimate skills, a lot of those also have armor just naturally integrated into them. So, you know, if you leave gaps that are a little bit too big in your pressure, he just armors through them. In certain positions, he gets a full combo for doing so. So, very, very scary character to deal with. Meanwhile, on the other side, we have Percival, who is...
That's your character.
That is my character. He is a sort of kind of relatively slow, well-rounded footsies fortress, I would say, that plays the mid-range incredibly well and has this special stock mechanic. So you're going to see a lot of Totoro kind of powering up to gain these stocks, and those empower his special moves with extra damage.
He has one of the cheapest moves in the entire game.
That he does.
And he has one of the cheapest moves in the entire game. You're going to see it.
We call it the Flame Carpet.
The Flame Carpet.
You'll see it used very liberally.
I mean, that was Dawson's V-Trigger in Street Fighter 5, except it was so-so. In this game, you can use it whenever you want.
Yeah.
It's going to be everywhere.
A little early on the spot dodge, and there's the Soul Forge coming out. Armor on the tackle.
Yeah, somebody's armored up and he's just walking at you. You just have to, you can't like zone him out. You just have to take it and deal with the mix-up, so.
And there's the Flame Carpet set down. That area, that puddle on the ground, is consistent damage over time if the opponent is standing in it.
Oof. With grab and no punish.
Nice DP on the tackle.
Flame Carpet again. That's 2. Count him out. Stream chat at home. Count him out in the chat. So not only does it do damage over time, but just the startup as well with the projectile, it does everything, right? It beats mashing, beats throw text as well. If you don't know what to do, just Flame Carpet.
Pretty much.
Flame Carpet number 3.
Right, converts into the stab. No stocks right now, but finally finds an opportunity to get one. Big jump on the
no
command grab.
punish! Oh, no! The accidental boomer check.
And that's going to convert into a kill as well.
Yes. Yeah, very unfortunate. So he tried to guard cancel right there. What happens is that if you guard cancel and you're not actually blocking, you get that attack.
Yeah.
So you can mess up, and it helps you out, right? So lucky win there from A1, but we take those.
Yep.
We take those for sure.
Right, goes for the command dash. Percival has a command dash that we saw right there that has multiple different follow-ups out of it. He can go for a very fast low, he can go for this kind of big plus on block, overhead looking move, and he can go for the stab, which deals a ton of damage.
Or you can go for nothing.
Or you
right?
can go for nothing,
That's also good. You can go for nothing and just get in your face.
Oh, what a back dash.
Nice. Punish and throw attempt. Armor. Yep. Flame carpet again.
Nice pick up of the U Instinction, the U Fireball.
Yes.
Nice DP again. This is looking rough for Totoro. Gets converted into stab, but the high health of Vasaraga.
He's got too much health. He's an actual fortress.
Yep.
He tried to armor through, but it's only, what, 2 hits? Right, so the third, able to break it, able to get the punish, and now this is very scary.
Blocks, but
you
not
got chipped
able,
out.
Not able to contest right there. I think maybe wanted a DP, but messed up the input somewhere. And that's going to be the first round, first game going to A1 Roque.
Yeah, both these characters are interesting because they both have their own version of a stock mechanic, right? So Percival, of course, got the flame stocks. Vasaraga has the armor, so they kind of need to create that distance, so maybe after a knockdown they get powered up. But when they don't have it, that's when they're looking to, like, let me get a little bit of time, let me knock you down, let me get my strength here.
Yeah, generally speaking, I feel like Percival wants to actually kind of suffocate Vasaraga, prevent him from getting the armor.
Yeah.
Because I think, generally speaking, an armor stock is more high value than one of Percival's flame stocks.
That's why we're seeing it. Totoro's been rushing down consistently.
Right, for the stack to the light, nice challenge right there.
There's the armor, right? Whenever he does that little flex right there, he's got the flames around him. Now he's armored up.
And there we go. Left the gap a little bit too big and gonna get armored with the U battalions of Fate into a full combo in the corner.
Exactly where you don't want to be against this character. Knockdown confirmed. You see, yeah, normally right there, Percy would, after the knockdown, you know, get some stocks, but he's usually just to rush in, keep that pressure going.
Then gets countered right there, goes for the BC.
100 meter, you know what's coming, you gotta be scared. Armor or command grab.
Oh, BC's the low, that was minus, so could have taken his turn, but A1 Roque taking another round.
Yeah, and you see what happened there. So we were hyping up, you know, the ultimate skill armor, the ultimate command grab. Instead, he just woke up and matched, right?
Yeah.
You're too busy thinking about these options. A1 knows that. You go for the level 0. Oh,
yeah, tries
nice check.
to go for the plus, yeah.
Walk forward. And turns, and you are cornered.
Totoro just really struggling to establish anything right now. Good DP again, but he's not getting a ton of damage from these DPs contesting these tackles.
Nice whip punish, but he still gets to get the armor right there. Good duck, and you're super minus, but not aware.
We call that the plus on whiff.
Plus on whiff, yeah. Still my turn.
Yep.
Dodge on the tackle, yeah, but goes for grab, able to tech in time. Yeah, traditionally, you think, you know, Vasaraga is the one that doesn't really control the flow of the match, but up until now, Toro's been cornered. He's the one been in the corner. A1's one dominated.
Right, but now this is the position you want to be in as Percival. And this range is incredibly strong for Percy. He can just kind of sit and react to everything that Vasaraga wants to do.
Oi, right back at you.
Yep.
That was the mistake that won A1 in the first game here. The guard cancel with no guard cancel. Just gets a reversal raging strike. Bayo went for the command grab. Toro was just out of range, did not get scooped.
Gets a far heavy, doesn't convert, and there's the chance for A1 Roque to get the armor.
Ooh, good reaction.
Yeah, so that stomp in particular, it goes beyond the 2 hits of armor and has full armor.
That was reaction to the reaction right there. I've got an answer for your answer you showed me last time, Toro.
Another DP, here comes the throw. Frame kill into, no flame carpet. Oh! Had the counterplay at the ready, spot dodged and was able to avoid the stomp, but unfortunate for Totoro not getting the punish.
Didn't have the full ultra armor right there. Was up no whiff right there with the 5-8.
Just harassed with this far medium, no conversion after the far heavy.
Just chilling in front of the front.
Yeah.
Why does it last so long? What does that last forever?
Nice use of the medium
50 meter, you know what's coming.
Yeah, there's another one.
Yeah.
And,
You know what's coming.
When you're in that position versus Totoro, especially as a character like Vasaraga who doesn't have the best defensive options, it is so difficult to contest your way out.
I mean, how long does that flame carpet actually last?
A long time.
It lasts forever until it does a certain amount of damage, I guess. But you see, it seals the area.
Yeah, he was stuck in the corner.
Yep. If you walk forward, it's like, do I stay here? Do I walk forward and just give up on my life? There's nothing you can do. You can try jumping, but, you know, Vasaraga's slow, floaty, like easy anti-air right there. It's almost setting up checkmate situations. All for 50 meter.
This is the prime reason as to why people regard Percy as a very strong character right now. The fact that he can kind of control the corner without really having to commit to much. Again, the DPs have been so on point from Tororo.
Go.
Nice pull out as well, but still gets the armor.
Nice.
Crucial for A1 Roque right there.
So, tried to backdash or got caught. No, second shoulder tackle, gonna get caught.
Ah, there we go. Catches the delay max this time. Gonna convert with the flame carpet.
That's cheap. I thought that was gonna work, but no, just had a range on the 2M.
Yep. And had more than enough resources to kill here,
Pile, bunker. Tororo, I think he figured something out because he was getting cooked game 1, but now he's taking control of the match.
Yeah. Found his momentum, found that stride.
He's been reacting to all the shoulder tackles with DP, so. It's a little bit too early though. Screw. All right, A1 getting started here.
Nice reaction with the throw on the clash.
Yeah, got the back throw too, so taking that corner.
Oh, not quite. So that can set up for a true block string, but not quite in that range for Vasaraga right there.
Yeah, so there's no reason not to match DP, right? If it's true block string, you're going to be in block stun anyway, so just do it. Building meter, he's at 40. He's at 47, he's at 50, there we go!
And has enough time to anti-air as well. Look at all that damage. Avoid the command grab.
Jump backwards.
Yep.
I do it all the time, the panic jump backwards.
Oh, whiffs the throw right there. All right, A1 Roque with a chance. 1 BP to his name. Oh, calls it out right there. That is a very risky option to go for that in that situation. You can just get a throw punish if it's blocked, but A1 Roque gambling.
What did Tororo do? Was he jump start up? Was it 5L?
I think he tried to jump, maybe go for a delayed jump right there to get out the corner.
Yeah, there was no counter, he just got tagged.
Right, good catch with the 2U. Pass on the tackle at that spacing.
Nice.
Delaying the DP this time.
That's one, run up, Flame carpet, even if it doesn't work, baiting out a move, it still exists.
Yep.
Scoop, command grab, now you're cornered. Clash, I learned that earlier today. Ultimate fireballs just negating each other, the carpet does not come out.
Yep. A1 Roque, establishing the momentum, getting the corner presence. Just block that out.
He's got 50. Spends it on the fireball, nice dodge, no more meter for you. Instant.
The flame carpet, the fight out.
Yeah, but he had very big health deficit, so even though he was, swinging his way out, he had a lot of work to do. A1 fearless smashes out.
Yep. 2-1 now for A1 Roque.
He's chilling. It's back and forth, he's chilling.
Yeah, real back and forth.
Tadao looking at his notes, it says more flame carpet. Do it again.
So after all those EX dashes that A1's doing, does he get to change up what that follow-up mix-up is after? That's why Tororo's getting hit?
Yeah, so there's a bunch of different follow-ups that Vasaraga can do from that march. He has that big high slash, he's got the command grab, and he has a big low as well as the armored stomp and the big overhead swing. That's the fully armored stomp.
So whatever you do, you super, you try and DP, he'll just super armor right through and just beat you. So every time he walks forward with armor, it's like a guessing game. In his favor, of course. Same thing as Abigail, right? Abigail had that same forward walk, right?
Right, A1 Roque back. Almost in the flame carpet, but not quite. Not able to get a confirming stab.
Against allow, flame carpet again, just backing away. So even if you don't take the DOT damage, it just forces you to move away, giving Percy some range. Another one. DJ Khaled out here, another one. He's almost at 50.
That said, though, 100 meter on the side of A1 Roque as well as the armor token, but it's now gone.
Crush. Flame carpet again, just back away though.
Yeah, Both playing this kind of long mid-range, very pensive. His sudden jump scare with the H. Schneiden.
That would have killed it in the last game. Uh-oh, checkmate.
Yeah, this is a real tough chip situation, yeah. Very little you can do there. Totoro getting another round. These two are fighting back and forth, clawing at each other. I get the low this time.
That's the low, yeah. Not a big damage, but able to get that armor, able to get that momentum started here.
Yep.
Sweet. Delay to the walk. Not your turn yet, Totoro.
Nice dodge on the fireball.
It's time.
Went for the command grab this time, the light command grab.
I just noticed he doesn't take DOT when he walks.
Another.
Damn, 3, let's go.
Oh no, that was definitely a mistake.
Another one, that's twice.
He tried to flame carpet both those times, and now A1 is at set point.
Is he doing? You gotta play easy inputs like me. Do easy input.
Yeah.
Just press 2 buttons. I saw him do that earlier too in the qualifying match.
And it's a real rough misinput because there is a lot of recovery on that command grab. Oh, punish to the spot dodge.
Oh no, he's starting to crumble. Your arc rotor champ, yeah, back to the wall. DP's out. No stocks. Maybe carpet again. A1 just backing away. Just backing away. He's content. You know, you can have this space. It's fine. All he needs is one armor tackle to get out.
Big J medium right there. Nice throw to beat out the march. There's another one. It's a great situation now for Totoro. Again, he has the counterplay idea right there. You do want to spot those stomps, but just a little bit off on the timing is Totoro.
Bro, able to tech in time, no recovery. Good back dash here on the Garbage. Another tech again.
Spot dodges coming out from Totoro. That's a huge hit. Not quite enough to get the KO, and he's almost going to build enough for another flame carpet.
You're done. This is chip. Yeah, doesn't even need a chip. Just hits him right there. Back and forth. You're right.
Yeah, caught him trying to go for a 2U to control that mid-range, get a huge hit, but Totoro fast enough with the flame carpet.
This is losers too, by the way. Somebody's going home, out at 7.
And 7th, you know, would actually be a pretty underwhelming placing for Totoro.
Yeah, usually, I mean, that's your champ right now. He's the reigning champion here.
We're so used to seeing him in top 3, top 4 of basically every event that he attends. So for him to get 7th here would be uncharacteristically low, but still.
That's how this tournament's been going, right?
Yeah.
That's what happens. You see it in Street Fighter 2. When you start getting these big entry tournaments with so many strong players, you know, not everybody can be the favorite.
Yeah. I mean, Gamera out at 49, Rookie's out at 33rd.
Oof, he held it.
That
Paid
was so
out the
smart,
DP, yeah. You're seeing now adaptations here in Game 5. Big start from A1, backing away.
Oh, huge count hit right there. Chooses not to spend any BP for the corner carry, but there's the U command grab. Fully invincible on wake up.
Have not seen that yet, huh? Goes for the high, plus on whip, like you said. Totoro just backing away. Command grab from downtown.
No access to the command grab right now. Jumps out. Good block on the BC, but another one. Trading the fireballs.
Stands, cancel, try. Oh!
Another command grab, and now once again A1 at set point here against Totoro, your Arc World Tour 2024 champion.
You're right. He's not a grappler, but he wants to play like a grappler. Like those rounds just come out.
Yep.
Armored up, no. The power bunker not in time.
Tried to punish right there, and it's gonna get punished. All right, 3 stocks this time.
Armor's through, and you're cornered. Take a step back, just chill.
Nice spot dodge. Oh, this time the armor again.
Game 5, he's bringing out the tricks, and it's like, you haven't done this before, why are you doing it right now?
Yep.
He's saving it for when he needs it.
They count hit far heavy, but no conversion from Totoro.
Walk again, right? Oh, no.
Oh, huge spot dodge right there. And no BP on the side of A1 either.
He's dead on the next hit with that damage penalty. Totoro, this is your chance. Back
but the armor call out is going to do it. A1 taking it over Totoro in a Game 5 set. Totoro going out at 7th place here at Evo Japan.
That's a huge dub for China, huh? So this is not only, I think, even Totoro doesn't stand up yet. He knows that hurts.
Yeah.
Oh, we got the awkward handshake at the end. You love to see it. But damn, so China's showing up, not only getting here in top 8, but beating the AWT champion on stage with Vasaraga, a character that is not really ranked too high.
Yeah, yeah. It was a case of Tororo not really being able to enforce his will onto A1 the way that he probably wanted to, you know, not able to get a lot of those big counter conversions. We only saw one time where he caught a delay mash with the flame carpet, and just a lot of the time, you know, he'd go for a flame carpet, A1 just kind of walks out of range.
Slowly walked away. Let me armor up. Yeah, zone out here.
But yeah, great stuff once again to A1. He will be moving on to fight Zangief Dream in the next set.
And now we're going to see another Vasaraga. We're going to see another Vasaraga right after this.
More armor moves.
Yeah, so Debagami in the big body. This is, my prediction was right. What should, so you are a Percy player, what should Tororo have done against Vasaraga? Nobody knows.
Yeah.
Do you have the answer?
It's tricky. It's literally just a case of you have to get him into the corner. And I think Tororo is very conservative with his BP usage. He doesn't tend to go for the Raging Strike extensions to get characters all the way to the corner. But I don't know, maybe that was something that he needed to try to force A1 into those corner situations, to just harass him with that far medium and get those conversions from there. It's tough. It's tough.
So you get him to the corner and then, you know, armor walk out or shoulder attack out. Suddenly you're back in mid-screen with this character. So it's very good. He's proving it now. Another thing too that we actually I'm not too familiar, but I know Debagami has been the Vasaraga loyalist for years and years and years. So this is a character loyalty, character love paying off here in the big top 8.
Meanwhile, on the other side, Kosame, we mentioned before, he has had an incredible losers run through this bracket. He got knocked out round 1 and now has made all his way to top 8. We're going to see some replay clips, of course. A1 taking that first round. Very strong with the RS conversion.
Do you know who Kosame lost to?
A Bubs player called Tetsu.
Okay.
Round 1. Not sure how the rest of their bracket 1 went, but
the armored walk.
Was on the throw, unfortunate for Tororo there.
Yeah, it's one of the hard things. You know, Vasaraga is so big. There's a couple whip throws you saw throughout this set where, like, you think you're in range, but his hurt box is so extended.
It's awkward, yeah.
No,
the misinvert, the double misinvert.
That is it. You know he threw his controller in the bag. He threw. Boomer check, nice dodge.
Yeah, and this looked like it might have been the start of the comeback with the mash here from A1. I believe in the pressure. No, it was the walk, the armor walk to take the set.
But yeah, Toro had 3 BP, so he had guard cancels on deck right there. A1 had none, so he's taking that extra, like, what, 30% damage? 50% damage, so he's basically dead in the next hit right there. But unfortunately, you know, sometimes when you're back to the wall, just yellow stomp out there, paid off.
Yeah. Well, the thing about Percy as well is that when you don't have those stocks, it's not death on the next hit. So you can actually take those risks in the mid-screen, as we saw that A1 was willing to take right there. But yeah, coming up next, as we mentioned before, Debagami versus Kosame. Lancelot player. Yeah, Lancelot, a character, started off has had actually a very similar path to what he had in Vanilla, where he started off incredibly strong.
Fell off.
And then had a load of season nerfs and just fell off a cliff.
When your goat is washed.
Yeah. So now pretty much only a handful of loyalists still play this character. Very fast, high mobility character. Not really that mix-up heavy, but he's very kind of offensively oriented, loves to go for the wrecker pressure, and has a very long kind of extended combo game.
Got it. Okay, so during his pressure, since he's very offensive, how well is he going to do against a character with armor moves like that? You know, when they're looking for the gaps in between your strings to throw out their armor moves.
Yeah, it's all going to come down to how tight Kosame keeps that pressure. As long as he makes sure that the gaps aren't too big, then Debagami is not going to find the opportunities to armor through them. We may see actually more liberal usage of the U command grab, which is instead invincible to try to get through the pressure.
Yeah, and Lancelot's pressure too is a lot of, like, he's very mobile, so he can teleport up in the sky, he can dash back and stuff. So even if you use the armor, he might just not even be in range anymore.
Yeah.
But he's not a high damage character. Against Vasaraga, he's got a ton of life as well. So he's going to have to do a lot of work here to bring him down.
And on top of that, Lance is also a lower than average health character. The average health in this game is 16,000. For reference, Vasaraga has 18,000. Lancelot has 15,000.
Got it, okay. So the way that you're kind of imagining this matchup, the way that Lancelot will want to play is he's got to get in there with a lot of movement and mobility and maybe aerial moves to get in, right?
Yeah, and do not leave. Once
Yeah,
you're in there,
Yeah.
do not leave. Stay on top.
Right, once again, we have Basaraga versus another one of the Dragon Knights, this time in Lancelot's. Debagame versus Kosame. Will the losers run dream keep going for Kosame, or will Debagame snuff out the final candle?
You know I'm cheering for Kosame, man. I'll always cheer against Basaraga. Let's go.
That's a great start for Kosame so far. Didn't have access to the Blade Impulse, so wasn't able to really capitalize on that corner hit.
Man grab off the first stomp. Right, see that kind of movement, right? Dash forward, teleport, trying to bait out a match or something. In and out, very tricky, but do not care. You're like a little fly, just swimming around the screen. My armor's gonna shut you down. And there, another whiff grab, right? Everyone always misjudges how like big Basaraga's actual hurt box is.
Yeah.
He's too clunky. Whiff punish, beautiful.
Really good whiff punish as well. I think that's gonna get the wall bounce. Yeah, just about. Maximize this corner damage, gets the fireball set up afterwards as well. Oh, no! Another one! The third one, and has all three gonna spend them all? No, gets the knockdown instead.
Oh no! He got angry, he tried going, he's like, you wanna hit me with that? I'll hit you with it. Debagame in his head already in round one. And then even back this, I thought it would whiff the Raging Strike, but
Debagame, not a young man by any means either, so impressive he was able to get the spot dodge there.
Yeah, only one hit.
Back to the 6XLs. And
Yeah,
there
so we talked about that dashing attack. I showed the shoulder, but his is the knee. So when he does that knee, that's his dashing attack. So it is plus on block.
Oy. Right, great defense so far from Debagame, not getting opened up so far. Nice use of the H-Fireball to get the armor up.
And you got tagged. Hold the fireball. So my turn, command grab. He is trapped down in the corner. He does have a wall jump right here, right? He's got a wall jump, but players know that. Ooh, tried to Blade Impulse, but no, the fireball's there on the ground, interrupting. Pretty dominant game one here from Debagame.
Yeah, Debagame just looking very, very comfortable. I mean, he's played against people like Score plenty in base game, and you know, he's no stranger to the way that Lancelot likes to pressure. He's no stranger to any kind of smoke and mirror gimmicks that the character may have in terms of the movement. He'll be ready.
Yeah, and we talked too about, you know, how character nerfs. So if you fight the character at his best and you're fighting a nerf version, it's not nearly as scary. You're like, you know what, I'm used to this. I fought a way stronger version of you. I'll block all day here. 6XL, right? The Rekka pressure. So Lance is really good at kind of taking his turn, but Debagame's just patient. He does not care. It's like, there's no mix-up. I'll just block. I don't worry.
And again, you saw that extended sequence of pressure, but Kosame right now, the clash on the ultimate skill.
I can't believe it. Nice. Teleporting up over the fireball.
Yeah, the U-Fireball of Lancelot puts the opponent in a sort of frozen state where he can do basically whatever he wants. They move in half speed.
Guard cancel, gonna get the knockdown. Take that time, see? That time. I think got lucky on the last one. Raging Strike in his face, just stares at it.
Yeah, proper uncheck. Here's the frozen state, but actually doesn't get the punish right there.
So no BP here, so extra damage and no guard cancels available for Debagame.
He does, however, have the armor and 50 meter. Not gonna get the KO just yet with the H Southern Cross, but is gonna find the U command grab. And a huge counter into Emma's well, but we finished the combo!
EX Rekka right there. Man, that was scary. He almost made the comeback.
Yeah, that U Rekka, the U Southern Cross, definitely a good move for Lance to throw out that mid-range. Plus on block as well, there's a lot of chip.
Lightning fast. Yeah, Debagame almost stole it right there. The dash up, right, delay 2M. Catch Kosame, try to press the button. You're cornered once again.
Right, stagger pressure once again, this time with the 6XLs.
The shimmy able to dodge and still block in time. A double shimmy.
Nice catch and a huge combo right there off the U Instinction. Gonna go for the light medium loop.
I've never seen that. That was godlike. Yeah. That was a cool looking combo.
Yeah, very, very good sequence if you don't have any cooldowns. Get solid damage. Nice challenge right there. And again, when you have such a lead, it makes sense to go for challenges in those situations where you can win the game off the next hit.
You see how hard Kosame is trying, like, dash in out, teleport all over the place. Debagame does not care. Just hold down back. He is very, very comfortable blocking, very comfortable in defense.
Not even hold down back, hold the guard button.
Just hold the guard button here. Dodge.
Again, great challenge. Not going to allow him to get the reset with the fireball. I think there's just a crucial difference in experience between these two right now. You can tell that Debagame has had so much experience and practice in this matchup. He's just ready for anything that Kosame has to throw at him.
If I was on screen, the match would be over. I would have lost. Like every mix-up, like Lance just wants to make you flinch, right? I flinch every time, but Debagame just a wall.
Yeah. Unyielding is Debagame right now. Catches with the U and 6 again, and that is going to be more than enough. Once again, the low health of Lance finished off.
Not even done with that combo. Just this is, if you're Kosame, this is definitely pretty disheartening. I think he's pulling out all his tricks, all the stops, and nothing is working. It's like an anime villain, right? It's like I can't make this guy do anything.
Yeah, Debagame, I was saying he's literally just a wall, as you mentioned. He's just sitting there, and anytime he does get close, he does do an armor move just to get out of the situation.
It's like, is that all you got? Is that all you got? Really? Is this the best you have right now?
And even jumping away from the fireballs.
Yeah, that's the, I mean, my experience, I know a lot of other people have it too, but when you fight against Vasaraga, a lot of times it feels like you're killing yourself, right? You have to go in, you have to open him up, but like, the good players will just hurt you for doing that. It's like, what am I supposed to do now? You hesitate when you have advantageous situations.
And it feels especially bad. Okay, finally works his way out the corner. Going to use the U-Blade Impulse for the side switch.
Thank you.
Get a max damage combo as well.
But look at that damage. You say max damage, but look at that. It's nothing. Wow.
Yeah, goes for the cheeky side switch follow-up. Nice jump back from Debagame.
Command grab.
And you're a 1BP. That command grab does so much damage.
Done.
Yeah, it's made all the more disheartening knowing the fact that Vasaraga is that high health character. You know, your normal relatively low damage combos are doing even less against him. Meanwhile, he hits you with a basic B&B.
Or that command grab you saw did just as much damage as the B&B.
As the combo, yeah.
With meter, yeah. Oof. Double jump H connects, still my turn. Good dodge here. No meter for you, no plus frame.
Again, just Debagame is really, really understanding when Kosame wants to back off, and he immediately has that H fireball at the ready to be able to take his turn properly.
Yeah, I think this is like a great example too. So Lancelot is a terror online, right? He's a character, if you don't know how to fight against, will just dominate you. This is like a masterclass of anti-Lancelot gameplay from Debagame.
Yeah. Pace down, but Kosame just trying to run his way in, but not given the chance. Beautiful mash against the JU attempt right there.
Yeah, he buffered the dodge. He didn't get a full combo, but still able to just shut down the mix once again. Frustrate Kosame even more.
Right, gonna go for the extension off of the 6-6-H. Make sure that Debagame gets put into the corner.
He's trying everything. He's tried everything. Oh my god.
None of these delays are working. Just those two L's from Debagame answering everything so well. Kosame now staring down the barrel on that new Instinction is going to do it a clean 3-0.
Domination. And that was not Kosame playing poorly. That was just Debagame was in another league right there. That feels horrible. As a fighting game player, when you fight someone and you're just like, all right, today I can't beat you. I need to go back home and like practice. I got to figure out anti-U setups, right? That was...
I mean, I don't even know how you figure that out. It's just like you had to figure out a way how to open him up. But if you're throwing literally every offensive trick that you have, like your backup tricks, and he's just not getting opened up, how do you even...
I think that's the kind of situation where you go home and you look at the character select screen. Personally, I'd be like, I need maybe Versusia time or something, right?
That is what the Lancers have been doing. Fukunaga, obviously the main example. Lancelot all the way back in Aqua Tour 2023, but come the Versusia patch, he made that swap to Versusia, found a lot of success.
So the character, she's not on top 8. One of the reasons why she's so strong is she doesn't. You saw Lancers rushing in and really trying to escape. Anywhere on screen, she can just damage you, force you to take action. So that's when Vasaraga becomes weak. When he has to respond to you. Oh, Sure.
All right. And this tournament, shout out to PlayStation for running this entire tournament. There's a whole bunch of PS5s here, and you combo the competition, we'll combo the rewards. Win cash and exclusive items when you enter PlayStation tournaments, and you can sign up on PS5 now. There are daily tournaments every single day that you can sign up for.
I used to do the I think like 2 years ago we did the PlayStation tournaments Road to Evo. So we just had that. I think last Evo was in Guilty Gear, was it Satsuma? I think the Soul Player 1 came out. He almost won the whole damn thing. Yeah.
Everyone's been talking about that, how like PlayStation did a really good job with Road to Evo and just like online tournaments in general. Like the ecosystem has changed where now you can qualify online through these tournaments and you can possibly win Evo.
Yep.
Let's get some Blaze Blue tournaments. PlayStation, can we do that? Road to Evo. I heard it's a side game this year, so let's go. I'm here.
That'd be sick.
Yeah, and again, you can just enter those tournaments from the comfort of your own home. It's very easy. As said, you just need a PS5.
Yep.
Yeah, and I think it's like right on the home screen, like right there.
Yep. And the cool thing too is that they are, the daily tournaments, but for the bigger ones, they do have proper stream production. So like, if you've never been to a tournament or if you don't live in an area that has tournaments, you can just from home. It's a lot different when you have people on the couch talking about your gameplay. You see your name on the screen and everything. You're like, hold on. It's a different level right now. But here we go. We're in top 6, so we've had our first 2 players go home. Torodo, that's a big surprise, and then Bosame as well. But with 6, we got Shio, Kasasagi right here, Zangief Dream, A1 from China representing down there. Oh, so that's what we're going to go through, yeah.
Versus Zangief Dream. Cagliostro versus Vasaraga.
Vasaraga top 8. That's 3 Vasaraga matches in a row.
Yep.
He's not a very common character in tournament play, I would say, right?
Yeah,
not like super common.
He has his reps, particularly we see quite a lot in North America. People like Blue Sky Guy does incredibly well. Fuse Lit does very well there as well. We've got a couple in Europe too that don't actually enter anything, but they're very, very strong.
Netplay Warriors, Netplay Warriors, let's go.
And then of course we have here A1 as well as Debagame doing incredible work. Something very cheeky in this matchup that Cagliostro has access to and that Zangief Dream will most likely abuse. She has an F-Shiki versus Tool character.
Oh, yeah, I saw her do that early. Actually, he did it against the Versusi player to qualify.
Yeah.
So the F-Shiki Fuzzy Guard or Fuzzy whatever mix up, every game calls it something different right here, but like the instant overhead, the rising instant overhead off of a trap. So yeah, that's a big character. He's open. So you'll see too. So I think, Sherry, the last match we saw, Lancelot was struggling, right? Because he had to go in.
Yep.
Cagliostro is not going to go. She's going to force Vasaraga to struggle.
Because she's a zoner as well, right? So she's going to throw
zoner,
traps out.
and like just slowly chipping him down. So he had a Zangief Dream lost to the Ferry, right?
Yes,
so
Kasasagi before.
Couldn't play the game he wanted to play. Now he's going to be able to play the game Cagliostro wants to play. So should be pretty good. I want to cheer for Zangief because that's Tatsuga Tuesday, but I want to see China go far too.
Yeah.
This is their kind of premier breakout tournament, so I want to see how far they can go.
I think it's really cool though that Zangief Dream has made it this far, especially coming off of a bit of a disappointing performance at Slashback not too long ago, just last month in NorCal.
Yep. Shout out to Sai. That tournament looked amazing.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. Got 9th, actually got eliminated by fellow countryman Patapon in losers. So very unfortunate for him. Was really feeling down on himself, but clearly has gone home, done the practice, and has pushed himself all the way here to losers quarters.
Battle of the greens right now, huh?
Very green.
Battle of the greens. Oof, command grab. Yeah, so you see A1 as well. He knows, right? Both players understand how this match is going to work. So A1 says, I have to be the aggressor. I have to stay on top of Cagliostro now. And it's working so far.
Yeah, playing the offense incredibly well. Goes to the FBA. Not an option you see very often from Vasaraga in this game, the Bloody Moon, but didn't get the cinematic either, and there's the throw. And here is the setup.
There's the literally the first mix-up attempt. Yeah, it's in overhead, so you cannot react to that. You are just guessing.
All the BP gone as well, and has the opportunity to run it all back. Safe jump in. Goes for the low this time, but doesn't convert.
He didn't have the cooldown. Yeah.
Oh,
double dodge into nothing. Man, what a comeback that was. A1 kind of let it go. That was all off what, a back grab? How did you get swap the corner? I don't remember, but yeah, we saw that 50-50. The first time went high, second time went low. Just have to guess.
Now once again, this time Zangief Dream off to the races. A strong start. Gonna set up for the F-Shiki double trap. And here's the safe jump after the double rock charge. Goes to the empty low instead. It's so hard to deal with. Oh, good block on the teleport, and the BT could jump back from Zangief Dream though.
Nice. Try to go for the shimmy on the tech right there, but A1 instead going for the ultimate command grab. Able to reach. One trap and then jump away. Fireball stocked up.
Now, got the space, goes for the U battalions, gets a huge combo off of that, missing the heavy afterwards though.
Tries to dodge, but no, second part of the tackle is there. It's my turn. Hey, run up throw bait with the air teleport.
Yeah, that heavy teleport, spare body is so good. The Evo in particular, such a good throw bait, very good match bait against like
well,
2Ls. And it has those invincibility frames, so if you try to do a wake-up DP and she goes for a meaty teleport, she avoids the DP a lot of the time.
It's very tricky too on top of the rest of her kit as well. You know, the traps on the screen. She's teleporting all over the place. You're like, what is going on?
Yep. Come on, grab this time ready.
Yes.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, well, that's simply not going to happen.
No escape. That punish, really? He's still recovering from the tackle, I don't know, but...
Wow, recognition that that was like a fake safe jump, so goes for the armor right there. A1 ready for that situation.
Armor through.
There's the DP coming out from Zangief Dream. Gets the side swap into the throw. And another safe jump. Oh, goes for the trap. Good tech on the throw.
See, we keep guessing wrong because Kagos is so flexible, right?
Yeah.
Mix up, no air trap, teleport, she can do whatever she wants.
And we mentioned that that walk has 2 hits of armor, but that far heavy has 3 hits.
Does it all.
Incredible button for Cagliosho.
Don't let the Kagos players hear you say that, though. This character is very strong, but for some reason, whenever I fight against her, people in chat, she's not that good, bro. She ain't that good.
And again, just ready for the command grab. Those are young man reactions. Oof. Nice backdash shimmy on the throw attempt. And the sword is Zangief Dream right now, the text, but still taking damage. Still stuck in the corner.
Okay, ultimate fireball, able to finally get a little bit of room, take a breather, get armored up here.
Ooh, okay, that was no whiff punish, gets to count it, but now out of BP is A1.
Walked away though, so nice. Got him to waste the BP, put himself in the extra damage go now.
Oh,
no,
what
nice
a
dodge! Oh no,
didn't get the punish though!
Jump, teleport, yeah, did not get the hit.
RPS with the DP right there.
Trap still there, yep.
Yeah, I like the decision right there, going for the spear to get the frame trap and getting the KO. 2-0 now, I believe, is Zangief Dream.
This character just forcing out the scrambles. Spears, traps, teleports, backdashes, 5H.
Yeah, definitely a very suffocating presence, but you know, we're seeing all of these kind of good reactions and good situational awareness situations from Zangief Dream. Starts with the H-Spear to get that round start victory immediately, and now they're dealing with the pressure of Cagliosho.
Wow!
The size of that thing, the
I think,
2H.
yeah, he pressed the button. I think if he didn't press the button, there was no way that would have hit, but
Yeah.
damn, from downtown with the anti-air.
The RPS with the U Battalion Fear as well.
What a dodge against the armor, even behind it would have connected.
The armor once again from the Savage Rampage, the plus frames from the tackle. Gets a big counter with the far heavy and the side swap as well.
And it's time to guess.
There's the throw. And here we go, the best grappler in the game. Gets the tackle on the throw this time. Count hit though on the trap. That's going to be enough to put Zangief Dream at set point here in losers quarters.
That's 5 rounds straight.
Yep.
This is a A1. Not sure what to do right now. I don't know if he has Kagos players of this level to fight against in China, but this is domination. Dodge against the tackle. You know, I'm not even going to try and take your grab. I'm going to air teleport instead.
And that's the layers, because we see time and time again, people love to go for the throw. We saw that a lot in the Totoro set, but Zangief Dream aware, privy to the situation.
Privy, I like that word. The UK commentators coming out.
I do like to flex the lexicon every now and then. Nice DP coming out though.
100% hit rate on DPs as well, right? I think that's, you feel like the struggle here from Basaraga. He's got to go in, he's got to go in, he's got to be desperate. Zangief just, okay, DP.
Beautiful timing on that BC as well. Count hit. The A1 just out of options right now, getting all of these techs, but you've only got so little left. Huge command grab there.
Still, very big mountain to climb.
Yeah, how do you make this comeback versus Cagliosho, who can deal all this chip damage? And it's not going to happen. The throw, the pop-up after the 6 rounds straight to move on to loser semis is Zangief Dream.
Yeah, I think at this point he's already thinking about his next opponent, right? He's like, all right, this is, I got this match. Yeah, we kind of saw too. I mean, Debagame it's a different Vasaraga play, but you saw how kind of comfortable Debagame was against Lancelot, right? He's like, I don't need to do anything. I win this matchup. But against Cagliostro, that was all her. She was in control the whole time. Are they going to fight each other? I would like to see that. I want to see if Debagame has an answer here.
We'll have to wait and see. Debagame, of course, has been looking very, very strong in that set versus Kozame, but he has to fight Hinoki next with either the Sandoval. We saw the Narmaya as well, so that's something that could potentially come out.
I would love to see. I mean, just because I want to see that matchup now. I want to see Debagame win. And I want to see if he's got the answer Cagliostro, because I don't know. That looked pretty rough to me.
But also, surely you want to see how Hinoki fights against Vasaraga with the Sandoval.
Nah, I'm done with Sandoval. After this tournament, I'm done with Sandoval. I'm going. I'm hoping.
Hop on Vesusia, man. Vesusia is a working man's character. We don't see her in top 8, but she is a working man's character.
Does the job for you.
She
does the job for you. Yeah, does the job for you. We shall see. We potentially might have a trailer about a new DLC character that could be the flavor of the month or the next 2 months. Until then, Sandy. So when Sandy first came out, like day 1 is like broken top 1, then he immediately fell down, but he's slowly been rising up in the ranks. Is anyone doing work? Just Hino?
I know Taco, of course, has a very good Sandy as well.
Taco's playing Sandy, the Vicky
line, but you know, Vicky's struggling even in the Zona patch. The fact that, you know, we saw the big buffs to Ferry, the big buffs to Matera, and poor little Bukala.
So this guy Taco, for years, whenever he went up to the tournament, he brought out the little like figure of his favorite character, his waifu character named Vicky.
Okay.
Fan favorite for like years. Finally gets put in a game. She's weak, I'm not playing her, kind of thing.
That's it? He just abandoned her?
Just dumped her.
He did play her. He gave her a good,
Yeah.
honest try, and we saw her, I think in Cygames Cup, he tried to bring her out, but
it just wasn't working.
It's not a real fan.
She couldn't do it.
You have my, if they put Sid in the game and he is bottom 1, I will stick with him. I swear, I promise right now.
True loyalist.
True loyalist. I'm such a liar. I bottom 1.
No, you're not.
I never liked this character.
No.
He's stung, yeah. Absolutely not. I understand, yeah. Yeah, Vicky, another very popular character from the series. A lot of people wanted her. She came out. She's very cool. Very unique playstyle, but a bit too unique, I think, for this game.
Okay.
Where she's kind of like a weird RNG-based zoner type character, but I mean, you have Cagliostro there. It's like, if you want to zone, if you want to play like trap-based gameplay.
Her zoning in particular is kind of weak comparative to like Ferries and Materas, and she still has a lot of the struggles that the zoners naturally have. She doesn't have fast up-close buttons. She has a lot of recovery on things, no meterless reversal, low health. So
she's cute though. She's cute. She's a cutie. She's
you need to give her more damage, basically, is what you're saying. I feel like when you have characters like that.
The damage is actually the one thing that she does have. She's very solid in the damage department. It's just defensively, and in terms of her zoning, she can just kind of struggle.
One of those characters, too, that if she was strong, I think people would be very upset.
At the game. I mean, when are people not upset about the game? You know, every single time a character gets nerfed or buffed, there's always complaints about, why did you do that to this character? How could you do that?
That is a fighting game tradition. We do love complaining. But here we go. So we are going to see Debagame versus Hino. Debagame again, always very stoic. Like he represents Vasaraga, I guess, right? Just always chill, just like on the iron wall.
I am interested to see how this matchup goes because Debagame, again, he was playing against a character like Lancelot where he's getting rushed down, but he just was not getting opened up. Sandy doesn't seem like that type of character because he's so fundamentally based, right?
Yeah,
he's pretty neutral.
He could be a little bit more mid-range.
Yeah.
Eventually, everyone is going to have to go in against Vasaraga, but being able to like whittle him down a little bit.
She is cute, yeah.
Very cute, very popular character.
Yeah, we'll see. Hino could, as we said, we can see Narmaya as well, another kind of like mid-range kind of character.
I feel like the mid-range characters might struggle against him because of his armored moves, right? Like he's just looking for a way to armor in to get next to you and put you in that 50-50 mix-up.
Yeah, you're always, even like the mid-range characters, going to have to go in eventually, but they can still be a threat outside. Like a stray poke mid-screen into like full conversion is stronger than what Lancelot has.
Yeah.
Lancelot really is nothing else but good at getting in your face.
And of course, Sandy does have a very solid fireball game. We might actually see Hinaki lean towards that fireball game. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw
Stays light mode, wind mode,
light mode, maybe even the water mode.
Getting the orb out there.
I haven't seen water yet.
We might see him pondering the orb.
Fire.
Fire. No, never mind.
It is a little bit, yeah. So playing the different elements as well. It's not super different, but you tend to have the one element you're most comfortable with. So maybe on paper, yeah, maybe water is better. Or maybe playing a wind zoner against us is better. But he's comfortable playing fire. He's sticking with fire. So here we go.
Great solid damage from that. Oh, but gets a no escape throw.
Oh, no. And
Big
DP
DP.
Yes.
That is a huge damage. Close heavy starter.
Yes. That's good, though. I mean, yeah, that's good. I like it. Whenever DP gets baited, you better melt. That's how it should be.
Jeez.
That's like 80% though.
Yes.
3 BP he had and the command grab to finish.
That was with no damage penalty. So if he had a damage, that might have been a 100% combo, right? That was insane. But that's what happens, right?
Yeah.
If you DP, you know, okay, I got baited. All right, that's fine. You can have this round. You can
Especially coming from a character like Vass. Like if I get my DP blocked and Vass has me in the corner, he close heavies me, that's how much damage I should be taking.
You're like, okay, you can have this round. You don't get too stressed out. It's like, all right, I guess wrong once. Rush it off.
There's
Water,
the water.
okay. So Water Fireball is this very, very slow on-screen projectile that kind of wins neutral against characters that don't have an option.
It also creates this strong kind of strike throw sequence as we saw. Nice catch.
The stanky leg, that 5L. Good interrupt button here, and just like that.
Complete 180 from what we saw in the previous round. Hinaki in complete control that time.
So talking about mix-up too, so Lancelot mix-up we saw earlier, there's a lot of like teleport shenanigans all over here. It's very simple, right? Yeah. Put up strike throw, projectile, shimmy. It's not fancy, but it works. Anti-air, nice.
2H.
Yeah, he tried delaying it here with the stomp, but no.
Yeah, that is one of that's a rising 2H. The rising 2Hs in this game are pretty big.
They go high.
Comparative to some of the base game character ones.
And the ultimate command grab option that time, right? He's going to be cycling through the armor or the invincible command grab, making it very hard to keep him pinned down. Ultimate Fireball, hard knockdown, able to get that pressure going. Another one. Ooh,
yeah.
Punish.
Good recognition right there. That is -4 point blank, so you can get the throw punish.
One in the Virgil stance into doing nothing.
Yeah, we see that combined with the projectile, the kind of judgment cut. I believe it's called Silence.
Oh.
Nice command grab again. Plus frames on the U Instinction.
Another one.
Big jump on the command grab, but doesn't get the conversion.
Yeah, he jumped M a little bit too far. A little bit too high as well.
Trade. Big DP right there.
Yeah.
Crucial for Hinaki.
I see Guard Crush probably get the plus frames too. Debagame waiting for that. He's got Guard Gets on deck.
Yeah, and instead just ready to respond with the U Fireball. Debagame taking that first game.
His U Fireball just neutral? No direction? So you can just double tap?
Yeah.
Probably, yeah. So yeah, on react, just double tap the button right there. You have an armor just eating right through their projectile. 6XL, 6XL, keeping that pressure.
Nice backdash to avoid the throw. We've been seeing that every now and then from players, using the backdash to avoid the throw in the corner. It doesn't have any kind of invul, but it is, well, it avoids throws because of the airborne state. Nice stack with the 2Ls. Most 2Ls in this game are minus. Vassarok is one of the only ones that's 0 on block instead. 0 on block mid.
It needs it. 6XL, still mind turn there. 2F got the counter. Had to confirm, didn't get the full combo.
No way out into the corner.
And see Hino just sitting on 100 meter for a long time. This character doesn't have great ultimate skills. His fireball's all right.
Yeah, the fireball's decent. The best one probably the Lariat, the U's Zohan strike. Converts anywhere mid-screen into solid damage.
But we don't see like neutral like flame carpet where just like you have just throw it, or the boys, right?
Yeah.
Just being able to throw out ultimate skills whenever you want. He missed
quite.
the link, that's hard.
Yeah.
But yes. Ooh, love it.
Instant overhead with the JU once again. If that's blocked, Sandy is very punishable, but you're not ready to block that in that situation. Ferry does something similar.
And it's very punish, but you have to be ready for the punish too. It's an awkward punish as well. You need to use a forward moving move.
Nice DP. Once again, the fire comes out. Wow, challenging on the minus frames right there.
You're seeing levels now, right?
Yep.
So Hino tried dashing in, maybe going for a grab. You saw that earlier? No. This time the button is out.
Wow, catching that preemptively. Nice little conversion right there into the U-Fireball. Nice chunk of chip from the Armored March.
Yeah, you got the double guard cancel too from Hino. That's a little bit of a dub, right? You didn't get a lot of damage, but you got 2 DPs right there.
Yep. And a load of chip and plus frames right there for Hinoki.
Okay, ultimate command grab. And now, both players pretty low on health. 100 meter here on Hino. He can kill on the next hit. Debagame off a good starter? I think he's got him too.
Yeah.
Just walking forward slowly, building meter as he does it, see? Built like 40 meters just walking forward and blocking, walking forward and blocking.
Walked Hinoki into the corner as well.
All right. Ultimate skills on deck. Ultimate command grab, ultimate armor.
Very slow, very pensive from both players, but gets the hit on the...
I love that. Whenever I win, I just start to fireball, don't do anything, and they get hit, and you're like, oh.
Yep.
That move on hit, you have like 8 seconds confirmed.
Yeah, I was going to say that was quite the conversion, but if it's 8 seconds,
you just
have all the time in the world.
Oh, they got hit? Sweet, thank you.
Yeah, they get kind of frozen in place after getting hit by the water fireball, the water ball, the orb.
Sweet, I'll take that round, thank you very much.
And something that we're seeing from Debagame, he's instant blocking. He's just guarding against the Zohar strike follow-up to get that extra
Just get
meter.
a little bit of meter, yeah. Water orb. So not only on hit, you have 8 seconds, but on block, it's like plus 1,000,000.
Nice. And we saw Hinoki going for the throw a lot in that situation. Goes for the backdash to bait the throw up. Perfect.
Yes, that's a Sandy round right there. That's a Sandy round. No flash, no gimmicks. Just get to the corner. Water orb. Take my turn again. It's funny, just comparing it to the Lance match where Lance just doing quadruple backflips, teleporting all over the place, and he just walks forward.
Yeah.
And I think it's the efficiency at this kind of simple game plan is why people are rating Sabathon a bit more highly now.
You got to be good though, right?
Yeah.
You have to be good to play this simple game plan. I'm not good. I cannot play like this. Tried to shave me, but yeah, the 2L interrupt in there. There's that little skill you talked about. Just full screen confirm.
Doubling it up.
Get the meter back too.
Yeah, all that corner carry too, gets the wall bounce. Hits the combo limit there, so no additional follow-ups.
Just jailing him down, yeah. Far L, 2M, Far L, 2M.
Right, plus strength on the fireball. All right, finally a challenge with the follow-up, but
full screen dash and baited out the command grab. Still able to get the punish.
Yeah.
Thank you.
There is a ton of recovery on that.
Thank you. If that move did not have recovery for as good as it is.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Debagame started to think.
What can he do in this situation?
He's not switching. Yeah, he's locked in on Basaraga.
Yeah, unlike Hinoki, who does have a decent handful of characters, Debagame very much Basaraga loyalist.
Yeah, it feels like he hasn't even been able to get started, at least in that last game. The whole match was like round start, push in the corner, and then you're just dealing with Sandy pressure. We're warded up again.
Yep. Ethereal Prison gets a follow-up, goes for the user on strike for extra damage.
He's not doing it. He's not doing it. He got it.
He got the setup.
Twitter setups in tournament. So this game, you cannot combo off grab. That's kind of like a universal rule pretty much. He can with this setup right here.
Yeah.
And it does a ton of damage. This is off of throw.
Yeah, there are only a couple of characters that can combo off a regular grab. He's one of them with that setup. Ferry, of course, as we mentioned before. Grimnir as well, but oof. All right, big U command grab from Debagame. Just what he needs to get something started, but the 2M preventing anything from going. Now set point for Hinoki.
Yeah, after losing the first game, right? He just kind of turned up. That dodge, I don't know if it's guard button dodge, but gets thrown, trying to recover. Counted here, 6XL. All right, Debagame finally, I think the first time we've seen like 3 or 4 rounds, he's on offense.
Yeah.
He's got the corner here. Of course, Hino does have DP available even without the 50 meter.
All right, Fables create some space.
Keep him here, yeah, do not let him escape. Oh, the fireball, yeah.
I like that to get the hard knockdown to get back into the mid-screen.
You get the hard knockdown, you get the meter refund as well. It's so good to do with him after basically any combo. Oof.
whiffing and trying to press afterwards, but no luck on the side of Hinoki. Now Debagame, a nice lead, gradually expanding it as well.
Oh no, wait, that move's not supposed to whiff.
No.
What happened?
He was ready.
What happened? The first time we see the punish all day.
Yep.
Hey.
Nice, he gets the counter on the light as well. Not going to build the meter to 100, but may still have the resources to get the KO here. How does he optimize? No.
Uh-oh. Jump user threat now. Jump user threat. Doesn't even need the chip. Double fireball so fast.
Lightning fast on the U Ecliptica is going to seal the set for Hinoki. He is going to advance on to fight against Zangief Dream in losers semis.
3-1. So Debagame out, tied for 5th place. The handshake. These guys are all familiar with each other, you know. Very close knit scene out here.
Yeah. Close knit scene. These guys have been playing this game for years so far, and yeah, just you know how all of these players kind of operate when you've been in the scene for so long, and these guys probably have run into each other in past events as well. So.
Yeah, what's cool is this. So this is Grand Blue versus Rising. So this is actually, it's very different from Vanilla. So there are players, I know in NA, there's a group of players that don't like the new version, right? They kind of stick with the old one. You see it with like Guilty Gear too. Players don't like the new version. But in Japan, all the old heads are still playing. They're still on this version. So you're seeing them playing a completely different game, maybe some new characters, but they're still enjoying stuff and fun and everything. But Sandy, I'm still not sold. He knows a good player. he knows a good player. He's a good player. Sandy's mid. That's it. I'm saying it.
I actually think in that matchup, it was more like, it was like a play style type of thing. Because Debagame, I feel like he's so like patient that it was actually detrimental to how he played against Hino. Because like he was just waiting the whole time. Like you mentioned, he barely was on offense because I felt like he was waiting for an opportunity to open him up, but he didn't get that opportunity because Sandy's such a solid character. He's just like, here's plus frames, here's a projectile, I'm going to go behind, I'm just going to take my plus frames and mix you up again.
Just run up 5L, throw, tick grabs. Very, very simple, straightforward gameplay, but it's you take a lot of risk in this game too, right? So if Debagame did mash out correctly, damage is very high. So whenever I try to play Kino, because I'm not good like him, you know, I'll be like, let me delay my grab, I'll get mashed out, I'll die or something. Or they'll DP and I'll lose my turn. Like you have to have a really good awareness on offense of like how scared they are, what their tendencies are. He's hard. He's hard.
Yeah, it's very difficult to enforce, especially with the more simple oriented strike throw characters. Even characters that are strong in the game, Percival, for instance, you know, he has that flame carpet, but his regular like up close strike throw, not usually what you're kind of scared of. So, you know, it can be difficult at times to really enforce that game, and the really good players are very good at doing so, as we mentioned before.
Yeah, it's always funny in fighting games where a character like Sandy, who is simple on paper, it's harder to win with at the high levels, right? Because he's not going to carry, you just have to be good. But anyway, here we go. We are down to 4. So Shio, Kasagi, winners finals. We see that first. I don't know how they've been doing it this Evo, but Zangief Dream and Kino there.
I think it should be winners finals, and then we go into the loser semis and the losers finals. That's theoretically how it should be.
And every tournament, they all have their own vibes, right? How they feel like doing it.
Yeah.
It's always a mystery to us, but yes. So Shio, we saw earlier running. Oh, please, I don't want to see more low lane action.
I think we're going to see the Grimnir versus
go Grimnir against Ferry right off the bat.
I want to give a quick shout out to our Japanese co-commentators, of course, on the Evo Japan stream, Yujaso and Nakao holding it the entire weekend. They have been the only two holding down Grand Blue the entire weekend.
Welcome to Japan. That's how it usually is, right?
Absolute titans.
It's like you guys got 12-hour block, 12-hour block. Don't miss rehearsal, by the way. But
And they're so hyped, but they still have their voices like throughout all the finals. They just got it like that. They're built differently out here.
They're training, right? This is it. There's no breaks for you. Get used to it right there. Yeah, Nakao's been doing. He's been a community organizer for a lot of stuff. I know him from BlazBlue, right? He started from BlazBlue, Shinjuku Sportsland Arcade and everything. Grand Blue, of course, does not have an arcade version. So, I keep talking about Tatakai Tuesday, but the Grand Blue scene kind of grew there. We started with just like one setup, and then they started bringing more and more and more, and now those dudes have like 15, 20 people each week. And like, it's crazy. Just have people, world champs, just coming week after week, just playing, right? They're not, I'm staying at home, like I'm too good for this event.
That's the culture.
Yeah, that's
it's
fighting
amazing.
game culture.
Yeah, that's fighting game culture.
That's what's cool, man.
So yeah, we are going to do winners finals, Shio versus Kasasagi.
Yeah, I do think we're going to start with the Grimnir, but As I mentioned before, Shio is incredibly good with a lot of characters, so he may throw us some curveballs. It may not even just be the Grim there. There may be... Well, I don't
Bubs
know.
dive kick, diving in.
We might see the Bubs. We might see...
You guys have said Bubs many times. Is Bubs like one of the top tier characters?
Beelzebub, so like the nickname is Bubs, but so from Vanilla, like the story was horrible character on paper, then started winning like crazy.
Yeah, and then he became very good at the end of base game. In this game, he's kind of like middle of the road. You're not going to see him very often. He's quite uncommon, but he has his share of tricks. So we are, in fact, starting with the Grimnir.
Yes.
For reference, of course, also Beelzebub he was like the first boss character archetype of the game, where he has like these kind of crazy projectiles. He has a big dive kick that's cross on block.
Teleports.
He can teleport. He has all sorts of stuff. But in exchange, he's a very kind of slow character, very mid-range focused. So yeah, winners finals. We're going to be seeing two characters that are not pure honest strike for emergence. They are in fact 50-50 demons.
We are technical characters here in a quote-unquote simple game.
Yep.
One seals out. Yeah, the thing is, so we saw Shio only play one game with Grimnir earlier, right? Or I think it was two, but he did not look too good. We did not see the 50-50 mix-up. We did not see a lot of B&B conversions. So hopefully warmed up backstage, we could see like the real grimy Grimnir play.
Oh, tried to whiff 166 out with the 2M.
Good reaction, yes, on the ultimate skill.
Right out the corner. Even though you didn't get a hit there, that was still nice.
From downtown, 5L. Convert. Doesn't get the ender here.
Yeah, that 2-1-4U for Ferry converts so well. -6 on block, so Ferry actually, I'm not sure.
Ferry can't get it?
Yeah, her 2L I think is very stubby, so I'm not sure if she actually gets the reach here. Gets the game.
It's an over.
Yeah.
So a lot of times when we talk about fighting games, you say setups, right? Setups. So like what I always think of setup is like, you know, you gotta do this, do that, do this, and that's a setup.
Yeah.
Ferry just does a move and puts out a move, and it's like 50-50, like time to guess. Like what?
It was not fair. It was much more severe in base game where it really was like she gets the hard knockdown immediately off the X whip and just does whatever.
50-50.
Now she has to do a bit more. She has to actually hit moves at certain ranges, get particular combos.
Time to guess.
Like GG at that range, for instance, isn't really enforcing any kind of guess, but still a great pressure option regardless. Nice punish.
Did not believe that 6XL was going to whiff.
Yeah, just harassing once again with that far light. Such a good potent option for Ferry.
So fast too on the dodge, right? So a unique thing about this game is whenever he does the fireball, the blue ultimate skills, if those moves hit or are blocked, you gain a little bit of meter back.
Yeah.
So you see every time Ferry is dodging to avoid giving him back that meter.
And of course avoid stuff like chip damage as well.
Keep it out as well.
Nice anti with the close medium.
Ooh,
finally, Shio finds a solid hit.
Against the dive kick, and now we got setups. Oh.
Yeah, he's really having a hard time getting what he wants going right now. Nowhere near the seals, can't dash his way out. Could potentially use the 5U, the kind of the command jump to get near the seals, but respecting Kasasagi's readiness and awareness.
Chip again, and even those 5Ls, they chip up.
Yeah.
The straight hits.
And again, nothing you can really do in the face of that UGG. Pretty much a checkmate situation right there. Kasasagi taking that first game.
Yeah, that was not... did he do a combo in that second round? That was just like a zoner. That was like a Dowsum round. Just chip, chip. GG adds up. Straight pokes add up.
Just that war of attrition.
Yeah.
Still on the Grimnir is Shio.
Yeah, on paper, you don't want to go to Luane, right? If you can't do it with Grimnir, I don't think Luane's going to do it either. Could be a comfort thing. It's straight pokes adding up. Okay.
Oh, not quite close enough to the seals to be able to get that.
Extension. So he gets a little bit of mid-screen damage. Nice!
Oh, that was so clever, going for the down angle one to avoid the anti-air. And now, finally, Shio has the opportunity to start dancing in the corner, but no, immediately!
And you get put back in the corner. Of course, seals faded.
And the overhead.
Into the GG. It's like you said, Shio keeps getting into a good position, and it just backfires every time.
Yeah.
Faded. Oh my goodness.
Kasasagi just in every player's heads right now. So confident in everything that he does. In complete control of this bracket so far.
Yeah, if you win this, is going to be in grand finals on the winner's side, and the way it's been going so far, with Torodo out as well.
Yep.
Pretty clear path. Here, you got to do something. 5L, just put that 5L, just stop, just check. Like, it's not your turn, you can't move 5L. With punish, and not only like, you know, when she's zoning you out, even if you block, you get pushed back further and further and further.
Gets the seals out, again, nowhere near them to really exercise any real threat. Finally gets a big knockdown with the U Fireball. And here gets a count hit as well. This is going to be a lot of damage for Shio.
Yeah, I wonder what he's pressing at that range. I don't know for the counter to hit, but
choosing to cash out into the SBA. Now one more hit is going to do it.
Feels there.
No!
Not again! Goes low. Second time, it's an overhit. You got 100 meter as well.
Yep. Probably going to go for the SBA hit. No, goes for the regular SBA. Going to get a side swap. Yeah.
Back away. Protecting the seals. Garkins did not let him in. Both players still have Garkins on deck. Run up around! Just do it!
And again, like, you're looking for all of these normals, these zoning tools from Ferry. That just opens up the avenue to go for that run-up throw. Ferry's not exactly a fast character in terms of ground movement speed either. She's one of the slowest in the game, but you're just not ready for the run-up throw.
Yes, and there's no throw protection, right? So that's risky, right? You wake up mash, you lose backdash, jump, anything. Just the guts to do it. That's like Hino, right? These simple options that the good players are so good at using.
Yeah.
And he locked it in Grimnir, huh? So, okay, that's it. He's going to have to win 3 in a row now.
I think
we saw chances though, right? Shio has chances. Just
I think Shio is hesitating a little bit too much on his own offense. He'll get these setups and then it waits. And then Kasasagi times his defensive option to beat that delay. Makes you think maybe Shio should go for something a little bit more immediate to try to contest.
He's in his own head. Sometimes you can, right? Sometimes you like give your opponent too much credit. You're thinking like level 8, these guys are G's, they wouldn't fall for that.
Huge whip punish right there with the U Lariat though. This is going to be a nice extension, going to set up the seals.
But can he make something happen this time?
Again, just waiting on wake up right there, and it's not really working. Gets a tech on the throw at the very least.
He's scared? He's scared?
Yeah, that's what it really comes down to, the disparity in confidence, but finally gets another big hit using the far medium right there. Oh, so close to the wall bounce.
Seals, and again, choosing to run away, right? He's afraid. 100 meter afraid of that EXTP. We saw it last time. Not again.
Block on the overhead. Space out, not to be punishable.
Not again, Shio. Don't lose another round that you have, right? 100 meter for Kasasagi here. GG, and just like that, he walked him from corner to corner. Over and block, it's still my turn. Late tech, still my turn again. Shimmy.
And I was going to say, had 100 meter, all he needed was a confirm into SSBA right there. Oh, the back shimmy! Oh, 1 BP, and that's going to be enough!
Another one. How many rounds has Shio just had? Just one hit away, he's in the great position, just backs away, gives Kasasagi some room to breathe, and now it's match point here. 3-0 point. No jump for you, right? We saw him bait out the anti-air last one with the seal, but with no seal, it's guaranteed.
Yeah, especially with the big floaty jump of Grimnir. Stuck once again, I like that, using the Lariat to kind of crush the normal, prevent it from coming out.
Hiding behind the tornado, getting the seals out again, but Shio just doing so good at just putting himself on top of them, sealing them away from Kasasagi. Or sorry, from Shio.
Nice DP from Kasasagi.
He's out. Run up, yeah. Kind of staggered there with the throw.
The 6XL pressure, not something that you see a ton from Ferry. Gets the low, and this is going to be a huge extension.
And corner again. This is what we've seen happen round after round, but Shio makes nothing happen. This is your chance.
And choosing, the SBA route, very nice. Has Seal still on the screen as well. Again, I really think that Shio should go for something a bit more immediate here. There it is!
There we go. No need to do any sort of like bait. Just jump down. 5L. Counter hit. Okay.
Finally a round on the board. It's not going to be the 6th straight for Kasasagi. Is this Shio's chance to make the comeback now?
But it's like you said, maybe he's starting to recognize his own mistakes before and be like, all right, let me change this up. No need to go for like a level 4 base. Let me just go for a meaty.
Yeah.
It might be too little too late. Nice whip punish here from Kasasagi.
Yeah, now Kasasagi recognizing that Shio is using that barrier. Lovely with punish, but misses the hit. Unfortunate right there.
Huge drops. The nerves sticking in here for Shio. Good check. And we got the extension, right? Seal's out. Oh. Going into Beyblade. Nice check again. Okay, so we're going to the corner. We're going to get set up after this.
No! Oh, the drops!
Brother, what are you doing?
But at the very least, getting another pick up here has the resources to get the KO, and that's going to be a game on the board for Shio.
That was a Japanese reset from two Japanese resets from Shio. He's dropping a lot. I don't know what it is. Nerves. He didn't want his character, his controller. This is not, you know, top 4 Evo Japan play coming from right now. He needs to tighten things up.
Yeah, I think the nerves are definitely coming through because Shio is not somebody who's kind of used to this sort of stage. He is an absolute lab monster, as I mentioned before. Probably the person in the world with the most knowledge of this game, but it translates differently to the world stage. Good recognition of the drill right there to know that it was punishable at that height.
And again, these seals are being guarded here from Kasasagi. You're able to set them up, but you can't use them. There's no point.
Yeah.
Second time to charm here.
Nice DP and jumps over the U-Fireball as well. Gets the throw.
Just out of range on the instant overhead. He was standing up anyway, but like their guard can't going to spend it. I need my seals.
The delay, very nice. But oh, this is the conversion there. Unfortunate for Shio. Yeah, plus frames on the H-whip. +2 on block. Gonna get the hard knockdown. Gets.
It's an overhead. Okay, this time the XTP works. Oh my goodness.
Oh, and the pickup as well.
The DP was instant and
far heavy. Once again, putting Kasasagi at set points.
Hold Shio trying to jump, trying to use some of those seals to get out of there, but no. Yeah, we saw a spark in the last game, but it might not be enough here. Straight poke, GG behind you. With punish, now he's backdash right before that lariat. Knew the spacing. GG out again.
A true masterclass of Ferry on full display from Kasasagi. Shio constantly struggling. Ooh. Lovely delay using the seal.
Oh, again! Oh, no! Overcheck! Twice, right? So Shio flying all around, getting the whiff, but not able to punish in time.
As UGG jumps away this time, has the space to do so, but locked down in this corner is Shio.
Yeah, with one BP, two, doesn't have 50 meter yet. Get the chip. This is rough. This is very rough here for Shio. Just run up, grab.
And all it's going to take is one more. All that chip damage. Final BP spent for Shio.
He needs a miracle. He needs a miracle. Good luck. All right, that's a start. That's a start.
Oh,
no! Oh my! You know what? Yeah. You know what? I don't. You know what? He deserves to lose. I'm sorry. I don't mean to hate it. Like he had these 3 huge chances, dropped them all at the end. You're not going to beat Kasasagi like that. He knows it. It's not. Everybody knows it. Like what is going on?
You have to be absolutely on point if you're going to overcome the towering mountain that is Kasasagi, and just was not quite on point enough. And as a result, Kasasagi moving on to the winner's side of Grand Finals.
And looking good. And the thing about this game, too, is why it's so frustrating, is like he's not dropping very high execution technical stuff. It's definitely the nerves, the pressure, the neutral is catching up to him. So when he does have that chance, he gets the opening, he just drops it. It's like,
that's so rough to see. Yeah, it's so rough to see in winners finals. Like you've made it this far, and like you had your chances, you had the openings, and as you guys mentioned, when he did get the knockdown, he did get the offense. He still gave Kasasagi room to breathe, and he just found the right options to get his offense back. It was just pretty rough to see.
It's frustrating, but you said too, he's not used to this kind of stage. The thing is, nobody's used. This is the biggest stage for everybody out here, right? This is Grand Blue has an active scene, but mostly online, right? We have like weeklies and stuff, but this is huge. This is bigger than 2 years ago.
I think unless you're someone like Tororo or Debagame,
going overseas,
been overseas, a couple of other players as well. As you said, they're not that used to this, and so it's really going to come down to how much overall experience in tournament settings in general do you have, because really, it is important to go and grind those online tournaments because they do help in terms of your composure. Time and time again, we see these online warriors, they pull up to these events and they're ready. They're prepared, they're comfortable. You wouldn't think that they would be considering the stage, but they are.
That's a very boomer mentality. So like back in the day, we'd be like, oh, online doesn't count, right? These kids, they would never went offline. Then they come offline. They start waiting.
It definitely counts.
They're like, wait a second.
Counts.
This didn't count because of this, but.
But shout out to Zenny, one of our sponsors here, for their glasses. You can save 10% right now site-wide, so make sure you visit Zenny.com and use code EvoJapan at checkout.
Yeah, there's some really cool Zenny glasses.
I got a pair last year in Vegas.
Yeah.
So
they have one for like every event. Justin's out here wearing the Evo Japan ones with the little blue frames that he has. Yeah.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, so like, you know, I know Vegas is a desert, but I didn't know it was like that much of a desert. So I had those glasses. I went outside and just like, I was like, oh my God. I was like, hold on. Oh,
it's
thank
like
God.
when the gamer comes out, they're like, what is this, son?
Yeah, I was like, thank God I have these sunglasses. Shout out to Zenny. Thank you very much for saving me.
But okay, we're going into loser semis now. So Shio's not out, so you know he has some time to kind of warm up, kind of think about how he wants to approach it while he's sitting in losers finals. But now we have
Zangief Dream versus
Cagliostro here.
Of course, coming up, of course. Oh my God, why have I forgotten? I've just
Hino, right?
Yeah, Hino, sorry.
Yeah, Hino domination. But I think if you're Shio, who just lost, right, it's like, what do you do? You're not out yet. It's like, do I just, like,
you just in your head. You're like, don't drop the combos.
But it's also like maybe my Grimnir's not ready. Right? It's like maybe my Grimnir, maybe I should go back. Like Luane might be a better pick. But he was dropping all sorts of stuff. But he's got some time to think right now. He's going to have to face the winner of this match right here.
Yeah.
Hino destroying Debagami in the last one. He was looking really good as well. And again,
honestly, both of these players, they completely demolished their respective Vasaraga opponents. I say Zangief,
the poor Vasaragas.
Yeah, Zangief Dream even more one side. What was that, 6 rounds straight?
Yeah.
I feel like all the Vasaraga players at home are going to be like, see, this is why we're saying he wasn't that good.
Little did he know he got 5th twice at the biggest event in Japan.
Out here, but yeah, so Cagliostro, now that they're fighting, Cagliostro is a very tricky character. She's going to play a little bit more, you know, kind of run away, but against Vasaraga, who doesn't have any options, he seems very strong. But of course, Hino, Sandy, standard character. He's got the tools to get through that. He can blow up the traps. We'll see.
Yeah, it's funny because I was thinking in the matchup that she was going to run away. She actually just went in the whole time. She's like, here's 2 projectiles. Like, I'm going to lay the trap here, and then I'm just going to go in on you, fuzzy or low.
Yeah. She's like in a
zoner.
Like aggressive zoner, right? So she puts the traps up. So when the traps are out, you can't challenge her, right? If you try to press a button, she'll block and the trap will hit you.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like she gets set up and then rushes you down.
But then, of course, you can also use the traps as a bait because, as I mentioned before, you can get rid of the traps by using attacks, but that gives Cagliostro opportunities to whiff punish you, and she can lead to some real high reward stuff with the correct hits.
There's a lot of layers there.
Yeah.
Yes.
She's one of the most, I think layers is a good way to put it. Like, so much can happen in a Cagliostro match. It's just very, very flexible in a game that, compared to some other titles, is not as flexible, a bit more kind of like people kind of grounded, but she's teleporting all over the place.
The layers of the Cagliostro cake. Overwhelming and sickening at times.
I don't know what she's doing, man. When I fight her, it's like, oh no. Okay, so look at this. Sandy is not coming out. Instead, we're going to go with Narmaya. So we saw a little bit of Narmaya earlier in the winner's side, top 8 at the last game.
Yeah, I think his first match, he pulled her out.
Yeah, in the final game.
But Narmaya's good too. I mean, Sandy as well, but she gets some good long range-made buttons. So good at blowing up the traps, shutting them down, letting them get started.
Yeah, because when Cagliostro gets hit as well, that also gets rid of the traps.
That move right there, right? So Johnny's slash. Traps are going on the ground.
Missed final at home.
Yeah.
Has the meter to double up as well. Gets the restand with the Yusetsuna and the full corner combo.
Yeah, so like every other character in this game, she's not a rush down character, but when she gets started, she rushes you down, right? When she gets that straight poke in the mid-screen, brings you to the corner, she's got a very good kind of throw bait game with that teleport, or sorry, the flip right there.
Yeah. Yeah, that flip was heavily buffed. Wow, using the transit,
right?
And Zangief Dream now at chip point.
Nice anti-air. So we saw Zangief Dream fought against Versusia earlier, who kept trying to react to teleport with 2H, but she's too tall and is too slow. Couldn't work. He ran it all day, but Hino showing, I have that answer. 2H will blow you up every time.
Yeah, Narmaya, considerably smaller character, obviously. Oh, huge counter hit right here. Multi-hit means that you don't get specialized punishes without special cancels, but
yeah, I'll take that.
That's a lot of damage regardless, yeah.
In the setup.
Right, let's confirm into the HQ Kazui gets. Last frame from the Sentinel. Wow, again the U-transient, beautiful reaction from Hinoki. You can see the experience in this matchup coming through. There's a throw, one more will do it.
Another one. I love watching that in fighting games when you see someone recognize that this is really good or they don't have an answer to this, and rather than going for something else, they keep doing it until you stop. I hate when I see people stop using it. It's like, just keep doing it. It's working.
Yep. You don't have to adapt to layers that haven't been introduced yet. Yeah, very strong start from Hinoki so far.
Zangief had a little smirk. You know, he's like, all right, I got cooked. All right, game when I got cooked, it's all right. I'll take notes. I'll adapt now.
Going for the M teleport this time, but Hinoki not biting.
Push back in the trap, take my turn. No, wow, able to jump out, avoid it, and get the hit.
Nice confirm off of the far medium. The whiff punish as well.
Wow, dodge in the DP.
Again, just you can see how well prepared Hinoki is for this matchup, for this character, for this player in Zangief's Dream.
That was the Guy Mam special right there. Try to grab out of range your opponent text, you get a punish.
Yep.
Wasn't that big though for Zangief, you could have got a full combo.
We in Europe call that the Corona handshake.
The Corona handshake. Back off, keep my distance, man.
Yep. Oh yeah, too close for the light sentinel to be safe. Just whittling away at each other at this range.
Backing away, right? I don't need to go into that trap. Double dodge, another one, let's go.
Another one,
it's like the Guilty Gear Clash videos out here in real time.
Yep. Nice.
Yep.
Back dash shimmy, very nice from Zangief Dream.
Yeah, finally starting to kind of get a read on what Hino wants to do. The shimmies are working this time.
Yep.
Damn, round start, 6-10.
Oh, nice. Using the uncancelled L flip right there. Gets the knockdown. The pressure in the corner. Interrupts. That's not actually plus anymore. It's -2, but not going to get the link into the Kagura close heavies. A bit too slow. Yeah, going to get the side swap here. Jump JL. Nice end there. The delay with the teleport.
That was really delayed too. Like that's a timing thing in this game.
Yeah.
I mean any fighting game too. Like if you're gonna do a shimmy or a delay, you know, decide how long you delay it. That was definitely gonna hit.
Yeah, fantastic response from Zangief's Dream.
That's why he was smirking, right? He lost that birthday. He had a smirk. He's like, okay, no worries.
Yeah, that is something that you can do against traps. If you're a character with a fast enough run speed, you can just run over them if tag isn't there to block you. Nice pickup. Not going to convert any further, though.
It's very risky, though, right? Oh, beautiful counter hit on the 2H. The double side swap.
This time mashing out with the 5L. Nice counter conversion all the way in the corner. Has the resources maybe to get the KO here? Yes.
For sure, right?
Very nice.
3 BP, 100 meter.
Finesse with the ending with the UDP as well. I like it. The pose.
Yeah, losing the Kagura is very frustrating. Not only because she's annoying to fight, but her character too. So taunting you actually kills you. It's like, god damn it.
Yeah, she is an absolute narcissist. She truly believes herself to be the best thing since sliced bread. And
the cutest being of all time.
Yep. The cutest alchemist.
Committing to the guard button right there, but no, gonna get tagged here. Not enough to kill. We're gonna get that corner set up.
Yep, build. Nah, not quite enough to build the 50 for the U-trap afterwards. Blocks the overhead. And good. No punish on that throw, funnily enough. And this is, you know, nice. Chance for the DP reaction. Good stuff to Zangief Dream getting another game on the board.
Super, super patient right there, right? Not gonna bite on the throw tech. Saw your shimmy attempt. Ultimate DP.
Right, back to the character select screen. We may see the shift back to Sandy. Maybe someone else.
Got to think, because whoever picks, he's locked in. This is losers right now. Going to have to win 2 games in a row with this character.
I think the reason why he's not locking into Sandy is because I believe Sandy is a tall character, susceptible to the F-Shiki that we saw before. So Namaya doesn't have to deal with that. Yeah, keeping on the Namaya, the tried and true.
You got to think about that, right? He is a Shoto, but he's pretty tall, yeah.
all these like
That's why,
angel primal characters, they all like to stand up tall or float slightly, and it's just like you're just gonna get hit by these.
Yeah, but that's why they win the popularity contest, right?
Yeah,
the girls like him out here. DP.
DP.
That got baited before, but you know, I love that too when an option doesn't work and you're like, you know what, I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid of just giving up my tools.
And you have to play with confidence, especially on a stage like this. Again, play DP.
Air traps right now.
Oh, good trade for Hinoki and gets D6XL counted, but no conversion afterwards.
Yeah, trade was big, even though both players didn't get any damage, able to just get rid of those 2 traps by hitting her. Big dub. Ooh.
Empty mid with the 5L, tries to escape in Zangief Dream and not gonna find it. Nice easy combo for Hinoki.
Yeah, last time he did the super delayed flip, the falling flip at the end. This time just did nothing. Empty 5L.
Oh, there's the Crescent Moon, gets 4. That's going to be a full combo as well.
What happened? Was he trying to dash under? He ran right into it. I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah. Misjudged his spacing, but put himself in the corner. Back grab though. Now throw loop's coming out. Oh, I got the air teleport too.
That is such a sinister. You see the most obvious jump out the corner from the Maya player. You're ready with the 2H, but no, the slight delay from the Crescent Moon.
That's Cogno's special as well though. You get a case of your own medicine.
Both these players just getting these big U skills into the side swaps. The BC coming out from Hinoki. Big 2M, but no conversion afterwards. Gets the crumple with the charged M Setsuna. Hinoki evening this up.
That character select screen, literally like just looked at her. Didn't even look at Sandy. Just looked at her, took a breather. Got the tech.
Sometimes that's all you need. The brief respite on the character select screen.
Zangief not smirking anymore. He knows his tournament life is on the line right here. Game 5. Nice whip punish on the 6XL.
With the 6XL.
Yeah, that's what you want to do, right? Backdash, see it, and then do it yourself. Oh!
Nice pull out on the throw with the backdash. This is a ton of damage into the safe jump. Nice sweep though, not going to hold any of the pressure and instead going to take himself to set point in Zangief Dream.
Dominating round, kind of a weird round too, right? Just tech mash sweep, instant. He just caught him right here. The double throw bait worked as well. Back and forth between these players right now. Nice whip punish that time.
No! Again, the throw immediate from Zangief Dream. This time using the mash tech, making sure it goes for the real tech this time. Oh, count it on the far heavy.
Yeah, the auto confirm. I don't really care if it doesn't work. Hit or no hit, I'm going to do this. I'll just go either way.
Ooh, avoiding the mash attempt right there. Catching the approach to Hinoki, now only at 1 BP, but does have the corner advantage at the very least. Big counter on the far medium.
Yes.
I think we're going to see a route into SBA here.
Yeah, not going to kill, but going to get a BP back for the guard cancel.
It'll be very close. Yeah, very close to death.
Jump, empty jump low, and final round right now. This has been a good set.
Yeah, the timing of that JL making it look like it was going to hit Meaty, but instead whipped the JL and got the nice hit with the 2L. Very nice mash.
I love that when you're down on the very last round, each of the players are not afraid, taking the risk. Didn't get the link after that jump.
Not quite going to get a punish there. Spot dodging again. And there's the U spear.
Yeah, Fuzzy jumped out of there, able to avoid the side swap, reset the neutral here.
Nice dodge.
Finally! After that move did so much work in game 1, Zangief Dream reacted, getting a punish. Dashing enough. This is scary. He's got 100 meter, can kill him next hit in the super.
Yep. Might not even need the super. What a challenge from Zangief Dream right there. The side swap. This is going to be conversion to SBA.
Hold on. I don't know.
SBA.
That's enough, right?
Is it going to be enough? It's going to be very close. This last hit does a lot of damage.
The cameraman knew. He already switched. But you saw even Zangief Dream was locked in. He was leaned over. He's like, I don't know. It was enough. Damn.
Right down to the wire between these two titans of the game. Hinoki going to be bowing out at 4th place. Zangief Dream advancing to top 3 losers finals against Shio.
Did he throw his shirt? Did we miss? Why was his shirt on the ground in front of the setup after that? But I don't know. Yeah, so Hinokino the only Sandy rep, but also going Narmai at the end. Out at 4th, right?
Yep.
Out at 4th.
Very respectable showing.
Zangief Dream now is going to have to go up against Shio. So the Luane is another like anti-zoner versus anti-zoner kind of matchup.
Yeah.
So I don't know who he's going to pick.
I think he might start with the Luane. The Luane, of course, found him so much success throughout this bracket. The Grimnir has been feeling a bit shaky by comparison. So I think Luane is the starting option. But I know the Luanes don't like fighting Cagliostro. They know that matchup is a tough one.
It's a weird one for sure, right?
So maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, either way, whoever wins got to go up and face against Domination. Ferry here, Kasagi in the winner side of Grand Finals.
This is making me feel it's making me feel nostalgic to Rage.
The old days when Mochi was just up there, just like, yeah, it doesn't matter, you're not going to beat me, but here we go. Look at the bracket so far.
Yeah, we have Kasasagi sitting in Grand Finals just waiting to see who's going to take it between Shio and Zangief Dream.
Yeah. And you see 3-1, 3-1, so pretty dominant on his winner side path so far.
Yeah, Kasasagi only having dropped 3 games this entire tournament. Those 2, of course, Zangief Dream and Shio, and 1, I believe, to V, the Chinese Gran earlier in the bracket as well. But yeah, it's just been looking...
The entire tournament? 3 games?
The entire tournament.
Jeez.
It's just been looking absolutely spectacular so far.
Yeah, and he's beaten both of the players waiting, so he's comfortable, right? He's like, oh, I don't care. Send either you guys up, and I got it right now. But still, there are points on the line. As we mentioned, this is a platinum tier event on the Arc World Tour. So right now, don't worry about Kasasagi, Shio, and Zangief Dream. You got to win right now. Get more points. Qualify for that. Get a little bit more money, too. Get out of the prize pool.
Yeah. And once again, as we mentioned before, this is an auto-qualifying event for the Arc World Tour. The winner is going to get that automatic spot. But again, getting these points at these platinum events so important for the grand scheme of the leaderboard.
Yeah, and getting a good start, too, because like traveling, you know, as tournaments go on, seasons go on, it's always the end gets harder when people are all rushing, trying to get those points. Like, get them now early so you can kind of just chill throughout the way, farm some points. This has been a good tournament, a good top 8 especially.
Yeah.
Like, this game is good balance, right? The last balance patch is really good as well. But there are some problem characters. There are some universally accepted top tiers. We haven't seen them.
Yeah,
there's a lot of very unique variation.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of new characters that I've been learning about at this game. So it's really cool, and it's all different archetypes as well. You have the zoners, you have the people that rush down, and you have the big bodies. So it was good to see a huge mix of the characters in top 8.
Yeah, this game is definitely one that has been steadily improving, just a little bit by bit, with each iteration, with each patch. I would say that this current version of the game is the best version of the game, and I have faith that the developers will continue to improve the game as we get more and more characters, more and more content. It's going to be exciting times.
Yeah, it's quite strange to say after playing a lot of fighting games, but I feel like Grand Blue has good patches. I feel like this is a fighting game where patches are good. We see a lot of...
How are the DLCs as well? Because usually DLCs are broken when they get added, right?
So the DLCs have been very interesting. It feels like for the most part they've either been very weak when they're released. Lucilius, the first one, Vicala, Vayne, they're very weak characters upon their release, or they're right at the top, incredibly strong. Beatrix, Vesusia, Nia.
She's DLC, but I don't know.
Nia is like a base Rising character. She was new to Rising. I feel like I'm missing a DLC character though. So the order was Lucilius. Who was after Lucilius? Was it Vayne? I think it was
Rising?
I think so.
2B was...
Oh, 2B was after Lucilius. Yeah, 2B was very strong on release as well. Yeah, it's just been kind of all over the place with the DLC.
I've actually seen a lot of 2B cosplays as well, but I don't see 2B being played anymore.
Yeah, she definitely received her share of nerfs, and at this point she's kind of a less popular pick. The furthest 2B would have been, I think, 17th here with Vermilion, who made finals of Evo last year. But yeah, the character definitely not quite as popular as she used to be. Still quite strong, I'd say, but yeah.
Thank God. That's all I have to say. So she is like, she's not a Grand Blue character, right? So they wanted to make her kind of fit the game she came from. So she has like a double jump. She's got unique movement and stuff. So when you're trying to play Grand Blue, you learn the rules, and then they put a character that plays a completely different style. It's very difficult and annoying to fight against.
Yep.
She was busted when she came out, yeah.
She has whiff cancel. She has like a unique meter that influences how often she can use her specials.
Okay.
Very, very unique character in the context of this game, but one that people at first really gravitated towards because she was so strong and easy, but she's gotten trickier.
But can we go back? You saw 2B cosplayers?
Today?
No, not today.
Oh.
But before,
Okay.
they were everywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, she's a fan. I don't even know what game she's from anymore because she's in every game, right? She's in every game.
Neo Automata.
Yeah, I love that game, but she's like every mobile game, every gacha game, like throw near in there. Throw near in there, let's go. But here we go. Yes, losers final, so he's going with the boys. All right. So Shio picking Luane against Zangief Dream, who is, of course, locked in on Cagliostro right now. Complicated is still holding it down.
One of the fun things you may have noticed about Cagliostro is that she puts on this very kind of cute front.
Very cute.
But it's all of a bit of a facade for this like egocentric narcissist that's really kind of mean to a lot of characters.
Yeah, very mean.
And it comes out every now and again when she does various attacks. She usually has this kind of cutesy expression, but sometimes she has this kind of mean, like, I'm gonna beat your ass kind of expression, you know?
The gap boy.
Yeah.
There
nice
we go.
challenge on the trap cancel. Like right there.
Yeah, so here, Luane gets hit, but the boys keep coming out. We saw that earlier too with the ultimate wheel.
Pick up of the JL, very nice from Shio. Gets the parfait. And the parfait restores 30 meter for Luane, so he gets to go for this full extension. It's massive damage. Gonna go for the catball at the end, and that is gonna do it.
Does he? Do you still see extra hits after this?
Yep.
But he can run across the screen and keep her going. It's pretty funny. Like 50 hit combo.
Yeah, wouldn't have been able to optimize that if not for the parfait and getting all that meter. Nice 6XL.
That's the power of RNG. Damn, so baited out the counter, but did not get activated. He was able to block in time.
Big 2H, very nice. Luane, I think, is just about cool enough to be susceptible to the F-Chicky as well.
I wonder.
Oh, gets the spaghetti. Big health restoration.
But he does have counter, right? So that could throw off the safe jump attempt to set it up.
Wow, cheeky using the DP right there.
Saw that set up earlier. You think it's your turn, you see her falling down, DP, we have the trap set up, so you get a conversion after that as well.
That's a shame from Zangief Dream. Would have been able to end the round right there if he converted off that far light punish.
And then we're gonna get food back, we're gonna build that life, right? What happened to that life lead?
Very minimal right now for Zangief Dream. Doesn't get the whiff punish on the whiff 6XL. No BP left on the side of Shio, and not much meter either. And you see Zangief Dream still being the one to try to be the aggressor here. Not gonna get the punish.
Wheels?
Saving Luane once again. 2H coming out from Shio, but the whiff on the 6XL. Gonna get punished by the Alexandria.
Beyblade anyway. But you see the raging strikes are connecting. There's been a lot more that have hit than have been dodged. These players are old out here.
Nice throw coming out from Zangief Dream, and the parry is gone, so you know that the safe jumps are going to be so much more potent. Goes for the back throw, gets the conversion with the traps.
Look at that time, right? Not going to bait out the count, I'm just going to mash instead. Get a side swap.
Wow, had all the time in the world to do the side swap right there and get the confirm off of 2M.
Got one bite.
Teleport.
Confirm. 100 meter, your toast, buddy.
Yeah, easy confirm into the SBA. Not even going to need it, but does it anyway.
Now, I just put a video out about manners in the FGC and how you shouldn't kill your opponent. If a jab would work, he sent a message right there. He knew.
At the very least, it's not a super long cinematic super.
In this game, right?
In this game.
We have they cut out the intros. And, that's only SSBA, right?
Yeah,
they cut out the no, this CAD does it too.
Well, CAD's SBA isn't the cinematic one, it just kind of
the Beyblade, yeah. But he sent a message right there. He's got 100 meter to spare. I could have overkilled you if I wanted to.
Big 6XL gets conversion with the close heavy as well. Gotta keep this short.
A lot tech match from Shio. That's the third or fourth time so far in the set.
Oh, doesn't get the final hit. The Awesome Source misses out on the wall bounce there. Unfortunate.
And here's the summon, the counter, eat flowchart we saw earlier in the winner side, bringing out again against Zangief Dream.
Way. Double up into the U-cap on all the way across the screen. 1, 2, 3
that
food
is
items.
So cheap.
And almost all of that health back for Shio. Oh!
He tried mashing. Yeah, got tagged.
And SSBA is available. May cash out into it. There it is. Drain those BP. And now a solid hit from Zangief Dream in this position, maybe enough to get the KO. has the Alexandra cooldown at the ready.
Hey, you're
there
right.
It is, susceptible to it.
Oh, no! Oh, my goodness! What is going on? Drop the kill combo, drop the throw punish. The scramble is happening, but in the end, it all worked out, I guess.
Yeah, the close heavy for some reason just not hitting on the correct side. I don't know why it didn't sideswap properly. Big count hit right there for Zangief Dream. Gonna double up with the traps. 1, 2, into the safe jump.
Nothing, right?
Empty jump,
jab,
mid.
right?
And I think may have the damage here. No, not just yet.
So many options off her mix up here.
Yeah. All that chip damage from the trap.
Nice with punish, but it doesn't get anything, yeah.
Yeah, goes for the RPS DP. What do you have to lose in that situation? So much damage and so much power. Zangief Dream up 2-0 now. I feel like we're going to go back to Scarab Select.
That is the Grand Blue Classic, right? Do a move and put you minus, just DP.
Yep.
Just DP. Ultimate DP is not counter area. You don't get blown up too hard. If you have life lead like that. Yeah, this is rough. This is rough. The Grimnir wasn't too solid right now, but the lane's not working, right? So it's kind of, you have two kind of not great options. But he's betting it all right now. Grimnir's gonna have to win 3 straight against Cagliostro.
At the very least, if he's able to win those 3 straight, he goes in warm.
With the warmed up, yeah.
Warm versus Kasasagi. The Grimnir would be considerably more on point, but he has to get there first, and Zangief Dream not making it easy.
Yeah, another tall character, right?
Yep.
So again, that 50-50 on deck. Wake up mash, okay.
And gets a combo into the Death Right Tempest. All this corner carry. Yeah, that standing 5L, that is a low for Grimnir, so you got to watch your toes. Ooh, wow, catches with the U Fireball. Not quite enough to be able to get the conversion, but still great positioning for Shio right now. That far medium doing so much work to maintain that mid-range. Nice.
Uh-oh.
Have SSBA available too.
Spend it here, just set up kill on the next hit.
Now, if I'm Shio, I go for the UDP right here. I just wake up, I just let it rip.
Do it.
Oh, goes for the wake-up throw instead, and it was a no-escape one, too.
Yeah, Raging Strike came out. I'm not sure what that was. I don't know why Raging Strike was there.
Yeah.
Yeah, just throw instead.
Again, a lot of these round start wins from Zangief Dream, just able to whiff punish these 6 excels, but a little bit out of range.
Backing in onto the seal, staying airborne 5H, it does it all.
Yep. Right, good blocks coming out from Shio. Not going to take the throw that time.
Back to the corner, boink. 100 meter, you're done, right?
Yep. Should be enough, just about. Now Zangief Dream at set points here at Evo Japan 2025.
Shio started the day off on the winner's side. He looks so good. He played the first match of the day. It's slowly been falling behind as other players beginning to catch up. Try to 6 excel, but no, sweep is already out.
Yep.
You're cornered now.
Just this unrelenting offense from Cagliostro. This character has such good ways to pressure. Another 2L.
Another latex, still no 50 meters, still no seals. Finally.
Yeah, Shio has lost 50% of his life.
No combos.
And there's been no combos, yeah.
No combos.
Just this war of attrition coming out. Great spot dodge to avoid the U-trap. Still, finally fights his way out the corner, back to the mid-screen, but no,
gets
right
nothing,
back in.
Right? Yeah, he just gets to the corner. Okay, finally. Seals, finally.
And all this corner carry.
No!
The immediate mash, and you have all the BP, you have all of the meter.
Let me see it again. Let me see one more.
The basketball, dunk on him to stamp your way into the grand final. Zangief Dream eliminating Shio at 3rd place.
There we go. So he's going up now to the grand finals here on the loser side against Kasasagi. He lost earlier 3-1, but you know, you talk about warming up, right? Mm-hmm. He dropped down to losers early. He's been doing well. He might be a little bit stronger than he was originally.
I mean, he looks really, really warmed out compared to how he was playing in winners. So I'm definitely interested in seeing how he's going to play against Kasasagi now, because Kasasagi, I don't want to say he dominated him, but it was pretty convincingly in his favor.
It's also even if he's good, though, it's that matchup comes back to the matchup, right?
Yeah.
So the Cagliostro, like the zoner-ish character against like the pure zoner. So we're gonna have to see him play a different style, but we'll see.
Yeah, I think a lot of it, what it's going to come down to is how Zangief Dream is able to move effectively around the zoning. We saw that he was getting clipped in a lot of these situations, just trying to move forward ever so slightly. And I think tightening that up, I think, will be crucial in order to find a potential avenue for victory in this set.
He's gonna have to do it twice, though. That
he does.
I always feel like as a fighting game player, fighting against zone, I know playing a zoner is also tiring, right? Because you have to be on point, but fighting against zoners is very, very tiring. So like, both these players, if it goes the distance, it might become, you know, a thing about mental strain, like the physical. It's been a long weekend. It was super hot in here yesterday, too. It's a bit cooler now, but, you know, there's that whole aspect of fighting game tournaments, too, of like, you know, longer in the day. Who's still focused? Who's still in shape? Who can still keep it up right now? But we'll see.
Because at the end of the day, it's all people playing fighting games, and, you know, people are able to adapt to situations and their environments differently. And that is a huge, huge part of being a competitor, being able to physically and mentally keep on top of your game, even during the later parts of the bracket.
When you're playing at home, you have your perfect setup, you know, your perfect monitor, perfect chair and everything, but you're out here in your PJs. So out here, it's like, you know, you got to use everything, right? You always see the players complaining. It's like, this was no good, that was no good. It's like, you should know that by now. This is how tournaments are, right?
For sure. But Zangief Dream, I mean, he's got that momentum going for him. Like, he looks really, really warmed up, and I feel like if he's able to keep that offense, because we didn't get to see him have that opportunity in winners, I'm very excited to see if he's able to get this off on Kasasagi.
It's hard for me to cheer for either character. I'll cheer for Zangief Dream because that's Tatakai Tuesday boy, but it's like Cagliostro or Ferry. It's like, oh man, I don't know. This is rough right now.
We are, I mean, people have been saying this, we are kind of in this zoner meta right now, and it's kind of crazy looking at the core nature of Rising. Up until this point, you know, the zoners really were struggling. A lot of the Ferry Matera players, they were having like a hard time against a lot of characters. Cagliostro, I would say, is probably the one that has always been pretty solid in this game.
Kind of weird, a weird position of like, what does she want to do? But.
She was the one that, I call this the zone attacks. Cagliostro, aside from not having a meterless DP, she doesn't pay the zone attacks. She doesn't have low health. She doesn't have slow buttons. She doesn't have to deal with, you know, really being suffocated in those heavy pressure situations and dealing with a lot of the stuff that Zona. She doesn't have an awkward anti-air. She has a very kind of conventional 2H.
The 2H, the snake coming up.
She has a lot of kind of normalized tools on top of being able to control space very well.
Yeah. I mean, she plays as a zoner because she's a very different type of zoner.
Yeah, I don't even know what she is. Like, we can call her zoner. She's very, like, hybrid something.
Because it's just like she plants the traps, but she's still within a little closer to the mid-range, and she still puts you in the 50-50. Like, I feel like her game plan is to put you in the high-low situation or just, you know, with the traps and whatnot with punishes. So
she can't do it against Ferry, though, right? The high-low won't work against Ferry.
A little bit too short.
We are thinking, I think, too, you know, this game in general is a lot about getting you to flinch. So a lot of the teleport mix-ups, like the jump, teleport, getting people to bait out throws and everything. Kasasagi so far, his defense has been impeccable.
I think Kasasagi, he's the one in the winners. He was like punishing the teleports with, I think you said 2M it was? Or just
they're doing close M, the anti-air.
Yeah, close M as well as the DP, the Beppo, where she sends out the kind of big dog.
So it's not really something you can do. It's not like reacting to the jump where you see it and you react. Like, you have to really be aware that this mix-up's coming. Like, I'm not going to flinch on the mix-up. I'm going to wait and see. I'm going to punish you for doing that. So he's very aware, very focused.
It's one of those kinds of things that upper mid Cagliostros will go for all the time because they know how much reward they get off of it, and they know that it constantly beats people's layer 1 defense. What really differentiates, and this is how you can kind of beat a lot of the Cagliostros at that level, is that you literally just laser in on that because you know they're going to go for it every time. And you could just beat a lot of them by proxy. But grand finals here, Kasasagi on the winner's side, Zangief Dream on the losers.
Run back from earlier on the winner's side. 3-1, Kasasagi took it. So Zangief Dream, do you have anything? You warmed up now? You have any new tech, any new answers?
Can he keep his dream alive here at Evo Japan, the redemption arc post-slashback for Zangief Dream? He has had the run of his life so far, but he has a titan in Kasasagi to overcome.
And that's what, like, this is so frustrating. It's like, you get further to the corner, and then 5L just pushes you out, and now, again, you're midstream. But nice, able to reclaim the space, get back in there. Nice.
Ooh, goes for the Raging Strike instead. Meaty, but not quite in range to get the 6XL extension afterwards. That said, though.
Reversal throw, got a punish right there.
Yeah.
Again, Raging Strike worked. It worked.
Kasasagi a little bit too early on that throw against Zangief Dream's Wake Up. As a result, got punished on their own. Oh, a little bit too early on the spot dodge right there, and no conversion, but still, Zangief Dream keeping it together just about.
Oh, good check on the 5L, just Beyblade from downtown. Double teleport, but no, just block throw.
Wow! DP this time, the invincible option to beat anything, any button that Zangief Dream wanted to try to press there.
That looked like Sandy set up there with the water orb. Woo! Great.
Yeah. So what's happening there is Kasasagi, incredible reactions, right? He's reacting to those jumps, but he's not reacting immediately to the traps. And so he's buffering these Beppos, these anti-airs, and getting caught by the U-trap as a result.
She sees the jump, right? Sees Cat go in the air and says, oh, here she comes. Like, no, Cat can stall her air movement with all sorts of stuff. Teleport, trap, rock summon. There we go.
The whiff on the 2L, faking out the Meaty once again. Zangief Dream been doing that quite a bit, but the close M anti-air. Once again, side swap with the L whip, gets the conversion off of that. Very nice. Not quite going to hit the 100 meter, not going to get the hard knockdown either.
You got space, you got your back, right? Ton of real estate to work with.
Oh, very nice. Goes for the double 2L. In this game, if you try to go for a DP, that 2L block string will actually beat out the DP and hit you.
Oh, caught him reaching again.
Another round for Zangief Dream.
That's 3 straight. Hold on, that's 3 straight, and they're pretty fast too.
Yep. The momentum really riding the waves right now.
Speed run the loser side, but here we go. Okay, there's anti-air. First time we've seen her use the rope right here so she can swing around.
Good recognition of the range right there. Knew that Kasasagi wasn't going to be able to actually get that 5U immediately. Big jump, and that was actually a double count hit, missing the full combo. Gonna build the meter to 100, I believe, right now. Just
got
there
it with
is.
The trap. That's enough. Yes. But we have seen, I think that's 4 or 5?
4 rounds straight.
Not step, but the throw whips. Yeah, he is trying to tech grabs. This is definitely something Kasasagi needs to change because Zangief Dream is running away with it. Just baiting out the throw techs, baiting out the throw techs.
Nice anti-air once again with the H Beppo.
And yeah, already doing better than he did in the winner side, up 2-0 right here.
Yep. That U-trap has been doing so much work. Even if Zangief Dream doesn't get the hit, it creates that avenue to approach in order to close the gap.
It's a get in for free. If you block it, I'm in there.
I guess a hard knockdown, 50-50.
Nice. That's the check we saw earlier.
Such a good check. And finally, Kasasagi getting around in response to Zangief Dream's onslaught.
Just put out Beppo, do nothing, right? Just stand there, do nothing. I'm going to let you move. Okay, you move. Easy check on the teleport. Man, that's one. It's slightly slowed down, but Zangief Dream still in a great spot. And again, we see her in the corner. 5L going to check, but still back to the wall.
Who tries to catch. Oh, huge, but doesn't get the wall bounce.
That definitely looked like she was in range for the wall bounce.
And now the side swip with the L whip as well. We've been seeing that a lot coming out from Kasasagi.
Teleport out, thank you. And that's a very fortunate right there. Kasasagi puts himself in the corner by accident. Late tech.
Here come the safe jumps, the teleport to bait the BC. Huge for Zangief Dream. Gonna get another round and is very close to resetting.
This is the fastest set so far. If he resets it right here, this is lightning quick 3-0. What happened?
I mean,
what happened?
We've been saying,
this is
of
that
course,
warm-up?
We've been saying that Cagliosho, of course, like kind of hybrid zoner, but when she has the momentum and can snowball, especially against the character like Ferry, the rounds go very fast.
Okay. That time, that was good space. And even try to delay the fall from that range, that DB would have hit no matter what.
Yep.
Beppo out. Nice roll through the projectile. Overhead, not ready.
Gets a block on the overhead, gets another conversion using the U-Trombe. Full bounce. Wow, challenging right there. The bravery from Zangief Dream. This is going to result into a big combo in the corner. Sets up the trap, goes for the overhead, but it's blocked.
Guard cancel out there, just jump away, reset some space. Swing back into the corner. Oh, gets a hit with the... Oh, if he picked up off that, it would be crazy.
Oh my goodness.
Into the trap. No, it ran away. It's not enough.
Still going to get the side switch here. No, combo limit is hit.
DP.
And the DP.
Overhead blocked again. 6XL, my turn. Guard can't stay there.
Instant overhead with the JL. We mentioned it before with Sandalphon's JU. Ferry can do the same thing.
So what's a setup? What was the setup right there? Guard cancel. Do nothing. Just guard cancel. Now you're in a 50-50. Come on. Come on. But damn, even that one game Kasasagi took fighting for his life out here. Zangief Dream, all you need is one more and you reset. You're back to 0-0. Why?
All right, this time going for the jump to avoid the trap. Very nice from Kasasagi.
Yeah, he crushed, right? 6XL was trying to catch him falling down, but able to crush.
Ooh, count it with the 5U, preventing the teleport from coming out.
And then much more ferry round right now. Oh,
wow, the 2H of all options. He's been anti-airing so much with Beppo, and instead... There we go. That was definitely a ferry sequence at the end if I had ever seen one.
Yeah, it's like you said, been using Beppo to anti-air from that range. So this time, you know, Zangief tried to bait it out, which has been working. Use 2H instead, which is way more horizontal. Able to catch him. Oh,
wow, throwing the spot dodge, getting the punish right there. And yeah, that has been clipping Zangief Dream a lot. He's been trying to advance versus that H GG, but the normal has always been there to intercept him. And yeah, this is a lot more of what we were seeing. Finally gets that Beppo he'd been looking for this whole time.
No combos yet. 60% down.
Nice, beautiful roll, and gets the punish with the 6XL. Zangief Dream with the opportunity here.
Yeah, we've seen it just... Oh, no, why did that hit from that far away?
The extended hub off to the 2U, another one!
That's what happens when you play a zone. You have to be... When you do get your back to the wall, you have to take those risks with those DPs.
Yep. And the clip, of course. Zangief Dream's trying to rush his way out the corner.
And just like that, we were just hyping up Zangief Dream. Domination.
And now we are at 2-2.
Yes.
One more game for Kasasagi, and it's going to be the tournament.
He just iced them. I want a reset. Come on. I want a reset.
And I said going into this, based on the bracket performance so far, Kasasagi probably going to be the favorite to win the tournament.
That was your pick, yep. Another 3 DPs in a row, all 3 connected.
Wow, going over the 2M with the 214H.
Ultimate DP does not connect, but from that, this is not a big punish.
Good spot dodge, clash situation, good spot dodge again. Oh, big 5E.
Yes.
That's caught off of an air hit. This combo has to be a bit shorter, but it's still enough regardless. Zangief Dream now at reset point once again.
Uh-oh, Kasasagi kind of rocking in his chair. Hold on, he's feeling it. He's like, I don't want to go to reset. I don't want to go to reset right now.
Yeah, he really wants to get that Arc World Tour spot locked and loaded. Just needs that one game, 2 more rounds. Nice JM to get rid of the trap.
One trap. Side swap, one of the powerful Terry anywhere on screen can just swap positions if she wants. Baited
again.
No,
the patience.
Not counter.
Non-counter, of course.
Caught the back dash there with the spear, and this is a ton of damage. Not quite enough, but time to guess for the reset.
No, the throw on the wake up.
It's over.
High again. 100 meter gonna go into the SSBA. Keep it nice and simple.
Final round here on the first set. Are we going to have a new champion, or are we going to have a reset? Zang, you smirking? Don't smirk, buddy. This is your tournament life right now. Here we go.
Good roll again in the 6XL punish.
Good start here from Zangief Dream. Traps are out in the corner. Late tech, a little bit of life.
Ooh, converting off of the rock at that range. Nice. Check with the jab again. Side swap, yep, with the L whip. Oh no! That was a superb spot dodge again from Kasasagi.
And another EX move interrupted. I tried to make it caught in the backdash, but a little bit too slow. Kasasagi down to 1 BP, but he's got life, he's got positioning.
Big punish right there with the...
Oh my goodness.
Anti-air. has a lot of resources to spend here. 0 VP. What's the overhead? And it's just going to be a spot dodge activating the GG early, and that is going to be the tournament for Kasusagi, your Evo Japan 2025 champion.
Congratulations. Just like you predicted, you said he lost only 3 games the entire day going up into this tournament. Domination. The handshake Zangyu Dream knew.
I was sweating for a second.
Those first 2 games were just a speed run.
Yeah, Zangyu Dream looked like he was going to take it at least to the reset. But Kasusagi, he just woke up and was just like, okay, I got it. On the defensive options, I'm going to wake up and start doing some things.
Raising the trophy up there. The Ferry Warriors overseas on Twitter and shambles right now.
Yeah, just learn the matchup, man. Just learn the matchup. But when you're facing a player of Kasusagi's caliber, who has all the matchup knowledge, who has all of that awareness, and is ready for all that you throw at them, what can you do, man? What can you do? We, once again, it's a Zona era for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising.
So the good thing to point out, though, is he qualified now for the finals.
Yes.
But the finals are not for a while. I think a lot of the community expects a patch to come out before then. So who knows? Ferry now and Ferry in the finals could be a completely different character. We'll see.
That's true. I mean, look no further than Nia.
Yep.
A drastically different character from what we had during the first events. Even like, there are a bunch of characters. Nia, obviously the main one. Seox, Siegfried, characters that got toned down pretty significantly going from the start of the season to the Arc World Tour Championships. Yeah.
And sometimes it's even a month before, right? Sometimes your character even a month before the finals.
Literally, that's what happened.
3 weeks before, just like cut the legs off.
Yeah, they toned down almost all of the top tiers back then. Belial, Lucilius got hit very significantly. Catalina got a little bit of a hit as well.
So yeah, when your character's hot like Ferry right now, just go in, strike, qualify now, and then worry about it later, right?
Yeah.
So congrats again, Kasusagi right now.
I think they're actually going to get the award ceremony started very, very soon. So I think they're going to bring all the players onto the stage.
The
Soon.
Grand Blue, the Grand Blue Boomers. It's really funny too, just seeing everyone pretty old, right? This is definitely like an OG fighting game, player game compared to like just walking around Street Fighter 6. Like everyone's very young now, right? A lot of like.
Everyone.
I mean, well,
it's kind of interesting
because of the newer players.
It varies between region because Japan, of course, the scene here for Grand Blue is quite old. But you look at North America, there's loads of young bucks there for North America. It was fun looking at Arc World Tour. You see all the Japanese guys in their 30s, and then you have like Koji Koko, he's like 18, 19. You have Aaron also in his early 20s. Most of them were, you know, between like 18 to 25. Zippy as well, another young player. But you know, there's just such a great range and variety of players from all sorts of different games coming to play Grand Blue, and it's been such a fun game to enjoy and celebrate. Shout out to everybody who's been watching in so far, who's tuned in at home. Shout out to, of course, all of our amazing production staff here at Evo Japan, able to bring the English broadcast to Japan for the first time in 5 years.
Yes. I was about to say, I was like, when was the last time it was? 5 years,
Yep.
Especially the couch setup. I love this.
Yeah.
But this is the official EVO English stream, so amazing to see it out here in Japan.
Yeah, I like this vibe a lot more too. I think for Japan, let the Japanese commentary be the esports in-house, and the English people just kind of chill vibe, enjoy the game.
Yeah, no.
You know.
This is amazing. I feel like this was such an amazing opportunity for me to sit here with you guys, and you guys taught me so much about this game. Obviously, I've seen it a couple times. I was at the Arc World Tour Finals, but I legitimately I didn't really know much about the game, but you guys broke it down, and it's amazing to know about the lore between the community and the players, and you guys just have all that knowledge. So really, really appreciate.
It's so easy to explain too. Like that's what the game is really, really accessible in a good way, right? A lot of times the word accessible in FTC people don't like it. It means like removing things and making it easy, but this game is accessible as in. It's like, it's not hard to pick up at a high level. These guys, I would never be able to take a game off any of these guys. They're monsters, and every character plays so different. So you can experiment, try the character you like. You can play multiple characters.
Yeah.
And it's free. How many times am I going to say that? It's free. Just download the free version, give it a try. Trust me, you'll be hooked.
Yeah. It is a wonderful game. It's had its claws on me for the past 5 years. It's crazy to think that actually this game released just after Evo Japan happened back in 2020. Because that happened, I believe, at the start of the year, January-ish, January, early February. And so much has kind of changed with the fighting game landscape, with the world as a whole. We've had so many different games, so many different players making a name for themselves during that time, and it's just been an incredible journey, especially for this game. You know,
this game had a Cinderella story too. So I don't know, Sherry, if you don't know what happened when this game released. So you know, I keep on talking Tuesday. We hosted the game released. We hosted our first one featuring the game. The next week, event canceled, global pandemic. The timing on this game,
what a start to the game.
Literally everything, the whole scene was wiped out, so it was online only, and Vanilla did not have rollback.
Yeah.
So if you weren't in Japan, it was very hard to find good matches and everything. So kind of didn't have huge success to this level in Vanilla. It had a scene, a very passionate scene, shout out to those guys, but with Rising, kind of that rebirth of the series of the genre, you're seeing all these new players pick it up as well. You're seeing the tour picking up the game. Depth code's really good. You got, you know, Paragon, you have TNS hosting online tournaments like on an almost weekly basis. So it's thriving right now.
Yeah, and I was talking to some of the Grand Blue community members. I believe Rancho, he's out here. There's like the community effort to bring all the players together. I believe he hosted an event here. It was just like a small, actually I don't know if it was small, but it was a single Elim tournament to bring all the foreigners with the Japanese players just so they can play. And they were telling me that sometimes he'll bring the Japanese players over to America and then they'll do the same thing.
Yeah, that is what happened at Slashback last month. They brought over Zangief Dream, Patapon, and Zenith. All did very well in the bracket. Patapon and Zenith actually managed to get they managed to make it into the top 8 of that bracket. They did very, very well. But yeah, just it's really, really great to see various community representatives kind of try to foster these international communities. Shout out, of course, once again, Bancho, but also Yujaso, who's been doing all the commentary on the Japanese stream. He is a real kind of community pillar, I would say. Runs a lot of events in Japan, as well as a really, really great kind of person for international relations for the game.
I got to shout out to Abigail and Robert. Those are the guys holding it down at Tatakai Tuesday every week, right? As I said, we only had one setup just because of the space. They started bringing their own. They started reaching out to the community and bringing it in. But I think we got the award ceremony. Let's check it out.
Sounding like we do. All right.
Still Sabasaraga. Acrylic. Debagame.
That's
the
a
goat.
Loyalist. True fan.
Okay. Fukuhara's coming.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Mr. Tetsuya Fukuhara.
Fukuhara-san, FKHR. Yeah, this guy did he's got the dash L, so he talked about that move. Look at his shirt. So he's wearing, like, he's the dev, he's memeing. I like it's a community shirt, they made it, he's embraced the meme.
Love it.
That'd be like if like Matsumoto from shirt wore like a drive rush shirt or something. Just like drive rush shirt, drive rush jab shirt. Or throw loop shirt or something.
Yep.
There it is, Tororo Ibushigen.
I feel like every time I see Fukuhara-san, his hair has changed somehow. I can't talk, my hair changes every time I'm at an event, but it's fun to see.
He's unlocking the different costumes, right?
Yep. Of course, our 7th place Dragon Knight duo, Kosame on the Lancelot, Tororo on the Percival.
Only 2 of them, huh? No Siegfried, no Vayne. No. Siegfried's still good.
He's pretty good.
I heard people were telling me that Siegfried's going to have a lot of appearances. I didn't even see him at all.
So he, at the start of the game, he was incredibly strong, incredibly simple. He kind of he scratched the itch that a lot of Percival players were missing in terms of having just a simple, strong, big sword character. Over the patches, though, he's definitely been getting a bit weaker over time. This current patch is the weakest version of the character. And now, pretty much, it's just kind of a handful of loyalists that still play him. Even the best Siegfried in Japan, Baruto Rek. He's transitioned more to Catalina these days.
That's my goat. Okay.
Yeah, of course, 7th place finishers. The 5th place, even the double Vasaraga, Debagame and A1 Roke, of course, now 4th place. And now we have Zangief Dream.
I like that. You know, sometimes you see people get 2nd place and they're like all depressed. And he's like, hey, man, this is great. Round of applause.
Yep. 4th place, of course, was Hinoki. Of course, 3rd place, Shio. 2nd, Zangief Dream. And our winner and Evo Japan 2025 champion, once again, Kasusagi.
Congratulations. Like, he earned it. He earned it today, man.
That he did.
Domination.
Truly the best player on the day.
So they're presenting the arcade stick. This is always funny when they don't play stick. Was he pad?
Like
I think
he's
he was
a pad
pad.
player, yeah.
Will respectively be given gold, silver, and bronze. Not on.
So
I know Gamera, he's a stick player, and he always plays on the Evo stick.
Yeah, I mean, if you have an Evo stick, you gotta play that, right?
And you're playing
It's a
on
bump.
it, that's real baller right there.
So it's funny because sometimes these guys play pad and get a stick, but last year for Co-op Cup, it's on arcade, so they're stick players only. Yeah. They want a hitbox. So they were like, what? Like, how come I don't get a stick? Yeah. It's like, we give you a hitbox. Like, wait, what?
Yeah, no, Zangief Dream is a pad player. I've actually played against him myself. I got destroyed.
I think pad's quite good for this game.
It is, yeah.
Actually, pad's quite good for a lot of modern games as well, because you use a lot of macros and the shoulder buttons, but there you go.
Yeah.
Kasazagi with the gold.
Yep.
Staring at it, looking out. Bitches
That's a
not
little
that good.
upside down.
Yeah. This game is definitely like the core. The core button layout is very clearly designed for pad, where you have the macros are very kind of comfortable for everything that you could want to do. Again, as a pad player myself, I just play default controls.
I got to make the switch. But here we go, the big
1.125 mil. Yeah, not bad.
I think last year was a mil. I think they're increasing. Nice.
Nice.
You're now a millionaire. Congratulations. Don't ask what currency, but you are a millionaire.
His face is so serious.
Yeah. He's a gamer.
You don't need to lock in anymore. The tournament's over. You're done. You're free. Unless you've entered other games, in which case unless you've entered other games and you've made top cut of other games, in which case you're not free. You got to lock back in.
They might still be locked in. I mean, he's one of those people maybe thinking about, even though, like Ryu, you know, even though I won, like, damn, I didn't do that. I could have done that. I could have done this.
He's like, it wasn't a sweep. It wasn't 3-0. I still lost 2 games.
This is just another step on the journey.
Yeah.
The road ahead is long and endless.
Or maybe he's thinking about an incoming ferry bounce patch. We'll see.
Oh,
What's he have to say?
私はこのライジングの前作のグランブルーファンタジー VS 発売日からずっとペグを使ってきたんですけども、
He's played since Vanilla Day 1 and only used ferry.
は初めてで、
It's the first time he's won a big tournament, so he's very
あ
happy.
りがとうございました。
Thank you very much.
So from the previous
He's a character loyalist.
Yeah, definitely
Nice.
deserved
So
it.
Ferry she's strong now, but she was very weak for a time. So in fact, he always stuck with her. His first win, congrats. You feel like a first win after 5 years, you'd be happier, but all right. He just loves Ferry, I guess.
Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising.
Congratulations there. He's got the mind of a zoner. The zoner mindset, always cool, always collected, never stressed.
Truly locked in.
I know I was watching, like I said, I was watching streams before. All right, hold on. I know people are not here to watch us. When I was watching the Paragon stream and everything, people are here. They want to see footage of something.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know. Are we literally? I'm waiting, man. I'm waiting.
I mean, we have
Fukuhara here. Fukuhara knows what the people want.
So you're saying something might pop up right
So
now?
they've already
Possibly.
announced the next character.
Okay.
We've got a trailer. So what they do, I actually like that a lot for this game. I guess they kind of did with Atlanta too, where they show the next character. They don't show the gameplay.
Just
they
an
give
announcement of an announcement.
But you see them in game, and
Yeah,
you,
the slight
you get
teaser of how-
hype. You're
yeah.
like, oh, they look
Yeah.
good. They look good. But we haven't seen the gameplay trailer yet, and it has been like a month or two. It's Evo Japan. Fukuhara's here. Come on, man. Come on.
They might have something cooking over
I'm
there.
waiting.
I think we're getting something.
I'm looking back there.
I believe.
Yeah, what's cool about Grand Blue too is the IP is so strong. We keep talking about that mobile game, but it's got not 300. I'm thinking different, but it's got hundreds of at least hundreds of characters, and like they're all so cool.
Yeah.
So it's not like there's like these 4 characters, and the rest nobody knows. Like everybody has so many favorites. So the girl they announced right now, or last month, 2 months ago, like she's one of the favorites. So people are definitely excited.
Yep.
My character still not in.
Who's your character?
After 5 years, 6 years, Siete. He's
Siete.
another. So they have the popularity polls. Out of the top 10, 9 of them are in, except my guy. And my guy was like number 2 or 3.
Season 3.
2 or 3.
He's the front runner for season 3. Surely.
He's the emergency brake in case of emergency.
Yeah.
Put Siete in.
Like how they did Sandalphon
Yeah.
at the start of this season.
They just skipped over him though. Like you look at the pot, they're like him, skip. It's like come on.
They're like, Giuda likes this character, so we're just gonna skip over him and
They
release everyone
they
else.
They better do it. They better hurry up, man. I've been waiting. I've been here since Vanilla 2. It's my time.
See, this is why it's great. This is why it's great having your favorite character be on the base roster.
Percy was your man?
Yeah, any other characters is the bonus.
Yeah. I played Percy in Vanilla too. That's another character I like a lot. But recently in fighting games, I enjoy constantly because I'm not a tournament player anymore. So I enjoy just trying everyone. So a new character comes out, let me try them out. Or this character looks interesting, let me try it out. And again, I know I keep shilling for this game, but this game is probably the easiest game for me to just experiment with everybody.
Yeah.
I'm like, learn the B&B, 6XL, okay? I can play them, and then I can have fun, so it's cool.
Yeah, so 6XL is the input for the dash.
That's,
right?
yeah. So 6XL, that's like numpad bonus, but dash, light attack is what it is, yeah. Does it have an official name? Dash Strike or something?
Dash Light.
Dash Light. I mean, quite literal.
Yeah.
I mean, it's on the T-shirt. If we see Fukuhara again, it is Dash Light Attack, yeah.
But yeah, it's also like that's the core. Every character has that tool to use, but all of their special abilities are really unique too. So kind of like I have my core like footsie tool, but how I use my specials, everything makes sense. It's a good game. It's a good game.
It is a good game.
Yeah, I mean, it was very easy to enjoy watching because it's not like the same archetype for every single character that's winning all the time. You're like, man, they're just doing the same thing over and over again. They all played very, very differently.
That's what's fun. That's what's fun about it, right? Because whether you're playing the character or fighting against them, it's like you have a different match each time, which is cool.
And I think even at a more fundamental level, just the game looks gorgeous. It's such a beautiful game in motion, and Rising. It's largely visually the same as base game, but they like touched up the lighting engine to make it look everything pop just that little bit more.
I don't know if you guys like it, but I like long cinematics, which I feel like is actually a little short in this game.
You didn't get to see them. That's the thing is we didn't get to see any of the. What's cool is if you do the long cinematic to win the round, there's an extra cinematic after and a custom win scene. It's so cool.
That's cool.
It's
so
cool.
I didn't see any of that. I was just like, oh, the super's actually really short in this game. But the damage is actually pretty high. There were some times the super didn't kill, and I was like, oh, that didn't do that much. But towards, like, I don't know what the combos were. Even off of lights, some of these combos killed.
Yeah. A lot of that is in part due to the BP system. So we've been seeing and we've been pointing out that when a player is at 1 BP or 0 BP, the little diamonds in the top, that's when they take a damage penalty. They take extra 20.
We see something.
Nope.
The screen
Japanese
changed.
commentator stopped talking.
Okay. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. There we go. There he is.
Okay. Fugara-san is going to talk. Just let this guy translate. Is he popping into English? Can they hear him? Presumably.
Evo Japan 2日間グランブルファンタジー vs ライジングありましたけど、どれも素晴らしい試合でですね。
Thank you for 2 days of Grand Blue Fantasy Versus here at Evo Japan. Every match was amazing.
So for 2 days, we have the games of Grand Blue versus Fantasy versus Rising. All games, all matches were very good, and I was really moved, and it really touched my heart.
エボジャパンに限らずなんですけど、こういう大会であるとか、熱いプレイヤーが戦っている場面見て、開発チームもなんでしょうね、感動したりしてますんで。
So not just Evo Japan, but all different tournaments, the development team, everyone in production, watching the players play, gives them very condos of their moves by watching the players play the game.
A lot of players playing our game and having fun and competing and becoming stronger. We really feel happy seeing that, seeing our games making people happy. So looking at all of you today having fun and enjoying our games, we really would like to make further efforts and making and developing more better games.
大会は終わりましたけど、最後にちょっと
Stream Monsters. He has an announcement, he says.
So the tournament has ended
Stream Monsters.
for this title,
I know you're
but we
waiting.
have an announcement.
はい、次の新キャラクターがですね、春配信言ってたんですけど、そろそろ春かなと思いまして、トレーラーが完成しましたので、そちらご覧いただきたいなと思ってます。
Okay, so the trailer's here, but he also said the next character is coming out in spring, but he said, well, it's already spring. So he didn't say playable, but he said the trailer. When's it going to be playable? Let's see. All right, let's watch. They might announce it at the end.
That tense.
この苦難に満ちた世界、空を生きる命に祝福を。六竜の魂ガレを全力を尽くすとしましょう。さあどうぞ得意点、あなたの全てを受け入れましょう。立派でしたよ。小さき命が力を合わせる姿は美しい。その様子もっと詳しく見せてください。命が歩む大地を私が支えます。いずれ土へと戻るその日まであなた方を見守らせてください。地の底深くでお眠りなさい。
はい、ありがとうございます。
There we go.
新キャラクターガレオンですね。今月5月28日配信予定となっております。
We have confirmation on the 28th. What day is today? 11, 10?
Today's the 10th.
10, okay.
So less than 3 weeks.
トレーラーでちょっと察したという方もいらっしゃるかなと思うんですけど、ガレオン、多彩な投げ技を持ってまして、投げキャラに近いバトルスタイルにしてます。
He said her playstyle, she's almost like a grappler.
Oh.
We did see a lot of throws.
Yeah,
We did see a lot of command grabs.
Okay. He didn't say grappler. He said almost like a grappler. He's throw-based character, so grappler.
That's interesting.
Oh, wow. Can you cut, Hanzo, can you cut to the monitor? They're showing info up there.
Galleon thrives.
So, Galleon thrives.
Galleon thrives at close to mid-range combat, using a captivating selection of command throws to keep her foes on edge. By summoning meteorites to restrict movement and launching foes into the air with Seizum, she can force foes to go on the defensive before throwing them back into the ground.
She doesn't look like a grappler.
Damn,
I saw some command grabs, but you're talking about a command grab character with fireballs
Yeah.
and a seismo, basically.
Yeah, I don't know what that thing on the ground. She put like puddles on the ground.
Yeah.
One was like small, one was like huge. You saw like Festiva run into it and then go into that alternate dimension or something. But I don't know. We have another slide. Oh,
yeah. I want to see what they do here.
What do they need to change? I thought it was pretty good compared to Strive at least.
It's like the core system is fine. It's when you're like master and grandmaster. It's just
you
like
need one more in the middle there.
Yeah, maybe it's just like hang on.
Versus ranks will be updated using a numeric point-based system instead of good. Get those diamonds out of here.
Okay.
Criteria other than the match outcomes will be factored in points gained. Criteria other than match outcomes. Are we talking about like winning 2-0 or like doing a super move or something?
Maybe.
Based on the wins and losses, but that will be changed to numeric.
I don't know what that means.
If it's like a dominant, if you get like a perfect, I guess.
Yeah, maybe.
Probably get more points.
Yeah, I guess the one problem right now too is like if you're, you know, at like S5 and S1, like you're the hard stack at S5 or like I guess you're right. This one does need a couple changes here.
The big thing as well is with a Grandmaster to Master, because Grandmaster is done by character, you could be a Grandmaster on a popular character or a Master on a popular character versus a Grandmaster on an unpopular one with more points, but you get points for beating them. It's a bit of an awkward situation.
まあ、ちょっと遊びやすくなるというか、そのランクマッチ特有のプレッシャーの強さみたいなのが、まあ、緩和されるかなと思ってますんで、
So that's their motivation for doing this, which I think is a good idea. But people don't like playing ranked match because of the pressure.
Yeah.
So like in this game as a diamond, you can clearly see if you lose a diamond or whatever. So they're putting this in. So it's like even if you lose, you can gain more points depending on how it is. So they're trying to lower the pressure on ranked so more people play, so that there's easier for people to get matches, which makes sense. Because for this game, a lot of people play in the lobby or casual. So ranked's kind of hard to find people to play against.
Gotcha.
And the valuation and the details will be, we'll let you know later.
And I wonder, that probably only affects up until Master, I would assume.
Yeah.
I would assume Master, Grandmaster's the same.
Ooh, more event support stuff, I'm assuming.
オリジナルアイテムの第9弾として、サンダルフォンのイラストを使用したアイテムが、6月から提供開始となります。
They've been handing out these kind of not quite plaques, but all these like sheets, posters at various sorts of events of different characters. And yeah, this is a new Sandalphon one.
It says number 9 is going to be available in June.
公式サイトで申請方法であるとか。
Oh, event support, that's what it is. Yes, so if you go on their website and apply for event support, this is the number 9. They're going to give it out from June.
Anybody who wants to take part in it, who wants to lead a tournament, please look at our page designated for that.
はい、じゃあ次お願いします。
Next one.
はい、じゃあ最後ですね。アップ
okay.
デートの28日の前日27日に
this is the day before Galleon comes out.
アップデートの内容を紹
Yeah,
介する
they like to do these showcase streams every now and then. They got Totoro on this
So
time.
before the actual update of version 2.1,
Shouts to
which
Twitch,
will
by the
happen
way.
on
Thank
May
you.
28th,
It's been very hard to get
before
Japanese
that, we'll be
publishers to
doing
use
a
Twitch,
live
but we
stream
got it.
program explaining about the new updates.
Nice.
MC におなじみの中尾さん。
Was balance update confirmed? Or was that just community?
Yeah,
so, I mean, 2.1 update, I wonder.
いぶし銀とろろさん
They haven't said anything yet, but I wonder.
Yeah, because it's interesting because the balance update that we got for 2.0 wasn't super big. Not compared to like,
but it wasn't like,
yeah, compared to say the 1.5 one, which was huge.
And as a guest, we'll be welcoming Ibushi Tororo, who was the
That's why it was like, yeah, it felt like it shouldn't have been a 2.0. It should have been like a 1.95 or something before a big one. Cosplay, I don't know Miko, but the other games don't really do this, but for Grand Blue, they have official cosplayers. Like, they're on the payroll.
Like licensed cosplayers?
No, but like, you are the cosplay for this character. Like, that's it. This is your character, and so they've been, like, this character here, Galleon, they have this official cosplay girl. I don't know if that's her, Miko, I'm not sure. But every time they do an event, it's her. They pay her to come out there and be the cosplayer.
That's amazing.
I mean, she cosplays a couple of different characters as well. She cosplays Namaya as well as Galleon.
Is that Miko?
Oh, no, just the person who does the cosplay for Galleon also does Namaya. I'm not sure if it's necessarily her.
But that's super hype.
Yeah.
You are the official cosplayer there.
Yeah, that's really cool about the Japanese culture too. Like cosplaying here, even just watching the cosplaying contest, they are so legit, and like they're famous. They're like celebrities here, so it's really cool.
They deserve it. The amount of work they put into it and everything.
They look like the character, like pulled from the game. It's really cool.
Yeah, I think that's it for us. That was a very good top 8. It's very, very exciting. Yeah, I mean, good top 8, good matches. We have a good update coming. You saw the developer. There's no drama at all, right? It's the scene's very healthy right now.
Yeah.
Grand Blue's in a good spot.
Great competition.
Yeah.
I mean, there were 481 competitors here, so really, how was it for the other years? Was it just as big as this year?
So I know that this tournament was the biggest Grand Blue tournament since Evo. Evo Japan last year, I think, was a similar size to this. And then you have stuff like Psy Games Cup had a good 200 entrants as well. So there's a lot of good competition, particularly here in Japan, but even internationally as well. Like Slashback had over 100 entrants. I know Combo Breaker is going to be really big for this game. What else? We got European events coming up. This month we have Brussels Challenge and Head Stomper at the end of the month as well.
Next week, right?
Brussels Challenge next week, Head Stomper right at the end of the month.
What's super cool too is every region is strong. Right? So even though it's top 8, we had 1 Chinese player and 7 Japanese players, but it's not that they could just go to America or Europe and just dominate too. Like the locals can hang around the world. So it's always exciting to see.
Yeah, all right. So that, I believe, is going to be the end of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Next up, we're going to be having Guilty Gear Strive for our final top 8 of today. Make sure you don't go anywhere. Thanks for coming through.
Which camera? This one? I've been looking wrong all day.
arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
Let Sherry do it.
All right, Sherry.
Go.
All right.
Sherry,
Welcome
go ahead.
back, y'all, to the couch. Evo France, that video is so sick. We were just talking about how his grip wasn't the best, but he made it all the way out to
And
Evo.
look, and he got them baguettes in the
He
end. He
got
got
it, you
them
know what I'm
baguettes.
saying?
We'll see him in the Evo Nice.
Yeah, so you want to make sure you get your tickets. Do not miss out on Evo Nice. The tickets are on sale, I think, up until sometime in August. I missed the little graph.
I don't know. They're up for sale already,
Mhm.
and obviously we can have numbers, but I've talked to some Evo people, and they are very happy with the way it's been going so far. The
I mean,
sales numbers.
Nice is beautiful.
Yeah.
We were just saying we have to be there, and how
Yes.
Damascus
I
has
told
been
them
selling
they better
it to
pay
us.
Damascus, right? Because before they're like Evo Nice, I was like, I got American education. I was like, where's that? Like, what's that? I know Paris.
I was like, nice?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I thought nice
I
too.
just say nice.
I was like, oh, nice.
But I knew where it was. I knew it was at least coastal.
Yeah.
Like
I didn't know that. I didn't.
Like he was
nothing.
saying, though, I think Damascus sold the hell out of that place, bro. Like the photos, everything I've seen. They just announced Hunter as one of the main titles for the event there. That's going to be
that's
pretty
right.
interesting, especially coming off the release of that game, everything we've seen this weekend. I am hoping I can make it out there somehow. It looks fantastic.
It'd be sick if you brought your bike out.
Drop me off in Paris, and I'll ride on down.
So, yeah, guys, we are here on the couch because we are here killing some time, right? I think we're in between top 8s right now. So, we got a couple matches we're going to be checking out. I'm not sure what, but.
Yeah, with the connective tissue between Grand Blue and I think Guilty Gear Strive, I think is going to be going on next.
Yeah, Grand Blue.
So, we still have some of the other semifinals, and we're working our way through the brackets. Of course, Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6 are going to be tomorrow. Street Fighter 6, of course, with that 6,000-man-plus tournament. Second biggest in the history of the game up until this point. And it makes sense that it's out here at Evo Japan. You and I have been talking about it for a while. The way the community has responded out here, and also the way they have grown the community out here through various means and events and figures and streamers. There's so many hands in the pot.
And it's organic. That's the best part, right?
Yeah.
It's not that we're just going to pay this famous celebrity to be in our game or do whatever. It's just naturally organic. Have the community put out a good product. Let them speak it. Let them bring their friends out. Like, that's how growth happens.
And I keep waiting. This is the internal conversation I have with myself is like, I keep waiting for it to crest. Like, when is the stopping point? You know,
I mean, last year Evo Japan, that was like, all right, this is the peak. It's down from here. And
but then it gets bigger, and I'm like, is this the peak? Like, how much, with all that they've been doing, and especially all the people that they've been getting involved with it, I keep asking myself, I'm like, how much bigger can this get? Is it realistic to expect?
I mean, like, it's just, as you mentioned, it's growing so much. We just had Salvatore here yesterday with City of the Wolves. There's so many new games, new fighting games that are dropping too. And it's just, I have no idea where it's going to go. Like, new publishers are getting involved. Like, it used to be we knew, like, Street Fighter, we knew Tekken, we had the anime games, but now we're going 2XKO is coming out soon, like Riot's getting involved. We just had a trailer with Overwatch getting involved with Street Fighter. Like, things are growing exponentially.
And that's the funniest thing, because I know, Shao, you've been around for a while too, but like the numbers that people will complain about now, they're like, oh man, only like 400 people entered that tournament. I'm like, what? Like, we used to, like 10 people used to be insane for us. It's like 400 people out there.
The craziest thing to me too is, so I just went on a trip. One of the best memories from the trip was I pulled up to an arcade after I put a tweet out. I was like, yo, I just want to play anything. I'll play anything right now. Just pull up. 2 people pulled up. We played for like 3 or 4 hours. We played like 6, 7 different games. We had, I'm like, bro, all you really need is one other person you can throw down. They had an OG pull up. I beat him in CVS 2, and then he's like, I didn't practice this game. I was like, what's your main game? He said ST. I said, fine, let's run it. He ran my shit.
Oh, okay. So he wasn't lying. It wasn't an excuse.
No, he had every trick in the book. It was crazy. I don't even know if he was that good, but it was just like the experience difference.
Yeah.
You could feel it.
Yeah, we got a real match. I thought we were just killing time. This is Yukichi versus Zengi.
Oh my God!
Bellotto,
Yeah. Yukichi versus Zengi.
I guess this is we're late in day 2 right
Yeah, we
now,
are.
so this is the only good match from here on out.
Yeah, I mean they're making their way to top 8 to play
Tomorrow,
that in the afternoon tomorrow. Zengi Bellotto, he's been out here for a few weeks grinding, especially after that high impact performance that he had at Capcom Cup. Made a lot of new fans out here, I think for that performance. But also even before that, this guy's been really successful on just in most Street Fighter 6 events that you've seen him at.
Yeah, Yukichi did really well last year. The only person who challenged Mena, I think they went to Game 5. Mena just destroyed everybody else.
That's right. But Zengi Bellotto, it's really cool. As you mentioned, community. His whole team is out here.
Yeah.
They've been out here for like 2-3 weeks trying to train in Japan.
You've been seeing him grind with all the reject guys, and he's able to throw down sets with a lot of the teams and a lot of the groups out here. But here we go. He's in the bracket now. Got to stand on his own. Winner's final of this pool. Super this round 3, round 4.
Yeah, it's definitely day 2 pool, so one of the killers right now. Ooh.
Handsome with that. Somehow not voted the best button. I don't know.
I think it was his low forward that got voted as his best button.
Yeah, crouch medium kick 1, not the stand fierce.
Not the stand fierce? I don't know.
I don't know. All his buttons are too good.
They're all pretty bumped, yeah.
Like the slight delay from Zengi Bellotto there, just in case he was to wake up with anything.
Yeah, back-to-back reversals, but Yuki just got to be in. Got to be careful here. Gonna eat the chest chops. Burnout now, just out of range. Gets the top 2 punish.
Interesting to choose Tatsu as a punish. Okay, sweep. He actually got the auto correct on that?
Yeah,
okay.
Deep. He hit that deep.
Ooh.
Auto trying to slow the match down a little bit.
It feels so weird because we just watched Grand Blue going to Grand Blue to this game. Because like they are similar, but they're not. No. Oh, that was a mistake. Probably EX Fireball. So what happens when you walk forward accidentally? Oh my goodness.
No, I don't know. He's committing right now. That's a lot of committing decisions he's making.
Oof. Try to wake up parry, but no. Get SPD.
Felt like some impatience on you. He tried to force something there. Bellotto did not give him anything.
No.
This is still first to 2, right?
Yep, still first to 2. Which a lot of players, want the Grand Blue treatment. And with the 3 out of 5.
Everyone, you give a mouse a cookie. You give him first to 3, next one first to 5. Get rid of every game first to 10 only. Topanga style. Oof. If he didn't press a button, SPD might have whipped.
Trade in his favor, though. Willing to just take the real estate.
Dude, Zengi Bellotto is so good. He's one of the few Zangiefs that uses stand medium kick and that stand medium punch so well.
I was about to say he is using those buttons in an excellent way to control mid-range against Ken of all characters.
Yeah.
It feels like Ryukichi's one on the back foot against Zangief's buttons.
Yeah, like the whip punish 2 into the
Beautiful,
lariat.
yep. Level 3 on deck. That's 1. Boom. Brazil.
Like you pointed out, the stand medium kick, he's been really, really good about applying that in mid-range.
Brazil. I remember when it was buffed, and then they were doing a whole bunch of videos where you couldn't whip punish it, and then all the Zangief players just like, if you try hard enough, you can whip punish it. Like you locked in.
That's another part of they call it in Japan. They call it politics. They call it politics out here. Is like defending your character properly.
Oh yes.
Like
you have
we need a politician. Zangief needs a politician. The kick's not that good.
Okay, this time gets the rush conversion off the jab.
Nice back dash.
Nice headbutt. That should take it.
Zengi Bellotto, momentum on his side. Yukichi looking a little shaky in this one.
Yeah, I think after that, he had the combo to Larry, but he gave up to get the headbutt and guarantee the burnout right there. Thinking ahead.
Yeah, just fishing with that stand medium kick.
Nice Bellotto on the brink of burnout here. Or he's still level 1, yep.
Yeah, spend. One more, I'll do it.
Barely, even on guard, though.
He's got hit, yeah, to avoid the burnout.
Perry still trying to just hold on to that drive.
Nice
okay, take and throw.
That's the old school Zangief. The light cancel into SPD.
Still was willing to push his drive meter just to go in with the green dash after. Get off this corner just a little bit, looking for any kind of touch. Trying to get the conversion.
I mean, he really only needs like 2 pokes and then a combo.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, I mean, it's loaded TA, right?
Even off a stand short.
Hey.
There's that broken button, that low forward that we all complain about.
It was right.
Money Button spends the bar to close the round out, but the thing is,
you better do it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still looking at bottom right corner of your screen, though.
You better do it.
She might build enough to get another SA1 conversion, but Zangief, is he going to give him the chance?
To the corner we go.
Yeah, you want to play that mid-range game against this stand heavy punch? Throw.
Second tech on the throw loop, interesting.
Ooh!
Styling here.
Playing the long con, this time neutral jump pressure.
Yeah, now you're chilling, right? Life lead, you got real estate, just chill, right? No need to try and close it out right now.
But he wants to stand his ground. He doesn't want to let Zangief push him all the way to the wall. So he's got to still be able to contend if he wants to push, especially with the green dash behind him. Just has to make sure he gets the check. By standing at that range.
Yeah, I feel like Zangief Volato, he did that dry rush early cancel to see how Ryukichi was going to react. Yeah. Because he's a jump back, I feel like Zangief Volato is going to fish for a super 1. A level 1 super. That's like his special.
Get in there. Protect the sky. Shouts out to the Aqua Silk. The old snackers.
Oh, yeah.
The snackers. Got him, though.
Not even going to get a chance. That low 4 is going to take it for Ryukichi.
Yeah, just chill, right? Life lead, no need to approach. It's like, even by just backing away, the pressure's on Zangief in that situation. So just back away, stress him out, and then one touch, close it out. That's rough, though. Zangief was pretty... He kind of had it, and now we're tied up again.
Yeah.
He might have let that momentum go.
Yeah, Ryukichi definitely slowed it down.
So in situations where he doesn't have a significant life deficit, I'm curious how Zangief Volato approaches this now. How he changes it up, counter poke, green rush after. Want to just take a small damage conversion, trade in his favor. Rush in and chop him up.
What a confirm.
I can never hear this song without thinking of MTV Cribs, man. Mike Ross. That was so good.
That wasn't even a
Some of
punish
those
counter.
houses weren't even their houses.
Yeah, that's how I found out later.
Bro. Oh.
Yo, this is where the magic happens.
Volato in burnout, eating a lot of chip damage from these fireballs from Ryukichi.
There it is.
Oh, there it is, yeah. At the wall too, Ryukichi with this conversion, gonna be able to push it to set point.
Just like that, it was looking rough for Ryukichi in the first game.
Complete turnaround.
I mean, even in that round, it felt like Zangief Volato had tempo control up until a certain point.
Yeah.
Then it just went hard 180.
There's no slouch too, though, out here in Japan, of course. You got Kobayan, you got Itazan as well. So very high level Zangief players they can train with on the regular.
Nice, we finished run.
Push feint here. Yeah, cancel the drive early. This time the jab actually going to connect.
Oh, caught this. Ran into the sweep trying to get out the corner. Zangief Volato back to the wall.
Yeah, let's go! 4 in a row!
Not the crowd strong.
4 in a row. 4 times the charm. Zangief life. Hey, oh, and there we go. Man, that was pretty, he won, but that was definitely stressful.
Man, that gave me like season 1 Luke vibes, where you're just matching crouch on. You're just like, you're not going to whip punish me, because if you try, you're going to get counter hit. And that's exactly what happened.
4 times.
So I believe that was still winner's side, though.
Yeah,
so Zangief Volato is still going to have a chance in this, but Ryukichi's going to be moving on for this 6,000+ man Street Fighter 6 event.
That's what happens. You drop in the losers, and now like your work has just doubled or tripled. You're like, oh, damn it.
I mean, at least he's pretty far in the bracket, unlike, you know, Bonchan, as you mentioned in Street Fighter 4, right, where you lose in the first or second. But before we go any further, I believe we're moving on over to Justin Wong, who's over at the Arcade Shock booth.
Ooh.
What's up, everybody? Justin Wong is here, and we're back at Tokyo Big Sight Evo Japan 2025. And, you know, I want to walk around and talk about some of the booths. Obviously, one of my favorite is Arcade Shock. The reason why is because they are deep in the modding business. If you have a specific, like, stick or specific buttons you want, they got it for you. They are creating some of the coolest things right here. This one is kind of like really awesome right here. This is the Sakura leverless controller, and they obviously have a joystick option right here. This is kind of this is really exclusive to Evo Japan because of Sakura seasoning right now. It's beautiful right here. I actually bought one day one. They only made 45 of these here at Evo Japan. You can only get it at Evo Japan. You can't even buy this online at their web store right here. Another thing that's really cool is that even if you visit their local store, they brought this bad boy. This is where you want to test different type of levers, what fits you well. Are you a Tekken player? Are you an old school player? Are you a modern fighting game player? They have loose ones, tight ones, heavy ones. Depending on your weight, what you want, they got it all. Another thing they like to do, like I said, they're modders, big in the modding business. The custom buttons that they have right here. They have like their clickable ones, they have micro switches, they have like ones that are kind of like fusion to both right here. And the best part about this is disrespect to me. If you spend $15,000 here during Evo Japan, they made this. It hurts my feeling. They made this. It's a free gift every single time for $15,000 being spent here, only at Evo Japan. I don't know what they're going to do in Vegas. They might do another thing like this. So make sure you guys get your tickets to Evo Las Vegas right now. Visit Arcade Shock because they will make sure they change your life when it comes to controller business. Other than that, let's take it away to the casters.
I got it. Yeah, so you guys saw Justin showing off the Arcade Shock booth over there. Just one of many booths that we have here on the floor here at Evo Japan 2025. Big ups to Arcade Shock too, man. I took a visit to their shop in Gardena like just a few months ago, and they were showing off some of. They were telling me, you know, like, yeah, we can actually make buttons, custom buttons like that if you have any kind of design like that.
Oh, my goodness.
Something interesting for some of the business out there. Man, I saw this matchup, this exact same matchup 2 days ago at Tanakai Tuesday in semifinals. It was Rangshu versus Chikarin.
How did that one go?
So traditionally, Rangshu has a difficult time against Chikarin. For a long time, that was one of the players that, especially in long set format, he really struggled against. In Tekken 8, though, and I would say towards the end of Tekken 7 and then Tekken 8, it's much more, I would say, even.
Okay.
But last time Rangshu got the better of him.
Chikarin was your champ last year, right?
Yeah,
defending champion of this event.
Now he's in losers.
In losers fighting for his life. And I'm not going to lie, man, in the events, the big weeklies that led up to this event, the JP community, they've been kind of getting blown up, man. King Ray Jr. came out here, made a statement.
Yeah.
Ty came out here, got a big win at the weeklies. You know, these are like 80, 90-man weeklies, too. Here we go, beach ball. This time running with the Panda. Rangshu, the trademark.
Slide, get
big
one.
punish, and likely going to get the wall as well after this. Nope.
Oh, yeah, this is new. I haven't watched Tekken since this got added, but you have the damage and the combo numbers now.
Oh, yeah.
Counter hit throw, though.
It's such a weird thing to see a combo counter on the Tekken screen.
Yeah, training mode only normally.
Okay, Panda.
The bear Panda.
The Bumblebee Panda.
This is a different character combination too. Rangshu has been running Lydia on the. A lot of the players, I feel like they've had like pocket character picks that they'll go to on the side. Even the character loyalists. Rangshu has kind of been experimenting with a few different characters that I don't think you'll play in tournament like that. But last time I saw this, it was Lydia versus Chikarin's Lily. This time the Panda. He's been kind of keeping the Panda, I think, hidden or keeping it in the pocket a little bit.
I was talking to Steve before. He said that Chikarin is playing Clive. Let's see. He's swapping buttons. So, speak of the devil, there he is.
Clive.
This character does have range. He can space you out. He has a lot of. He has the ability to kind of create like obstacle courses, especially with buttons like down back 2. He has the far-reaching uppercut with the blade, so it has a much wider reach. But then also his stance. I would say some of his stances maybe not as effective, but then there's the Phoenix stance, which is one that can move forward. He does have a lot of tools. You'll see.
Chikarin is kind of like the Kazunoko of Tekken. If he's playing a character, the character's cheap.
You can find just cheap effective strategies to win, right?
Yeah, but I heard there's not a lot of people actually playing Clive though, right? Like Clive's a pretty rare character.
I would say compared to when he first launched, not as many, but this character still has very good, he has merits for sure.
Yeah.
Full crouch mix there from, as you see, trying to chop away the Panda legs, working the lows a little bit. Now just both counter activate now in heat stance, and now we just freeze.
I think in general, a lot of Tekken players don't really switch characters that much. They have their like legacy characters to stick with and maybe a sub character, but it's not like a brand new character's out.
It depends on the player.
Yeah,
there's like a class of player where they just trust their Tekken core gameplay so much, and they'll just hop over to the character that is probably most optimal for that. So like for a lot of those players, you'll see a lot of players that switch off like Drag and Fang and Steve. Those players I feel like are not as character loyal, but then you run into some other characters that are, some other players that do. Kokuma comes to mind, you know, somebody like that. He'll run Drag sometimes, he'll run Fang sometimes. There you go. This is the other thing he's known for, this damage, bruh. This damage, especially if he Right here, going to 1+2 ender at the wall there. And again, the full crouch low. Now working the lows, working the chop in the legs with that blade. Angry hook from Rangchu though. The range on that thing, it's a big, far swiping high. This character can just do so much chip damage, just so much you have to worry about. He is susceptible to some steps, especially on some of these delayed attacks, but man.
Does the beach ball do anything?
Yeah, it's part of some attacks. So you saw like there, it spiked at the end there. Reel him in, that's a new attack. I haven't seen that one yet. That's the Phoenix stance, and now you see the chip adding up here. Chikrin has wall advantage. Counter break on the throw, and just like that, Rangchu now with the advantage. Punish, got the splat, nothing after.
5 seconds left.
And there you go. Chikrin finds the swing there, finds the round.
Is that natural combo? Is counter hit? I don't know.
In heat, in that situation, yeah, I think it was. Oh, went to try to crush the low, was expecting the bear swipe, but here you go, headbutt. Goes into heat now, angry hooks.
So what does it mean when you go into a full animation like that off the headbutt? Because there were other times the headbutt didn't have an animation.
That's the heat engager. That's the new Tekken 8 system, right?
Yeah, so you can think of it as like an install, or like you play games like with V-Trigger or those kinds of mechanics, right? This game is after they've activated and they use one of those attacks that initiate that, you can use it again and be able to dash after it, or some attacks gain additional properties in it. So, for example, like one attack might not have a special animation follow-up, but then once you're in heat and you do it, maybe it does.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Or has an additional string behind it, you know. And Clive is one of those characters too. Like his down 4 one string in heat is pretty effective. You'll see it used a lot.
Yeah, so not every attack, but certain attacks, if you hit with it, it automatically go into that mode. That's when you see that slowdown.
Yeah.
That's the heat engager.
So that's the dash behind it. Big wall damage, and the 1+2 ender Chikrin right back in this thing.
And Clive seems to be the correct pick.
Yeah, I mean, he's not how he was on release, per se. He's definitely, I feel like the changes that they made to him, it forced Clive players to have to go to a lot more of the move list. When he was initially released, he was overwhelmingly strong, I would say. Like there were some attacks that were like so effective that you could really reduce the gameplay down to just a few moves. But since then, you see people having to dig into the move list a lot more. He's got a lot of attacks, but he's still actually just pick up friendly too. He's not terribly difficult to pick up. Ranger taking advantage of all the reach though that this bear offers and the damage. Ugh.
Put the cheeks
Toot
out.
that thing up.
60%.
And the splat. Guard. Crouch jab, the offset. Guard. The break from Clyde. And the block finally. Rangchu finally notices that he's liking to go to the full crouch low in some of these situations like that. Adequate punish there to be able to seal the round. Lightning spear, and now wall damage from Clyde. Not bad either. Fishing with the 1+2. Angry hook right back at you. Full crouch low.
Damn, he's got the Lars.
That 1+2?
What's
yeah,
that called? Arc Thunder or something?
Yeah,
I forget.
His version is the problem was at first it was like too safe. It was like safe and then like too good for what it was. You see, like I said before, a lot more of the move list now than you did, and then the heat smash to close out for Chikrin.
What are these animations?
That's the heat smash, yeah. That's
yeah. He has swings and everything.
The EX attack, you can think of it that way.
That's why, like, so again, talking to Steve earlier, Steve's like, yeah, I didn't really like this guy, Clive. I was like, what are you talking about? Like, huh?
That's your character.
This is your character. Lightning, wind, fire, everything. Boom.
Side step on the burst, though. Ooh. Spike right back at you with the counter activation here. Rangchu back to the wall, mashing on crouch jab. Again, the throw breaks, that side swap, put Chikrin back to the wall. Fishing with his own bear demon breath.
Hey.
Hop kick denial, goes mid. Great dock there from Rangchu. Piling up the chip damage as well. Looking for one more touch, goes low, low.
Side step nothing.
Plus range here for Chikrin, but the while standing 4 able to beat it out. Rangchu in the interaction afterwards puts himself on set point here.
Damn, so he sidestepped the heat engager. That's new.
Yeah, the burst,
That's new.
Especially from that situation, that was just a read that Chikrin wanted to activate at that particular moment, so he's just one step ahead. There you go, fishing with mid now. The mid with the low string ender. Got the spin there, got the wall. You know what you're about to eat now. Here we go. Toot that thing up. There you go. And to the raw smash, the Rangchu special spikes him. Yes, what the beach ball does, that's what it does. It puts you up 2-1 in the set to go over Chikrin. Man, Rangchu eliminates him? That is probably, you know, that could have easily been a grand final set, by the way. But we got to go to a break before we get to any more of the matches here at Evo Japan 2025. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Welcome back to Evo Japan, everybody. Hopefully you've been enjoying all of the action so far. It's time to get into the nitty-gritty. We've been watching a lot of these top 8s all day long. Sajam, Steve, Rinch, and we are going to be jumping into the Guilty Gear Strive top 8 here in just a little bit. We also have semis running on a bunch of the different streams right now. I know Tekken is running their semis and Street Fighter are running their semis as we speak. So those are all caught up, and everybody's going to be watching those as well. So you can tune in and check those out while we're hanging out here, checking out these Guilty Gear matches. And it looks like it's happening right now.
Oh, we getting in there?
Oh!
Yo, weren't you guys doing that? You guys were talking that.
You know,
I remember you guys' voices being there.
We might have been called Red Ditto being the ARC World Tour champion, you know?
Just, from downtown.
Hoop Squad's own.
Hoop Squad's own, baby.
I keep telling people, I was like, that was my intro to Red Ditto. That was the Hoop Squad. Like, 100%. That's crazy.
Super cool. Also, who was sitting here before? Was it Giuna?
Yes.
Yeah.
Big ass head.
Big ass head?
Big ass head.
He does have a big ass head of hair, too.
Yeah.
Clocking that.
He's clocking that.
He took a trip. That trip paid off, I'll tell you what.
Shut up.
I'd take the trip, too.
Shout out to everybody at home watching Evo Japan 2025. It's a pleasure to be here talking some Guilty Gear with the boys. And they're announcing, Seoul, South Korea is where the ARC World Tour is going to be.
What?
Yo!
They just announced that right now?
Damn, I thought that was an intro to tell us we were about to get into the top 8.
Wait, you know that's an announcement because Steve called Seoul Seoul. That's how you know we didn't know.
Seoul. My Seoul, bro, feels. Wow, that's wild.
Damn, that's cool.
A World Tour Finals in Korea.
Wait, that is sick, yeah.
I feel like that's rare. That's not many. We don't get many World Tour Finals in Korea.
No, absolutely
that's
not.
not like, you know, not a fighting game, I should say.
I was going to say, like, I feel like there was really big Tekken events that have taken place in Korea, but besides that, I can't really name any.
Wait, that is sick.
That's really cool.
Seoul, South Korea?
That's awesome. Yeah, we just had the World Tour Finals, obviously. It was in LA last year.
Yes. The beautiful Shrine Auditorium.
Yeah, the Shrine is sick. Cool.
Under Night and Birth, Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising.
So this
I'm just
year's
listening now.
ARC World Tour Final Tournament will be held in Korea, the holy land for esports.
See?
本日この場で行われているエボジャパンでの優勝者は決勝大会への切符を獲得することになります。
And champion for today's tournament at Evo Japan 2025 will be giving the ticket to the finals tournament.
Oh, wow, that's important.
Yeah, let's go.
The stakes have just been risen. We're about to go higher. It's going to get real sweaty just because they know what's on the line now.
Automatic qualification for Seoul. Wow.
You know, I was talking about this with Obama on that first, like, when we first did our first block. But it's crazy that Evo Japan is kind of like the gateway to all the big tour openings now.
Right.
Like spot qualifications, the EWCs, the whole nine, right? The TWT, all of this stuff. And it's really interesting to see that we got like this formula to it. And now we get a new spot for the ARC World Finals. It's going to be sick.
The first ticket to the finals.
Yeah, it kicks off all the tours, which I think is super sick.
Yeah.
It's a good spot to have it.
Yeah, I feel like in years past, right, we couldn't all get it together how it should be, but I think everybody figured out that this is where it all needs to start, right? It seems like everybody's getting their act together now.
It's definitely getting there. It's definitely getting to this spot where, like, at first we definitely had no idea. Oh my God.
I got the player. She's super fun.
So cool. Oh my God. The animations alone. This is like truly a new generation's Guilty Gear character. Like just from the design, I mean the weapon itself, and even just the control I was looking at looks just ridiculous.
Yeah, most definitely. Evildoer, as far as I'm concerned.
Evildoer.
I only, if you haven't caught up on the anime, spoiler alert, I only play Sin and his sister. That's how I live my life now.
Oh, okay.
That's it. That's the bloodline.
Wait, like the Guilty Gear anime is out?
Oh, Steve, you are so behind, bro.
I'm so behind. I traveled quite a bit. I didn't know that. Wait, what? You didn't even tell me. That's crazy.
My man, Tasty Steve. We got something to do after this.
I definitely got something to do after this, Tommy. What the hell? Where can I watch it?
Wait, did you just say there's a video or something?
Oh.
私は私のルーツを知る。そこから未来が始まるから。
はい、ありがとうございます。今
Yunika's
ご
the
覧いた
goat,
だきま
bro.
した
This
通り、
character is so
ユニカ
cool,
の
man.
発売日は
Steve
5
has not
月
seen the anime.
27日
Yeah.
に
I might as well have. Sage just ruined most of it right away. My man said you haven't seen it, but let me tell you what happened.
Spoiler.
This dude's soul, like,
Yeah, I was telling Steve that Bike into Tommy's concrete in the anime.
Insane.
You gotta watch it.
Insane,
You gotta watch it,
actually.
Steve.
oh my god! And I asked the question. It's like, so it's not wood? He's like concrete.
Concrete, bro.
So you heard me. You heard me right the first time.
Oh my
For
god!
the sake of not spoiling anything important, the teaser only mentions a fraction of what's coming up. But the character trailer and starter guide will be released right before the character release date.
Yeah, we don't want to spoil anybody out there.
Yep.
Keep it under wraps. I got the player here, and she's. I don't want to. If you haven't seen her super yet, don't watch it.
Oh,
don't
dude.
look. It's so cool.
That dude Sajam spoiled the super too. He came in the back.
No, you already saw it.
No, I had not.
No,
I literally left.
What I said was the super is really sick. You gotta watch it. And then you came back to me. He's like, dude, I got to play. What's her name? Annika? Yeah, she's
literally what I said. That's what
you're like, she's sick or super sick. That's true facts right here.
And special bundle, 90% off.
Wait, that's a steal.
What else is gonna be
That's
in
pretty
this?
good.
Is this like with the season passes?
This game has 1 million characters. If you haven't picked up Strive yet, would recommend.
Yeah.
Absolutely, big recommend.
Especially 90% off. Come on now.
Ridiculous.
90% off. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
This game's sick. And Unica is super cool. I can't wait for her to come out. Like the what's it called? The character design is just super fun. And I think the way her normals and stuff work is super cool.
I didn't get the player, but I saw like some of her normals looked a little stubby, like they didn't have much range to got like to the hard slash, I think it was. But
So let's all get heated up too. Thank you very much.
Thank you to Ken up there.
Yeah, big
The
Ken.
goat. Yeah, her normals are like, she has extensions off of all of them. So like her far slash 5H doesn't reach sometimes, but you can do far slash slash. Or like 5HH, right? Or like 2HH.
that's really interesting. It reminds me of kind of like old Guilty Gear Gatling combo style.
Yeah.
So that's actually really, oh dang man.
She is so cool.
And that line was crazy over there to player too.
Yeah, her and Elena had a long line.
Nobody is gone. I'm just saying, step body, do it our turn. So freak out, yes, nobody is wrong. You and I both just have a views, that's all. Someone will make me do crazy shit. When have I ever forced you to do that? Give me my place back, I will take your special place still. The world is not so tight, right? Get them out of your way. You don't care if along the way's a little sacrifice. Slide back. Get them out of your way. Don't melt in the world. Find your own way.
Dude, it's the song. Every time you hear it, it's hard not to get hyped.
It's literally, it's impossible.
Every time I hear him say strike back, I'm like, that's me, bro. I gotta do that. We got a sick top 8 for those of you who didn't see the quals that were earlier. They're super, super good matches that we saw. Gobo Venom, 9th place. The Go Arc World Tour finalist, Hoop Squad Zone, unsigned Red Ditto, Chipotle's strongest warrior.
With all the guac.
He is Chipotle's Angels. That's my boy right there.
Chipotle's Angels?
That's my guy coming out on the stage.
Oh, man.
You're hitting him over the intercom. You got something to do, Red Ditto. You got business to handle in Japan.
Right.
He strikes the pose. That's him up there. Officer, arrest this man.
Officer, I had nothing on me.
He's confiscated all the Chipotle nearby.
Daru Ino, everybody already knows the legacy that this man has left with this character and just entering tournaments and being dominant on top of that. And on top of that, my man looked like he lost some weight. He looked good up there.
Yeah, he's lost a ton of weight. He's in way better shape. He's up against Red Ditto first. That's going to be a banger match, by the way. We got Polka, the young gun. I remember like 2 years ago, we were watching this kid on stage, me, you, and Yipes in San Francisco.
Yep.
We were like, who's this little 13-year-old kid playing Happy Chaos? And still back up in top 8 of this bracket. One of the Happy Chaos players representing up here. Obviously was in the Arc World Tour qualifier as well.
The GOAT. Now the GOATs. I've been watching this guy since I've been in college, bro. It's actually, I used to download matches in school just to see how my man was playing Chip, and he's still out here doing it like a boss. And on top of that, the outfits always go crazy. And even more so, it warms my heart because he actually remembers me.
That's awesome, yeah. You've always been like a Chip dabbler at the very least, right? So, yeah.
He just goes ninjas, man.
Ninjas.
I like the ninjas.
And the Tiger Pop in the building as well. Another Happy Chaos representative.
Happy
Gonna
Chaos
play
and
some
ABBA.
ABBA, yeah, indeed.
And top 4 finished right, obviously, at the Arc World Tour Finals.
Yeah.
Really, really deep run there. Sonicon also, Happy Chaos gamer, did really, really well. Qualified for Arc World Tour as well. A lot of repeat players who made it really far and obviously made it to Arc World Tour last year in top 8 of this event again.
Oh,
yo.
And the bow to end it.
And lefting.
Evo
Trying to get the
champion.
chip. Big left.
Yeah, obviously playing both Happy Chaos and a bit of Johnny as well. Doing some dabbling with some Johnny.
Gotcha.
But obviously very, very good at this game. Evo champion.
Rocking the mullet.
Yeah, he is mulleted up. These days, the kids call it like the wolf cut.
Oh, really?
Not
That's
a
just
mullet.
Nice
Not
way,
a mullet.
Gotcha.
Yeah, a
They're
nice
trying
way to disguise it.
Exactly. Get rid of that negative connotation. And then, of course, Churara in the building as well. Senkai specialist.
Yo.
Let's see what he's got today.
You see him throw up the Z for the division? Hold on.
Yep.
Hold on.
That's fire.
That's me. Right after I put the Roto Z in my eyes, I'd be doing that. Yeah. That's how I look. I start throwing up the Z.
I need to see it 4K.
There's winner side over there on the right side. And then left side. Yeah, both of the left side there. Those are the gamers and loser side of the bracket, obviously. It's going to be, this is our last top 8 for the day as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Indeed, yes.
We got KOF and Grand Blue earlier that a lot of people were watching.
Absolutely, man. And yeah, Leffen, this is another top 8 for him in Guilty Gear Strive. Has been having very consistent performances over the game's lifespan so far. It's like a lot of these players, right? We're going to see whose day it is today, though, and take home the Evo Japan Championship.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy, man. This is definitely one of the tournaments. If we're going to talk about our World Tour and stuff like that, I mean, I feel like it's always competitive, but when it comes to events like this, especially in this region, and just competitively, I feel like the world collectively has gotten so much stronger when it comes to just Guilty Gear anime overall. But we're still in one of the homelands, one of the meccas of anime gaming.
Yeah, absolutely.
Japan.
And this is a 3 out of 5 tournament the whole way through. So a lot of the players you see on the top 8 are like all the players you kind of expect, right? Sort of that bracket. One thing that's interesting is that Red Ditto was doing a thing at the booth where he was playing a bunch of the players that came up. And I think the only set he lost, it was the first 2, was against a Japanese chip player. Who was really, really solid, which was pretty interesting. So that could be a factor if we see that later on. But first, obviously, he's going to be up against Daru Ino, which should be a good match. We have players from the U.S., obviously. We have Sweden. We have Korea, Japan.
Wow.
A lot of really strong gamers representing around the world here. So, yeah, and obviously Tiger Pop over from Great Britain as well. Not Grand Blue.
I'm glad you said
I saw
that.
on Twitter the other day.
It's from Grand Blue.
Repping the Union Jack.
Yeah, that character is DLC in Grand Blue too, huh?
Union Jack?
Yeah, the one after Galleon. I saw the Galleon trailer. That character looks crazy. Summoning hands and like all kinds of stuff. I was like, what the heck is happening?
Grand Blue continues to get wilder and wilder, it feels
Yeah,
like,
I was about to say, every time I
like,
come back to it, it's some crazy stuff. It gets crazier and crazier, like I said before.
I was playing Sandy. He was really fun. I saw that character was in top 8 of Evo too.
Yeah,
it was cool to see him up there.
Oh, man.
But yeah, if you missed the Grand Blue action, just finished. It was the top 8 right before this, and then Strive is going to be happening right now. Tomorrow is Tekken and then Street Fighter. So that's
Tekken
the order for everybody who's tuning in. And I know it's late over in the US of A, if that's where you are, and other places on the planet. Thanks for tuning into the English coverage here. We're going to be watching some Strive here. I don't know if we're going to be jumping around to anything else while it's happening or not.
No, I think we're
it's
going
like
straight
mostly
to the
locked
top
in on
8.
the Strive, because I know that there's also semis occurring for other games right now as well.
Indeed, yeah. I know for KOF, we just ran KOF until it was over. I'm not sure how they did it with Grand Blue, but we'll find out. Obviously, we've got some elite competition. Another champion to crown here for Guilty Gear Strive. I think we're going to be starting with, what is it, Polka versus Samito?
Yeah.
I believe so. I believe so.
That's going to be an interesting one, too. I think Chip in this version of the game is really scary. He has, like, new mix-up opportunities, new combo routes. He got the new move. One of the privilege to get a new move. Yeah, he got a rope.
He's got a rope.
Bro, this is the first time they gave my man a new move in years, man. Like, they took his taunt and turned it into a move. They're like, yep, that's a new move. I'm like, that's what you're going to give us?
I forgot
That's what you're going to give us?
Taunt.
So I'm happy that he actually has, like, a new move. But on top of that, I love that it applies to this pressure. And me playing the game now, it gives him back this pressure of old Guilty Gear. So I feel like it really does. And I think this is why, personally, I think that's why Samito does so well, because it gives you back this constant pressure that you kind of lost over the years. And now that the game is played the way that it is, a lot more aggressively and even more defensively, because you explode even more, so it really helps him out.
Yeah, it's really not just a new move, right? It's like almost the entire game plan revolves around it. It is an extremely potent tool. So yeah, looking forward to seeing Summit show it off today.
Yeah, and he's going to be up against Poka as well, which should be an interesting one. And then on the other side of the bracket, Daru versus Red Ditto is going to be an explosive match. I think that one's pretty scary. Could be the tournament deciding set depending on how things go. Those two are both so hot, and I think that the way that they're playing right now is like super fiery. So they're probably the players I expect to make it. The winner of that set to be the one that's like most likely to be the favorite in my mind.
Red Ditto looked unmesswithable over at Arc World Tour Finals.
Yeah.
Like his record was crazy.
Yeah, I was watching.
I think his worst matchup is like school. Like it's just like he can't travel, right? He's in college, and his parents are kind of like, "Why are you playing that video game stuff? Like what's going on there?" So I think that's like his hardest matchup for a lot of times. He's really, really good.
Don't let no other prodigy hear that. But either way,
he's about to go submit. Noah's gonna submit his homework and get him out of school. He's about to be like, "No, you're done. I'm flunking for you.
No, bro.
Getting you out of here.
Look, you're too good for this. My man's gonna beat him after school."
Don't give Noah that deep voice. You don't got a deep voice like that.
No,
yeah.
But nah, 100%, man. Obviously, Red Ditto, one of the shining stars of Guilty Gear Strive. So young, unsponsored at this point, still going to school, still taking home world titles in the middle of doing that. And yeah, on the other side, we got another young cat in Polka in the winter side.
Yeah.
But we got some veterans as well, like you mentioned, Daru and Summit, who have been doing it. Character specialists, too.
Yes.
Not just veterans of Guilty Gear, but these two are dedicated to their characters like nobody else is.
Yeah, it's like 2 Guilty Gear veterans versus 2 young guns that we have here on the winter side.
I will say that's probably one of the more alluring things about this game, especially this top 8 specifically. You still have a mix of classic players that are going head-to-head with some of these newer players, but also just the newer players that are like still evolving their style and able to, like, with all the system changes and the character buffs, nerfs, and the whole nine, that are consistently coming back and getting consistent results. You can't say anything bad about them, man. I'm just happy to see that it's still growing the way that it is.
Absolutely, absolutely. As older players or people that we've played, like us, that have played a lot of fighting games, it's very easy to be stubborn about a new iteration and try to kind of apply your old thought process to it, right? And we've seen some of these players get held back from that, and then some other players be like, all right, I got to shed what I know that this is a different game, approach it in an effective way for this system. And yeah, that's why you see people like Summit as well as Daru flourish in this game as well.
Listen, I'm going to tell you right now, I know a bunch of those old guys that are like, Steve, I don't know how you're doing it. There's too many. I can't even. And I'm like, dude, one of my favorite things, and one of the reasons I play so many fighting games is like the challenge of evolving to try to adjust and be better is one of the reasons that I keep playing, and I do play all these games, because I feel like that's one of my favorite things about it, being able to adapt and understand the games that they are meant to be played, not the way that I want them to be played, because I'm kind of stuck in this old form, you know what I'm saying?
And it's a little bit of a balance, right? You have to understand what's strong and what the game is encouraging, and then how to put your own player expression on it.
Right.
And hopefully that type of balance leads to success or leads to some type of unique presentation that people aren't ready for.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see the matches. They should be good, obviously. They were, if you missed any of the semis qualifiers, they were played on stream earlier. I don't know if any of them were on this stream, but they were on their own stream on the Evo channel. You can go check them out. They were commentated on in Japanese, which is cool. We are the official English stream, and we're just going over all the different games that are happening. And then obviously you can find all the top 8s on this channel. And we were jumping around yesterday, especially going through everything. And then today is top 8, top 8, top 8. Tomorrow's only 2 games: Street Fighter, Tekken. Get those handled, and Evo Japan's a wrap just like that.
Yeah, and that's a good point to bring up, though, the fact that there are like a bunch of other Japanese streams that really actually showed all of the qualifiers coming into this, right? So obviously on the English stream, we've been bouncing around top 8s and whatnot, but if you're looking to study the game, if you're looking to study a certain character matchup, so many matches have been streamed, so much high-level gameplay has been shown off at Evo Japan. Best believe you're going to have plenty to watch.
Yeah, I was in the back, like, with my phone posted up, watching all the qualifier matches. They were super, super good. Like, especially Gobo he got 9th place with Venom. If you missed any of the Gobo footage this weekend, Man, I'll have to do a deep dive on it myself too, because I was watching yesterday when Gobo was playing and I was freaking out. And getting 9 plays with Venom, as far as I'm concerned, makes him the Evo Japan champion. Because that character is not good. Yeah, that character is not good.
came in the back, he was like, yo, Gobo's Venom. Like, the way that he said it, I knew it was legit. So, and I have definitely heard that. Look, and I do have to say, even though Venom may not be perceived as good right now, the fact that we have this character, a classic character that was brought back, and they still retooled him to bring him, I'm in love with that.
Absolutely.
I want more of this. And if you're so kind, bring back Zappa.
I saw no. I saw them. It was like the Hungry Box crying when he knew he was gonna one meme, and it was like Leffen when he saw he has to fight Venom for top 8. And I was like, that's evildoer behavior. But it's so true though. Like, yeah, Gobo is very impressive on that character. He usually one that picks up DLC very quickly and is someone very, very good to watch. That he streams also on YouTube as well. You can check him out there. But qualifier matches are really, really good. There's a lot of really good players that didn't quite make it to top 8 that are excellent. People like Danny, obviously all the way out from Mexico, had a deep run in losers bracket, which was really fun to see. And there was a player from Australia as well, the Eno player, that had a deep run in losers bracket, almost making it into the top 8. So impressive stuff.
Well, it looks like we're about to get into it. Yes, indeed. Summit versus Poca. That's how we're going to start this winter semifinals, this top 8 for Guilty Gear Strive at Evo Japan 2025. It's going to be a good one, bro. We're going to let the intros rock. Yes, indeed.
It's looking like it. Yeah, name of the game here is Control. Happy Chaos cannot let this get scrappy, and he cannot get overrun, right? That's the way he sort of loses this matchup, where he needs to control the mid-range, stop the approach from Chip using like his 2S, and then his 2K and 5K to try to low profile and intercept some of the Chip buttons, and then and get the knockdowns, and then try not to die. That's basically the plan. Try not to die in neutral to Chip, because otherwise this happens, you get the corner, suddenly this kind of thing happens, rope comes down, and then it's like, uh-oh, I gotta deal with plus frames off of this. 6 feet behind the back.
Oh my God.
360 no-scope, double ladder stall, YY fakie on that. Poca with the wall break. 1v1 intervention only on Rust.
Look, I'm going to tell you right now. I remember a day when Ringe killed me because I hit him with the 6P and hit behind him, and he was like, that's the craziest thing ever. Seeing that just gave me a flashback, and that really would have tilted me. That really would have tilted me right there.
Bro. The Magic Johnson shot, I was not ready for that. Behind the back with it, and whatever the hell, use the SSX tricky, whatever you were talking about over
the
there.
360 no-scope with the...
I'd say it again, but I'd spoil the anime. You guys didn't see that part yet. That's my bad. Wall slam, gonna get the kill there. Nicely done. I spent a little bit of the burst gauge there for the Wild Assault, but I think very, very worth it to keep pressure against this character. And yeah, very smart adjustment from Samito there. Last time it was round start dash 6S, so this time he does dashing 2K to intercept and go under it. So good adjustment immediately, recognizing that situation of what Poca was looking for.
And 6B once again to get the game started. Let's see if Poca can actually keep the control this time. And I'm telling you right now, you just don't want to get knocked down through the glass.
You saw the footsies right there? He's like, footsies in parentheses, gun. Yeah. He just runs in, backdashes, lets it lock on, gets a whip punish on the 2K from Summit there. Very, very nicely done. This is an easy kill. Obviously not going to spend the burst.
Damn.
Round apiece.
Giving my man the tour.
This dude, Happy Chaos, being able to whip punish the light like that so effectively with the gunshot. My goodness, Poca well versed in this character.
It's going to be, 2D. It was going to be 2D Gamma there, but just didn't get quite far enough on the dash. There it is. And then deflect shield gets him out of there. And the roll was really smart as well, because even if there's the burst, which we saw, rope, going to be mixed here.
I like to keep the pressure in the corner. Jump D. Yeah, boy.
It's just not impossible to set up against Chip, you know what I mean? Like, we saw him try to throw the bomb out, try to get the aim assist going, but like anything like that is so difficult because of how a high octane Chip is. You really have to rely on the normals and putting up a wall and getting him knocked down first before you establish that shot game. But looks like Poca is calling the TOs to the stage. Might try to fix something up real quick.
Yeah, he's doing a little, he called him over and he's like, yo, this guy's cheating, bro.
yeah, with this rope move, what is this?
What is that about?
When did they put that in?
He's like, bro put on the Unica patch for some reason. He didn't have this rope before, did he? Oh, he did? All right, my bad. The thing is, too, is that, as you mentioned, setting up is really difficult, but like, even if you set up once, the minute you break the wall or you, like, space happens, Chip is really, really hard to intercept. You're just kind of RPSing with your dashing 5Ks and 2Ks, and like he tried 6S, obviously, which someone immediately adjusted to with dashing 2K to intercept as well. And like, it's very, very hard. The way characters like Chip or Milia or fast characters in fighting games make you fight against them is you just swing at the air, right? Because, you know, you can't react to their approach and stuff it. So you kind of have to swing at the air, like Bart Simpson it. You just like start swinging at the air, hoping that they run into it, and that leaves you open for them to whip punish you, right?
Yep,
so
absolutely.
it's sort of the game plan is like, it feels dumb to swing, but you have to or you won't hit them, and then when you swing and you miss, and then they whip punish, and it's just how it goes.
And all it takes is one time. I mean, like Chip in this version of the game, you get a knockdown, and he really does get to play. That's why you see some of the big gambles where he's like, look, I don't even want to try and guess, and that's why 6P is such a good call out because no matter what side you're on, the hitbox is still going to be present, and if you get that big hit conversion in the shot, knockdown, that stops Chip cold. And on top of that, we already know he's going to explode anyway. That's why we saw in that first game, he got hit, and he was like, nope, pop, I can't let you get this off because otherwise I'm dead. So.
Yeah, and with the space that Chip really lives at during the rope when it's out, the 6P is going to be the potent tool, right? Like, Happy Chaos has some good normals that you can normally throw out there, try to stop the approach, like the 2S and whatnot. But that's not going to be effective when he's be doing the rope and whatnot. That's just going to completely dodge that. So, yeah, I mean, he really restricts you into a certain, like, sphere of what to use, and he can really manipulate that well. I think that goes back to the experience on Summit side.
Yeah, and when you start swinging on 6P, then he can like get off the rope, let you whip 6P, get the whip punishes, stuff like that. So it's kind of one of those things that it forces a response, and then you have to deal with that response.
Can you get off the rope and like double jump?
Yeah, you can get off the rope.
Right?
And you saw what he did. He literally did off the rope. He just did jump D just to kind of like feint him out. He did it intentionally because he knows he's probably going to swing. And now you see him doing more feints because he doesn't want to deal with the 6P, and he wants him to get that big whip. Yo, Sushi.
Yo, Sushi, he says. Oh, yeah, see, that's it. He sets up a steady aim, full screen. Chip just does running 5K, 2Ds, and then easy wall break super. It's messed up. It's just so
impossible to set up, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing when they played on winner side. It was Summit versus Gobo. It's a top 8 qualifier, and like first game you played Venom, and it's the same problem. It's like really, really hard for a character like that to set up versus somebody like Chip. Oh, no concentration here.
Oh, that was so good.
Yeah, you're right. He's trying to borrow this time.
Backdash BRC didn't get the hit combo, and there it is again. All right, okay.
Saw him put his hand on his forehead. He just blessed him.
Yeah, real quick with it. My son.
Same round start we saw again. Wait from Summit into dashing 2K. Yeah, you saw him jump there. Other side.
Oh, man said your sins from launch have been forgiven.
All right. Now you're fighting normal.
Positive bonus here. This is going to be a scary spot. Poke has the flex shield available, so that's one thing you have to watch out for. But otherwise, defensively, not a lot on the line here. Yeah, and then RC, air dash, cancel, jump P. Well blocked, but another meter available. So if you get hit here, it's going to be immediate RC to try to keep it burst safe. And yeah, Poka finds a nice spot to get the burst.
Okay.
Super great timing on that burst, honestly. Delaying it up, waiting for that exact moment where somebody committed to forward advance.
Yeah, he might not break here. I was going to say, if he breaks, that's
stagger
unfortunate.
on the wall.
It up.
Oh, 2S.
Oh, man, Ski Mask get pulled down. The Slump God is here.
Yo. Oh, that's bars.
Yeah, Summit was trying not to block. The plan was like, I don't want to block because then I'm going to have to deal with the mix, so maybe if I get an air hit, I'll get reset off the wall. But didn't get afforded that opportunity.
That was something you already know.
Stand H. He knew you were going to run in. Big damage.
And again, that's what Poka's kind of forced into, right? Because he's trying to beat Chip to the punch of the neutral.
Oh my God!
The dancing on him, bro.
Wall to wall, and the super on the wall break as well for the extra bit of damage at the end. Enough to kill the perfect 2-0.
You see the wrist flick right there? That was nasty.
Man's a ninja, bro. That man is a ninja. That's why those pants so baggy, bro. He's trying to live like his character.
Man, Summit won with the Chip Xanath, and Poka definitely looking like he's trying to get his composure together here. He's like, damn, son, I have no breathing room.
Bro, my man is like, I cannot get this dude up off of me.
And the smothering, suffocating pressure. But we talked about it, right? That was going to be the name of the game. It's going to be up to Poka to search for some answers. And this is one that I've seen a little bit from him online, rocking the Leo Whitefang.
I'm going to be real. This is what I thought we was going to see first. I thought we were not going to play that game. It's like, you know what? I just need to touch you one time.
Yeah, this is the fight back character. You have better defensive options, right, obviously, and a little bit more that you can do in the neutral that kind of establishes from further away. You have booms, you have the armor, right, the guard points to deal with stuff like that. You know, it's a little bit nice, and that you have a DP as well, which can work out, and he almost got the pickup off of it.
All right, gets the S-Fireball, the backdash BRC once again.
And again, this is looking barely any different from the Happy Chaos matchup.
Okay.
Finally.
Side switch. There we go. Gets the wall, calls out the burst, though.
Yeah, good timing on the burst right there. And I love that, using the cling off the rope to get out of there off the alpha. Unfortunate here. can take the wall break, and he chooses to because he has a meter for the hard knockdown.
Wind it up, reset back to neutral. Now he's gonna see he's gonna get this bonus. Let's see what he's gonna do with the pressure. 5K to close the distance. YRC to stop the pressure. Here comes Amir.
I thought he was going to flash kick it off. Once again, another throw.
Doesn't want to take the risk. I like the deflect shield. He has meter to send it. That should be enough to get the kill here.
Oh my goodness, and he DPs the dust attempt.
Yo.
Summit on set point off that Polka could do nothing but smirk in disappointment.
Oh, look at that 6P.
Oh, and he DPs on the plus frames on that. Now he's cornered already. Off the rope. Oh, but he got the side swap off it. This is actually pretty fortunate here for Polka, although, man, his poke timing has just not worked out so far.
Yeah. Summit being real brave with the offense. My man is just going in. He knows he's got Polka on the ropes, and so he's going to keep the pressure up. Even though he knows if he does get a hit, it's not going to be nice. All right.
Even when the successful flash kicks have come, he hasn't been able to get any momentum off that, right? So because of that, Summit is just feeling free to go in.
Oh my God, Summit burst.
Yeah, he survived it this time.
Oh, I think he was trying to bait out a flash kick or something there. Not quite enough to kill. Just goes for the air dash and blocks the gold burst. One more, and he gets counter hit on the flash kick.
There's another chance at life here, but Summit still just a pixel away, trying to grip him up.
Oh, but Polka missed the charge. I think that was supposed to be a confirmed 6K flash kick, and winners finals for Samito Chip, just like that, 3-0.
And the way that Summit was making him play, the pace, he was not ready to deal with at all. And even though he was still readily challenging after the switch with Leo with the flash kick, it really didn't do much to deter Summit. He literally was like, I don't care, I'll answer back with one of my own. I don't care, especially 100%. That big drop in the corner where he woke up, and I literally thought it was over after that, but wake up uppercut from Summit, you can't deter my man. He literally just did not get off the gas at any point toward that set.
Nah, he's gonna send it, brother. Like, he's gonna wake up DP, doesn't work, he's gonna burst, he's gonna fly at you. He's one of those guys that's down to, he knows how to ball.
Yeah.
He knows how to ball.
He's got a deep bag, and he's not afraid to get into it, for
He knows, bro. Look, if you playing with Chip, you know you live by it, you die by it. That life bar says everything, dude, and you know you can't get hit.
And that's one of the things, up against Chip players like that, you really got to hit him in the mouth to make them hesitate, right? And he never got that. He was always, like, barely getting scratched anytime he actually got hit by his opponent. So great stuff from Summit.
Yeah, if they don't ever pop, like, the Chip player's just gonna run at you.
Yeah, straight up.
This is how it goes. You have to find that kind of like that moment to slow him down, and he just couldn't do it. Even with the close, kind of trying to play dash 2Ks, dash 5Ks, things that like tighten things up, and Summit just played around it too well.
Yeah, you have to plant the seeds of, like, if you take a reckless approach, you will die quickly. And those seeds never got planted, man. Summit was just too good.
One thing I will say, though, he definitely started getting the hang of it. He was backdashing up close because he noticed Summit was literally running up doing 5K, trying to bait out with the 2D, just trying to get him to do something. Found a couple of hits, but like you said, he wasn't really able to convert. So that's kind of how it goes, man. Chip really does have you on the ropes a lot of times, like keeping you on where you're not prepared to be able to actually perform.
And that's just a testament to not only Summit's offensive prowess, but his defensive prowess as well, right?
Yeah.
Incredible defensive choices in that set. Really never let his opponent get off the ground.
Bro, DP'd on wake up 76 times.
You know? And they just kept
like
working.
80%.
They just kept
My
working.
man was like at 80. He's like, no, you think just because I ain't got a life bar, I'm not going to DP? Watch this.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing about Chip players is you think, like, oh, they're going to be afraid because, like, they have so little life that they won't wake up DP, and then they just do it, and you're like, you don't fear death?
Yeah,
you,
exactly.
You stare death in the eye?
But, like, I know what's waiting for me on the other side of the afterlife.
Exactly.
Yeah. Sushi, bonsais,
Right.
all the glorious things that Chip loves about Japan.
Don't care, brother. Like, they're just down to send it. They're down to clown. And
Look,
I'm like, all right.
I am a glass cannon, but I'm also a cannon.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Don't get it twisted.
All right, so the other half of winter semifinals here. We're getting locked and loaded. Daru Ino going up against Red Ditto.
Here we go.
Ditto. The Arc World Tour champion here, of course, and the scariest man on Ino in any gear. This guy is a dangerous being, of course. I think really makes people believe in this character. Wow, what a low profile there. He makes people believe in this character, and he himself believes in this character as well. Like, that's the thing about Daru is no matter the version of the game, he's always been like, yeah, Ino's sick. You just got to get better.
And this is one of the things. Look, not just his success, just the fact that I'm a character loyalist at heart. If you're going to take your character and make it work, you always have a fan in me. I tell you that right now.
Yeah, I always find it extremely impressive when there's multiple Guilty Gear tournaments at an event and he's playing Ino in all of them. I'm like, bro, how do you do that? My hands get way too confused doing stuff like that.
One thing about him as well is, like, against other Ino players, I think you can kind of mash on their pressure. You know, you can 5K, you can mash 6P, you can mash 5P on hit. right? But the way Daru pressures, you just can't get out of his stuff the same way.
Precisely.
He just has like a read about how to use hover dash and how to apply offense that's better than other players. He just doesn't die to that in the same way as often.
He really does a great job of knowing your instances where it's like, oh, you want to hit here, you think it's coming here, the 2K, the pressure, the stroke, the big tree. He really does keep you on your toes 95% of the time. So if you're not consciously interrupting his pressure, you're probably going to be in trouble for a long time.
Yeah, and Red Ditto did not play the video game in that first game. He didn't. He was just wrong in neutral interactions, and then defense caught up to him. And just the timing from Daru, what an air throw. This dude has been playing Guilty Gear for so long.
That's an old man Guilty Gear air throw right there.
100% on that one.
He air threw with H. He didn't even air throw with D right there. He hit H, and the game was like, yes, sir.
Yes. You're right.
Well, fall in line. You right.
Oh, yeah, he builds the tension with the positive bonus. Red Ditto trying to hold on for dear life in this round.
Awful burst, though.
Yeah, I was like, that's bravery.
That is
on display.
Looking like a Cammy dive kick. Like, I'll call it how I see. Awful burst. I don't know about that one, Chief.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Well, he gets the air hit off of it. I mean, suddenly a winnable round.
Yeah, and he doesn't go for the wall splat here. He's just trying to keep it locked down in the corner, and he's going to get the round.
Wonderful burst. Best burst I've ever seen in my life. Looking like a Cammy dive kick. I'm loving what I'm seeing right here. The decision making from Red Ditto.
Help!
Incredible.
Usually I say help when the opponent's getting rocked. I'm getting rocked right now.
Dude, stroke the victory completely with the far S, not able to make anything happen from her. Here comes Daru though.
Listen, he's got some tension.
One of the problems with playing this character, too, is that Red Ditto has his burst back. He hasn't even lost this round, and he's that's a big hit. Yeah, struggle with playing a character like this who has, cross up mid-screen with the guard crush sword, rough spot there. We saw the tech from Daru. And yeah, he committed his air actions there, so it was kind of hard for Ditto to like sneak out of that interaction from Daru. When you're up meter in this game, any interaction like that lets you act first, force a response, and then RC and then deal with what they did. So
and Mortabando was very weird to get safe jumps on in this game, the way it works. So yeah, that's probably why we ended up seeing it connect.
But also just, Eno's air dash, right? You commit to a button too early, you're probably going to get clipped anyway. If you do it early enough, it's going to kill out whatever. But that's what the thing we were talking about, Daru. You have to interrupt those strings. You have to make them second guess it.
This is such a bad spot for Ditto. When he got wall broken there, he didn't have meter, doesn't have burst. Yeah, Daru was in such a good spot. He broke the wall. Ditto has no burst, no meter, right? And so he just dashed in and did 6P immediately because he knows that if he loses any interaction, then Daru's going to have 50 meter. He's going to have advantage to go for like HCL into mix like immediately. So he kind of felt forced onto a response. When the response didn't work, he basically gambled the round.
Yeah, second perfect Daru's gone on Red Ditto in this set too. I do not remember the last time somebody's took convincing dubs on Red Ditto like this.
But it's man. These things just happen. Like it's one of those things. This character just does that to you sometimes. Missed too far for the wreck up. 6P, and he's second. He's got that's huge damage actually, and he gets the corner here. This is gonna be it's gonna be so hard for Daru to win this there because it's sword toss into mix, into sword toss, into can you survive the mix, into alright you're out.
Yeah, exactly. That wasn't stopping anytime soon.
All it took was one time. That was crazy. Red Ditto got like the one good exchange, and then the next scramble spelled out good in his favor. Red Ditto in the corner though. Daru on the offense gets a throw. Flawless to push him back out.
Yeah, Red Ditto wasn't ready to immediately take advantage of that push out though, right? So allowed Daru once again to apply the pressure.
He's really struggled to deal with this offense so far. He hasn't challenged a lot of like the hover stuff either. I mean, so much of what Daru has done has been tight, and this is going to be the round here just like that. So set point, Daru, very, very quickly trying to 3-0 the Arc World Tour champion.
Man, that'd be a convincing victory. We might see those veteran specialists in that winners finals.
Yeah, and I think this was going to be a tough matchup for Ditto too. This is the one that I was expecting to be like this because it's so tough to slow this character down, especially there's nobody else who plays like this. The delay on that, there was like 3 pump fakes into the jump D to bait the throw.
That was ridiculous. Definitely drew the foul on that one. That's an and one if I ever seen it.
You saw the sword like, damn, you got it. You got mixed. I'm still over here.
Yeah. Oh, I love that stroke into the throw. One more guess for the round here. Ditto block on the burst, and that's the punish. It missed it a little bit, but still worked out. Daru, 3-0. Winners finals just like that. In the pajama pants?
I was going to say the PJs, man, comfy, bruh. But yeah, you talked about it, right? The way he structures his offense just rarely ever leaves any gaps. And then in the instance right there when he knows that the burst is the last-ditch effort that you're going to do, also structure it right there to where he's going to land, block it, punish. Amazing play from Daru.
And against other players, you can challenge and like 6P and 5P and all that stuff. We saw Red Ditto was just so overwhelmed, right? It's so easy for that to happen to you because when you fight someone like Daru, the way he pressures is just so different, and like the delays he puts in there to naturally catch you, he has like such an understanding of the flow of not only the offense of the character, but the defensive choices of the opponent, right? So when he knows how you want to defend, he can put in little traps to try to bait you into things, and then you just fall over.
Yeah, and he fishes for really big counter hits. And you saw it a lot in the corner after the knockdown. He knows that in the corner, that's where you're really going to start trying to interrupt and stop them, or even use your burst. And you saw what happened. He was prepared to bait the burst. He was prepared to punish. And on top of that, we saw earlier, he actually baited out the super. And it did work out in his favor that time, but it really didn't stop the offense of Darwin.
Exactly. It kind of goes back to what we saw in that first set, right? Where like, oh, some of the flash kicks landed, but after that, if you can't make them stop, you can't make them hesitate, then they're just going to pick up right where they left off.
Yeah, and we did not see Ditto really get a lot of opportunities for offense. That was clean, right? I mean, the few times he got offense, he kind of just killed Daru, right? That's sort of how it happens, but he very rarely got it going. Daru's like neutral decision-making. He almost always won first interaction and then runs over it, gets positive bonus. That 50% goes so far, and like we just didn't see a lot of opportunities for Ditto to kind of like make defensive choices after that. So he's going to be fighting the winner of the Leffen versus Chirara set, which we're going to see next, of course, and then Tiger Paw versus Sonicon on that loser side. Could be the Happy Chaos mirror that we see down there, or we could see some Abbott Gaming depending on how things go, and then winner of that's going to fight Poka. So a lot of the Happy Chaos gamers going to be good old shoot off down there on the loser side to see who's going to make it out of that pit alive.
Shoot out the Wild West, baby.
I was going to say, meet me outside the saloon, baby.
You
already know. But yeah, as you mentioned now, I believe we're going to Leffen versus Chirara. Very excited for this one as well. You think what is Chirara going to start with up against the Happy Chaos?
Yeah, that's a good question. I would kind of guess the Sin. I feel like he's been leaning a lot more on that character. I think it's a better character in this version of the game than Kai, and a cooler character objectively. So
I was going to say definitely cooler. I agree with you on that one, for sure.
Cooler objectively than
cooler than the King, huh?
You got something to say? Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, I've been hurt from Sin a long time, so we gonna. I will say he does look significantly cooler in Strive.
Yeah, I saw someone saying that, like, oh man, the Exert design for Sin is like chef's kiss. They just made him look so much less cooler in this game, and I was like, what are you, like 58 years old? Like he's wearing penny loafers, and like he looks like a. I mean, I played Sin in Exert, but he looks like a dweeb, brother. Like let's be honest, 100%. He looks so much better now.
My man had what are the pants? They don't even go all the way down, bro.
He had like
terrible design.
Nah, he's so much cooler looking in this game.
Nah, he definitely looks like somebody, like a wrestler that's just starting in Exert, and now in this game he's like fully fleshed out, knows what he's doing, has confidence in himself.
He understands his gimmick.
Exactly. Yes. Exactly. In Exert, he was still finding himself.
I liked how he looked in Exert, but this is a lot better.
Yeah, it really is. It really
is. He's just way cooler in this
I
game.
remember seeing the trailer. I was like, God damn it. It's kind of like what they did with Ed in Street Fighter 6. It's literally the sound like, you sons of...
They made that cool.
For sure. I don't think Sid was quite as ugly as Ed was.
No, that's for sure.
No, he wasn't that bad. He wasn't
but I feel you on that for sure.
Yeah.
Yo, the all white.
Is on the Happy Chaos and is on the Sin, okay?
Yeah, so we're going to start with Leffen, Happy, Chirara, Sin.
Yeah, I like this matchup. There's a lot of interaction in the mid-screen. The big thing is we're going to see a lot of Leffen doing dash 2K and 2S to try to deal with Elkhunt preemptively. And it's going to be Chirara trying to whip punish those buttons with far slash or 2S, using beak driver and stuff like that. Sin has changed a lot in this version of the game. He doesn't play quite the same as he did before. His stamina moves are so powerful, and his movement is incredibly strong. The character is really, really good.
Whoa.
What a dodge, just knowing the DP was coming. And you saw right there, he just whiffs the Elk and immediately far slash beaks, takes up all that space.
And look at him, just closing the distance. He's like, no, bro, we going in.
Yeah, and the big thing about Sin, too, is he's very resource-intensive in this version of the game. His stamina comes back a lot slower. He's very, very powerful with it, but without that resource, a little scary. There's no bullets there for Leffen, by the way.
I was going to say, that was really well managed by Leffen, setting up that BRC setup because he didn't have bullets, but still not being able to get the reload going. Chirara now has positive bonus and hard knockdown.
Yeah, and so much of this character is pressure, too. Oh, he could have RC'd and killed there, actually.
Yeah.
A little miss from Chirara, but well scouted on that pickup low. But, yeah, I was going to say, one thing about him, too, is that he can just spend Wild Assault or Ride the Lightning to break, right? So whenever he gets a hit, he gets to decide which of his resources he wants to use to break the wall, which is a very, very nice thing to have.
Yeah, that's a nice option to have, in all honesty, man. Still takes off a chunk of damage. I know that, though.
Oh, man. Let's just shoot him on the wall.
Oh, spends the extension on that. He thought the Elk had hit the clone and didn't hit him, so.
Great block.
TP to answer.
2 stamina just like that. Air dashes in. Beak cancel, and immediate Kara. He's just going to end it early to try not to get punished, yeah.
And Leffen, he has no bullets again, right? Even with the aim assist on, finally gets one after the knockdown. Great block again.
He needed the meter to extend there because he had no bullets, and now he gets to fully reload, stick on the wall, gets the curse on as well.
Leffen, I love the way he's balancing, having bullets, and using the RC. That time the 2S shuts down the long-range option of Sin. That's going to be a round on the board for Leff.
Okay, okay.
I think Leffen kind of caught on that Churara is autopiloting that 2S a little too much there in those interactions. Like, both times there was a wall break, he insta 2S without thinking about it, I think.
That was a great block on the dust.
Oh, and then the overhead.
Yeah, that was going to be a wall break there because he had Wild Assault at the end of that, so. Yeah, has the Wild Assault here. He didn't have any other resources. Nice confirmed. This is going to be a barrel for the wall break.
You see, with no other resources, that's why Leffen pressing that instance, right? Thought he would put the brakes on, but committed the Wild Assault. Now Leffen still picking up the combo regardless.
Yeah, Wild Assault, huge buff for Sin in this game. As soon as that came out, made the character a lot better, and he utilizes it really well. This is resources back plus positive bonus. Churara, full meter and burst.
Then dodge the DP like a master.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's testing Leffen setups like that, to be honest. It's a studious guy to try to DP.
I was going to say, if anybody's got the setups that are going to be able to dodge your primary option, it's going to be Leffen, and rides that dodge all the way to victory, 1-0.
It's one thing I like about Leffen, man. When he goes and he's learning, man, when he's learning, he's like, you know what? I need to stop the main way for your character to beat me. And I think that's one of his best strengths. Like, he takes away your initial game plan, and he makes it so you never even get it on the board. So you really got to play outside your depth a lot of times to stop Leffen from getting that W on you.
He excels when there are less interactions for you. And he finds characters and ways to make that happen.
Precisely, and Churara, though, he's going to get the hard knockdown here. Trying to prevent Leffen from establishing anything now.
He's fishing for Far Slash there. He's going to counter hit confirm Far Slash into raw Tyrant Barrel super, right? That's something that Churara does a lot in the corner when he doesn't have stamina.
Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, he had the tension, didn't have the stamina, but now we got the Ex Machina for the reloads, the hard knockdowns, 24 shout-outs, Cole.
Oh, wow.
Block. And that's going to be concentration super so that he can use this super here. Obviously can't go for this without it, so gets that extra bit of damage.
Oh, wow.
One guess for the round here. Does Churara send it on RTL is the question. Oh, dash block. Eats the bullet.
Hold this water balloon.
Yeah, he had the 100 tension. You figured he would have sent something, but instead of getting clipped before he could. Oh, caught him reaching after the scramble, but no concentration for the extendo.
Man, and Churara, he's so anxious to get in that he's kind of doing the obvious stuff and running into everything that Leffen's putting out.
Like you said, man, he starts autopiloting that 2S.
There's that confirm I mentioned earlier, that Far Slash in a Tyrant Barrel when he has no stamina. You can see in the bottom right, out of stamina and no Wild Assault as well, so this pressure is a lot weaker, and that's why he has to go for stuff like that, right? Doesn't have the cancels again, and he's beacon.
Beacon, bro.
Man's beacon.
I can't believe it, man. Leffen's actually going to get a chance after all that. Couple of bullets in the chamber now. The 2S as well on the approach. He takes the opportunity to get the throw. Wall splat as well. Another huge chance after the wall break.
Yeah, one more guess on the round. Churara has burst as well. He has super available.
There's everything you can possibly want. We're on assault to take away that burst meter on Churara's side, making sure that he locks them down and forces a defensive decision out from him.
Yeah, that was really, really smart. Denied that. It would have had to been YRC basically immediately as well, right? Which Leffen could have baited if he went for 2P or something, so.
Big 2D sweep. Got the counter hit, called out the early burst from Leffen.
Yeah, and he went for 2D and he counter hit confirmed into Gazelle, so he spent some of that stamina gauge early.
Starting to build back up, and again, just trying to force his way in, and Leffen closing all opportunities to approach.
Yeah, you can feel it. Churara is feeling the pressure to make something happen. Elk into burst right away. He really just can't get started.
Yeah, he's really, and look, he's forcing it. He's like, I need to get in. So you see him really pressing the issue a lot. Leffen's starting to piece the game apart, and now it's looking, he's a lot more in control.
That was gross. The same side mix on that stomp.
Yeah, it's been tough. And Churara just can't get going. Trying to bait something out, and he sees the YRC during the slowdown on the BRC as well. Just no chance to get going at all, and you can just feel that every door that he feels like it's open, he opens it, and it's like a Scooby-Doo door. It just opens up to a different place. It's like, no, wrong way.
A monster pops out, they're chasing him between the doors.
Yeah, it's just not the right door. He can't find a way to get started.
They're trying to get a reaction out of him. Churara.
Wall break. He RC's up just in case there's burst there as well.
Super great job covering everything, and left it. I don't know if he wanted to let him tech, but either way, taking advantage of it, go to the other side of the stage, excuse me.
Okay. Yeah, he tried to bait the burst there twice. Playing around the burst, trying to play out of all of the outs Churara has, right? He's basically playing around any win condition that's left.
Stamina, he had 100 tension right. At least gets him out of that situation.
That's a big hit.
Radar C catches left and trying to punish.
Yeah, he's going to be able to break the wall here. No way to hard knockdown, though, which means this is probably advantage for Levin here. You get BRC forward, force a block, and then mix up on the other side. That gets the burst off the table, and now that positive bonus is coming back. He has 50 tension. Oh, he could have had something there. Nice block from Levin. Mix into the hook.
Bull bash. Uh-oh.
Oh my god, but no way in. Now he has no meter, and Levin's going to be able to apply mix with a 50.
Oh my, the block!
What
discipline.
So much tension on that.
Oh, he baits the throw!
Back dash bar S. Oh my god, that was sick.
Oh my god, something, a sign of life for Churara here.
When you're locked down for that long, like, it's rare you see an opponent successfully defend the mix, and wow, what incredible display of defense from Churara.
And right there, Churara, he chooses to do that a lot. Instead of spending Wild Assault there to get the break, he chooses to spend all of his stamina. So he has no stamina left. It doesn't matter here. It's just going to be Tyrant Barrel 2-1 just like that.
Okay, wait a minute. Churara, hold on.
Yeah, with a fist bump, you can see his height in the air holding that fist. He knows. He's just making this is the thing about Sin. You just have to make a couple things happen, right?
Yeah.
He's one of those characters. Just a couple things you got to get going. Wow, round start hoof. He's looking for a low, probably like 2K or 2S or something like that.
Yeah, looking for the low crush property. VP in the pressure instead, and using the cancel to apply the Oki.
Back throw into the corner, Elkon. Counter hit, Elk is a huge starter. He gets double 5K 6H into the eat, into the wall break with barrel. That is a massive starter. One of the worst things to get hit by Sin.
Super sick against Churara. He's really putting a whole lot of momentum now. Leffen with a hero burst himself.
Yeah, not a great burst there, I think, from Leffen. And he just waits for him to land, punish on the throw. That is definitely a tournament nerve burst.
Yeah.
And that's the kind of thing you need to get back into this if you're Churara.
I was about to say, already making the strides to do so. He's taking the steps to actually get back in this game, but with one on the board and his game moving a lot slower, this looks like something he can bring back.
Yeah, and Leffen stuffed an Elk, and I like that Churara went for air approach after instead to try to like throw off that timing, and then did Elk later. He's trying to change things up.
Oh man, and the stomp mix again. Finding the actual hit with the stomp, and then obviously the easy conversions with the bullets. That's the Happy Chaos gameplay.
Yeah, jump 2K ground bouncing makes it pretty easy peasy to get those confirms.
Oh.
Same side again, well blocked, then the cross up. No, that's a big completion. And
nah, he was.
Yeah, the ground bounce on the jump 2K is crazy.
Just donk, and he gets the full combo with the gun on the other side.
Oh man.
And now Leffen here on set point.
Oh, that's huge. Corner here, he gets the combo. He can break the wall with the 2P here or the 2K. Beak for the break, and he spends all 3 bars of stamina, but Churara he's gonna have 50 tension. What an air throw, and he's got Wild Assault here for the pressure as well. There's the burst from Leffen. Full meter for Churara.
Yes, indeed. Are we gonna see anything? Any big gambits? But no, Leffen has to come in to make up this life deficit.
Yeah, he was trying to bait the RTL there on block, knowing that Churara had full resources. Even baiting around the burst there for a second.
Churara had almost a full life bar, but we go on to the other part of the stage. Spins it for a PRC, good pickup. He's gonna take him back to the other side, even with that positive bonus.
Yeah, he's gonna be able to get the wall break here. I think clean hit barrel's close.
Barrel dead? No.
Not enough.
Oh, just a bit shy. Hold on, what are you gonna do with it? Leffen in trouble?
Here's the YRC and the DP on that 2 apiece, just like that. Double fist bump.
And again, Churara using that same thing that we saw before, right? Wild Assault, take the burst away, playing around the YRC after. Super sick stuff.
I'm glad you pointed out that option of pushing to the wall with Wild Assault, man. That's actually really good. And it's really one of the things that Leffen kind of like pointed out to actually start his game back. Speaking of.
Oh, DP on wake up, and now he's in the corner. You got to guess 2H. Early cancel into the Elk, takes the plus frames, does the extension stamina-less.
Yeah, exactly. No stamina. He just got the 50 tension. He didn't have Wild Assault either, but he didn't need it. The dust into the conversion gets him some positive bonus.
Yeah, that's actually really, really scary too, because that means one hit confirm into RTL or Beak is going to be very, very dangerous now. Mix on this.
Sure. Great block. Uh-oh, the throw.
Taking his own positive bonus here with the wall break super.
Reload that gun. X-Machina going to do just that in addition to getting the hard knockdown.
Churara has so much meter. He wants to. Oh my god.
DP again, and then using the stamina to apply some Oki. RC, he doesn't want to let up. He gets the counter in, trying to play around the burst. Leffen's not giving it to him. And he still does, and baits it successfully. Churara on set point.
What a base. It was close slash 6K. Oh, this is bad. Levin's got a block. He has no burst here. It's going to be guard crush into plus frames. This is a wall break here at the end of this because he has the wild assault available and he built Tyrant Barrel and he gets the clean hit.
Chirara
damage though.
On the verge of a 3-game comeback up against Lev. Oh, that's a huge starter.
He has meter here. I don't think it's going to be able to kill.
It's going to be very close. He's actually getting knocked down in the corner. The FD.
Oh my God, the range, and that's gonna do it. Chirara takes it, left it goes home. That's ridiculous, what a play. And he's now double fist, and then the point, oh my God.
This guy's so cool. Like 100%, man, Chirara.
Yo, the fist after the win though, he's just looking at it like, yeah, you know what time it is.
Fighting down on stamina and then just making a lot of really smart choices. You saw a lot of the way Sin plays in this version of the game is like, I go. I'm spending all of my stamina, and then as soon as he's out, it's about spending your tension gauge or your wild assault gauge until stamina comes back, and then you can go back in, right? So he's really just like the full speed ahead, put the brakes on, wait, full speed ahead.
I love the savagery. Like straight up, like using all the stamina, get in his opponent's face, and then he's always so clean with what you talked about, right? The far S counter hit into the barrel, confirm. Like always so clean. That does mad damage anyway.
Yeah.
So it's so cool. I really love the strat and the way he played the character.
And you don't have to do that either. You can like, there's routes that you can do that don't spend all your stamina to break the wall. You could be spending wild assaults or other things, or just keeping the corner and stuff like that. You know, you have decisions that you can make there. But Chirara always does it. He just spends all the stamina right away, and then he just fights without it. So I think it's kind of cool that you can make those decisions about whether you want to spend that or not. And I think especially in a matchup like Happy Chaos, it's very, very scary to break the wall and have 0 stamina after and then have no tension, right, to get in. So, you know, those kinds of decisions, I think, were what made him struggle in the 2-0 deficit, and then he kind of came back and found his footing afterwards.
In a franchise like Guilty Gear, right, where so many characters have their own unique properties and whatnot, being able to juggle the resources like that and maximize one and minimize the other to make sure you have what you need to convert in the moment, I mean, it's such a cool way, and I mean, it's the essence of Guilty Gear itself, honestly.
It's what makes Sin fun in this version of the game, I think. Like, juggling all the resources is really cool.
Yeah, definitely very unique character when it comes to just, you know, managing the fist, managing the resources, and just even cycle through them. Chirara was really on the ropes when it felt like Leffen got that first game back, and it felt like it was going to slow down enough to where he was going to be able to take it, but it's Chirara, bro. You can't count my man out.
Yeah, and stuff like this too, spaced out. I love that right there. Spaced out and just doing a hoof stomp at a timing like that. People are really good at blocking hoof stomp if you're using it in block strings or cancels, right? If you're doing like button, hoof stomp, right? Or like, you know, your run up hoof stomp. People are ready for that. But doing it spaced out like that was really, really smart. And then even this routing here too. There might have been a way to kill off this, but yeah, I mean, hard to find it, I think, in tournament there.
We even saw at the beginning of the one round where Chirara tried the hoof stomp, right? He wanted the low crush. That's what he was looking for. He was trying to counter poke. He was doing things like that rather than just using the overhead property of it.
The cameraman here are ridiculous, bro.
He was like, you thought Happy Chaos had the double finger guns. That's me.
And yeah, I think that's one of the biggest upgrades Sin got is like Beak and Elk were good before.
Yeah.
But Hoof Stomp, being able to combo off of it in this version of the game naturally like that is such a huge buff to the character.
I always want to call it Bull Bash every time I see
heard
stuff.
you say,
you did say that.
When you said Bull Bash earlier, in my heart I was like, he's so right.
Yeah, right.
Because it is Bull Bash. Like,
Yeah.
in the old game, it's the same thing. It's Bull Bash.
You want to talk about you having a flashback when you said Bull Bash. I was like, we back at the house, I'm getting counter hit by Kizzy, and I'm dead. That's what I thought it was.
When you're like when you like up back air dash or something, and then you just see him doing the animation for a Bull Bash, you're like, I'm dead, bro.
Yeah,
like I'm actually dead.
Oh,
that's
man.
like the flux where you just hit the pause and you're like, all right, restart the match. Like I understand. I understand. I'm dead. All right.
Air thrown dead.
Back from the top.
That's how it happens. Yeah, we saw Tiger Pop obviously had a good run over there at Arc World Tour Finals, and his opponent was also qualified, although had that tough group where Red Ditto was cooking everybody, and Tsutumo was the person that made it out in losers. That was Group D at Arc World Tour Finals. But Tiger Pop had a good run, played a lot of ABBA there as well.
Indeed.
Who is, I think, a very, like, polarizing character. She wins hard and loses hard, right? She's one of those.
I gotta say, I'm not too familiar with ABBA. I've only fought her like very few handful of times, and I don't know many ABBA players, so this is gonna be news for me.
I think they did a great job really capturing the essence of the character, like translating it into stride, because as Sajam said, very feast or famine, and that's how she's always been, right? When she's got the install in, you gotta run for dear life. It's so scary, like you don't know what's about to happen. But yeah, without that, she's got some strong tools, but you really gotta be on point as a player to make it work.
The self high five.
Oh, but we're not even gonna see the ad, but we're gonna start
High five.
with the Happy Chaos mirror, the Diamond Dallas Page.
The pink glasses are clean though.
They are. But I'm always partial to the Golden Gun costume.
Yeah, I do like the gold gun. I think it's pretty good. It's color 10, I think.
Yeah.
That's a good one. And that's color 6.
For Tiger Pop?
Yeah, on the other side. Although I think Tiger Pop usually plays golden guns, but he must have got stolen. Yeah. Problem with playing the mirror.
Ooh. And now we're scratching and clawing right now, looking to establish something significant, and then catches the back dash with the 2K after he escaped the bullet. Can't escape everything. Slump God status.
Yep.
Yeah, this is a bad spot to be. Little 2K stagger, a couple of slumps. The thing is because Happy Chaos' defense is pretty weak to stuff like this, you know, I think it makes sense. Wow, try to get tricky on him.
The FD pushes him outside the dust range as well. That was so clean. But all that defense. Oh, finally, the back throw incident.
Wait, Tiger Pop, they have a chance to cook here. Oh, but the 2P match and a burst. You're down to clown.
Everybody right here, they are believing in themselves.
He really wants this round. He was willing to spend it. He's got a pixel, and he spent that burst, bro. You better be careful.
Yeah,
you better win this round.
If you can get Sonic, oh, that's gonna be a baited the burst. Baited the burst. Oh my! Wait,
And the
who's
super
going
between, I
faster?
think he's gonna hit him. Oh! An actual shootout.
Yeah,
An actual shootout. An actual
High
shootout.
noon, let's take 10 paces from each other, turn around and shoot.
Oh, that's a DPS diff right there if I've ever seen one.
Facts.
Let me get him. Let me get him.
Oh, the instant block as well is getting locked down in the corner here. Sonicon letting Tiger Pop get out.
Yeah, and this time taking the wall slump and then breaking the wall with it after getting the resources back. Mix on the roll.
I like how they both did 5K at the initial start, thinking they were going to both dash or BRC.
Yeah, and after that BRC, I think he was trying to sneak a throw in, right? But not going to happen. Too active already on the big S.
Yeah, Tiger Pop, they were just too prepared, I think, with 6S. Wow, that was tricky. Oh, drop opportunity with the tap dust right there. It all worked out.
I know you're rocking the blue outfit, but you ain't have to crip walk on him, Tiger Pop.
Tiger Pop's like, my bad, my bad.
Dodger blue.
Yeah, facts.
Otani fan spotted. Dude, here Otani's every single billboard. It's like it's flossing.
You turn around and he's there.
Every hat in Japan is a Dodger hat because of
that's
Otani,
what
bro.
I'm saying. I feel like I'm back home. I'm
legitimately,
like, bro.
legitimately.
Last time I was here in Japan for the Dodger home opener.
Oh my
God. And I was telling him,
bro,
I got to the airport. I've never seen this many Latinos in Japan in my life.
They were asking Steve for help. They're like, you've been to Japan before? Tell us where the Tokyo Dome is, brother. We got to go.
Yeah, when I was last coming to Japan, my Uber driver was like, I'm going to watch the Dodgers in Japan. I've never been.
That's so fire, bro. But either way, back to the game. Sonicon and Tiger Pop. BRC to slow him down and tried to sneak something in, but got thrown, whatever it was.
That's a good burst timing, although a very scary burst. This is a winnable round, though. Yeah, that's going to be the good
Tiger Pop will literally have a pixel and be like, we bursted. I'm winning this round.
And I love the way he switched up his sequencing after the burst here, because last time when Sonicon still had the burst available, he tried to bait it out hard body, right? This time he just went in. He was like, yeah, nah, I know you think I'm going to bait it. Not this time.
Yeah, I think it's smart to just commit sometimes, right?
Absolutely.
You got to bait the burst, but sometimes you got to just send it and see if they're down. Sonicon just staying onto that burst, and I think it's a smart idea. Now, Tiger Pop, they are mixing here.
Yeah. Which way did he go? Nice back dash, ducks the bullet.
Ooh.
Fast RC low that time. Air dash back, jump D, and then the cross-up roll. Burst gets built on the last little bit here, but it's a long road here for Sonicon.
Absolutely, man. He had to because he doesn't have a heart left, right? This is his last one. But boy, it's still a long way to go.
Oh.
This is a tough one. Although Happy Chaos, the way this mirror goes, right, is whoever's in control has so much advantage because the defense for this character is not great. What a catch on that 6S. And yeah, just the curse available means that steady aim shot going to be there a little quicker on the draw.
Great stuff from Tiger Pop once again. We talked about having the ab in the back pocket, but he's opting for the mirror, and it's working out great.
Sticking to his guns. Or
literally.
The guns. Yeah.
Oh, what a bait. Although loses concentration and doesn't get the wall break there, although now has bullets, concentration, everything locked and loaded, pulls up long range roll.
The Steph Curry range on the roll, are you serious?
For three.
Oh my. Then the close quarters combat version, Tiger Pop
Behind the back, through the legs, off the grandma's roof.
Oh, not grandma's roof. When the ball rolls down and goes in, and you're like, that was out, bro. You're like, nah, it still counts.
Nope, hit the gutter, still in. Oh no.
in the front mix.
Sanacon's getting his opportunity now to apply some pressure. Make Tiger Pop's life a living hell here. Get the X Machina positive bonus, the hard knockdown and all that.
Okay. This positive bonus. Okay, YRC just trying to steal the turn back. Reloads just a bit.
Hard bait, but a little too high, I think, to get that punish. 2D is pretty fast.
Yeah. Oh,
wow.
reversal! Literally same frame.
Bro, multiple showdowns at high noon.
Legit, man.
All right, no burst that time. Tiger Pop down to hold on to it.
I feel like we're about to hear a Will Smith song in the back in a minute.
Yo, Wiki Wiki Wow?
Yeah.
Wiki Wow.
We gotta watch that movie again.
Yo, I'm about to say.
I'm sure it's terrible now.
It's horrible.
And now again, on Big Bait on the throne. That's a huge reward for Tiger Pop. Builds with the 50% tension as well, so you know what's coming next.
Yeah, this is a gas for the round here. If the wall is involved, it's going to be a big problem. And there's the mix on the other side. Double, so you get the side swap. I love it. What a decision on the combo routing. Tiger Pop, so smart. Moving on in the bracket, 3-0, just like that.
Literally couldn't have been calculated better, right? Because of that routing, the moment he got the burst back was the moment he got wall splat. Nothing available to do about it. Incredible choice from Tiger Pop.
Yeah, that routing was perfect.
Like, yeah, it was a good call on you.
Mix and then double mix, or a double side swap on that, and it comboed back into the wall. Like, that was clean.
Tiger Pop, man, they're off to the races here. Always repping Oni as well. Going to be moving on to losers quarterfinals. And that's round 1 of top 8 in the books.
Yeah. First 4 matches of top 8 just like that. It's been some good ones so far. So Sonacon and Left in 7th place here at Evo Japan. First stop on the Arc World Tour, which we just learned is going to be in Korea, right? We saw that at the beginning of this. Seoul, South Korea next year for that, which should be really, really cool as well. And yeah, an impressive showing from them, of course. This is a really tough bracket. I think it's the 3rd biggest bracket here for the event, right?
Hey,
the only brackets bigger were Tekken, and Street Fighter was a little bit larger.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, you know, Street Fighter in Japan is definitely quite popular nowadays.
Yeah, but I mean, it's been 2K plus at Main Evo in Vegas for many years now. A lot of people still playing Strive. Really, really cool game. And impressive gaming we saw from everybody here on this version of the game. I can't wait to see also what we get when people get to mess with all of the whatever the next big patch is going to be and everything like that. It's obviously coming up on the tour as well. This tour should be really, really fun to watch.
Yeah, I was going to say, right, in addition to, you know, being a great game, still very actively supported. Obviously, you guys saw Unica. But even then, they're doing a lot of quality of life changes, bringing the frame data to training mode and whatnot, all kinds of stuff
matches
in the pipeline. Yes, the ring queue rather than the lobby. So many cool things still to come for Guilty Gear Strive, of course. But as you see, round 1 in the books. So we got Summit and Daru over there up at winners finals. And now we got Red Ditto and Churara and Polka and Tiger Pop in our losers round 2.
Yeah, it's about to get dirty for real. Winners finals already set with the old men ready to go to work up here to see who's going to make it to grand finals, but they're still going to have the work cut out for them. I'm really interested to see what's about to happen in this Red Ditto Churara match. So this is what I'm looking at. This is going to be a big one right here.
Yeah, that should be really interesting as well. There's actually quite a lot of, I think, Sin players everywhere. Like, Sin's a decently popular character. And I'm curious to see how that goes for Ditto. And then on that winner side match, that winners final is going to be a slugfest. Those two are going to be trying to kill each other.
Let's rock and run right for, just go forward just like this. That's what's going to happen. Or actually do this. That's what's going to happen.
Right.
What's going to do this? That's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Meet me at the summit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, bars.
Wait, maybe he had to lean so far. Maybe
he
was talking off to himself. He was in his mind palace. He was like, damn, I'm so good. Nobody could top that one. And Steve was
like, but I'm trying to give you props, bro.
He was flying across the screen. You look like you when someone dies in Dragon Ball FighterZ and they come in from the side. That was you just like coming in.
Oh, man, but here we go.
The jawline of a warrior. Red Ditto.
That's big facts, though.
My
People
guy.
would kill for that jawline.
I swear I hate you. You're so stupid.
Look at him.
Bro, my man, yo, look at him. He's so ready. He's like, nah, bro, it's business time.
I felt like they zoomed in a tiny bit when you said look at him.
Oh, they know. That's what I'm talking about.
They know.
Oh, they know.
Oh, man, and Churara on the other side here already has come back from a 2-0 deficit, right? Turned it around 3 games straight up against Left to get into this position. So coming in with a lot of momentum. And on the other side, Red Ditto has yet to actually claim a W in this top 8, right? Got 3-0'd himself by Daru. So this is definitely a tale of the opposite ends of the momentum spectrum.
It's one of those things. I think if you're Ditto and you're trying to justify in the brain, it's very easy to die like that to Eno and be like, that happens.
Yeah.
That happens, especially Dara, right? So I have to see this one. Yeah, one thing about this matchup, that Ram Far Slash real good at hitting L-Con for some reason.
I was
it goes pretty low to the ground.
I was like, why did that not low profile?
You may have noticed. That do be happening.
Okay, then in the explosion, interrupting Sin's move. He could have recovered for free on that one.
That was actually really cool looking. I ain't gonna even start.
Yeah.
There was that cool Clash cancel on the DP in the beginning of this round too. Yeah, this matchup, I think Ditto is very, very controlled and good at containing. I think it might be difficult for someone like Chirara to do the stuff against someone like this. So we'll have to see how he establishes.
Okay.
Yeah, he was looking to throw him till death right there, and again, finds it once more, and now Red Ditto, he has no super to threaten with this time. And the low profile again, crushing the 2K attempt.
She's not quite dead, but very close. Burst is available, and the hoof stomp for the kill.
Yo.
Wow, what a way to bring it back. Throws and hoof stomps.
Street Fighter 6.
Shit.
It's time.
You know, made the burst. Using it nice and early from Chirara. Wow, indeed.
Okay, playing back 6P.
Cross up, yeah, nice block.
Really good. Chirara's seen that one before. Red Ditto was farming people with that in Armor
That is so cheap. The explosion, making sure you can't move after the recovery. That's sick. Okay, air dash, falling to get out, DP to answer back. And then, yo, my man, this dash up hook. Yo, this dude is crazy.
My guy is a hoof merchant right now.
Yeah, it looked like Red Ditto might have did 2A, recovered, but still obviously wasn't blocking overhead.
Okay, YRC. Saw that 6 feet last time. That's actually what got Red Ditto started.
I like the combo route decision there. Didn't quite make it all the way to the corner, but 5H is going to get smoked. Nice. What a find. Red Ditto's been very good about intercepting stuff like that so far in this set, actually.
It's a very classic take on a dealing with pressure, too, with Guilty Gear. You 6P because I know you're running at me like a madman.
Oh, and I love the burst timing from Ditto here, too. There's no stamina left for Chirara and no wall break, so he didn't get positive bonus out of it, which is pretty bad for him. Not getting anything out of spending all 3 bars of stamina as Sin is pretty brutal.
Great recognition indeed from Ditto. Oh, and then the super PRC stuff.
Another throw.
The loop. Oh, he ran forward. Wait, it is Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, legitimately.
That was Momochi. He just dashed up and threw him like.
Red Ditto's been studying the tapes.
Same side. Oh, DP works out this time. Dashes out of the corner.
Again, bro. Wow.
Wow, and he runs into the tail end of that. Should be an easy piece of combo to get the kill here. Nice find from Chirara on that 2S.
Okay, wait a minute. Yo, this is kind of a slugfest. The back and forth is crazy.
Yeah, that 2S was like perfect. He hadn't really looked to intercept himself very much in this set so far. So I love the change of pace for him to do that. Bro, chill.
What?
Chill, man, chill.
The micro dash DP at round start.
Right, at the beginning, right out of the gate.
He is a sin.
Yes, man.
Oh, nice. Confirmed. Look at the damage, by the way.
Damn.
2-piece. Far slash counter hit confirmed, Tyrant barrel. That time, the timing on that from Chirara, he goes close slash. He's like, oh, I've been doing hoof stomp over and over and over. 2K, 2D, RC because he has the positive bonus to build the bar. This time, 6P round starter. He can do no wrong.
And then the dash from Ditto knew exactly when to switch it up. Busting a Yui real quick on a back dash, baiting out Chirara's throw.
Turn this car around.
You already know.
Okay.
This is huge. He can get the wall break here. Doesn't need to spend any other stamina, just the easy barrel.
Right back to the other side. I like this part of the map better.
Claiming some of that damage back too. RC to keep it safe.
He guard crushed left right at him out of the wake up super.
That was
what a
absolutely
6P.
ridiculous. Actually timing the jump with the explosion. I'm about it. I see you.
And Wild Assault here for the pressure. Tap dust block correctly. 2PRC.
Oh,
Stuffs the
tabs
hook.
him out of it. Oh my God.
What
Wait
is
a
that
minute. And the super. Gets a knockdown. Confirm on the counter hit. Chirara, hold on. You're in trouble. You're in trouble.
Beautiful adjustment from Ditto right there, right? His crouch slides have been crushed by the hoof stomp instead. Now press him back with a 5P, super smart.
And this is exactly what I was talking about. You're in trouble. Red Ditto starting to get in the swing of things. Definitely taking the wind out of the sails, man.
Nice.
Neutral jump. Hit him with the Ginsu, the knives.
Yeah, he is building that Ginsu's Rage Blade all right. This guy's a TFT gamer. Wow, the mix on that. Oh, and he went it right away. I love the timing for Chirara. This could be a wall break with RTL. The 2H barely missed.
Just neutral jumping in the corner to try to get something. YRC to stop the pressure. Quick backdash just in case. And it does not stop Sin from getting in.
Oh, 6K. That's a good knockdown, so I like the choice from Churara. Good if you know you're not going to go for the wall break here. This is scary. Churara's one hit away. Oh, but what a find on the far slash there from Red Ditto. He's going to grind this life bar down through the guts, and he's not quite going to make it.
Churara's got another chance here. He's going to spin it to at least get away. Oh, it's
Clash! Oh my God!
He was ready for the Clash cancel. You got to be kidding me, Churara.
It? Oh, nah. The Clash DP, you were ready for that?
Let me tell you guys a secret.
Please.
He's a Sin player. He was mashing back plus H in case RTL hit to go the other direction to the corner, and he got 6H on the Clash cancel.
And it works out to perfection. You gotta be kidding me.
We play a little Sin in these parts.
Oh my goodness.
And
Thank you for the breakdown, Sajam.
We love that. Oh,
Back
and
throw.
it could be an incident.
Uh-oh. Shibuya on Halloween? Is it incident?
That's what's about to happen in the streets. Can down. Noob down.
Oh no, the life bar is having a meltdown indeed.
Yo, get hoofed though. Get hoofed though.
Oh, and again the 6H.
Yeah.
Nice back dash.
5K interrupt looking for Churara. Nice find from Ditto into the corner. Gonna be the break, and finally a chance to play the game. Although RTL is a very scary thing, he has to respect. Play him for the jump age again. Looking for the Clash cancel, and then he gets the hit.
Oh, only one though.
Yes, indeed. PRC didn't actually get affected by it too high in the air. PRC, but it was too active. Stumps what Red Ditto's attempt was. And Churara, another round to him.
Yeah, he was probably looking for a YRC attempt there, and then just got the BRC through the gap.
Yeah. But I wonder why he was still pressed after seeing the BRC.
Yeah, maybe he thought he had time to interrupt. Not quite. Oh, but a little drop opportunity. Well, that Rekka is big.
Yeah.
Playing around the burst, and Churara doesn't give it away for free.
Love the little hezzy right there, just in case.
Oh, the Clash once again.
Goes low this time in a trade on the beak. And the trade on the 6P. What a good reaction from Red Ditto.
Ready to get the throw. Sword
Nice
gotta wait
block.
for the explosion, yeah. Keeping up the pressure, slides in, sneaks in the throw. Red Ditto staying alive.
That's evildoer stuff, man. The throw there is just impossible to deal with. Like, who's going to be ready for that?
Wow, 2S to stop the approach right there for Churara, and now the offense on side of Red Ditto. Backdash to bait the burst, and it came a little later than he thought.
Yeah, and Red Ditto very nice coverage of the backdash as well. Was super ready for it. Oh, a little too sly.
Little stagger on the throw.
Nice.
Oh, let's
that
see
was so
explosion
good.
lock him down into the dust overhead.
Yeah, but a wall break with no hard knockdown here means Churara has a chance. That's all he needs. It's going to be positive bonus of his own right here. Oh, he doesn't take the wall break, and he just dirtbag wake up super to get him done. No DP. Wait, there's a chance here. 100 tension.
Oh my goodness, he opens him up.
He can do the RTL extension. So he's going to go forward, back, up, pop.
Oh,
It's not enough.
my God, but he's still alive.
What's he gonna do here? He's got the
Oh my God, just wake up and do the super anyway. You're not stopping me. Red Ditto staying alive.
And Churara optimized here. When you have 100 meter with Sin,
Yeah.
that is the best way to dump it on the wall. So he tried his best to play around it, but Red Ditto stayed alive.
Early expenditure on the burst right now. And now you can see Red Ditto getting a lot more anticipatory, stopping that approach.
Wow.
The dash to get away from the explosion.
Oh my God. Yo, Churara. That was
And he got that full confirm into the wall break off it. And he's down to chill a little bit here because his stamina is going to be coming back, right? So he wants to wait, let that stamina come back. 100 tension and 2 bars of stamina is a lot to deal with for Sin.
And that's why you see Red Ditto put the brakes on for a second, right? He's got to establish a different type of structure. Doesn't want to get clipped by the 100 tension option.
Yeah, there's so much meter for Sin here. He's probably going to do jump H again. He's been doing a lot of jump H there to beat the RTL, right? So
Big throw tech right there. That was actually as the explosion happened, too. What defense from Churara.
love the combo decision. He did 2H and then RC'd in case there was burst, and then immediately RTL to get the wall break. Playing around burst in a lot of different ways, and Ditto says, I don't care, man.
Once again, waking up with the super to stop all momentum.
He even dash blocked and then dashed again. Oh, man. The timing from Ditto.
And Churara immediately air dashes into a 6P and is forced off the burst. You can feel that he's like, oh, I got to do something now. This guy is... He's starting to play the game, and we don't want that.
Yeah, he's definitely starting to force the issue a lot more. And these defensive situations are definitely starting to play out a lot more in Red Ditto's favor. Another wall break, and now Churara in big danger. Down around in this game where I'm telling you right now, Red Ditto gets there when we tie the set, and you're on the wall. Guys, as the meter, not dead though.
Oh, indeed, Mortomato. Not too much damage in that instance.
Oh, and the low hit. The DP on hit. Chance now. Hook for low is the guess, and he guesses right with the YRC to get out. And I saw, Steve, you had the slow nod on your head. As soon as he air dashed in, Tasty Steve started nodding because you could, like, he knew. He's like, he's beginning to slip. It's beginning to happen.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. It's getting dicey out here. And look at Red Ditto. He knows. Red Ditto knows that. He's like, we're gaming. We're gaming.
Well, let me tell you something about Churara. This guy is a gambler, okay? If it hasn't been obvious, he's down to get a little wild, and his Kai is like the most, like you boot into Celestial and you just see this guy in the tower Kai you've ever seen. And that's what makes him such a good tournament player and also makes him so scary to deal with. He's down to run up on you and just DP or get wild or do whatever, and it's very, very hard to deal with.
I mean, it was already evident by the way he was running up and using the hook, right?
Yeah.
He really played the high-low guess game. Are you going to crush me? No. When you do try it, that's when I'm going to go low anyway. So
Ditto scouting the stun dipper perfectly right there, punishing it and getting the throw. Set point for him now after being down.
Right?
The way
was down 2-0, right?
Yeah, from what I recall.
And the way he closed the opportunities there, just like using the guard crush to get the pressure, he never put himself at risk, right? Like he was like, okay, I can space this out. I don't have to do anything too committal. Against a guy like Churara, very smart choice.
Yeah, I think it's one of the hallmarks of Red Ditto's play as well. All the way he structures, just so effective and efficient.
Look at this, so safe.
6Ps, hold this explosion. No, actually, the throw. Close S to get the OTG.
See, trying to wait for something for a second here. The stun dipper actually does cook the back dash with the second hit.
Nice timing on the burst. Waited for that second close slash to come out, and the air dash in didn't quite make it on time, but Ditto is just a hit away here. Churara's gonna block it. Now the burst is the question.
So cheap.
Yeah, he forgot about the explosion behind him, but it's okay now. Churara has another opportunity.
One big gamble. Kai with one hit stun dipper. The risk is getting cranked. Oh my god. Then the 5H. What a find there. Red Ditto brings it all the way back. Reverse 3-0ing the reverse 3-0er.
That's right. That's what we saw Churara do in the first place up against Left. And Red Ditto giving him a taste of his own medicine.
Oh, yeah.
It's a tough one. And Churara was all the way up there playing so well against the Arc World Tour champion and just couldn't get the closeout. Some great adjustments from Ditto. After we saw like Churara had some really good stuff. He brought a lot of heat to this matchup.
Oh, 100% he did. And man, so much momentum up until that point as well, because if you count the last set, that was 5 straight victories for Churara, right? And for Red Ditto, he really showed his championship prowess right there. He didn't let him get out of hand. He remained calm, cool, collected himself, and really adjusted the game plan how he needed to.
The big difference there was Red Ditto literally got to play the game.
Yeah.
At first, when we saw Sin on the screen, Churara was like, you're not going to be able to do anything, and I'm not going to let you. That's literally what he did. He was like, I'm going to use the hook to make you stand there, right? And then I'm going to crush the low. Finally goes for the sweep, really starts to mix it up. But once Red Ditto got wind, he was like, that's what you want to do? The 6P started to come out a lot more. The jump back air dash even more so. And just standing S to stop that approach, especially if he was going to try to slide in there early. And once those things happen, it really starts to fall in the way of Red Ditto.
Even in the close quarters scrambles, right, we started seeing 5P come out rather than a 2K or a 2P. All these things to kind of counter what Churara was really getting his hits off of. So yeah, I mean, this man is a Arc World Tour champion for a reason. That was what you were talking about before, right?
He's just holding back hitting 8, hoping that the RTL goes the other direction. And he got 6H on the Clash Cancel instead. You'd love to see it. Works out fantastically.
The Sin players definitely love to see it.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I wanted to happen.
His character's a blast, bro. You got to watch the anime, Steve.
I really do. Don't spoil it, though, dude. Don't just stop talking, CJ.
I heard the earnestness in Steve's voice.
Please,
like,
don't do that to me.
No more, please.
Yeah, the burst gauge is actually Ramlethal's father. I don't want to spoil it. Yeah, it's crazy. The Lord's
Can't
crazy.
believe it. Burst is a character.
I was going to say, that's Mr. Valentine right there.
That's John Burst to you.
John Burst Valentine. That's
John
the name.
Valentine Sr.
That's JBV. Yeah, you can see the initials on the clothes. That's what they all stands for.
Oh, my God.
And man, yeah, incredible 3-0 comeback from Ditto to stay in this top 8, man. Yeah, both players with big sighs of relief. Well, I should say Red Ditto with a sigh of relief. Churara, unfortunately, he's going to have to come back another time to try to claim that spot to go to Seoul, South Korea.
Bro, they put that in slow-mo? That was evil.
Well, I know, right? Why would y'all do that? That was crazy.
That was Japan, too. It wasn't even us. They did it to their own. That's messed up.
Slow-mo facepalm is nuts.
That's messed up. Why'd they have to do him like that? Churara, I'm a huge fan, obviously, the Sin gamer. Big fan. I don't even want to see his Kai on the screen. I'm just such a big fan of his Sin, and I think it's his best character. I think he should just keep playing Sin because I'm a big fan of it. He always performs well on it, so Glad to see it out here. We got Poka, the young gun from Japan, up against Tiger Pop. And same thing we saw earlier. I'm assuming it's going to be a Happy Chaos mirror.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's how we're going to start. I'm interested to see if somebody pivots early, right? Obviously, I don't think maybe Tiger Pop will just because of the success of the last set in the Happy Chaos mirror. But we did see Poka bring out the Leo White Fang at the end of the last set.
Yep.
So I'm interested to see if he takes it out early, we'll get a switch up or not.
Yeah, that's definitely an option. Both of them have secondaries they could choose instead. But I think Tiger Pop, if you just 3-0'd like that, you're probably feeling comfortable starting on the mirror, as you mentioned. Yeah.
And Poka, he's got a Dizzy too, right?
Yeah, he played Dizzy at Arc World Tour Finals. He tried it after. I think he tried it in the mirror against Sonicon when he was out of the tournament. If I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Or was it Sonicon that played Dizzy
One
against
of them
Poka?
definitely did play once they were like mathematically eliminated.
Mathematically out. Yeah, it was just Red Ditto and Tatuma out of the bracket.
Yeah.
That's a good question. I don't remember which one it was.
So we shall see. Again, a lot of options for both of these players. We're expecting a Happy Chaos mirror to start, but who knows where we're going to end up.
Yeah, that's a good question here. And this is just like the Happy Chaoses are dropping. This is the end right here. Whoever makes it out is the last one in the bracket.
Last one standing.
Going to be fighting Red Ditto in that loser's semis.
On a mountain of bodies and bullets.
Right.
Just climbing up Mount Fuji past all the Happy Chaos
I was
players.
about to say, it's nothing but clones in the original ones. You can't make them out from one another.
The clothes, that's right.
Yeah.
Forgot about that
Just
aspect
frozen
of
on
this
the
character.
side. That's me seeing everybody at Evo Japan running to my shifts.
Literally the entire time. And I still was late for one of them. It was crazy. I can't. They just don't stop. They just don't stop.
Ain't that the truth? Poka and Tiger Pop, losers quarterfinals. Happy Chaos mirror. See who gets the first bloodshed.
Yeah, it's just about finding the burst timing here. I imagine we'll see it, and there it is, Poka finding it. There was a little delay from Tiger Pop, but then he was like, oh, no burst, and then that's when they go for it there, so they didn't get the bait.
Okay, both of them emptying out the burst. That means you got to hold whatever happens now.
This is messing me up because Poka's using the color that Tiger Pop used last time.
And Tiger Pop didn't go to the gold gun.
Yeah, like I'm very confused right now, but either way, Tiger Pop really getting a significant hit here and trying to close out this first round, takes the lead in this match.
What I'm curious about, too, is if Poka is actually going to switch, if there's something here. Because I think if you're Poka, you saw Tiger Pop just 3-0 on the other side there. Do you feel confident in making the switch if it happens?
Yeah, I don't know if I would, honestly.
Oh, nice little interrupt right there with the 2P. Just mashing it to be sure. Okay. Oh, you're going through the wall. Oh, you're going through the wall. You're going on a trip. Gonna get the positive bonus. What are you gonna do with it, though? BRC it? Nah, we're gonna air dash. Catches them on the clip. There's the burst.
Trying to backdash, didn't get out for free, never does.
And both of them trying to scout around that with the gun footsies, the gun foo.
My man Poka got no resources. He finally got some bullets and the concentration back. Oh, and the long range cross.
Something that Tiger Pop especially has been landing a lot that we've seen so far in this top 8 is that run-up long range roll. Just knowing the exact spacing of where you can slip behind and then get that mix-up off of it. Just really, really smart to know that, like, okay, my opponent's going to sit right here. Yep. I can run to this spot on the screen, get the roll right to the other side.
And a lot of times
there's
you
a look.
Oh, wait a minute. And a lot of there we go, the white fang. Also, I'm glad you called out the long distance roll because I love the fact that it makes you use tension even still. You see people just hold tension because they don't want the pressure, and they're like, oh, God, I lost a lot using that. So
yeah. Flawless defense is still like an art form in and of itself, honestly. Like being able to push people out of block strings, knowing exactly when they're going to be pushed out so you can then take advantage of the whiff. That's always something that's going to be super important in Guilty Gear.
And sometimes FDing like doesn't actually create a more beneficial situation for you, right? You space yourself out to a position where you don't want to be. So
absolutely,
you FD a move that's minus or punishable, and then suddenly you just made it safe. Or you IV a move and then suddenly make that punishable like that, right? So
I've always loved the defensive options when it comes to just flawless defense and then instant block and then reflect now. Like there's a lot of things that they added to it.
Yeah.
And the Tiger Pop putting them on full display and once again, double roll. My goodness, bro, which way did he go?
Maybe you should have fallen. Maybe you should have fallen.
One nice thing, though, is at least Poka gets the burst back. Happy Chaos builds you a lot of bursts when he hits you, so he does give you a burst every round.
At the very least here, right? And then he tried to fish for the 5K, and then backdash gets clipped after once he saw it didn't work. Oh, that was clean movement, though.
Okay, 5K and a 6K flash kick, 2P to stop the overhead. I like the bravery, though.
No fear.
And block and punish on the burst. Didn't actually get the full combo, but can still get the break here. This is such a bad spot, too, because now it's mixed for the round.
Ex Machina.
No burst available.
Good luck, Poka.
Yeah. Oh, gun first and then strip it and then go for the mix with the tap dust. Rough spot. I love the structure on the offense there because instead of just air dashing or going in right away, it kind of eliminated YRC as like an option in Poka's head, right? You're like, oh, you're all the way back there. I shouldn't even think about YRC. And then it was wild assault off the gun into tap dust into a mix so fast you weren't even ready to spend any bar.
And it was diabolical too because Tiger Pop with that wild assault, he stripped the deflect shield. Like, come on, dog. Like, you ain't even stripping burst. You stripping deflect shield from me? Come on, B.
Yeah, that's rude. It happens. You got to do it sometimes.
Absolutely. It was a great decision just like that was as well. Baby got the flash kick. Tiger Pop going to be on the verge of taking the whole set here.
Yeah, I think Tiger Pop's too locked in. They're just too ready for like every single option Poka's represented. Again, YRC and deflect shield available. Same kind of
Yo, you see him in the RoboCop walking him down
They
with
try
the
to with
RoboCop?
the Marvel Rivals, dog. Walking in your base.
Bro, if fighting games are a conversation, he just said a word I cannot say on this broadcast. That is a word I'm not allowed to repeat, and I will not say. That is very rude. They should not be saying that to anybody for any reason.
Yo gets the combo knockdown 2D for the Oki.
And you can feel the effects. I feel, you know what I mean?
Mentally, the damage is there.
Yeah. And Tiger Pop, I mean, the momentum is snowballing out of control at this point, bringing an avalanche down upon Poka.
Wow.
But no fear, bro. He stared it in the face.
Oh, no. Just wake up 236 ass. Just as why not? Oh, nice spacing on that. The jump. Wow, Tiger Pop's defense, though. And I love the roll right there because even on hit, you got out of the corner because of the burst.
And that 2D, it actually saved himself from covering the bullet.
Combo. Unfortunately, in the throw on the Berserker, they're just too ready. Tiger Pop 3-0 over Poka.
Poka had a big
the
opportunity.
aura farming.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Oh my
Trying
goodness.
to sneak it in. That is definitely the Leo last-ditch effort. It's like, nothing's working. I'm going to berserk it. Oh, damn it. Oh, never mind. That's what it is, man. You're like, I need to make something happen. So you try to go for the cross-up, get the hit, get the meter, get the conversion. But if you fight somebody who has experience versus Leo, they already know what you're going for a lot of
It's in their DNA.
Yeah, I have to.
To back throw that.
I gotta say, Poka's a better man than me because if he walked me down like that, you ain't getting no damn hug after the set.
You get a fadeaway fist bump, like you get
there you go. I'm out. I'll see you next tournament, bro.
The aura farming was unnecessary roughness. That was just
15 yards on that one, easy.
Yeah, just like pulled it out and started walking.
Oh my
Dude, that was
goodness.
actually ridiculous.
That
was
sure.
mad anime. I'm about that.
Yeah, but Tiger Pop, I mean, he's looking absolutely lethal on this Happy Chaos, right? Forcing people off of the mirror, just showing his superiority.
That was clean. Everything about the performance was really, really good, especially a nice understanding of burst timing and like defensive decision making. Consistently won all of the interactions in neutral and then just played really, really well around defensive options on the system level and also on the player decision-making level.
That's 100% true, man. Just seeing, and that's why I was talking about it earlier, just seeing how they use faultless defense, how important it is to actually push back, especially when you're fighting Happy Chaos, which has been a really big thing. I mean, the IBs on top of this, and then, of course, just how do you navigate getting past this, especially when you're fighting a character that literally his whole game is to be like, stay over there, stay over there.
And I love him establishing, or excuse me, I love them establishing like the gunshot and the 2S, and then at that range, that's where he sneaks in the long range roll, right? Conditions you to block at a certain range, to open up that window, and yeah, Red Ditto, Tiger Pop did a great job in that set. Of course, he's going to be facing Red Ditto in that loser semifinals, but before that, I'm going to head back up to the top, the winners side of things.
The two old guys going head to head. I've seen so many tournaments. I couldn't tell you how many tournaments I've watched with Summit in it. Like I literally can't tell you. The number is ridiculous.
I was gonna say, I wonder how many Guilty Gear games these two have played against each other in tournament,
facts.
right?
That's
I mean,
facts.
it's got to be at least Exert in this game. I imagine probably even Plus R at this point.
Yes, I think Plus R for sure. I wouldn't say, I guess, AC or nothing like that. But
I don't know about AC, but like Plus R, maybe in the modern era, ran into each other a little bit. Obviously, Exert and Strive, both of these guys, super big mainstays that have come across each other time and time again.
Yeah, they're going to be winners final of the tournament here. Both looking extremely strong, by the way, in their performances on winner semis over their opponents. And I'm excited to see this here. Yeah, it's a classic match between these two. Going to be a really, really sick one. Eno versus Chip. Really explosive, too. I think somebody's getting run over.
Legacy players, legacy characters.
Yeah.
This is some Guilty Gear right now.
Levels on the levels right here. It's still terrifying, though. I know for a fact, look, Chip definitely has a DP, right, to kind of like fight back. But once you get knocked down, man, holding a note from Eno is not going to be fun. Holding pressure from knockdown after, you do not want any parts of that, especially as Chip, because you make one wrong guess, you're dead.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, she looks like a high damage character when she fights Chip.
Yeah,
that's a great point. Yeah.
So.
Yeah, both of these characters, I mean, when you're knocked down, they just turn into horror movie villains, right? Like absolute terrors on offense. So both of these players will be fighting tooth and nail. I'm going to be interested in seeing what the Gambits are in neutral, right? What they're going to do to try to gain that advantage in the first place, because we know once that offense pops, it ain't going to stop.
Yeah, and the scary thing is, like, obviously Chip has a DP. There's no good defensive option here from Eno besides system stuff, but it's still going to be a match that I think is, like, interesting to watch because of that. All right, we're jumping into it.
And Daru being a longtime player of Eno, he's used to that, right? He's like, I don't have invincible reversals like that in any of the games. I've been able to hone my defensive strats to make up for that. And that's what you got to do when you're a character loyalist like this. So we're going to see it here. Daru versus Summit winners finals for Evo Japan 2025 Guilty Gear Strive. And remember, everybody, the winner of this automatically qualifies to the Arc World Tour Finals in Seoul, South Korea.
And I'm glad Sejam brought that up when he was just talking about the fact that Eno doesn't have many options. If she gets knocked down by Chip, just the same, she's gonna have to hold that gas. And that new rope, you really gonna be holding.
Oh yeah.
But here we go.
Not going to be much advantage to be had once you're on the ground. I mean, Chip or either of these characters, really. And that's why you see both of them took their space at the beginning, right? They don't want to get caught committing to something reckless.
I like that Chemical Love to stop that movement in the backfield from Chip, which is really good.
And you see he gets on top of the rope as well to dodge the horizontal Chemical Love. That's super smart already from Summit.
I'm standing on the roof. I can see you. PRC, oh my God.
And the movement, right? He's trying to call him out with like a stroke, all these things, but he can't pin him down. He's so slippery.
Yeah, but you can see the commitment to just finding that hit from Daru Eno, just constantly dashing in.
Now it's time, right? He's going to get the hard knockdown because of the super at Summit. He has a deflect shield, he has a YRC, but both of those things can be easily baited by Daru. And he actually tries to take to the air. The MLA is going to shut all that down.
And look at that, what an intercept. You see what I was talking about? It was going to be this.
Yeah, you talked about it.
I already knew. Look at every time.
Literally, that's how the round started. Both of them up forward like that.
Gets the throw.
These
dash
characters, man.
And dash H.
Oh, trying to swing out of the 2S. Couldn't quite find the hit.
And look at that, just using a dive to get the offense started, and now you're stuck in a corner.
Yeah.
And if you bait the DP, you're in trouble.
Absolutely. I love Daru just committing to the combo right there, right? He's not going to try to hard bait out the burst. He's like, I'm going to take the damage. I'm confident in my neutral right now. But Summit able to get the back throw incident and maybe turn this round around.
Okay, 6H gets through the wall.
We're at the neutral, and Daru's got the tension advantage, though. Not for any longer.
Oh my God. PRC on the bonsai. Calls out the rope to the corner. We go. Baits the burst. Summit saw it coming. And that's going to be a round on the board. One apiece. Let me get a heart.
My man took a quick exit off the rope right there. He was like, nah. I think this is where you burst that. I'll take this out.
Right. He saw the exit.
Yes, indeed. Now Daru here, he's not caught reaching for a second, but was able to recover in time. Rope shenanigans again. Yeah, you see, falling off the rope, getting into the air, using the jump 2K.
And back to talking about how faultless defense works again. He's literally, Daru Eno's using faultless defense just to push back Summit so he won't be close enough to have to deal with that far S, some of those pokes. But now you're on the other side of the stage.
And I love the confidence after the deflect shield, right? Immediately taking his turn, just like that right there, but he actually compensated for that, dodging the shrunk the big tree. Amazing stuff from Sumito.
Oh, the IB into faultless defense, the 6P, oh my God.
The defense there from Daru to survive that out, just blocking the whole situation even after his deflect shield didn't work out.
Oh, you saw the little delay close S right there from Daru?
Let's show it again. Only to the air right there. Someone knew that was going to happen, though. Tries to backdash, gets clipped by the light. You ain't going nowhere.
You ain't going nowhere.
Little jump S and then OS immediately ready for the backdash there with a close slash afterwards. Nice work. And yeah, you see that look on his face. He's like, bruh.
Bruh. Bruh.
What am I supposed to do, bruh?
It was a close match.
Absolutely, man. And explosive. Wow, really?
No
Summit
way.
hovering over the ABBA?
He's having a think. He's got the color hovered as well.
Interesting. Like we talked about it, I mean, this whole time, thought to be probably the best chip
Yo.
in Guilty Gear, maybe history.
This is a new one. I thought I would never see this. This is what a development.
Yeah, this character, very, very feast or famine, as we mentioned, but I think very difficult for Ino to deal with her when she gets going.
Yes, indeed. I mean, that Donzai is going to completely shut down a lot of what Ino wants to approach with.
Yeah, and you can RPS with, yeah, we just saw right there, shake out and then 6 feet. You can RPS with a lot of scary things. Although I love that snipe on the approach from Daru, just so ready with the HCL immediately.
Yeah, huge win here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what do you do when Ino air dashes at you as Ino, like as Abba, right? Like, what are your options outside of like 6P?
Yeah, she's probably gonna be trying to RPS on defense here with hop or command dash. Yeah. Oh, the Donzai right through, yeah, does not care.
Precisely, that's what we were talking about, right? Definitely abuse and feast when the Donzai is out, but a big throw from Daru, OTG as well, trying to close it out. He's gonna at least lock Ino down for a second.
Yeah, this is a big super, although
the hit.
All of the jealousy gauge is gone at the end of this, right? So you have no meter left here. That's why we see the notes coming out and just no way to get started.
Yeah, it's so tough when you're on a pixel of life like that. Can't afford to trade anything with Daru. Oh, everybody, air-to-air conversion here. That is definitely huge. Stabs as well to get the big jealousy meter pump.
Yeah, the Rekka Ender gives you so much of it. And right here, 2S trying to scout overhead connects. Kara, Donzai, knockdown situation here. Key grab Ender gives you that meter back, and then double key grab. Look at how much meter there is here.
Yeah, immediately got right back to full, but Daru popping off.
Oh, wow, wait a minute. One guard low.
Oh, this is the lockdown super.
Yeah, force you to run in there, and then, cross up corner steal.
What?
That's going to be the kill here at the end of this. No. But there's a burst, and Daru's down, he's down to spend it, and now there's no jealousy gauge left.
Yep.
This is so bad.
What a call out. Knew that jealousy gauge was going to be gone, and now you're stuck in the corner. Catches the back dash. This is trouble. Summit goes to the other side. This is not looking good. Do you stick with this character?
I'm not sure, but I just want to talk about the processing speed of Daru real quick. Like, to realize, like, okay, it's better for me to burst here, take advantage of no more jealousy meter, rather than save the burst, because he was up around, right?
Yeah.
He didn't have to use it there.
Right.
That was just amazing, because he knows back to the neutral, that gives you a chance to get the jealousy going again. I've got to play around Donzai. Screw that, I'd rather do it now. Just incredible stuff. And to answer your question, Steve, he's going back to the chip.
Yeah.
And died the same way in the end of those rounds, right? Trying to backdash and wake up. Daru just covered with a close slash, just too ready for those situations. It's hard to scramble when someone has something so prepared like that.
And at the end of the first game, Summit bet on a DP and lost. And then he switched. So now you see he's a lot more reluctant to do it, knowing that Daru's looking for it.
Yeah, he's trying to be a bit more tricky about his movement with the rope, right? Not just trying to get aggressive and get in Daru's face, more trying to bait out some options, hopefully take advantage of the neutral. And man, did he take advantage here to start this round.
Yeah, taking the wall break here. Often the decision with Chip is like, can I break the wall with super? Yeah, if not, I'm going to just put the rope out and get the mix-up off of it, so.
Probably the best option. DP, wow. What a call out. Close as big counter hit. Looking a little better. Gets a heart on the board.
Yes, indeed. Now Daru here. I mean, we've seen multiple 3-game comebacks already in this top 8. This is the beginning. This is how it starts.
Man, that was an expensive wild assault. Oh, what a confirm off that from Daru. Almost making it to the wall on that, and counter hit jump S. This is big now.
The note navigation was crazy, bruh. MLA for the wall break.
Oh.
Yeah, put a little deflection away, and again, ooh, tricky with the movement.
What a call out to 6P.
No combo, though. Bro, you're doing supers that whip into match 6P. That is a Guilty Gear player right there.
Madness.
Daru was a savage.
Madness.
I know Jonathan Tene just threw something at his monitor seeing that one.
Bro, he is furious.
Yeah.
Oh, what a stroke.
Wow. Gets through the 6P, just constant dashing.
Summit woke up neutral super dunk.
Yo.
Just putting it out there. Yeah, just like, he's just like.
Just putting it out there.
He's just down.
We need to take note of that.
Everybody just cool with that? Let's move on.
Oh, it takes the corner. I like that one.
Wow.
And then the reversal attempt from Daru just completely stuffed.
No super wall break. There's 100 meter. Is he just going to do super? Oh, he gets stuffed. This is so bad. Now, Daru can get.
Don't bet it.
Oh. Nah. He just needs one. He's going to have 50 tension and the back. That's BRC. He built the burst.
Daru, come back. Help him. We got to see the game. Daru, somehow, some way. Still alive here, both players.
There is nothing on Ino's bar. BRC breaks the air throw. Oh my God, burst still on the table. The 6P. And they're kicking Daru Ino. Daru Ino goes to grand final. Summit goes down to the loser side. Wow.
Oh my God.
Dr. Shuriken, bro. Oh, my Lord.
He just slid under and then swung that guitar at his head.
Bro, that was so anime.
That was so sick.
That was...
Even Mother Base was like, that was amazing.
Oh
so
my
sick.
God.
When you see two legacy players like that on their legacy characters, that's what you get, right? Two players unlike any others playing them at this level. Amazing stuff in our winners finals.
He threw the shuriken at him.
Bro,
like he was down. He risked it all on that.
Bro.
He risked it on a taunt? That's not even a real special move, bro.
Not enough.
Oh, man, you know he kissed that ninja star before throwing it too. He's like, please bring this home, baby, please.
Like it's the last chip in that poker game.
Yeah, bro. Oh, my God.
I'm all in.
The speed at which they were playing in that last set was ridiculous.
That was awesome. I mean, we expected like super high octane set. We got exactly what we were looking for, but still, like seeing it play out like that, man, that was awesome.
That was sick.
Couldn't have asked for a better set from those two, but
and it was a 3-0. It's like wow.
That did not feel like a 3-0.
No, not
that
at all.
did not feel like a 3-0 in the slightest, man. Oh my gosh! But that's how, and it was going so fast. The reactions were going crazy.
That was awesome.
That was a 6-set.
Guilty ass gear
That's
right there.
Guilty ass gear, bro.
That gear was guilty.
Man. Guilty as hell.
That was a good match too, and Dara's play has been so impressive this whole tournament.
A ridiculous play, man. Like Arc World Tour, he was looking strong, but this is another level, absolutely.
Yeah, he was. I think he was definitely a big danger at AWT as well. I think a lot of people were very, very scared to play him. It's hard to get experience against this character in the same way, right? Because he's just a specialist who's been playing it so long. There's other good players out there, but Dara's just, he's so tricky, and he's got so much stuff that's just his own.
And it goes back to, I think also what you said before, is his understanding of the flow of the game.
Yeah.
Whether it be how you use system mechanics, whether it be player choices, like he is so good at manipulating and recognizing the moments where people want to press the panic button, right? And he shuts that down so often.
I mean, just in that set alone, literally the first game Summit lost before he switched to ABBA, he literally did DP, and he didn't DP for quite some time after that. But in the corner, the call out with the backdash BRC gets the hit, almost turned it around. Turned it around.
And
but
man, I just realized our top four different countries as well. Always love seeing that in an Evo Japan top 8.
Yeah, we have players from the East and the West, and we have our two Western players here in losers semifinals. Red Ditto up against Tiger Pop. I actually think we might see ABBA.
Yeah, to start
I think we might see ABBA. The reason I say that, okay, so the Happy Chaos has looked hot this whole top 8 so far. Tiger Pop isn't looking good. But if you watch North American Guilty Gear Strive, you have probably seen Red Ditto and Jack play 4,000 times. Like just that Ramlethal versus Happy Chaos matchup you see over and over and over. And I'm curious if we see ABBA instead, just because it gives you more room to RPS and make the neutral a little bit harder for her to deal with, and you can get going. And you know that Red Ditto has so much comfort on the other matchups. So I'm curious what we see here.
Precisely. That's what I was going to bring up, Ryan. Ditto, that matchup is 9 to 5 for him. Like, he checks in, checks out of that. That is his daily ritual. So because of that, maybe the ABBA is there for some more uncomfortable factor. But Tiger Pop, I respect it, right? He's been extremely lethal on this Happy Chaos. At least start with it, because that's what brought you to the dance in the first place.
Okay.
Good burst timing, too. Seeing the 6H on that. It's going to be a rock. No confirmed to the corner, though. If it was sword toss, maybe, or something else. Oh, you got to guess now. Yeah, counter hit. That's the round very, very quickly, although not quite enough with the Mortabato. No Calvados.
Yeah, Tiger Pop does still get clipped, just close as meat. He's going to do it. But yeah, I wondered if Tiger Pop was able to get a burst out or something like that, maybe get a moral victory, but Red Ditto not letting that happen.
Yeah, and immediately burst, gets the corner here. Very scary. I love the caging here, just not letting Tiger Pop out of the corner after getting that offensive burst.
6P hit him so far up in that instance as well. And Red Ditto recognized how high it was up, right? That was a clean juggle that he did after.
Yeah, 5H spacing on that perfect as soon as the curse gets applied. Tap dust. Burst is about to be available. That's why Ditto RC'd like that. Was to try to scout around the burst timing coming back up, just in case Tiger Pop was mashing burst on cooldown.
Nice jump to get out of there.
Nice
PRC.
punish.
Tiger Pop. Once again, yo, the consistency with the rolls and when he uses.
Behind the no-look shot by Luka Doncic.
Oh, good match on the 2P. Doesn't get a full combo off of it, but at least gets space to work. And this is a chance now.
Tiger Pop, and he's going to take that chance, right it all the way to victory here, tying up the game on Ison early.
Okay. Looking pretty good with the Happy Chaos right now, I gotta say.
He's the last one standing, right?
That's true.
That's gone here for a reason. He's been extremely strong on it, but locked down by the explosion. Toe tapped him.
Yeah, same situation we saw in that other round. Early wall break. Red Ditto has positive bonus here. And love the caging again. Jump S air to air. Has Calvados here to get the wall break again. And 50 tension afterwards even. So it's going to be sword toss mix or some kind of pressure here from Red Ditto to try to seal things.
There it is again. Locking him down, waiting for the burst, but not quite long enough.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's big.
Oh, but the 5P after the PRC on 6.
Oh, God. This is such a big chance. YRC immediately, and there's no meter left to dodge it. Yeah, not only was that a cross up there, but there was just no gauge left for FD, right? So
precisely
running out of the ability to avoid the chip and then the mix afterwards. So pretty rough spot for Tiger Pop there.
Man, Red Ditto, what a bounce back after Tiger Pop was able to, oh my goodness. Speaking of which, though, Tiger Pop immense with punching to start it off.
Bro, they be spinning these bursts early.
Oh, yeah, oh, yeah.
I like that. We've been talking about long distance rolls. Double backdash from Red Ditto, not even to engage. I like this.
Oh, at 6P again, so ready for when people try to engage on Ram and just air dash. Air dashing at her is something you feel like you have to do because sword toss and rock is just such a threat all the time.
It's like stuff you got to move around.
She is the ground queen.
It forces a response, and then that forced response Ditto has been dealing with so well. 2-hit Rekka, BRC here goes low, and then just that timing on the delay close slash catching Tiger Pop, maybe throwing or 2Ping or whatever it was.
Yeah, just beautiful hezzy timing right there, blowing him up.
Oh, big start. Into the corner. This could be a wall break already, which Ditto's going to take. And Tiger Pop, they've not had a lot of chances to get things going in this second game here.
I wonder what Tiger Pop was looking for in that instance. Gonna be locked down here, plus frames from the rocks as well. PRC, oh my goodness, empty, blown off that.
One hit away, RC's in. Knowing this is there, the rock doesn't get dodged. No sword available, doesn't matter for Ditto. All 3 hits of the Rekka, that's the kill. Game 2, a bit of a beatdown.
Man, hit the chingy. I'm 1 hit away.
I'm only 1 hit away, though.
My goodness, Red Ditto.
Clocked in.
Picking up right where he left off, as you mentioned, right? Yeah, 9-5. This is what he does. Tiger Pop always went for the showmanship, but the ABBA is staying on the bench.
Not going to see it in this set at the very least.
I wonder, I would love to know why.
Yeah, maybe just more comfortable in this character matchup. That comfort goes both ways for sure. I mean, you can tell that Ditto is very prepared.
Oh my goodness, and look at that. You want to take to the sky, as you mentioned before, Safe Jam, whether it be 6P, whether it be air to air, you are not approaching via the sky.
Bro, back to back air dash and just immediately gets smoked. That jump pass even hit behind the back from Ram there. Oh, good recognition that it was a little too far to hit and then just immediate RC into the 2S there.
Behind the backs, covering the throw attempt with the PRC as well. 6P on the dissension. My goodness, bro, you ain't going nowhere.
Wow, still keeps the corner as well. That 6P was so good. Red Ditto, a commanding lead right now and set point to go to losers final against some.
Loving the Red Ditto, loving the backdash as well, avoiding a lot of the bullet attempts, but now locked on. The throw attempt's gonna get the steady aim off though.
Nice. Love the dash up 2K 2D there from Tiger Pop, getting under the Ram dash 5K, which has been a lot of what Ditto's neutral has been. Trying to do 5H a bunch, and then when that wasn't working, trying to tighten up with 5K, and Tiger Pop adjusted to both.
Oh, backdash got clipped that time, and Red Ditto, he's with the spin the burst, and oh my goodness, windshield wiping away a lot of health in that instance, trying to bait out the burst there, but Tiger Pop did not give it to him one time.
Gonna make you pay for it. Tiger Pop sitting on his laurels, staying the burst, keeping it in the safe.
Being the close slash there made that jump H not hit, by the way, so that was like really clean from Tiger Pop to get the punish on it, knowing that situation afterwards.
He's had some really strong IBs this top 8, honestly.
Yep.
And now we're going to get the lockdown. He is going to spin the Ex Machina there. Thought he might have just took the Slump God mix, but instead he wants the positive bonus and the plus frames.
Oh my, no way you jump IB the gold burst to get the punish.
Ridiculous!
Dude, ridiculous. Wait a minute, Tiger Pop. You said it's set point?
Oh yeah, it was for Red Ditto, but not no longer. It looks like Tiger Pop gonna spin the burst here.
Oh, that burst timing denied the sword toss, and I love that pulls up fast RC 6P interruption on that, and Ditto having to think there.
Yeah, exactly. Holding and then RC it at the end, going forward, catching Red Ditto, trying to take advantage of the fact he was concentrating. Really sick stuff from Tiger Pop.
Oh no, Rock caught the backdash there, forces the burst from Tiger Pop. Wow. Ditto just flying in. That happens in the anime, Steve. You gotta watch that, bro.
Oh my god.
As soon as I get home. As soon as
you find out about the burst gauge, Pink Man's father.
We got another day in Japan with Sejam. You might want to do that tonight, man.
Watch it tonight, bro.
Send me a text message. Like, yo, dude. Counter hit.
Yeah, he was trying to run her down, but that falling jump S is the potent tool. Didn't get a big conversion off that.
Oh my God. That could have been so bad. Red Ditto definitely went for a throw. Tiger Pop wasn't ready, and now Red Ditto's got a big combo mid-screen. Abi up close.
It's the reflex shield after.
Not enough to kill though, because the wall spot, if there's one more hit, or if they're super, look at that meter. Oh, Chip's a big problem now too, and yeah, dashing 2K. Set point again here for Red Ditto.
Trying to get to this losers finals.
And Red Ditto doing a great job as well, like building in some moments of pause in those sequences as well, playing around YRC, already defensive mechanic.
Ooh, dashing 5K, nothing there. Trying to put that stop sign, big hit, counter hit, far slash, confirm into the Daro.
Right then, about the wall break here. Red Ditto looking to keep this momentum up, and again, just trying to beat something out. Tiger Pop didn't even actually have anything to threaten with in that instance.
Oh, the falling overhead mix. It might be enough on the wall here. That's going to be the kill. Red Ditto eliminating Tiger Pop here. 4th place for EU's last warrior, and top 3 finish for Red Ditto, trying to fight against Summit in that losers finals.
Absolutely, indeed. Do we know if the ARC World Tour champ of 25 is automatically qualified to 26?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Okay,
yeah, I'm pretty sure he's not. He's fighting like the rest of us.
All right, that's good to know, baby, for that qualification spot in Seoul, South Korea. And the top 3 finish is guaranteed, but you know he's coming for that first place.
Yeah, and he's going to be up against Summit, which is interesting. I mentioned earlier, because I thought this matchup might happen, is that the only match he lost, I think, at the ARC World Tour booth that he had here was to a Chip player from Japan. So that could be a factor here that we're going to see. It's going to be Chip versus Ram. Another one of those matchups where you got to play in the pocket, you know, try to fight up close against and stuff those approaches from Chip on the way in.
Yeah, I mean, but also, if Ramlethal get a clip, that's all it takes, bro. You're going to be sitting in the corner, and I dare you to DP.
And one of the things that we really saw that was a hallmark of Red Ditto's gameplay in that last one was shutting down the air approach, right? Which is going to be super important versus Chip. We talk about how potent Ram's ground game is. It often forces people to approach via the air, and Red Ditto has that covered, I think, better than pretty much any other Ram that I've seen.
Yeah.
And Summit, like, he's trying to scramble.
Yeah.
He's trying to be a little slippery guy. That does not work against Red Ditto in the corner, I think. He's not one of those players that you can, like, kind of slip and slide. The way he died to Daro was that Daro enforced the mix, right?
Yes.
Like, controlled neutral, got the neutral interactions, won the offensive sequences. That's how it goes. But if you try to play slippery against Red Ditto, I think it'd be very hard to get going against him.
He's got some of the fastest processing speed in fighting games, in my opinion. And, like, trying to scramble against them like that, it's not going to work out more often than it will. Just because of how quick he's able to recognize situations and how quickly he picks the right choice in those situations.
And it's like swatting a fly in this instance because, you know, Ramathal's got these really big buttons. And look, she knows that you're going to go to the air. We've seen how Red Ditto uses 6P, not only on the ground, but for the air approach as well. He has crazy sword setup, so he's definitely going to put you on block stun.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, like, on defense against Daros, like, he was trying to backdash and escape. Someone was trying to get out of there. You know, he's trying to be a little slippery guy. Like, you can't do that against sword toss pressure. Sword toss pressure is on you. Guard crush, you're stuck. Like, door stuck. Like, there's just so hard to get out of that spot. So I don't think we're going to see a lot of him, like, escaping those kinds of things unless he just blocks it out.
Yeah, and it's going to cost you a lot of resources to do so, right? Because you're going to want to push back. You're going to want to faultless. Going to try to use that deflect. Like, you really are going to spend a lot if she gets started. Whether it's on block or hit, you're really spending a lot of your resources to stay alive.
And Ditto is extremely good at recognizing those moments and making up for that, right? Seeing he gets the flex shield and seeing he gets flawless defense, and he'll do the flip in or the air dash, something very quick. And he's also so good at structuring the explosion into a block string, into making you take the mix, like so strong.
But also, Red Ditto's adjustments are crazy. We just saw him come back from a 2-0 deficit on some like, oh, I got to hit a 6P. And let me hit an S right here, and it changed the fate.
Against somebody that was on a 5-game win streak, right? So much momentum on his side, and he never gets shaken. That's another big thing about Red Ditto is he's so stoic, so solid always. I never see this dude panic. I never see him scramble. I never see him do something uncharacteristic. He is so confident in his play.
Well, we're about to see. His next opponent is going to be Summit. Red Ditto going up against a Guilty Gear Legend Summit. Japan versus USA, our next match about to go down. Hopefully everybody at home has been enjoying this Guilty Gear Strive Top 8. Yo, it has been ridiculous being on the couch talking Guilty Gear. Revenge and Seijan, bro. It's been too long. I'm so happy that we got to do this together. And on top of that, it's the beginning of the year. It's the beginning of the tour. And it's not many times you're going to get this kind of excitement to start off a big tournament year.
I think the last time you and I did Guilty Gear together was like 2 Evo Japans ago.
Yeah, that's facts.
Yeah,
that's
it's been
facts.
a long time.
That's wild. And yeah, I mean, Guilty Gear is a big game for all three of us, honestly. Like, in terms of our relationships to each other.
Actually, that's real.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, definitely. So it's super sick to do this all with y'all. And we're going to have the losers finals coming right at you. Summit versus Red Ditto. Let's get it cracking.
Wow, early start. I love that far slash, goes right into the Wild Assault, and then immediately that 6H break. Oh my god, this is going to be so bad. Burst gets baited. Immediate hard knockdown on this. No defensive options for Red Ditto. He's in a bad spot.
What you going to do, Red Ditto? FD, that's the only defensive mechanic available to him right now, and it's still not going to let him escape. Backdash BRC. Let me get that first round.
Wow, before you could even say anything, a perfect on top of that. Man, that 6H counter hit on the rope was deadly. Okay.
Like this. We're going to see a wall break here on this for Red Ditto immediately. Get some of those resources back. Positive bonus and try to get things going. He's about to have 50 as well.
6B. Bar S. PRC. Sword mix.
No clue what the hell was that?
So you don't even know how to block it. That's crazy.
You rhyming evildoer. That was messed up, bro. The double jump and then the sword pushing back in the front.
Yeah, dude, that was so dirty.
Nah, that was stupid.
Like you said, he said it was a neutral jump. Like the push is what determines which side you're gonna let. That was ridiculous.
Yeah.
He's a cheater. He's a cheater.
Wow, Red Ditto, okay. Leaving us a little speechless here. Now Summit, though, we're gonna put him away. He don't want to see that ever again, let me tell you what.
Yeah, the same thing. These two, you know, they're going to run each other over in terms of offensive prowess, right? Like, that's kind of the scary thing about both these interactions, so.
And Red Ditto, he's looking to shut down the air approach. You can see a lot of jumps here. A lot of preemptive stuff. I love that. Using the air throw as well. Not even trying to risk the 6B.
Gotta block it out. 2S hits. Brock does not combo after, so it's out of there. 2D, I like the burst to keep the corner here.
Agreed.
And that mix hitting is so important. Both swords were gone. So if it didn't work out, Red Ditto was going to be in a bad spot there, swordless. And now instead has both back, plus the meter. Jump 2K gets him out.
Oh, gets the throw. Wait a minute. Run up, air dash H. Here's the pressure. YRC successful. IB just to keep the pressure going. Bonsai PRC. I'm out of there. Backdash 5K catches it. Gets the full pickup.
Oh, he's going to have 50 here to do Rekka in the mix. And the backdash PRC instead. Game one there.
Damn.
Off that overhead mix. It's too fast.
It's way too fast.
And that IB to not get pushed back by that 5K was so ridiculous, bro. Like, he was able to maintain that sweet spot of chip pressure. You get pushed out a little bit more, then Ram can start threatening with stuff, right? Whether it be the lights, whether it be the 2S, something like that. So amazing from Summit, man.
Yeah, and Red Ditto did 5K there and then just blocked, too, to respect DP, right? Because he's down to do it. And he didn't go for it. He immediately took his turn back and took advantage. Really, really smart.
Oh, man, Summit. That was an incredible play.
Oh, no. Red Ditto looking a lot better in this second game. Oh, far as counter hit, though. Going to the ropes.
Juggling them both ways.
Oh, DP whip. I love the rock there.
Burst.
And the burst. You gave him the burst on a golden platter. Just handed it over for free.
Oh, tell how thirsty Summit was to take that corner and apply the offense.
He is one of those. He likes to spend the burst like that. He's down to like immediately pop it and get back into the scramble. So you can catch him sometimes on accident in those scenarios.
Ooh, 6B. Just to stop any kind of air approach. So you got to be careful now. Air dashing in, back dash gets caught by the delayed 5K. Charge does look at this corner combo. Red Ditto trying to get control.
He did it again. He's showing no fear. He talked about a Summit. He's always going to send it.
Wow, nice interruption. Dude, Red Ditto, the awareness to 5P the Gamma Blade right there. Sword is out. Chip's the problem now. What are you going to do?
Faultless. Just standing there while the Faultless is there. DP anyway, this dude Summit is crazy.
He's fighting for dear life here,
Oh my god, he did Gamma Blade on a pixel.
He did.
Yo, I'm out. I'm out.
I'm on the rope. I'm off the rope. How's he doing this, brother? Bonsai.
Oh.
He's found an opening. He's going to keep the corner as well. He doesn't want the wall.
6H counter hit Summit. Oh my god. Oh my god, that entire last sequence. It was like 5 interactions and Summit still held it down. My god.
What a choice to keep the corner around the wall break and knew exactly what the option Red Ditto would go to, but now Ditto deleting the slide bar to start the third round.
It's like you thought that was cute.
Wait a
DP
minute.
again.
Bro, he's like, you ain't gonna bait it, I'm gonna keep doing it.
Backdash, BRC myself, and now you're still in this corner.
He didn't have the sword tosses for the combo, though. FD cancel in the air. Nice block on the other side, and then blocks again. Tried to run under. Summit takes his turn back. The rope is out.
Oh my goodness, set it up here. The 2K challenge, but right back at you, Samito.
Yep, gets the 2D, 5P to stop the projectile. Here comes Red Ditto once again. Hold the explosion to the other corner we go. Summit, you're in trouble, and you're going to the other side.
Not enough to kill a pixel of life. He's got burst and 50. And he DP'd it again.
He still got burst though.
He burst the YRC. He's trying to kill him.
Most definitely, bro. Oh, he blocked the cross-up. FD going to protect his life.
Throw. He still did another sequence. Another sequence, another throw.
2D Gamma, one more hit. He's going to have 50 in a second here for the mix-up record. Second hit, he takes his turn, dashes up and chops him up one apiece. And the stretch.
Big stretchies right there.
He held forward. He was like, we're running.
Dude, he is trying to murder this guy.
He's trying to kill him.
The cojones, bro, the cojones to run forward when somebody's running at you like Samito was. He called out the one moment he was actually going to backdash. That was ridiculous.
My God. As Tasty Steve would describe it, he is a button barbarian.
Button barbarian.
I forgot about that, bro.
That's true.
That's a Steve classic.
That is true.
He's doing air gatlings on the ground, on a rope, in a house, on a boat.
Yo,
man, it's Dr. Seuss ass character right now, bro.
What is happening? Oh, cat.
The combo. Summit.
Red fish, blue fish. Oh my God.
Green fish, blue fish, bro. I'm just saying.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Why did that do 40?
You know why I did 40.
My bad.
You know why I did 40.
My fault.
My bad.
Tap does very scary here as well. Wow. He just let it rip. This is a feral set.
Yeah.
Legitimately right now. DP supers.
Two cavemen fight with bricks.
We missed the post.
Where did they get bricks during caveman times? That's what I want to know.
You don't think rocks existed during caveman
They did not bricks, Steve. Weak.
Oh my God.
Oh,
facts,
man.
Facts, you're right.
They're killing saber-tooth tigers with bricks. Fighting a mammoth with a brick.
Right
The
now,
Last of Us. All right, here we go.
if I'm going to trust anybody with a brick, it would be Samito, but Red Ditto is going to take a heart away from him here, and once again, we're forced to a round 3. This set has been extremely close.
Jesus. Double jump, 2K to get back in.
I like that mix-up. He's been hit by that 6P a lot, so changing the air approach option. And this time, Red Ditto trying to jump P instead.
And you saw him even try to intercept him on the rope, too, right? He's like, I know you're going to try to switch it up.
Nope.
I'm going to jump up there and meet you. Big counter hit.
Nicely done. And then he takes the walk under to make sure he doesn't get into the corner, breaks the wall with this. And Samito's got burst and 50, which means he's a dangerous man.
Right?
Yeah, because he doesn't need either of those to DP. He'll do it regardless.
Oh, he'll do it.
You think I won't?
Nice,
Burst and
Red
die.
Ditto. Covering all his options right there. Definitely taking the burst into account. And now has a 2-1 lead in the set.
Yeah, Summit is famous for bursts like that. He's famous for just doing these bursts that are like, brother, what is going on? And that's for better or for worse, right? That's just how he is. And that's what makes him such a scary player to deal with.
I like to call him momentum burst. Like, literally, he wants to keep the momentum so bad, especially if he's already got that hit and then you burst. He'll instantly catch that burst back to be like, no, now you wasted your resource and you're still on defense.
Wow, what a bait. And he tried to bait the burst, and he doesn't go for it this time. Safe jump, that little whip 5P, air dash jump S, safe jump after, and then, wow, he sandwiched him 2K, and then he gets the pickup afterwards.
Yes, indeed. It sounds like the wall break and the kill from the round.
And on top of that, it was a perfect. All right, here we go.
We lost visual, but I can see
Great
the stage from
back
here.
dash. Gets the counter hit closest. Going to the corner right now.
Yeah, Samito has the corner. He's got pressure here. Gamma Blade. Red Ditto stuck.
And
not a lot of ways
blocking
out.
it out, though. And he's able to block it out and take his turn back.
Nice. I like that. He actually stopped that rope pressure pretty clean. I think it was a 6P that was.
Yeah, back to the mid-screen here.
Yes, indeed. We're just giving you guys play-by-play from where we can see the stage on the monitors.
Yeah, mix up now. Wall break with the super. Samito with the lead in this, looking like he's going to try to close out this round here. Mix up chance. Red Ditto with the YRC. Baits the DP, but doesn't get a punish. And instead, Samito getting the round here. Yeah, we're watching it all the way back there.
Yeah, all the way back there.
We're watching it all the way back there.
And I got Turara is right my way, bro.
Stream just had full wrench cheeks on there, huh? Y'all got to tell me these things, bro.
Corner pressure, Samito with the front throw, 2D Gamma Blade for pressure.
Chirara, please.
Oh my god, wow, Red Ditto with a huge bait.
We're back.
We got it back, we got it back.
We're back.
We're back. We're back on the big screen here. Yeah, we see the break here. Spencer with a zoom-in cam, so you can see over the shoulder.
What a god.
Yeah, what a beast, bro, Spencer.
Red Ditto's down a lot here in our losers finals. Chirara in the way.
Okay,
legitimately. Ooh, the deflection, man. The BRC to keep him in front, and the Gamma Blade check, but it's not going to matter. Summit still stuffing everything.
Two apiece, just like that. As we get our feedback, thanks for hanging with us, everybody. We're rolling with the punches here. We got ourselves a scrappy set between these two. Red Ditto looking as stressed as the production team.
My man was biting the hell out of his lip. Jesus.
Oh man.
Yeah, I had my man Spencer out here on one knee trying to fix that.
He was out here zooming in on the TV, zooming in on this.
He looked like the dude with the bazooka in Desperado.
Oh my god, it looks like we've lost our feeds again.
Please.
They're back again.
We're back again. Oh my god. We're having some issues with the screens here, folks. We're trying to take care of it as a burst gets baited.
As
Summit,
volatile as Strive itself.
Summit is up full life right now. Wall break 70% lead.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, we're back on the TV.
We're back.
TV's back on.
Faultless to push him out. He already knows. Stays in front with the hard slash on the rope, and right now,
Double
this
rope.
dude Summit is making sure you don't get to play the game. Red Ditto needs an answer right now. Far slash counter hit.
Set point already. Bad spot. Just blindside. Just breaks the wall immediately. Red Ditto down a lot, and the momentum just shifting away from him.
Wow. He's getting a little punch there, but the backdash. His BRC was still active. He couldn't take advantage like he wanted to.
I love that 2S 6P combo confirmed. Dash up. DP, you don't think he'll do it?
Like we said, no burst, no RC. He'll still
He
send
did it again.
Wants it one more time.
Oh my god, and Red Ditto has the confirm here. Should be to the wall with the Calvados.
Double beam dream, send it.
Final game, final round between these two, just like that.
Oh my gosh. Man, I hope y'all enjoying this at home.
Oh, did get the whip punish at round start. And they're both on a burst, although Summit down the burst already. Oh, the rope.
Did he dodge that?
Oh my god, burst available. He's gonna pop it so he doesn't get wall broken. Dude, he's got to dance around the rope.
Like a trapeze artist.
Oh my rock!
How did he find that? He found the rock.
That's right.
In the building. Oh, nice blocking. I beat it, actually. That's a huge hit for Red Ditto.
Ridiculous.
Doesn't take the wall break, instead wants the pressure on the wall. Here he DPs again.
Oh my god,
I beat that.
He's trying to lock him down. He touches him with the 5K. That's going to be it. Red Ditto survives to make it to grand finals.
The revenge match incoming. The way we started this top 8 is how we're going to end it. Daru Ino on winner's side up against the ARC World Tour champion, Red Ditto from losers.
He's like, you think I'm the champion for nothing? And I love when they bring it all the way through loser's side, because that means you can't question whether it was a fluke or not. Red Ditto makes it all the way back. All the way back. Think about what we saw coming back from a 2-0 deficit. Even the situation, this entire set versus
The stream
Summit.
is breaking.
Bro.
The aliens aren't contacting us.
The stream couldn't handle it.
This is what is happening. Everything's going on over here.
Standing in the damn way?
Dude,
that is crazy.
I've never been so mad to see the back of somebody. I was like, bro, get out the way. He didn't know.
He definitely didn't know. Can't hold it against him.
Oh, my God.
But, oh, my goodness. Literally, as volatile as Stripe itself was the last set.
It's been stressful.
Like, oh, my goodness, bro.
Oh. Grand finals. The rematch. Daru versus Red Ditto.
Yeah, like you mentioned, this is how we started the top 8. We're going to get the run back here. It looked extremely convincing for Daru in the first set,
It really
right?
did.
So we're going to see, though, Red Ditto has the momentum on his side now. And Red Ditto, I mean, he's a scientist of the game as well, right? He will definitely sit there, make the adjustments. You highlighted how great his adjustments are, right? So he's going to get a chance after 3 games of intel against who's in grand finals?
Daru.
Daru,
Yeah.
thank
That's
you.
the one.
Thank you, I'm sorry.
It's
I'm
hot in
scrambling
here.
right now.
That's
but
cool.
yeah, after 3 games of intel against Daru in winners finals, we'll see how that applies to our grand finals.
And you have to be confident coming off of a set like that. You have to be like, no, we're in there now.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, you
gotta
got to,
be.
right?
Well,
Like
I'm leaned in. I'm ready. I'm doing
Locked
this
in.
just to watch.
The gamer lean, you're in that?
Yeah,
the
the gamer
true
lean.
gamer lean? Oh, for real?
I gotta see it.
Sets like that make you sometimes feel like you're a man of destiny,
Yes.
right? Like,
Oh,
legitimately,
yes.
like, you're like, bruh, like, nothing could stop me at this point. So we'll see if Red Ditto can truly carry on that type of attitude into the grand finals. But Daru has, look at that, 3-0 both to Red Ditto and Summit into this point. He hasn't actually dropped the game in top 8 yet.
Dude, and look at the Red Ditto's path. Look, loses 3-0 to Daruino, and then takes out Churara 3-2, and then you see him go up 3-1 versus Tiger Pop, and a nail-biting set versus Summit goes up 3-2, earning his trip back to grand finals. Daruino has been sitting here waiting patiently, maybe not patiently, but definitely waiting, and I can tell you right now, you gotta feel good if you're Red Ditto, man. You've been playing, you've been scrambling, you've been fighting.
Ditto has played 17 games in this top 8. Daru has played 6.
See?
That's insane.
See?
Like, that is a huge difference.
And this is an added extra layer to this as well, because the final is going to be in Seoul, South Korea. Again, where Daruino is from. He has the opportunity to actually be the first person to qualify at the Seoul, South Korea finals as a Korean representative himself. That would be super sick.
And you know, like, he is big chilling. Whoever wins this is big chilling.
For
You're
the
like,
year.
oh, the tour is going to be happening all year. I'm hanging out. I don't have to fly everywhere. I'm going to be just fine on points. Like, I don't have to worry about it because I'm qualified. So that's such a big factor of this, right? And winner side advantage is such a big deal. Daru playing fantastic. We'll see if any of those adjustments after losing that first set come in here for Red Ditto.
Wow, man.
Damn, you can get home field advantage just like in any sports. Home field advantage in the finals is exactly what you want. That's a power-up that you can't get anywhere
And
else.
Daru lives here. He's chilling. He's like, oh, cool. I just get to come out here, qualify at Evo Japan, fly back to Korea. Easy peasy.
Man, that would be so clean from Daru if he's able to pull it off, of course. But Red Ditto, the reigning, defending ARC World Tour champion, obviously wants to solidify his spot as well to try to go back-to-back when the time comes. But all of that starts with qualifying in the first place. And this person, whoever wins this next set, is guaranteed to be there.
I mean, it's impressive, right? Because on the topic of all the world tours and stuff, like, you know, Kakadu just won Capcom Cup. He's out of Street Fighter. Like, he's not there. This is the ARC World Tour champion, literally just won, right? Similar timing to when Capcom Cup was, and now he's in grand finals of Guilty Gear here. So consistency, very impressive so far from Red Ditto.
Absolutely. One of the most consistent players, period, right now.
Not an easy thing to say, being consistent, especially in this day and age, man. A lot of times you see players win an Evo, win their big final, and they go to the next event right after it, done. They get
65th.
Yeah, exactly. And
right?
it's not the easiest thing to do. Consistency, like you said, Range, is probably the hardest and most important thing when it comes to fighting games.
Wow, and it goes back to what we talked about with Red Ditto, how he's always stoic, never scrambling, never panicky, always confident in his strategies, knows what to do, not ever like getting emotional about the situation. He knows what the optimal choice is.
He has such a layered approach to finding the correct way to deal with what's stopping him. Like, every time I'm like, man, that rope is giving him business. He's like, I'm going to jump up here with you. I don't even care. He's like, oh, you're going to keep dashing at me? 6P. Oh, you're going to start back there, try to delay it a little bit? Now I'm going to start hitting you with these bigger butts. He's so systematic in his options.
Systematic is a great word for it.
You called that out, too, because he had the grounded 6B, and then the next time Summit did, like, rope, jump 2K to beat it. Then immediately you're like, oh, he's changing it up. And then Ditto goes air-to-air jump E, then the next time he does jump back, jump S, right?
Yeah.
Like, so like a retreating option, and then air dashes in, and then the next time he attacks on the ground, and like he just like switches up all the options really well.
Yeah, it's really cool to see. Man, this Red Ditto guy, bro. I can't believe the Hoop Squad is how I met this guy.
Legit, man. What a production. Tell you what.
Crazy.
What a star the Hoop Squad has produced with Red Ditto.
Feed them full of Chipotle and send them on their way. That's all it takes.
It's all that extra guac, bro. It's all that extra
You gotta
guac.
try it sometimes.
It's worth it in the end.
If I had guac, then he would have guac, and we wouldn't be here. So there you go.
That's how it works. Every time he gets a mix-up, he goes, it costs extra.
Yeah.
Costs extra. You okay with that? And he's like, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I'm made for this.
Oh, my gosh.
What a top 8 it's been, man.
Dude.
Yeah. I believe they might be taking some time right now to hopefully ensure that what happened in that last set doesn't happen in grand finals. You know what I mean? Iron out any technical issues that
guy's
might
phone
occur.
just says Daru.
Yeah. So we just got confirmation. That's exactly what they're doing right now. Make sure we get a clean grand finals so we crown our first Evo Japan Guilty Gear Strive champion. I should say our first qualifier into ARC World Tour Finals.
Yeah.
Yep.
Really cool to see that. And also, like, it really kind of sets the precedent when you put them in spots like this, qualification spots. I feel like that's one of the reasons you get these so tooth and nail finals, because they know what's on the line. And like you said, I'm trying to chill for the rest of the year. I don't have to go anywhere. I can watch you guys struggle, fight tooth and nail to try to get a spot while I'm just chilling.
You just kick your shoes off at home. You're like, have fun, everybody.
Right?
I'm going to be sitting at home waiting for all the DLC to come out, vibing, reading the patch notes.
And you guys are going to be holding bricks.
Holding bricks, fighting each other in the streets. Holding bricks.
Throwing bricks at each other.
I can just imagine the spacing with a brick.
Why, yada.
He said spacing with a brick.
Spacing with a brick. You want some of this? You want some of this?
Come at me?
Brick.
Oh, man. To the face.
How do you deal with them approaching you? Brick.
Brick. Oh, man, what's that? We got to come up with something for that. Instead of the avalanche for the rocks, we got to come up with something for the brick, bro.
I got to keep a brick in my pocket. I got
right.
Good idea. Someone pulls up a big brick.
Rock, paper, brick. But, man, what a top 8 it's been. And, yeah, man, you know, Steve, you actually kind of touched on this a little while ago, how it's dope that it's us 3 for sure.
Oh, no,
I definitely,
dude.
Yeah,
no, it's straight up.
Very
straight
much
up. Why
close to
keep
my
making me
heart.
lean so far in? I just be wanting to show him love.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
got to get all the way over here to dap up this guy. There you go. Get in there. I promise I don't stink.
This guy,
I promise
you
I
never
don't
do.
stink.
You never know. I've known this guy for what, like 15 years, something like that
bro.
now. Guilty Gear is one of the first games that I ever cut my teeth on with you. You put me on to the game. I definitely learned fighting games via playing some Guilty Gear with you. So, yes, Steve, thank you very much for introducing to me to this great franchise.
First off, you ain't got to think, but I also remember Sajam telling me, he's like, yo, man, I want to commentate some gear with you, bro. And I'm like, damn, and it was so long ago.
Yeah.
And now I was like at the crib. Y'all don't know how humbling it was to see you guys. I was at the crib watching the finals, and I'm like, damn, it's Sajam and Range on the finals. Two of the homies that I know I put them on together. I'm like, yo, play this game.
100%.
And now you guys are like, y'all at the creme de la creme.
Tasty was that guy being like, yo, this anime game is sick, dude. You got to get the Korean
100%.
soundtrack of this old game.
I was literally going to bring that up.
I
I was literally going to bring that up because that was my first exposure to Guilty Gear. My first exposure to Guilty Gear was not the game itself. It was this guy in a car being like, I'm putting on the Korean soundtrack to AC. Like, legitimately, that is a true story.
Godlike.
It's easy to sell someone Guilty Gear, though.
It really is.
It looks
really
good.
is.
It sounds good. It's fun to play. It's fast. Like it's easy to get someone hooked on it.
Yeah, and I will say there's a lot of quality of life stuff that they've definitely added to this game over the years that has made it so much more enjoyable. It's not saying it wasn't enjoyable at first, but just made it so much more enjoyable and added a lot of competitive aspects to it that have really kind of gave you varied responses and results across the board, and a lot of people to propel themselves further into like this community and just competitively and possibly make it to Arc World Tour Finals right now.
And you can play any version of it, right? Like that's the cool thing. You can play Strive obviously very easily. You can play Exert very easily. You can play Plus R AC very easily. Like the game is easy to access because you can play all these different versions with rollback whenever you want. It's really, really awesome.
Man.
Super sick. And it's definitely a franchise that deserves it. You know, every game is very unique from one another as well. So it's always scratching different inches. It definitely brings in different styles of players depending on which iteration of Guilty Gear it is. So I'm really glad that Arxis went back and made sure all of them are properly supported online.
It's really cool. Dude, they added rollback to AC.
They added replay takeover, bro.
They paved the way, dog. They was no, we want y'all to see how well it's go. The 15
Bro, we were in the dark
rooms.
ages. You have to understand, we were in the dark ages trying to play this game online. And I was out there marching. I was like, guys,
my man
playing
had a
fighting games
out
online.
In front, like, give it to
Dude,
we want to play it online.
Sucks. I was like, it sucks to play these games online. Then comes AC plus R, rollback. The world as we know changed.
All hell roll back here, baby.
Yeah, we were marching with our flags.
Oh, man, yeah. So Plus R, of course, done a tremendous. And, yeah, it is a packed house in Evo Japan, of course.
That's a lot of gamers.
I'm glad the commentators aren't so different. That's exactly what we do. See something funny in the crowd, point it out. Oh, man, definitely a great time already for Evo Japan. And again, this is just day 2. We also have Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6 top 8s going down tomorrow, Sunday finale on top of everything else. Man, it's been a hell of a time.
Yeah. Oh, man. And there's lots of cool games here, lots of side turns here. There's a lot of cool stuff happening for everybody. So A lot of cool stuff to check out. Definitely, when I go home, I gotta go watch everything. There's so many matches that I didn't get to see.
That's facts. That's facts.
On stream, off stream.
I'm really one of the hardest parts, and we always try to do this, right? When we go to the big events, we know we're not going to be able to catch all the matches. So sometimes you want to get people out there, but also sometimes you got to look back at the bracket and be like, yo, damn, that was crazy. Who beat who? Man, I just found out Brown Man, a commentator brethren, took out some of the craziest players in Tekken 8, and I feel like, yo, just those kind of things you miss while you're out working, while you're out doing other stuff as well.
I didn't get to see any of Gobo's Venom, right? Gobo's Venom is one of the highlights of this tournament, getting 9th place. So, yeah, I want to go home and watch that boy cook. Oh, speaking of which, while we have some downtime here, I forgot. I wanted to bring this point up earlier. I feel like Gobo is, like, one of the only players that I've ever thought of with, like, not the best results in the game, but I still consider him maybe the greatest player in the game of all time.
I like the way you describe this.
You know what I mean? Like, usually when you think of somebody that's the greatest player of a certain game, they usually have the accolades, like crazy accolades, right? Evo champion, World Tour champion, whatever it may be, multi-time major champion. Gobo has a couple of big wins, but for the most part, he doesn't. But the way he's expressed himself and paved the way for so many characters in this game, it's hard for me to say anybody's ever better than him at this.
Bro, he's Picasso. Every time a character comes out, I'm like,
he molds the meta a lot of times of those newer characters, and people really do kind of shape their approach of these new characters off of how Gobo plays.
I mean, I remember when this game launched, right? Like, I mean, I was one of the disciples. I'm sure Sajam was, Jonathan Tene. Like, we were in the Gobo YouTube,
Everybody was hitting the different characters,
This man was teaching us how to play the game. So definitely big ups to Gobo. Wish we could have saw the Venom in top 8, but again, as you mentioned earlier, the Japanese streams have had so many qualifying matches, so all that Gobo Venom footage is out there if you want to check it out yourself.
Check out his YouTube, too. He streams all the time. There's tons of footage of his Venom on there, and also if you look up any of the replays, there's tons of replays of his Venom. Super good. I always turn on like some replay when I'm going to bed, some game, watch Drive or Street Fighter or whatever I'm feeling like watching Shanghai beat everybody with Hotaru for 6 hours in a VOD. You know, I just like turn on something, and Gobo Venom has been something I watch a lot.
Yeah. And of course, the Evo Events YouTube is also a big popping off right now. So that's another thing to check out.
And Wooly has a bunch of recaps going during the daylight hours. It's a fiendish time right now in the U.S. I don't know what time it is, but good luck. That was me doing the Capcom Cover stream from 7 p.m. till 4 a.m. every day.
Bruh.
Yeah, it was
I feel like you got a pretty structured sleep schedule. So, like, for you to mess it up with that,
Don't let that fool you, bro. It be late night gaming, and
he is degenerate. Don't get me wrong.
I'll be like, bro, I'll be running into him like online on rank.
But I feel like he's a structured degenerate.
He is.
I get him bed at like 2:30.
Look, 2:30
it's not
after hours and hours of games. He's like, all right, let's go to sleep, cats.
It's like 2:30. Yeah, me and the cats. That's how it is. Shout out to Boot. Little Boots back home.
Boots. Shouts to Chopper. That's my dog.
Little Merlin.
We're gonna shout with pets right now.
Merlin. Shout out to you post your animal. If you have one, everybody who's a streamer in the chat or subscribe to a streamer, post their animal in the chat.
Do it
they
now.
All got one.
Do it now. I don't have a pet of my own, but shout outs to Santos. I miss you, bro.
Oh, my God.
Santos. Y'all know Santos.
We all know Santos. That's crazy.
Santos sick.
One of the sickest greyhounds I've ever seen.
Bro, he's so cool. He's got tattoos for the stream at home.
And a sweater.
Legit has tattoos and shoes.
Mad sweaters.
And multiple shoes. My man be styling. I'm just saying, bro. He ain't mine, but I love him like he's mine. We all know that.
Shout out Santos.
Yes, absolutely, man.
Oh, my God, bro.
And again, if you're just joining us right now, you're like, what's happening? Why is it the podcast with Ringe, Tasty Steve, and Sajam? There were some technical difficulties in the losers finals that prevented like direct feed stream-wise, so they're still working on that right now. We're trying to get it all prim and proper before this grand finals, and we're going to see now. It's going to affect the players a little bit too, man. It's going to break up the momentum a little bit. It's going to be tough to kind of get back in there, especially with the tempo that they play at.
Jonathan Tene is compiling right now, sending Red Ditto the breakdown on what to do in this, and Daro's just sitting there like, what did I do to kill that guy? I mixed him, I'm pretty sure.
I know he at least got mixed.
Yeah.
Jonathan Tene has a very active Patreon where he's also offering coaching. One of the finest coaches in the business, has coached a lot of the top level Guilty Gear players have gone to him, whether it be Slash, Red Ditto, a lot of top players have gone to him, and actually Nitro as well, another Evo champion, have actually gotten coaching from Jonathan Tene. So big ups, always want to shout out the boy.
Oh man, that's really cool, man.
I think he was restreaming earlier. There's a lot of Evo co-streams. I'm pretty sure he was doing it. I don't know if he's still, he must be still live.
Yeah,
he's committed.
I mean, that had to be like the last losers final set. That was a wire. You know, it got me wired.
Dude, I didn't want to say it, but now I'm gonna say it. That's what I was. When y'all was talking, I was like, that last set was crazy as hell.
Yeah, like
that last set was crazy as hell, bro.
Oh man, yeah, incredible performances. I mean, that both the winners finals and losers finals were some of the best sets I've seen from any fighting game this weekend. I think they're gonna stand the test of tomorrow as well. Like, I think they're gonna be some of the best we've seen all weekend. Period.
This is the first tournament. Big tournament for Guilty Gear Strive of the year. We got characters coming down the line, and it is so sick right now to see this with my own eyes. And how it's going to evolve is going to be so sick.
Oh, you want to come over?
No, you cool?
You don't want to come over, Justin?
No. Hey, he's going to go home. He can't go home. He can't
bro, he was playing in Third Strike. He's been working the floor.
Yeah, he deserves to go home.
He wasn't playing in Third Strike. He was carrying.
He was carrying. Oh, yeah.
I asked.
I
walked
4 people in the backpack?
Yeah, I walked up, and I was like, how's your guys' how's it going? And then they're like, yeah, first round, Justin beat 4 people in a row to save us. Like, it came down to Justin, and he beat 4 people for them to win the match. I was like, well.
I saw Vicious's tweet. He was just like, I beat 1 person, though. And I was like, damn.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, it be like that, though, man. It's sweaty out here, bro. Third strike here.
Facts.
You can't expect to go off. I mean, Justin is definitely one of those. You know, he's one of the people that I would expect to go off.
It was dope. I was talking to Vicious about it as well, and he was like, you know what was cool, though, seeing Justin, like, that's definitely one of his games. Like, it's different modern fighting game Justin and then, like, old school fighting game Justin, right? Like, just the way he moves about it and the aura he plays with is very different. But, of course, this was a highlight of the losers finals between Red Ditto and Summit. Just insane, period.
Yes, dude, the backdash 5P. Dash back up 2K, 2D. Dude, oh my God.
The neutral jump bait was sick. The wild thing, too, is, like, Red Ditto was just pulling out a bag of tricks. Like, these are things that I didn't even see him do in the other matches. I didn't even see him do at Arc World Tour Finals, to be honest with you.
And now this.
Yeah.
And now this. You did this, and now this.
Yeah, I was like, bro, what?
That neutral double jump setup with the explode, I had never seen that in my entire life.
I have not seen him do that one.
It's so simple, but also so perfectly set, especially with the back and forth crossover, how he's been using the explosions anyway. My man went to sleep waiting on it.
Shit. Maintaining the focus right there, the stasis state from Red Ditto. I'm excited to see it. Of course, it looks like Daru's still remaining loose a little bit as well, right? Always a loose fella in general.
I was about to say,
you know
he's always chilly like that.
It would be worrisome if he was kind of stiff and stoic, right? That's when I would be a little bit scared.
He's a jovial guy.
Yeah,
he really
100%.
is. I mean, and also, just to, like, give Daru even more, like, props. My man shows up to so many tournaments.
Yeah,
like,
he goes everywhere.
He goes everywhere. Frosty, I see this dude so much, and I'm like, damn, he's here for Guilty Gear. Like, what else could you ask for?
Yeah,
exactly.
You know? 100%.
It looks like they're ready. He's asking him. He's like, good to go? He hit him with the big O.
The house. He hit him with the
big
house.
O, yeah.
You ready to go home? Home?
House?
Home?
Oh, my goodness gracious. All right, yes, it looks like the technical difficulties, have been ironed out, unlike my speech.
It's time. We're going to jump in there, of course. And we mentioned this is the final game of the day, final set of Evo on our Saturday here. Tomorrow's going to be closing the day with Tekken and then Street Fighter 6. And this is our Saturday closer, final set of the evening here. Grand Finals, Daru on winner's side of the bracket up against the Arc World Tour champion from Southern California, Red Ditto in loser side.
And again, this is all for a spot at the Arc World Tour Finals 2026 in Seoul, South Korea. See if Daru can confirm that spot for himself, or if Red Ditto is going to try to go back-to-back eventually.
These last 2 characters you're going to see today, one of them is going to be a champion. It's going to be an Eno or it's going to be a Ramlathar. Don't get knocked down, because I'm telling you, you might stay there. Here we go, though. Game 1, Grand Finals. Let's rock.
That was beast.
It's time. Time to guess. And time to see who's going to get this offense going first. Burst into the corner. Bad spot for Daru early.
The timing on that big stroke, right? Making sure he bursts after he passed him to get the corner, but nonetheless now Daru responding with his own burst. Oh, and then beating him to the punch with the stroke, the big tree.
Mashing on that 2S. Maybe he was looking for MLA and tried 6B or something. Gets counter hit by the stroke. Early knockdown this round is looking like a bit of a wash for Red Ditto. We'll have to see if he's got anything in the tank.
Ooh, stroke the big tree.
One more again.
and more of the same. This is the thing. Ditto has not been able, against everybody else, his neutral has been impeccable, right? We talked about this a lot at ARC World Tour Finals, especially in that set against Rang that he had, right? Where he was like really, really good at controlling even scary characters like Gold Lewis. But against Daru so far, he's had a lot of problems.
Found a 5-gauge to pull away the no pressure. Really smart from Red Ditto. He's got to find these answers, right? I definitely think what you said was true about 10A. Maybe he's sending him some messages.
Bro, the fact that in the corner, my man Red Ditto did duck while that air dash was happening from Eno, my man's brave. My man is brave.
And confident as well.
Deflect shield works out. Wow!
Oh, that was sick as hell.
The slingshot, and this time gets to throw. Daru tech that last time. Air dashes in. Keeps the pressure very safe. He's respecting the meter.
I like that double jump just to avoid the air throw.
Crashing him into the corner, and he stripped the burst there, so Daru doesn't have burst until right now fuzzied. And there's the burst on the 2H. Good timing.
Favorites and just setting the sword down to stop the hover dash.
I feel like that's the first time he's went to the fuzzy option today, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he's definitely been sprinkling it and not abusing it whatsoever.
Yeah, he tried it earlier. He went for that jump K, and there was a deflect shield from Daru, and he 6P'd it.
Yeah, you're right, you're right.
Good call, though. We haven't seen him really go for it before this set, so... Wow, just standing there, holding his ground.
Yeah, just literally holding FD.
That's what I mean. Like, how is he so brave with this? Why is he so sure?
And Red Ditto, I mean, he got a long way to go here. Tension as well.
That was cheap. That was cheap as hell.
Well, I wonder if there's an issue there. It seems like Ditto didn't do anything but stand FD. Seeing that twice in a row makes me think there's some kind of issue maybe with his controller or something like that.
Oh, and it looks like we have a screen freeze as well. Yeah, we're going back to the character select. Looks like you're correct. Same
pad issue. It looks like maybe or something, right?
Yeah.
We'll have to see if we can get this figured out here for Ditto, whatever's happening up there on the stage.
Does Red Ditto play? He play pad?
He plays pad.
Okay.
Bad boys. DualSense?
Pretty sure.
DualSense?
Yep, DualSense gamer.
DualSense gamer. So yeah, once again, making sure everything is clean here in this grand finals. We got to make sure everything works. So Red Ditto, yeah, that was definitely uncharacteristic, right? We don't just see him hold the FD like that. So, and then the fact that it was actually followed up by the same thing definitely indicates a problem.
Yep. But they're on top of it right now, trying to make sure these guys are actually all set and signed up and making sure their controller's working properly.
Yes, indeed, man. Oh, it has been a hell of a ride here for Evo Japan. I love that they keep the trophy right there as well, easily accessible for the champion.
See it. Yeah. You can see it. You literally look to the left, you're like, damn, that might or might not be mine.
That's facts. Can't help yourself sometimes, right? Like as soon as you see it, you start thinking, start getting the expectations. It's very dangerous.
Daru's 2 games away. You know, that's in the back of his mind right there.
Yeah, so
we'll probably see if his buttons are working. Controller looks fine.
Yeah, definitely. I assume he's probably going to take some time as well, just to mess around in game a little bit, make sure there's no funny business happening. But yes, we are back at it.
We're just keeping an eye out. We're peeping. We're
just
like
making sure.
We're rubbernecking right now, just trying to see what's going on up there. Of course.
Damn rubberneckers.
What's the hold up there? Slowing down traffic for everybody.
That'd be pissing me off, bro. And I'm like, bro, y'all just looking at somebody getting pulled over. It's not even anything crazy. Come on, dog.
Oh, man. Yo, the crowd filled out like crazy here at Evo Japan. Oh, my gosh.
There's a lot of people here trying to watch this. Dude, getting to watch any of the semis earlier, it's just people pressed everywhere. Like the spots down there on the semi stage when I was trying to watch Strive and I was trying to watch Street Fighter semis and Tekken, all 3 of them were at the same time. Watching those games, there's so many people. I couldn't find a spot to watch it. Just, people are packed in trying to see it.
You literally couldn't. That whole area, I'm like, dude, there's no point. I can't get over here to see anything. That's why I left. I was like, I might as well just go to the back and wait.
I was watching on my phone.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to say. Just turn the stream on at that point, bro. Like,
there's so many people back there. Everybody's packed in trying to watch it. So,
but I do love that feel, though. I do love when I go, I'm like, man, it's so packed I can't even stand over there.
Yep.
Damn it, that's sick. All right, I'm going to go somewhere else.
Yeah, wading through the pools areas, there's like so many people as well. All right, looks like they're back into it.
Right there. Slamming the guitar. That's how we start the show.
Yo, the Fooly Cooly, though.
5H round start. What a choice. Wow, what a 5K. Beating the HCL there. He can wall break here, and he's choosing to.
He's definitely a master of 5K juggles.
He's using it to check the air dash early, too. So now you're going to second guess just starting off that dash.
That's messed up, man. She just gets to steal the corner like that. Rock to break the wall. One guess away. Daru on chip now.
How much magic you got in that pixel, Daru?
Oh,
wait a minute.
Knew you were going to press it. Use the super because you can't take it with you to the next round. YRC, stroke the big tree.
Oh, wait, he's got to guess. If he baits a YRC, and I think Daru was scheming on it. I think he was looking for some kind of YRC or deflect shield.
100%. Great job from Red Ditto recognizing that himself and just going with the throw. 6P to be one of the far swords as well. Daru's playing around the normal so well.
Nice blocks, and then gets hit low that time, but a little delay timing. Daru's mix-ups. Always so conscious around the fuzzies that you're looking for, right? And knows how to structure his offense around it.
The way he just shows you walking for a frame or two, right, and then goes low. So good at manipulating the opponent, and then again, right there, same thing.
And I love Red Ditto not bursting there, knowing that the round, pretty unlikely for him to make anything happen, so down to just hold that.
Yeah, that was a good call. That was a good call. Hold the burst, go to the next round.
Oh,
controller issue again?
Looking like it.
Oh man, something happening up there.
Yeah.
And he just used a regular. He just uses a regular DualSense, yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
So yeah, we might need like a system switch out, a restart, because yeah, I mean it might not just be like his controller.
Yeah, it might
at this
not be,
point,
actually.
it might be something to do with the console getting a little bit, just for whatever reason.
Yeah, especially given that he is up around. I wonder if that's going to be the round there for Daru as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm a little afraid of.
If that's the round, then that's 2-0 just like that.
Yep.
That's going to be tough. So yeah, we're going to see him maybe switch out a console, maybe switch out a pad. We're going to find out here shortly, I'm sure.
I'm sure that's a Google Translate on the phone.
Right.
Trying to get everything sorted out. It's a shame there, too, for Ditto because he was really scrapping in that situation and then having controller issues. You hate to see it. Not the only tournament, not even the only Evo where we've seen people have famous controller issues in grand finals. The 2015 Evo is the one everybody always strikes back or thinks about. Back to the Momochi versus GamerB set. I remember being in the crowd, the drama. I was like four rows away from the stage or something, and I remember being in the crowd, 2015 Evo. The drama of just the controller disconnecting, people just screaming, running up and down the aisles, just like, oh, man.
It was like a game of telephone where you heard something happen from the stage, and then by the time it got to the back, like, it's, oh my God, he hit him with the stick, and you can't believe he's bleeding all over the place. Like, what just happened?
What happened? What did I miss?
Oh, man, it was just the emotion, the tension, everybody just, the collective gasp.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like
it's
a soap opera.
It's like being there for a historical moment in time. Like it's like actually you witnessed something. Like
somebody takes a picture and then they just put it in black and white, and you'll believe it's from any time period.
Yeah.
They revealed the stick to be the evil twin
Right.
of Gamer B's mom.
That's not his stick. You said the burst bar is her mom? That's crazy.
That's how it happens, dude.
What was
Episode
it? John
3,
versus
Guilty
Valentine?
Gear Strive.
Shut up.
Dual rulers. Gotta check it out.
JBV.
JBV.
The John versus Valentine.
Gotta check it out, Steve. JBV.
If I ever play D&D again, I'm making a character named that.
John versus Valentine.
Bro. Oh man.
Steve, you gotta watch it.
Yeah, I am. I promise you. Before I see you next, I would have watched it all.
So
I would have watched
tomorrow
it
you're gonna see him again.
Yeah.
Oh damn, that's not possible. Well, after this event,
Bro, I'm coming in hot.
Got it.
Steve, on episode 6, did you see it?
He's like, I'm coming tomorrow. I'm like, oh yeah, you're right. I forgot. I meant after the tournament itself. That's what I meant. Oh man.
I expect a write-up when you've seen it.
I'm actually using the homies Crunchyroll, bro, so it's cool. I'll take that. I need to, bro. I'm in trouble.
Yeah, you just.
Like, what?
Wait, is that like we can't?
What does that have to do with anything, though?
Man, they won't know.
His homie is Tasty Steve.
That's me.
Hey, you know,
yeah.
It's my alter ego.
Oishi Steve.
Crunchyroll, I did an interview with him, and I told him I was watching Evangelion for the first time, and it was that collective gasp, like the stick situation.
Oh yeah.
Like, oh my God, yeah, because I guess everybody has seen Evangelion already.
I mean, it's one of them. I feel like
Have you seen it?
I feel like you would really like Evangelion. I feel like that was something.
Yeah, I
you
gotta
really
go
like.
finish it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I haven't finished it yet, but man, yeah,
I watched it
definitely-
on my own Crunchyroll.
as Steve did.
Yeah.
I did too.
But yeah,
I also have the DVD, so there you go.
That's real. That's for
you
sure.
have a lot of physical media.
I
You're a
do.
big physical
You know,
media
there's There's a Radio Eva pop-up in Shibuya Parko.
Yes, I actually, my first day here, I bought a couple of, my first thing is an Evangelion shirt. And no one knows that it's an Evangelion shirt.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Yeah, they have a lot of cool stuff. I don't know who does their stuff, but they actually
I don't know.
make
They were
some
cool.
really cool clothes. That's for sure. That's for sure.
We were like walking the mall, and then we were shopping, and Saikuno was like, "What? There's a pop-up for Evangelion," and he like bought like 5 things. I was just like,
Bro, you know what else is in there that I went to and I spent way too much money in? The Samurai. It's the Samurai Champloo store
And your job
that was
is-
on the top floor.
yeah.
Bro, I bought like 5 vinyls, 3 shirts, cup holders.
we were
like,
trying to convince Sherry to buy a tent.
I know exactly what you're talking about. They got like an outdoor display, and it's literally made to look like a campsite.
We walked in and we were like, "Wow, that's a cool tent." She's like, "Are you kidding me? This it's got a mud room. It's seat." She's like, "It sleeps 6 and it's a Japan 6. Like it's a real 6. In America, if it says it sleeps 6, it actually sleeps 4.
Right.
And like not only that, but you have space here for that." And I was like, "Sherry, why are you selling me a tent? I'm not gonna go outside."
She was turned up on that Tully's, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, "Chill, man." Like, and then we were trying to convince her to buy. It was a Golden Week sale, and we were like trying to convince her to buy a tent.
Sherry, it's got an upstairs and a bathroom. Like,
Yeah.
what, in a tent? I'm down.
It's a 4-bedroom, 3-bath, and I was like, "It's a tent. Like, how is this possible?"
Oh man. But yeah, Guilty Gear anime out.
You gotta
now
watch
on
it.
Crunchyroll.
I have to watch
How
it.
many episodes are out now?
It's either 5 or 6.
Okay, so plenty
I
to
don't
catch
remember.
up on as well. Definitely a good look.
Yeah, you can actually catch up before it ends.
When does what?
I think there's 8 episodes.
Oh,
That sounds about right to me.
Yeah, I think there's 8 episodes.
What's crazy is like, and I know it's like a long-going joke that like that Guilty Gear anime is supposed to be come out for like 20 years now. I remember they had like the original anime teaser on like Guilty Gear XX, and we talked about it for like 15 years, and it never came out, and now they have it. So
And
and I haven't
you gotta
watched
watch it. You gotta watch it, man.
So it's actually crazy.
You're literally like the target audience for it.
100%.
Yeah, you're
bro.
like the actual. When I thought about it, I was like, the person who has to have seen it is Steve.
You know what's crazy? I was over at the booth and I was like, "Oh, they're advertising the anime. I can't wait for this to come out." They had the flyers at the booth, I literally did not know that it was out. That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's good stuff right there. I gotta admit, that's good stuff.
Do you even remember what I spoiled?
I do.
You're putting it out of your brain.
I do,
Oh,
and
okay.
I'm trying to.
It's okay. You're a Guilty Gear fan, so you will. I knew what I knew when I watched the first episode. You'll see what I mean.
Okay.
I made some you know, judgments immediately.
What's your favorite track from the Korean AC soundtrack, Steve?
Mine?
Yeah.
Seizures. It's the Zappa theme.
Oh,
of course.
Okay, besides the Zappa theme.
Besides the Zappa theme?
Yes.
It's Empress of the Underworld.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Whose is that?
It's
Millions? Millions,
Yeah,
right?
he says it like I know. That's like when the patch notes got all the move names in like Japanese, and I'm like, can we get a notation?
Yeah.
Can I get a quarter circle forward? Can I get a 236S?
Right?
Can you give us yours in layman's terms instead of the actual title?
I like the Eno theme.
The Eno theme,
Yeah, the Eno theme's
Was it
good.
Midnight Carnival or something like that? Oh, that's the
that's
Japanese
the
one,
regular
right?
one.
Yeah, the regular
but
one.
Super sick one as well. I'm partial to. I think my top 3 are of course the Eddie theme though. But besides the Eddie theme,
Oh, the Eddie theme's really good.
Yeah,
though.
the Eddie theme is really good. Dimensional, right? Yeah,
It's
yeah,
so
super
good. It's so good.
Potemkin and Kai are my favorites. Pillars of the Underworld and the Potemkin theme are so crazy.
Dude, it's so good.
The main for the main themes, yeah.
It's so good. It's so good. It's so good.
For the main theme, I really like Bridget, Slayer, and
Slayers is ridiculous.
I think the best one is Justice. Justice theme is really good.
I've never heard anybody say that. I've never.
I
heard
love the Justice theme in that.
You know who's is sick? I think it's called Ricochet, and it's Bikins.
Yes, it is. It is Bikins.
It's
Yeah.
so good. Yeah. Oh my God, it's
Bro,
so
in
good.
the anime.
Really. Really, I swear to God, I'm gonna flip this chair over. I'm gonna flip this chair over, I swear to God, dude. Oh my God. Yo, if you've watched it in the chat, don't say anything. This is why I don't talk about the stuff that I haven't seen on the internet.
Yeah.
I never even say that I'm gonna watch it, because if you get people who are like, "Oh, Steve, you want to watch this thing? Well, do you know in episode 4 they hit the they'll DM
Yeah, but
you.
I like don't ever spoil anything.
That's
I just
true.
cannot believe that you hadn't watched.
As you know, I literally did not know it was out.
That is unreal.
I picked up the flyer
I'm
at the
crying
booth.
at that. That's my favorite
like-
story of the weekend.
I was like, damn, I can't wait for this to come out. I swear to God, that's what happened, dude. It's so fucking
clown, bro. I'm weak.
And then you were getting spoiled at the booth by watching the Unico footage.
Dude,
Didn't even
shut
realize
up.
it.
Yeah.
Shut up.
You're doing it to yourself. She's so cool.
Oh, man.
She is really cool. The bike is also the weapon.
That
That's
is wild.
crazy.
They've done some crazy things with weapons in Guilty Gear, you know, a weapon out of a lighter and whatnot, but you ride your weapon, different. That's
I
different.
like when you play her, too. The cool thing is when I was playing her at the booth, she feels like she's dragging it. Kind of like how Abba is in this game.
Okay.
Where, like, you know, like the key is so heavy that she's like,
Yes.
you can tell her movement in the air feels really heavy because she has like this big old weapon, but then her ground movement is like pretty fast actually. So
That's tight.
yeah, she feels really cool.
The Guilty Gear does weights really well, 100%.
Yeah, you really feel like a character, like the specific movement things, and like a character, like even Potemkin from back in the day.
Yeah.
Like having a little
Shaking
mini
the
screen
screen when he-
shake,
yeah.
like you know you're playing with a big body. I don't know why I mimicked the walk like that, but you guys know what I was. You guys got it. Oh man! But also like one of my favorite things about her is that she feels like a brand new, like Guilty Gear character. There's nothing like borrowed, and it's always kind of felt that way with Guilty Gear.
Yeah.
She feels like a next generation, brand new Guilty Gear character. Can't wait to find out who she is. It's crazy.
Me too. Can't wait either. The cool thing too, you know, one thing about this is like there's so many cool character designs over the many iterations of Gear, but to me, I think the coolest fighting game character design in like the last decade to me is Gold Lewis.
I
think the way he works is like so incredibly cool. Yeah,
Design-wise, you really can't like.
The way the behemoths work is just one of the coolest things in any fighting game to
I
me.
mean, it's been such a staple of like Gear, like Guilty Gear over the years to have these very specific. I mean, the way Slayer was introduced, Bridget's movement with the yo-yo. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many different things. I mean, even like the way Zato was played, where you're this puppet character that you literally have to keep track of the entire time. Him having a fly, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many things that they've added to the game, characters specifically, that make these characters their own, man. And I think that's the beauty of anime games, because they really have so much personality in every character.
And to me, one of the beauties about Guilty Gear specifically is that they're never afraid to go full with it.
They
go
all in. They don't shy
Zato
away.
is the puppet character.
Yes.
He offers the most control over the puppet out of any other puppet character in any other fighting
that's
game.
facts.
Gold Lewis, they went all the way in, right? Like whatever.
Yes.
How many Behemoth Typhoons does he have?
8 Behemoth Typhoons.
Like, they go all in, and I love that about Guilty Gear 100% because that's the vibe they bring, and I love that they make sure that the characters translate to that vibe as well.
I mean, even like one of the things that's been a big thing about Guilty Gear Strive and like is bringing back old characters, right? The system of the game is so different that you have to change these characters to some degree. That's why it's super sick that Venom is back and he's an active. Yo, what the? You see that? Look right there.
Whoa. That is sick.
You see that? You guys can't see it because
There's
it's
a
off.
Unico cosplayer.
Yeah, it's actually sick, and she has the giant sword
got a
slash
giant
bike.
sword.
It's actually crazy. But yeah, like even characters like Venom, right? Like super creative, set up your own, make your own setup, kind of create your own play style character, and they still brought him back with new ways to play. RoboKai being there as well. Like,
that was really funny.
I love that kind of stuff, man.
Yeah, they got tired of bacon breads. They're like, we gotta go kick some ass.
That's how it goes.
Oh, man. Hopefully everybody at home is enjoying. Obviously, like we said before, man, there's been some technical difficulties. This time mostly on the side of a controller. Hopefully Red Ditto gets it figured out because he's been having a few issues. I don't know what the count is going to be because we've already talked about how he had that first one. And now he's had another one. So hopefully this is going to be a tall climb, man, because one, he's coming from the loser's side. So that means he's got to win and then you got to reset and then win. But you got to reset after not losing going 2 games down. And yeah, that's
and having a big pause too, right? Like having this break and then having the feeling like, oh man, I hope my controller works, and then he's going to be playing. You know, it's going to be on his mind as well. That kind of stuff is hard to deal with.
That's the part that I really like. That I think sucks is that is probably going to be in the back of his mind, right? Because I think Red Ditto is such a composed competitor that even a big pause like this, he's one of the best players in that situation, I feel like. But having that in the back of your head, I think it's going to be a bit of a handicap, I think.
Yeah, they say icing players is a thing, right? Like you can kind of like stall it out, but on this side of it, like it kind of like stalls out both people, and it kind of like puts more pressure on the person that kind of lost that set, or lost the game because of the technical difficulty. So
that's why, like, if it wasn't for the controller thing, I think Red Ditto still has a good chance. The controller thing makes me doubt it a little bit, unfortunately.
Dara's looking on fire too.
Yeah. And just, in general, how well Daru has played again. Like we said, hasn't dropped a game in top 8 yet. Man, dude has been ridiculous from start to finish. Obviously fighting for a spot in his home country as well. So there's an extra added motivation for that. Man, oh man.
Yeah, not an easy thing to go through, man. I'm not sure, like you said, what, third most entrants here for Evo Japan?
Yeah, that sounds right to me.
And it's not really, I'm going to tell you right now, I said it at the top of the broadcast, the fact is this is the anime gaming mecca, bro. Like, you playing anime games, you're good at them, you're somewhere over here. The fact that it's going to be in Korea is actually amazing.
Yeah.
I also feel like you said, we don't really get other esports outside of, Dota, League, and all this other stuff.
They call it like the esports holy land, right? Like, of course, it's been home to many, many other esports and world championships and whatnot. As we mentioned earlier, when it comes to the fighting game side of things,
it's more here.
Definitely in Japan. Tekken's been one of the only places where we've seen a lot of Korea tournaments being held. But it looks like we just got info that we're going to be restarting soon, and the count is going to be 1-1. I believe they're going to be starting with Max Gage, if I heard correctly.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Okay, all right.
Interesting, okay.
Well, that's
Colonel
good.
Mustard in a ballroom.
With the pipe.
Yeah.
Okay, from the Evo Japan rules, apparently, that is what we are going to do.
Well, that's not too bad. That's not too bad because, like you said, I was afraid that it was going to be like 2-1 or something like that. So
it would have been rough. Like putting Ditto in this spot, like down 2-0, like, oh man, that would have been disaster. But looks like we're going to start a little bit more even ground. Shall see.
But still has to reset, though. That's the most important thing. Red Ditto still has to reset.
I'm assuming the 1-1 is the round count, not the game count, right?
I think so.
Yeah, because it's probably supposed to be 1-0 Daru, right?
Right, so it's probably like 1-0 Daru set-wise, and then 1-1 in game 2.
Should have clarified.
Okay, yeah, so Mother Base also
it was,
is aligned with us.
It was 1 round apiece, and they both had full burst before. So that's also like what it's like. Okay. Oh man, that trophy is sick. My eyes are. I might have to hit this Roto Z, guys.
Looks like the future right
Pass
there.
it on down if you got it.
I might have to. The wind is hitting me,
Oh man, yo, you really got the Rotos on you?
Oh,
Oh, my man don't mess around. I used to travel with those things all the time. Y'all call me crazy at first.
Legitimately pass them down. I'm ready.
Okay, it's time. If I scream, that means it's working.
Exactly.
Actually, it's fun. I think I was about to say it's fun when it stings a little bit.
If I scream, I'm sorry.
That's how you know it works.
That means I can see in 4K.
Exactly.
Yeah, hit them bad boys. Feel the power. Feel the power.
So good. My eyes.
The look away thumbs up was my favorite for sure.
Let me get in there.
Look away thumbs up. Oh, we're passing them on down. We're not even going to be able to call the match.
Tell them not to start.
Oh, it's starting.
They're going in. Oh, my God. Let me get it first. Oh, God. Hold it down, guys. Hold it down. Oh, God.
Say, Jim, can you see? I actually can't see. And it's been years since I've done this.
He's letting him kill him. We're okay. We got a second, everybody. All right, other eye.
Other eye.
I did the other eye.
I did both already.
I did both eyes. It's been so long since I did this. It hurts so good, though.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, I can see.
It hurts so good. Bro, these lights are bright as hell. Jesus Christ.
Bro. Like, these sticks is detailed as hell in front of us now.
I got to do the other eye.
Bro, that's gold? Oh, damn, these sticks are crazy.
Yeah, indeed, as we talked about, right? Max Gage on both sides.
Oh, God.
1 up. Oh, Max Burst. Okay, Max Burst. That makes a lot more sense.
Here we go. We're getting into it.
All right.
Grand finals here.
All right, real matches now. 1-0 for Daru Ino. We are at grand finals.
Oh, wow.
The flex shot immediately. Get off. They want some space.
Using the chemical. Using the chemical love.
And air blocking that HCL there means that jump has to happen so fast. There, rough spot there for Red Ditto. Down the line here, not on burst, and this is such a big hit already. Double jump D into the corner already. Has burst available. Daru waits it out. BRC for the mix, and he's so ready for a 2-0. The Daru Ino here.
Picking up right where he left off. Doesn't look like the positive momentum has deterred him whatsoever.
Yeah. And Daru seems like it's like it wasn't a beat in his gameplay. My man was still ready.
Oh yeah, and that 5H again, something that we saw him leading towards on the round start. And same thing working out again.
He literally started the game with just 5H. Like, yo, hold that. And now you can see, I was actually really curious to see what Red Ditto was going to do. We're going to see a lot more preemptive buttons to stop the approach, especially considering she's going to have to go in the air. But that's when you see the Ino switch to the stroke the big trees.
Yep.
That's exactly when you see it.
And finishing the Rekka here has more than enough meter to get the kill. So round on the board for Red Ditto just like that.
All right, that momentum. Once again, systematic when it comes to his approach. Starts the second game, goes right into another option. And now no longer challenging on the ground, just decides to go for the jump.
I like the empty hover throw as well. Nadaro's bringing out whip punish afterwards. Doesn't get the full completion. Air to air is beautiful there from Red Ditto.
Yeah, it looked like Daru even trying to compensate for that deflect shield with the 6H, but Red Ditto still beating him to the button.
Wow.
Oh, stroke to avoid the sword toss. Immaculate.
Oh, wow. Tried to get out of there. Back dash gets caught as well. Daru, not taking off the gas in the slightest. And back to the other corner. You thought you were getting away?
Oh my.
No.
Was that stroke frame kill into the hover overhead? My goodness, bruh.
He's so ready. Set point here. Tournament point for Daru, just like that. And he gets an early hit. What a stagger mash. And then the 6P afterwards.
And again, the chemical love keeping him locked down here. Oh my goodness.
Well, chooses not to break the wall so that he can get the slump here and get the pressure after.
Oh no.
Walking him down. Backdash works out.
Gets the throw. What's going to happen? What a stand-up to make sure you get the proper block.
Oh, no. It feels like yet another issue has happened. And this is a heartbreaking way for this grand finals to play out.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Are they going to game? That looks like they're gaming.
All right, going back in.
The burst in. One last guess here for Red Ditto. Gets the counter hit 5H.
Big damage on the board. Breaks the glass. We're going somewhere else. We're taking a trip. Pack your bags.
Like, show again, give me my space back. YRC on top of it. Daru here, he's close to closing it out. Just needs one more hit thrown out of it though. Red Ditto still alive here, trying to close out this match and put a double on the board. And we'll do exactly.
Nope.
He RC'd instead of doing the super, he would have got the kill. The HCL hits one more for Daru, whipping the wild assault. One last chance, oh my god.
Oh, Jesus.
The 6P will come down. The Feast of Ascension button. Daru Ino qualifies into Arc World Tour and takes home the Evo Japan Guilty Gear Strive Championship. Man.
And the champion is crowned. Like we said before, he's going to be waiting at home for Arc World Tour to come full around the globe because he's already qualified. Daru Ino, one of the old mans of the game, a legacy player of my own. I have so much respect for him. Gonna be our first qualifier and our Evo Japan 2025 champion, Daru Ino.
And I feel like this has been a long time coming when it comes to Daru, right?
Yeah.
Like, he has definitely been one of those players that has been a fan favorite, has thought up to be one of the best players in the world for a long time, but hasn't quite had that major result that matches his status. And here he's finally achieved it with the Evo Japan title. Definitely big ups. Glad to see this man take some hardware home.
Yeah, man, I'm just really happy. I'm glad you brought that up, man. There's a lot of players out there that really don't even get that opportunity. And here you see this player who continues to travel around the world, constantly striving, no pun intended, to get those big W's and show just why he's one of the big names and one of the legacy players to talk about,
Absolutely, man.
Yeah, and despite some of the technical issues too, he was on fire before that anyway, right? It's one of those things where there's no doubt in my mind that this guy is deserving of the W he got there today. He played incredibly well, and impressive performance, obviously. Second place for Red Ditto. Really, really good run from him, the Arc World Tour champion, and I can't wait to see him on the rest of the World Tour this year.
Absolutely, man. He has made his name being the Arc World Tour champion already, and I really hope he gets more and more opportunities to go out there, whether that be the Arc World Tour sending him, whether it be the Hoop Squad sending him, but hopefully he stops being criminally unsponsored and gets a real proper org behind him, because he damn well deserves it.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's actually facts, bro. I can't believe Red Ditto out here playing like this.
Yeah.
First in Arc World Tour, second at Evo Japan, and you still ain't got no sponsor?
How ain't there no sponsor in front of this man's name?
How do y'all not understand y'all need to have this guy on your roster?
I'm sending him somewhere this year. If he's not on a team, I'm sending him somewhere. I'm getting him qualified.
I know what that is. I've done that too. I know exactly what that is.
Holding it down.
You have to, baby.
Literally, you sent Rangchu around the world, and he is a two-time TWT
My man did not
champion.
have a sponsor. I was like, nah, bro, that's criminal. That's crazy. And he's like, yo, I'm always Tasty Rangchu. I was like, That's what I like to hear. But of course, man, shout outs to everybody who has stayed with us this entire time. And obviously, like we said before, this is not the last top 8 that you will get. We got Street Fighter 6, we got Tekken 8 that will be coming tomorrow, but we're getting set up for the award ceremony here after this incredible top 8. Obviously, we did have some technical difficulties, but that does happen sometimes. But like you said, man, you still can't take away from some of the amazing sets.
I mean, Dar
some of the
6-0 before he even made it to grand final. So, like, there's no doubt he could have done it.
No set lost.
Yeah, and exactly, 100%. And the player that was against him in grand finals, he had 3-0'd previously, right? So definitely, I mean, he really did earn his title 100%. And regardless of the very end set, that winner's finals and that loser's finals were two of the best Guilty Gear Strive sets I've ever seen. Point blank, period.
Yeah, the gameplay was super, super awesome. And this game, as we saw earlier, 90% sale right now. You can pick it up. It's got 4 seasons worth of characters, a huge roster, good online play, really, really fun game, and it's getting a lot of updates and stuff. There's a new character coming at the end of this month as well, and then this summer sometime we're going to get Lucy, which is really, really cool. And you can catch up on the anime if you haven't seen it yet on Crunchyroll, which is really, really awesome.
Have you watched the Cyberpunk anime?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I have not seen the Cyberpunk anime.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah, hit me with it. I played the games, though, so, you know.
No, this goes beyond. This goes beyond, though. This, am I tripping?
Yeah.
But also, you're going to love it. Shout outs to Giuna. My man sent me a message on Twitter and was like, Steve, watch the Cyberpunk anime, get some tissues. I was like, why would I need tissue?
You found out by the end.
Yeah, I was like, oh my God.
You definitely found out by the end.
It was, but it is sick though. So also really excited about this extra DLC coming down the pipeline. And once again, like I said before, man, I can't stress enough how like they've definitely developed this game and changed it so much, and it has become so much more enjoyable to watch, man. I love, and I've been playing a lot more too, so I feel a lot better about that even more so, and I'm enjoying it. So I'm happy to be here to be able to talk about it, especially with the boys, man. It is such an honor, bro. It is such an honor, bro, to be here on the couch, and everybody at home, and thank you guys so much.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's been a great time here at Evo Japan. Like you said, yeah, we all go back quite a long ways.
Yeah, we got a lot of history.
Guilty Gear being a focal point in all of our lives as well. So it was a real beautiful thing. Definitely special to all 3 of us getting to be here together. Bring home to y'all as well. An incredible top 8. So definitely feel very blessed to be in this position right now.
Yeah, and I was checking out the brackets for the Tekken and Street Fighter finals tomorrow, and they are wild.
Oh, I bet.
They're going to be super, super sick. So you have lots of great Evo action to check out. Even when we're done today, there's going to be the Wooly recap, which you guys can check out later on, of course. And there's recaps of all the events on the Evo Events channel on YouTube. If you want to catch any of the VODs, that's what I was doing, is popping over to YouTube, watching all the VOD content last night on there, and then you can pop back over and watch the live streams on YouTube or Twitch as well. But, yeah, the brackets tomorrow should be super, super sick. It's going to be a packed house. Can't wait to watch those as well. And this is the 3rd to last game. There's only 2 games left at Evo, and I think it ends pretty early tomorrow. It's like 4 or 5 p.m. or something. It wraps up.
That's about right, I think. Yeah, and big ups to Justin and Yipes, who have been holding it down on the floor. Been big part of the content game this year at Evo Japan. Definitely always enjoy getting that personalities wrinkled in however we can, really.
Playing Marvel superheroes backstage.
Bro. Talking the speed at which Justin pulled up once Yipes was like, pull up, that was a blink of an eye, bro.
He like, legit was not talking. He was like, no, games.
Yeah, he legit was like, Obama, give me the stick. Move along,
he hit him with the tap. He was like,
let me get that. Let me get one of them. Let me get one of them.
Put me in.
Oh, man, yeah, definitely cool stuff. And in addition to him being in the co-op cup as well, I mean, man, wow.
Yeah, I wonder how far they made it. I'm very curious. I know that he had to play in, like, team tournaments like that. They do, like, the wild card thing after your team makes it out, and I know that Justin was their wild card player.
Absolutely.
So I'm curious how far they made it.
Definitely had a chance to get back in. Man, I got hit up by one of the homies to play at B-Tribe Cup because he saw me. He was like, yo, Steve, bro, pull up and play. I was like, I want to, but I can't. Like, it's actually not possible. I really wish I could, man.
Man, yeah. Speaking of, like, developers just, like, supporting games and getting surprises in the fighting game community, how about Virtua Fighter 5, bro? Releasing a balance update so far
15 years later, something crazy, bro.
In anticipation of Virtua Fighter 6, that is, man.
And let me tell you something.
Super cool.
Aoki-san was sitting over there the entire time. Like, my man was just sitting watching everybody play the game and enjoy it. And on top of that, like, just his love for, like, the series overall, man. I got to have a talk with him. We talked about Virtua Fighter 4 and him working on it, and it was literally, I told him about, and I was telling him how I was told Harad, I was like, one of the greatest training modes ever, and still to this day, is Virtua Fighter 4. Like, there is nothing. You want to play Fudo at his peak, you can do it in that game.
Yeah.
You want to play Itabashi Zeki in that game. You can play these players in tournaments, all kinds of things. So I'm really excited for that. Even more so, City of the Wolves, King of Fighters, getting huge support coming out on the back end, especially with this brand new game. But I think we're going to go to the stage and
go
through the process of crowning our champions.
Yes, let's get it. Our top 8 has arrived, baby.
プレゼンターはアークシステムワークス株式会社ギルティギアストライブプロデューサーの宮内健様です。
Oh yeah, Ken coming back up for our top 8 here.
The head scratch from Letterman was crazy.
Okay.
He's like, where am I?
The mullet scratch. What'd you say they call it?
The wolf cut.
The wolf cut.
The wolf cut. These kids. You got to make it sound cool, even though it's lame. Wolf cut.
That's a good one.
Damn, it does sound cool, though.
That's how it goes, bro.
It does sound cool. I can't even knock it.
Shut up.
Steve, you gonna get a wolf cut?
No time soon.
Oh, okay.
But I don't even think my hair could do that.
Yeah, probably not.
Award medals will be presented to the finalists.
Everybody getting their medals, and of course, Daru getting that big trophy. In his pajama pants, by the way.
Think about it. He's going to have a long time of that. And then when they play at the finals, he's still going to have on pajama pants.
Nobody is more cozy.
Right.
My guy is chilling. Paragon's own.
Paragon's own.
It's cool. Everybody gets their medals, of course.
So, yeah. Big fan of Polka.
Yeah. A lot of really strong players here that had good finishes at the Arc World Tour Finals, and then a great start to the tour from all of them. Oh, Chirara with his nail biter sets earlier. That set with Ditto especially.
Oh, so many good sets produced by Chirara as well. The 3-game comeback against Left.
Dog.
Amazing stuff.
Yeah, that was sick. Man, those were wild. And then Ditto with the reverse 3-0 back at him.
Yeah,
Tiger Pop with awesome performance that they had over at the Arc World Tour Final, showing off that ABBA, and then all the Happy Chaos today as well.
Yeah, just shooting the other Happy Chaoses as well. They really proved their superiority today.
Yeah. Sumito getting 3rd place out here, man. Repping the chip, Guilty Gear player of old. Literally one of my Guilty Gear idols.
I was going to say, I always enjoy seeing
Sumito
get some dubs, you know?
And Red Ditto, the 2nd place placing, but still, once again, I'm such a fan of this dude, man. Like I said, introduced through the Hoop Squad, but our winner and qualifier for the Arc World Tour Finals and your Evo Japan 2025 Guilty Gear Strive champion, Daru Ino.
Amazing stuff. Well-deserved, well-earned from Daru Ino, most importantly.
They're comparing what it says on there, of course. Well, they have prizes. Oh, yeah, these are the official sticks right there, the bronze, silver, gold.
3rd place winner will respectively given gold, silver, and bronze knock-on fighter sticks.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, these are cool. I love arcade sticks that are box-shaped like this.
That's your jam.
This is right up my alley. Yeah, I think the
jam.
shape of this controller is like my favorite for arcade sticks.
Yeah, really nice weight to them as well. We have some in front of us here.
I haven't even touched these things.
Really nice weight, really great shape and size.
Red Ditto is like, what is this?
He's like, huh?
What do I use this for?
He's a child. He's like, I've never seen this.
It's like a VCR to him.
Right?
Yeah.
He don't know what a VCR is.
That's what I'm saying. He don't know what this is either.
My man post-date a VCR, DVDs, Blu-rays even.
Yeah.
That's weight.
Oh, this is nice though.
Yeah.
This is definitely nice. Also, like on right here by the where your hands would go, it has like a little textile.
That's really sick, actually.
Yeah, I actually really like that. And these buttons are nice and big too.
Oh my God, the big check.
Oh, the big check.
That's a lot of prize money.
1.25 million yen coming home with Daru as well as the trophy, collecting some hardware and some cash. Beautiful stuff.
And that's like 7,000 or 8,000 USD, I think, for first place.
Something around there, yeah.
It looks like so much money in yen, too, because all the zeros, man.
Yeah.
It's like so much.
Yeah.
It's for them bad boys, them 4
I'm like,
zeros.
it's how many thousands of yen?
Whoa.
Yeah, nice big check there for Daru. That's a nice chunk of change, and he doesn't even have to travel anymore for the rest of the year. But the cool thing is, Daru will. He's going to be traveling anyway. He's going to take that money right back to the bank and be like, I'll take 1 ticket to Combo Breaker.
Right.
As always, man, Daru really lives for this. And you mentioned at the top, he's actually at the top.
せっかくなので言語を3つチェンブ使って話します。まずは韓国語からいきます。에보라는 이름을 건 대회에서 우승하는 건 진짜 제가 격투 게임 지금 22년 길티기어 하고 있는데 진짜 오래된 꿈이었습니다. 마침내 오늘 그걸 달성할 수 있어서 정말 기쁘고 응원해 주신 분들 감사드립니다. 私格闘ゲーム22年やってて、ギルティ22年なんですけれども、その中でエボでの優勝は本当に長い夢でした。 ストライブになってもう何回も失敗して、途中で止まってたんですけれども、今日最後結局結果出せれて本当に嬉しいです。ありがとうございます。This is really my old dream in my fighting games life. Name is Evo. Evo's win is probably all of fighting game players' dreams. So really today I succeeded. I love this. Thank you.
Yeah.
Dude, he triple answered. He
Bruh.
answered in English, Korean, and Japanese.
What a monster, bro.
Why? Stop being good at everything, bro.
Right.
Like, you got to win the
For real.
tournament and speak every language.
Leave a language for some of us.
And I love not only seeing his hard work in game rewarded and earned with this championship, but also, as you mentioned earlier, that he's been working on himself physically, right? He's dropped a lot of weight, has definitely started taking that part of his career seriously as well, knowing that his physical health will also affect his in-game skills. Beautiful stuff to see it culminate in a championship here at Evo Japan.
And it's cool to see the old guys, him and Summit, on stage there, get the hug at the end. They've been doing this a long time. Awesome to see them have success. I think a lot of people have talked about this as being a young man's game, but there's such a nice mix, I think, of people who've been playing Guilty Gear for a long time and also new players.
It definitely has like a gradient to it, right? Like you see people who came around playing Rev 2, they're still here. The brand new Strive players, and then of course you have like the classic players that have been playing for a very long time, man. I mean, Guilty Gear is definitely one of those franchises that has definitely built a legacy of people and players and fans from years and years to come. I mean, and I feel like it's going to keep going no matter what.
100%. Guilty Gear is that series, baby.
It is. It really is.
100%.
One of my favorite things on the planet. I promise you. I'm not even. That's not an exaggeration. It's one of my favorite things on the planet, bro.
Yes, always bringing the style, always eye-catching, always satisfying experience to enjoy. Big ups to Guilty Gear Strive, but it does look like we are wrapped up here today. We got Wooly, of course, going to be on the watch party once we go down here in Japan. He's going to be holding it down with Wooly, and I believe MTL Reggie are doing the watch party over on this official channel. So we're going to go live after that. We got Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8 Top 8 tomorrow. I believe you mentioned Tekken 8 and then Street Fighter 6 in terms of the schedule. But I do want to get your guys' thoughts before we wrap up out of here. Say, Jam, how was your day today? How's your Evo Japan been so far?
Awesome. The match has been super sick. All the games have been really fun to watch. I loved watching KOF and then Grand Blue today, and then also Strive to close out the night. Super, super good. And I was looking at the brackets for Tekken and Street Fighter tomorrow. They're like absurd. I cannot wait to watch them.
Ridiculous. Tasty Steve.
Man, it's just dope to be back talking about Guilty Gear with you guys again. It's been a minute, obviously. We don't get to do this as much as I obviously would like to. But the fact that they got us out here, they flew us all the way here for us to talk about Guilty Gear. And of course, catching up, man. I had to go and do like a lot of looking because I hadn't been so deep in the trenches before. But you guys make it easy because y'all professionals more. And you some of the best in the business, if you ask me. I would ask for nobody else here, especially when I'm talking about some Guilty Gear. And I can't wait to see what happens at the rest of Evo, man. It's been a pleasure. I hope you guys stay for more, and everybody new here, come back and join for more, you know?
Couldn't put it better myself. Take care of yourselves. Be good to yourselves. Be good to each other, and we'll see you tomorrow.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage. With new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.